Bon dia, bon dia. Looking at the arrivals, Jacob Wilcox getting ready for his matchup. Levi Slauson also, we'll see them in the men's round of 16. That's called on. Teresa Bonvalot. Francisca Veselko, we'll see her in the round of 16 up against Fahine Fierro in heat number 3. When we get to the women, Sammy Pupo, he'll be in the second heat of the day to finish off the round of 32. And Luana Silva, she will have a challenge up against Erin Brooks. That's going to be heat number 8, the round of 16 for the women. That's the schedule today. We're going to finish off the men's round of 32, and we'll get into the women's round of 16 as well as the men's round of 16. Like I said, good morning from beautiful Saquarema, Itaúna Beach. Stop number 6 of the Challenger Series. This is the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil, Caipo Guerrero, along with Marcos Bocuyuva.
Morning, Caipo.
Here on the set. And wow, we had a big day yesterday, 20 heats, and we're planning on doing the same thing today, Marcos.
Back to back to back, full day of competition, epic day with backflips and stuff. So we're amp already here, Caipo.
Yeah, that's right. Yesterday, if you're just catching up, we saw a perfect 10 by Mateus Herdy for a backflip. We saw some great celebrations, and we also saw some disappointments. It's about tears and cheers here on the sands of Saquarema for the final Challenger Series. We're going to qualify both men and women for the championship tour. It's time for our My Terra morning call. With that, I'm going to throw it down to Rachel Apollonio on the beach.
That's it. Good morning, everyone. I'm here with Dylan Mofa, which was surfing in the morning, early morning free surf, and he can tell us a little bit about the conditions this morning.
Yeah, it's nice out there today. It's like super clean, pretty rippable, probably like almost the best day of waves we've had so far, so it's going to be a good day of action.
That's great. It's going to be a beautiful, warm, important, and long day. Let's go. We're on. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
That's right. Well, we'll see Dylan at heat number 7 today. So we'll see what North Narrabene's Dylan Moffat has in store for us. What we have in store is some great heats on the way. We're going to get out of these round of 32 4-man heats. We have 4 more heats of that. Then it's going to be head-to-head competition. Let's take a look, Marcos, and what Surfline says that we should be expecting today and in the future. This is our Surfline forecast.
Let's connect with our future here. You can see the bubble there. Shifting direction. Swell direction going to shift a little bit from yesterday to today. We're going to almost have like a mixed swell going on, east and southeast swell all the way to Wednesday.
Yeah, and so this is what we're expecting today. Hanging in that 3 to 5 foot face range. Expecting those onshore, we'll be watching those winds in the afternoon. Those onshore winds could be kicking up to 17 knots, so we'll monitor how that affects the conditions. Taking a look at the long term in our 4-day forecast, looking pretty decent today.
Yeah, pretty solid.
And we even have we got good surf today. Tomorrow's looking good with that new east swell, southeast swell, and then Thursday, even as a backup, look at 3 to 4
nice
foot faces
backup
offshore.
Thursday, man, because it's going to be full day clean surf. So tomorrow we're going to have a factor after midday, maybe too windy. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's play the cards. No crystal balls here.
We try our best, and
yeah,
we get a lot of great data from Surfline. So thank you, Surfline, for the report. Here you got the conditions right now, looking good. Nacho Gunderson's going to be out there in the red jersey. Jordy Lawler in blue. Kawa Costa, the youngster out of Brazil, who's been outstanding in his performance, and Joel Vaughn in the green. Joel has had a great history here and has scored a 10 in the past. So very competitive heat. Again, 4 surfer heat. Top 2 moving into the next round, the round of 16.
Last year we have a full, 10 score for Joe with the air. And this year, yesterday, we have an epic day for first, regular stancer to land a backflip here in the competition in Brazil. Mateus Herdy making the trademark.
Oh, already. Look at the clock. It has not even kicked off yet, and there's already a little bit of hustle in the water between Nacho Gunderson and Jordy Lawler. Interesting. Get that tussle going even before the horn sounds.
A little pedal haze before the start?
Yeah.
Wow.
So Jordy Lawler, ultra important heat for the Narrabeen local in the blue jersey. He won the Sydney Surf Pro at home, but has not made it past
This is Kawan Dad
Whoa.
doing his prayers. Such a ripper upcoming from Brazil. If you don't know now, you know, Kawan Costa. A little freshness coming from, you know, northeast of Brazil, residing in Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, Costa has been pretty outstanding. Got a 9th here in 2022. Oh, there's Jordi Lawler. Like we said, 29 years old, North Narrabeen, and let's see what the start goes for Jordi Lawler. He's going to find the right in that open priority. Nice paced approach on the open carve. Second easy carve there. And a third easy carve, just waiting for this wave to really stand up, show its teeth a little bit so he can stab the lip just like that. And this is going to be a carefully executed wave for Jordi Lawler, but gets the finish, so nice foundation to start off his heat.
That's the thing. Nothing too fancy, but, you know, time-wise, you know, flow-wise, everything in place there. Let's wait the replay to do the analysis here. So check it out, like stretchy snap, find it a pace, little fade for this kind of wrap cutty. Once again, almost the same angle, stalling, waiting, and now timing to place the combo in the inside.
I like to watch the rails of boards a lot of times, and this is a Timmy Patterson under the feet of Jordi Lawler, and you can see it has a nice radial, kind of neutral, soft rail to it.
Oh, yeah.
And so I just feel it stays really clean. I mean, you don't get that extra squirt as if you had like a tucked under edge, but having that nice radius to the rail just keeps it really free. You know, and in a fairly flat kind of faced wave too.
Oh, yeah.
Which can get catchy sometimes on rails.
Yeah, yeah. His change direction so clean. Nice point. Nice input, Kaipo.
Yeah, just sometimes, Marcos, it's nice to not just look at the feet and the board when someone's surfing, because then if you just focus on that, you can really see, you know, the quality of the turns. Sometimes if you're looking at the entire body, guys can kind of fool you with like a little acting in Hollywood by flaring out the arms.
You gotta pay attention to the details.
Yeah, yeah. So waiting for that first score for Jordi Lawler.
I like the timing, how he plays the turns, like more, you know, the type of different angles that he provide there. Like more arcing turns and then, you know, more pivot turns in the inside. Nice combo, nothing too fancy, but overall, all the fundamentals there.
Kawa Costa in the white jersey, taking a look at that wave, the 21-year-old, who's been really smooth, really loose, and free-flowing in his approach. Opening score for Jordi Lawler is a 4.83, but Fernando de Noronha is where he's originally from, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think he was born in Fernando de Noronha, moved to Fortaleza, and then moved to Rio. So Northeast Island, then Northeast Capital, Fortaleza, Ceará, and then Rio bread and butter nowadays.
Yeah, so free-flowing approach. There's his dad. 2023, he got a 17th here. 2022, after doing really well in the junior competition, got a wild card here, surfed all the way to 9th place. So this Saquarema and Itaúna specifically has been really good to Kawa.
Oh yeah,
as
but
far
his
as
level
results.
of talent, I think it didn't, you know, even. It's not even with the results so far, but it's still in his beginning of the career, So we're gonna see a lot of Kawan further on.
Let's see the loose style of Costa. Just a couple tic-tacs there before kicking out, really light on his feet.
I think he's used just to reposition himself. I think he was too deep on the sandbar there, so we want to move more towards the back door here. There's more deep water here. He can fade in, fade out, and provide those huge gouts and carves.
Just waiting for the waves. There's Joel Vaughan, the 21-year-old out of North Shelley, Australia. Just coming off a semi-final finish in Portugal. Number 9 on the rankings for Joel Vaughan. So he's above the cut line to make the championship tour. He needs to continue to make heats really to guarantee himself a spot in that top 10 and a spot on the championship tour. needs to make the finals. We talked about Joel getting a 10 here in the past, so we know he can put up some big numbers.
A 10 last year with the air, a 10 this year with the air. So, you know, Saquarema and Itaúna providing some tricksters type of wave sometimes.
Of course, yeah, and you know, he did it with a alley-oop air.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting because when you're frontside surfing and you do an alley-oop, it's actually technically a backside alley-oop.
Oh, yeah.
If you look at
Yeah.
skateboarding.
Oh, yeah.
So go looking back to Chris Stropel, who actually did
Clock
the first
rotation.
Exactly. Because you're doing a backside rotation, it would be a backside alley-oop. But don't get fooled, even though you're surfing frontside. But that's how we can break things up because, you know, if you're going to borrow skateboarding terms in surfing,
Yeah.
you want to get them right, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Just like Marcos,
That's more right.
there's no such thing as a frontside indie.
Oh, yeah.
You only can do an indie air
Yeah.
backhand. Ah, there's the
For sure.
pride of Saquarema right there. Joao Chumbinho.
Pride of Saquarema, man. The guy's inspiring the new generation, new crop from Brazil, Rickson Falcão, you know, Daniel
Yeah.
Templar, all the boys from here. They have a pretty decent, you know, support from the municipality. And João right now by himself, just supporting Luana.
And everyone kind of, you know, builds upon the first guy from here. Well, this is the Argentinian, Nacho Gunderson in the red jersey.
Following the steps of Alejo Muniz,
Yeah.
competing in Brazil. Actually still representing, you know, homeland Argentina, residing in Florianopolis.
Yeah, lives in Brazil.
Same thing as Santiago Muniz. You know,
He represents Argentina but
still.
lives in Brazil.
And last year, Santiago won a comp in Brazil and Alejo won a comp in Argentina.
Wow.
That was awesome.
But what I was saying about Joao
Okay.
Chianca is that he came into fame by great surfing, made the finals at the Vulcan Pipe Pro at a very early age. But who broke the ice, really, and made a name for this area was Jaime Montero. And then after that, of course, Lucas Chianco,
Oh, yeah.
Shumbo,
Yeah.
you know, who took the big wave world by storm.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so this kid from Brazil got on the big wave tour and all of a sudden was doing giant ollie hops
Flips,
down
yeah.
40-foot faces at Peahi, which is crazy.
Or carving
flips
Nazaré like it was trestles.
Yeah, crazy, right?
I love Lucas and, you know, vibration, surfing-wise, amazing character, amazing soul.
All right, here we go. Joel Vaughn fades into this first bottom turn. Quick snap off the top for Vaughn. Easy carve, wants a little more, and stays safe, keeps it on the face, and finishes off that ride.
Solid start for Joe. He got it all, man. The air game, the rail game, so good on barrels also. I can see some glimpse of Stuart Kennedy always there. And he's in the trend of using a little, you know, not step up, but a little more pointy boards, like tucking, you know, noses. Nice carve there. Nice jab on the end. Stabbing the jab. The money turn was, I think, was the first one. The snap was almost like a setup just to be in place for the finish.
And for Joel, as we see this again in slow motion,
Kind of a
just
lip slide
throwing
there.
the tail there. Yeah, and for Joel, like Jordy, just kind of a paced approach to begin. Here we go. Kawakosta, he's not going to hold back. He throws
Wow.
it up, but unfortunately goes incomplete.
He went for broke with a nose peak reverse there. A lot of rotation. He's so easy on those rotations, like hot butter through knife. Oh, sorry, hot knife through butter. I think I'm flipping my speech as Mateus was flipping his board yesterday.
Joel Vaughn, 5.83 for him on his first wave. Here's second wave for Vaughn. Again, swooping a carve, throwing the tail there.
He found a nugget there. I love the second punch there. He's finding the rhythm. Check it out. Nice bottom turn. Snap, pushing the tail. A jab, like lip slide jab there.
Yeah, we talked about rails and boards. A little bit of a sharper rail for Joel Vaughn on his board. A little bit more downturned and a smaller radius. You can see how it's a little snappier and short radius as opposed to the rounder rail of Jordy Lawler.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So you can kind of just like when you just watch their feet and the boards, you can see the different characteristics of surfboards.
How they carry the direction change through the sessions.
Yeah.
How they link the turns into one to the other.
And you know, every shaper kind of has their signature kind of rail. I mean, they can change
How
the
they
rails,
fold the
but
rail.
you can hold. You know, you can put your hand on a JS and go, oh, that's a JS. Or you can put your hand on a Channel Islands. You can go, oh, that's a Channel Islands.
Lost the same thing.
And a lost, you know, you can feel that rail. Hey, these are our Challenger Series rankings. Our live rankings, so you can check that out at worldsurfleague.com for all the updates. Grayed out are the surfers who are out of competition. So those are the guys who are in, you know, a bit of trouble. Number 4 is already qualified, and here's the second page. So David Silva, he's into the round of 16, and that's why he's up 5 spots. Joel Vaughn will climb up spots if he's able to make it out of this heat, as will Jordy Lawler at 15.
And how many stairs like they're climbing, Mateus and Morgan and Sevens, you know.
Yeah, so it's really, I mean, we got 6 more spaces available left for the men for the championship tour. So, and we have probably 12 to 14 players.
Oh yeah, it's still
12
counting.
players.
12
really.
players. Yeah.
12 players that can take those
with mathematical chances for succeed. So it's pretty even, man. 50% of drama, 50% of joy, and 50% of tears.
Yeah.
This is Sami. This Kawan trainer.
17 minutes, 30 seconds. Joel Vaughn started with a 5.83.
A pretty shy start for Nacho.
Yeah, and a 5.3. And Nacho was very, if we remember, before the clock even ran, Nacho and Jordy Lawler were having a little bit of a paddle battle. So it looked like Nacho was very eager to get going.
Yeah.
But now we've already had 13 minutes off the clock, and Nacho has yet to ride a wave. He does have first priority. And Joel Vaughn under priority will gladly just take a whitewater, see if anything eventuates. It does not.
That could be a grower.
Yeah, but Joel's still in the lead.
Oh, yeah.
With a 5.83 and a 5.33.
He's finding the rhythm.
Here comes some sets, Marcos.
Oh, yeah. The sandbar is so firm right now. It's not moving too much. There's no variation on the tide right now. So it's pretty steady. The wind is pretty clean, so texture-wise. Man, nice day for competition. Let's see how the wind gonna play a factor further on.
Sneaky right here. Joel Vaughn finds this little reform. Wants something explosive on the inside, pops it up, grabs slob, spins it around. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for Joel this morning. And then a finishing stab. So took him not much of a wave. It hit that inside sandbank and gave him a ramp for that frontside slob.
That's the X-Factor type of surfer, man. If you have the bag of tricks, you can make like a wave, a selection wave, like not so good, become like a nice score. This is Nacho throwing buckets. Now he's finding the rhythm, third turn. Let's see if he can pull some variation after those snaps. Nice hook underneath the leap there. Nice rhythm, nice flow. With the carbon wrap, like function well.
Jordy Lawler.
He was just testing that one, almost fading, stalling.
And Kawa Costa taking a look at this one. And Kawa decides to go. He's going to steepen up. He's going to offer him a section that he's got to actually plow through. So that was unfortunate, some downtime. Needs something big. Hasn't done anything really yet. Throws it away.
There's no space, no stiffy curve for punting.
Yeah, there wasn't a ramp, right? Because it crumbled. It looked like it was going to be a double up for Kawa, but then that crumble section just gave him nothing.
It crumbled too much, was kind of fat in the deep waters. Nice traction in the snap. Another one with a better angle. Third, a lack of variation the first 3 turns, but nice combo so far. And I love the last hook there. Super well tucked in. You have those wide stances, with a wide stance and a low center of gravity there. Strong surfing from Nacho.
Yeah, some nice extension there, but like you said, nothing really super explosive. On the other hand, we talk about explosive. Joel Vaughn being very patient.
I love the sliding, the slide there, stalling.
Gets a little touch of a slob on the rotation.
And it's a 180 slob, so there's a lot of flare on that trick.
Yep. So again, right here, slob air, toe rail, lead hand, touches it.
And the guys, you know, do those stalling, you know, fading. I think they proved they got the board stick under their feet for sure.
Yep. So front side is a slob, back side that air, it's a mute.
It's a mute.
And a 717 is the number.
mute.
Yeah, well, I don't know who it was. I want to say, someone's going to hit me with skate nerd trivia. The mute air was invented by a deaf skater, and I forget his name right now, but that's why it was a mute air.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Kawan zigzagging there.
Yes, I mean, hopefully someone's out there is watching some of my skate nerd friends and refresh my memory.
Chris Roberts, we need you.
All right, we're going to take a break right now, and Joel Vaughn just took to the air, got a 717. Joel is in the lead, and he got the lead from that. We'll be back right after this. And we are back at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Joel Vaughn the lead by way of a slob air rotation. I asked my skate nerds to give me a backside slob as a mute, and where did that come from?
Where?
Came from 1981, a deaf skater at Colton Skate Park. Chris Weddle invented the mute
81.
air.
Oh my God.
Right after Dwayne Peters invented the indie air.
I met Dwayne in Pedro Barros' house. What an amazing character, man. U.S. Bombs.
Yeah, U.S. Bombs,
nice
Dwayne
band.
Peters' band. That's right. Dwayne Peters invented that indie air, which is a backside air with your trailing hand on your toe rail. A backside air with your lead hand on your toe rail being the mute air. There was a time that they actually, because the indie air was named after Dwayne's truck sponsor, Independent Trucks, people wanted Chris Weddle to call the mute air a tracker air, which was the other big truck company at the time. It was the Battle of the Truck, but Chris said, nope, it's going to be called a mute air. So there you go. Sammy Pupo coming up against Hiroto Ohara, Edgar Grosjean, who's very, very close to qualifying, and Winter Vincent, who has been snappy and light. And talk about airs. Winter is able to throw down some airs. Whoa. Oh, as Edgar is, as Sammy is. So that could be an air show.
Kawan knows how to do it, but he's trying to find the mojo there. Man, it's a stacking heat of regular stance surfers in the next one, and the range of styles in that next heat is superb.
What about that guy?
Man, I love Hiroto Hara. What a ninja. So good with the rail games, where it's super creative with the airs. You know, now working with Jake the Snake.
He's gonna get some snake advice right now. I wonder what the venomous snake is telling him before he goes out to the heat. What would you think?
Oh man, do your best, have fun, and don't lose.
Yeah. The one thing about Jake Patterson as a coach and as a surfer is the guy knows how to pick waves.
Yeah, Bruce Irons knows
You talk
about that.
about like a dial-a-bomb type of like guy. Somehow that guy's always on the best waves, and he's able to identify them. And I'm sure that's what they're trying to do right now. Kawa Costa opening carve, and a little frustration there after the opening carve with a quick kick out.
I think he almost like in the mindset he's trying to oversurf there. Upside down snap for Jordan. Stretchy Cuddy. Another one with the same angle. And now upside down gouge there, a little hook.
Yeah, and so that should take Jordy Lawler to second place and overcome Nacho Gunderson. That's going to back up Jordy's opener of a 4.83. So
Man,
paced approach by Jordy Lawler.
Paced approach, super technical. Nice protocol for Jordan. He stalled for one tiny second before starting his mojo, you know, putting the carves. And that's the sweet spot factor going on there. It's so important to have your back foot, you know, placed in the right place in the third fin, on top of the third fin.
Yeah, and just the timing right there, just to make sure that you finish it off. You know, nothing too jazzy,
Yeah.
but just solid surfing, right?
Yeah, solid fundamentals for sure. And he kind of managed to pull different angles on the snaps and then place it in the right timing upside down there.
Now, in 1998, that would be an 8-point ride, but it's just going to be a mid-range score in 2024. Kawa ramp seeking, ramp finding.
Whoa.
And does a tidy air reverse there.
Super lofty. There was a tiny wave.
Little jump ramp.
Yeah, jump ramp. Almost like a Noops type of jump ramp.
That was a tough stage. That's probably part of the reason I have a bionic knee right now, is all those jump ramp years were horrible on the joints.
Always.
Kawa looking for a soft landing here.
Yeah, look how lofty was this air. Almost like a 180 or 270. Wasn't a full rotation for sure.
Dad likes it.
Yeah. Have everything dialed up. It's a matter of, you know, making the right choices.
And just a throwaway. That was a 0.77 for Jordy Lawler. The wave before that, he got an identical score. Look at the score line for Jordy Lawler. He's got twins, two 4.83s.
Exactly the same. Whoa, that's, I was saying a little back about how he's trying to oversurf. He's trying to surf each and every wave that comes.
Well, right now,
select better.
yeah, right now the two guys that have a chance at qualifying for the CT are the two guys that are advancing, both Joel Vaughn and Jordy Lawler.
Overall experience is playing a factor right now. I think Costa is kind of, you can see the nervous playing a factor also.
Yeah, and Nacho Gunderson can be a spoiler just with a 4.66 to take that second place off of Jordy Lawler. Nacho with priority at the moment.
Yeah, he needs just a solid backup. And it's still the rights are the winners today, man. With the angle of this swell. Back in the day, the rights were the winner here. And then the sandbar changed a little bit, so we've been seeing the last couple of years, like competition-wise, a lot of, you know, success on the lefts.
Jordy Lawler here has had a really interesting season on the Challenger Series. He was not in the first event. He got a wild card into the second event. That's the Sydney Surf Pro, where he took a win. And ever since then, he's lost in the round of 64 in the previous 3 contests. So maybe getting a little bit, you know, nerves off his back. He made it through the round of 64, and now he's in the round of 32. but he needs to make it through this round if he wants any hope of qualifying. Let's take a look at our heat recap. And it's been a solid start, solid foundation for Jordy Lawler on the backhand on his opening ride.
Amazing fundamentals there. Placing the right turns and the right timing, installing the board to be on the perfect timing to be more, you know, vertical on the inside. The timing for the closeout turns, second to none. Pristine clean there. Whoa. Waist high, you know, punt.
Solid surfing there, and then some snappy surfing by Joel Vaughn.
So cool to watch two Aussies with such a different variety of schools of surfing.
So that's a 5.83 for Vaughn. Then found a little double up here and decided to take to the air.
Let's go to the air. Slob 180. Land it clean. Turn around. Even have a space for a little snap in the end. And a little punch to put the cherry on top.
And that brings us back to live with 3.5 minutes remaining.
I love the drone view so you can figure out how it works, the A-frame here, the sandbar. So solid. You can go from like, you know, knee high to triple overhead. Nice snap. Another one. Forcing the third. Gotta place a third one, punching there, fork, turn combo. Not bad at all. Now he's playing the cards of rail surfing.
Well, Kawa Costa regathered himself in this replay. Dad liked it. He got the number he needed. That was a 5.47. Dad cheering. Kawa just went to second place and bumped Jordy into a vulnerable position. Jordy Lawler now in third, needs a 5.38. Joel Vaughn remains in the lead. So Kawa did some damage right there.
Yeah, the newcomer from Brazil gonna maybe do a spoil roll with Jordan Lawler. He gotta keep the dream alive. Gotta keep the dream alive. So let's see what he needs.
He's a 5.38, Jordy Lawler, to advance those. He's gonna have to do better than his 2 waves that he already has in his score line. So he's gonna have to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, the bar is not so high right now. So we're still in contention.
Nacho Gunderson,
both of them.
5.21 is his need to go into second place. Gunderson, you can see him on the paddle, does have first priority.
Yeah, the regular stance right now, stance surfers have a little leverage over the goofies.
It's going to be a multiple choice quiz now for Nacho Gunderson. Looks like we got 3-4 waves in the set on the way. Which one do you want to take?
Maybe the second.
Which way do you want to go?
The third is too frothy.
Jordy Lawler looks like he's going to take this one. And here comes Jordy. Opening snap, nice. Needs something spectacular, though, on the inside here. That was a nice surfed wave, but he's already got a couple of 4.83s for similar approach. Needs more than that, needs a 5.38.
I love the opening turn. Throwing buckets there. Nice timing in the bottom turn. Nice carve. But I think it was too frothy, this section. There wasn't too much risk involved.
Yeah, the ender was kind of, you know, he had to push through that turn. You see how he had to push down on his nose to get back down the face. So that's going to hinder the score a little bit. Here we go at Kawa, who's been getting hotter at the end of this heat. Couple of cars for Costa. Stomps on the tail. Hopes for a ramp. Projecting down the line. He's going to have to stick to turns, caught between 2 sets of mind right there, and
that's the thing.
Fin spun out.
You got to act instinctively. When you think too much, maybe you're not fall into place. You're going to disconnect with the board. He was going for the air, but it was too much in the section there.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to kind of just flow with it, right?
Oh, yeah. Like a jazz musician. Free jazz. Not like Thurston Moore, like from Sonic Youth. It's free jazz originally.
So we're waiting on actually a ton of scores right now. We're waiting on scores for for each of the surfers in this four-man heat. So we didn't see this one. This is Nacho Gundus, and we're waiting for this number.
Punchy the first section, nice carving on top. Oh, he come late to the party to the end because the first two turns was well placed.
We waiting for this number for Joel Vaughn.
Oh, he got it. He can do even without, you know, a stiffy curve. He can do any air.
And Jordy Lawler is out of luck, and his run for a spot on the championship tour, he's going to have to lean back and get back to the drawing board. Again, if he finishes 11 through 20 on the Challenger Series, he'll have the full year of the Challenger Series to have another try.
And this is an amazing shortcut for your dream.
Yeah, so things can still be a positive side for Jordy Lawler. He's number 14 on the rankings right now. If he stays anywhere above 20, he'll get an invite for the 2025 Challenger Series.
So you're right there next to your dream.
Yeah, so there's the number from the last one.
Whoa.
But the question right now is, did Nacho do enough for 5.21 on his last wave? We saw that on the replay. He did not get the finish. So my gut is that he's not going to get the 5.21. My gut also is if he did finish that wave, he would have got the 5.21.
I process in the same way, man.
Yeah, Kawa Costa had a slow start, had to surf 12 waves in the heat. And Nacho's still waiting on the number coming into the competitors area.
That would be dramatic, man.
Needs a 5.21.
Kawan dad next to Nacho there.
Kawa looking pretty confident. And the numbers coming through, 2 numbers down.
Whoa.
Judge 4 and 5 down. 5.21 is what he needs.
Still have a chance.
Judge number 2 is down. That's not going to be enough.
Wow.
And it's going to be
almost like a soccer celebration there.
Kawa Costa. Looks like Dad's more excited than Kawa. Kawa's just doing a small little golf clap in the shower, but Dad's jumping up and down.
I love the golf reference because he's such a cool, calm type of surfer. Inside of the water, he's a beast, man.
So Joel Vaughn keeps his qualification dreams alive and moves on into round of 16 where he'll be matched up on man-to-man, as well as a young Kawa Costa continues to roll through heats here. Congratulations in the competitors area for Kawa. Take a look at the numbers. Joel Vaughn, 13 points, 10.2 is enough for Kawa Costa. Both are on to the round of 16, and we are on to our first commercial break of the day. It's just getting going here. Stick around. We'll be back. Heat number 6, around the 32 will be in the water.
Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil is brought to you by Corona, This is Living, by Banco Do Brasil, official bank of the WSL in Brazil, by City of Saquarema, official host of the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil, by State Government of Rio de Janeiro, official partner of the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil, and by Vivo, official sponsor of WSL in Brazil.
Back in Saquarema, event's been called on for the day, and the first heat winner is Joel Vaughn. Let's hear from Joel Vaughn, fresh out of the water.
Joe, what a way to start your day. How fun is it out there?
Yeah, the waves are really good. I came down this morning and saw the conditions were really nice and clean, and when the sets come through, the waves were pretty sick. So yeah, I'm stoked to get a win in the first heat of the day.
Yeah, congrats. And you had a perfect 10 last year. Yesterday we had another perfect 10. Are you planning to bring us some 10 again?
Yeah, I watched Mateus's wave from the beach yesterday, and it was so crazy. I'd love to get a good section again, but just try to surf good heats, and if I get a big section, go big on it.
Yeah, you're going to have another heat in the end of the day, so I'm going to let you reset and come back. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This kid have a full connection with the ocean here in Saquarema already, man. With the performance that he bring last year, this season, super sharp, keeping the dream alive.
Yeah, and talking about a connection to the ocean, we got last year's the defending champ out in the water in the red jersey, Samuel Pupo. He's joined by Japan's Hiroto Ohara, Edgar Grosjean, who's been on a tear, as well as Australia's Winter Vincent, rounding off this heat number 6 of the round of 32.
Another stacking heat, full of regular stance surfers. And Edgar open, nice hook, sliding there, snapping. In the third, the jab in the end was the money turn, Kaipo.
Judges liked it. That was a 7-point ride for Edgar Grosjean. He was looking to back it up here on the replay, but he goes down. But he's already got one in the bank, 7-point ride. Sammy Pupo got a ride, but just really couldn't find much on this wave. Pupo throwing it away.
Okay, he couldn't manage like the stance for Lenny, but Sammy's style is so sharp nowadays, man. I think he excel inside of the CS. You can use the base for this theory with his ranking position right now, man.
It's number one.
Yeah.
Number one in the Challenger Series rankings, Samuel Pupo. Foregone conclusion. We're going to see him again on the championship tour in 2025. He's one of the 4 Brazilians that have already qualified for next year's championship tour.
And how about storytelling? With his older brother back to the tour, man, it's going to be insane. With the calendar we have for the 2025, whoa. Watch out, guys. Next year will be bombastic.
We're going to have 2 brothers on tour next year on the men's side, Crosby and Griffin Colapinto, and Samuel and Miguel Pupo. So that's pretty cool. Here's Sammy just easing through there and not very happy with what happened with that wave as you see him kick out.
He got the carbon wrap magic stick. His dad, Wagner Pupo, have the OHP, Ohana Pupo board.
Taking a look.
Yeah, go for it, guys.
Samuel's year here on the Challenger Series. Of course, he's our defending champ at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. And we'll get back to that later. We just enjoy a nice view of Nossa Senhora de Nazaré.
God bless surfing.
Oh, there it is.
Whoa.
Season summary, event wins, 1. How many finals? 2. Average heat score? Pretty good, 13.9, basically 14 points.
Oh, yeah.
And he's qualified for the 2025 championship tour. So Samuel Pupo has been a victim of the mid-season cut twice.
Oh, yeah.
And has re-qualified just as many times. So he keeps on keeping on. And it just proves the 2-tiered system absolutely works.
Oh, yeah.
So on the championship tour, if you don't survive that mid-season cut, you immediately have a chance to get back on tour the very next year. You got to shift your focus to the Challenger Series. That's what Sammy Pupo did. Started off with a second place finish over there at Snapper Rocks.
And it's amazing that both tours don't overlap, so you can dedicate yourself to the first division, then you can dedicate yourself to the second division.
Exactly. Yeah, I think I want to say we're going to get underway with the 2025 Challenger Series after Margaret River in Australia. So it's happening on, I want to say, June 10th. Don't quote me exactly on the date, but it's going to be the first week of June over there in Newcastle.
Oh, yeah. Hiroto Hara, open up.
Quick, snappy surfing by the Japanese surfer.
Sliding and dicing there. I love Hiroto's style. This is talking about style. This kid is amazing also.
Winter Vincent.
Tall, lank surfer, super clean surf.
Yeah, and just 19 years old, so teenager still with a bright future ahead of him.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when he's gonna qualify. It's those type of surfing that got it all. The barrels, he proved his theory, clinched the title, in Bali against Josh Kerr, and super versatile in beach break conditions, on air, on the rail. Got the full box of tools there. Nice, gouge curve there. A lot of variety. 4-turn combo. Nice opening way for Winter Vincent. I love how he plays the last one on top. For the second one, like more in mid-range there.
And a replay here of Hiroto Ohara.
I love the first carve. More depth on the second one, almost like going layback, drop wallet there.
And we can take a look at it from above, and the exclamation mark leaning into that final turn.
Special flare from the drone view.
Just gouging there, getting the board back underneath him, all the way around. So that was a very, very committed turn from Hiroto Ohara, the 27-year-old out of Chiba, Japan. Has come close to qualifying a number of years, but the championship tour has eluded him.
There's a crop that came to the global, surfing scene in the same period of Gabriel Medina back in 2013. I was in Florianopolis, being a reporter for ESB back in the day with the winning of Gabriel against Hamzi Bukian, the Pro Junior there.
Yeah, that was a Pro Junior final.
Oh, Mikey February was there, Mitch Parkinson, a lot of Dylan Lightfoot, a lot of heavy hitters and OGs came from that crop that year. And Hiroto was there also.
So Ohara, 5.67 for his score, and Winter Vincent, just gotta like his number, a 7.83 for those 3 smooth snaps by the Australian.
Clean surfing from the tall, lank surfer from down under.
Yeah, you mentioned Winter Vincent from Manly Beach, Australia, but in the regional APAC series and those QSs through Australia, they go to a lot of places. They go to a surf dome in, there's the numbers, 3/8.
Wow.
A surf dome in Korea, but they also have 2 incredible QS events in Indonesia, one at Krui and one at Nias. Nias this year with Winter Vincent was incredible. There were 10s going down left and right, stand-up barrels. Winter Vincent won that Nias Pro in a really, really high-scoring final with a veteran out there, Josh Kerr. That was one of the best QS events of the year, actually.
Yeah, and a veteran that's getting better like wine, man, with time. Josh Kerr still rips.
Yeah.
Those album boards.
I think Josh Kerr surfs better now that he doesn't even ride thrusters and he's only on twin fins.
Yeah, guys.
He should have knocked off that back fin when he was on tour.
Yeah, for sure. It would be crazy to watch a twin fin surfer inside of the tour. And I think people can be more creative inside of the tour sometimes.
It's weird that people don't ride twin fins. The only person I've seen ride a twin fin on a
MR?
well, yeah, back then, right? But like in modern times, there was a challenger over in Manly, and David Silva rode a flat earth twin fin with a little trailer, and he was doing really well. But for the most part, surfers won't touch those twin fins for
flat earth is a board that have a lot of foils also, like a little, pointy rocker there.
Yeah. Look at some advice happening for the youngster.
Hickson Falcão.
For Hickson.
Podcasting with John Chianca.
Yeah, Joe. Giving him everything he needs. The headphones off.
Yeah. He was tunnel vision there, John. Hey, man, you got to do that. You got to do. Okay, I'm listening to some rap here.
At the same time, he has some headphones.
I understand your signs, sir.
Winter Vincent's going to go to first right now, just even with that turn. So it's going to be a tight race between Winter Vincent as well as Edgard Grosjean. Both of them are looking for a backup. Hiroto Ohara tosses the tail, spins it around, finds the open face for a quick snap. Ohara on his way, projects down the line, little tail slide there.
Cherry on top in the last one. I love the first turn, Kaipo. You got to open strong and finish strong. That's what the judges want to see. See how he leaned the board on top, push the tail, do the full rotation there. Full reverse, sorry. And then punching a little more in the double up. In the inside, a little flare.
Yeah.
Talk about board control with Hiroto. Second to none always.
Yeah, he's on those JS surfboards. Jason Stevenson.
Like Sammy and Miguel. Whoa, upside down. Tuck the board underneath. Nice variation, different angles. Judges always want to see different angles of approach. Edgar Gorgia there with the priority, waiting for a good wave to provide a good backup. And Sammy kind of quiet.
Yeah.
No pressure and
no
everything.
Pressure.
Yeah.
Sammy's going to be on
He's
tour
almost
next year.
cruising.
He's cruising. He'd like to win. Hiroto Ohara with a 7.07 goes to first place. And Edgar Grosjean has dropped down to third place, holding on to priority. Taking a look at our championship tour 25-25 schedule presented by Qantas. We start at Pipeline. Then we go out to the Wave Machine and the 5-star restaurants in Surf Abu Dhabi. Then to the chilly waters of Super Tubos in Portugal. Punta Roca, right-hand cobblestone point, is
Trestles and steroids,
4
man.
on the tour. Then we got a 3-pack in Australia before the mid-season cut. Bells, Snapper, Margaret River. We have the cut. We return to Trestles with the condensed field. Back here to Saquarema, on to Jeffreys Bay, Tahiti, finals, Fiji in 2025. Edgar Grosjean looking for just under a 3-point ride to go into second place.
Smart surfing from Edgar.
And he just did. 4.83 right here for Edgar Grosjean.
Check it out. Stretchy snap, pushing the tail. A little punch on the top. I like how he managed to place 2 turns in this combo there. Nice jab on the end. He had a new sponsor, new agent. He have the same agent, Daniel Cortez, my man. The agent for Iago Dora and Matheus Ortiz is working with Edgar Grosjean. Yes. Clean conditions, Kaipo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wind-wise, everything is in place right now.
So Edgar with that 4.83 goes into second place. Winter Vincent now in risk of elimination. Just needs a 4-point ride to go into second place. Hiroto Ohara, who has 2 keeper waves, a 5.67 opener and a 7.07, currently in the lead. Sammy Pupo being patient, holding on to priority right now. And has
Experience
yet
playing
really
a
to get in
factor
there.
here with the Roto performance, man. I think age-wise, he's older here.
Hiroto, yeah, 27 years old. And Edgard also 27 years old. Remember, Edgard Grosjean is number 6 on the rankings right now, and he's inching closer and closer to qualifying for the championship tour. Needs to make it through this heat. Dylan Moffat, he's getting ready for his heat. He'll be coming up in the 3rd heat of the day, heat 7, around the 32. We'll be back after this. Welcome back to the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Taking a look at our Challenger Series rankings, George Pittar, number 5, out of competition. He's on the sideline watching. George needs a couple of guys below him to lose. Number 14, Jordy Lawler, has lost in the previous heat, so George just needs one more person below him to lose. Edgard Grosjean, who's in the current heat right now. If Edgard does not make it out of this heat, then George Pittar will be stamped into the championship tour in 2025. You know George is watching this, and that's the situation here. And currently Edgard is in that advancing position, but again, if Edgard Grosjean fails to make this heat, then George Pittar is in, and there's going to be a party at North Stain at Manly Beach.
Let's see how Edgar gonna react.
Edgy with a nice carve there. You can see him, he's ramp seeking right now, building up speed, no ramp on
We
offer.
understand the body mechanics pretty much to understand when he's, you know, like pointing to the air. Anticipation there. And I was thinking about Winter Vincent, if he have all those numbers figured out, he can play a factor here, you know, putting down Edgar for George Pittar.
Yeah.
He can do like a teamwork thing. But I think he don't know the numbers, so he's there with the freedom of choice.
There's Edgar's season in a snapshot. Slow start with a 49th and a 17th through the Australian leg. Semi-final over in Bolito was very, very valuable for him, and then just coming off a quarter-final finish in Ericeira in Portugal.
He was ripping in Ericeira. His, you know, type of DNA of surfing adapts so good on like stretchy point breaks.
Yeah, but you made a good point when we look at the qualification scenarios for George Pittar from Manly, Winter Vincent also from Manly, so likely, you know, good friends,
Brotherhood
sharing the
thing?
same break. I don't know if Winter Vincent's from Queenscliff or from North Stain, because you can be from Manly, but there's
different corners
two
there.
countries in Manly.
Yeah, yeah.
All decided by the pipe that runs out to the sea on the beach there.
Almost like Santa Cruz, like west side.
West side, east side.
East side.
Yeah.
Almost like Costa Mesa.
What's going on?
Because I used to live in Costa Mesa.
What's going on in Costa Mesa?
Yeah, no, east side, west side.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In Costa
the
Mesa?
Boulevard. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
And, okay, nice.
It's a more Mexican part and a more an American side.
Oh, yeah. I lived on production place for a little bit in a warehouse when I was running a snowboard company called Burning Snow, and I was in the barrio side.
Yeah, okay.
Good food.
Amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
Next to Avocado Street.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yep. There you go.
There we
Little
go.
Costa Mesa geography.
Yeah, I love the
Back
city,
to
man.
surfing
Oh,
right
yeah.
now. 8 minutes.
No social distortion here. Just surfing distortion.
We're under 8 minutes. Winter Vincent needs a 4-point ride to go into second place. Sammy Pupo needs to get going, or he can just cruise. He's already on the championship tour next year. He's already qualified. Edgar Grosjean, ultra important heat for Edgar to make it through. And Hiroto Ohara has been very steady in his approach.
Oh, yeah.
George
Super sharp.
Pittar, watching, trying to stay calm, having some bunchies.
Putting some potassium.
He's nearly qualified. You don't ever want to hope for someone to lose, but it kind of would make his morning if Edgar went
Yeah.
down and he qualified for the
Got a
championship
shy
tour already.
smile there.
But there's a lot of ways that George can do it. But, you know, being out of competition, he needs to watch, and he needs to watch Edgar paddle up the beach right now looking for a peak.
He's such a class act. He's there, super composed there.
And a set come through, so this could be a game changer.
And a clean set, Kaipo. Look at this canvas. Whoa.
Sammy Pupo with priority goes on this one. Cuts that first turn a little bit short.
Nice combo overall.
Finishes the wave.
I love the second turn. Miguel's awesome. Oh, this is Miguel and Samuel, you know, sister. Dominique Pupo. Amazing longboarder.
Winter Vincent. Couple of turns there.
Nice punch in the
Just needed a
second one.
4-point ride to boot Edgar Grosjean out of second place. The Aussies like it.
That's a brotherhood effect there, man.
The
was talking about
Aussies
just
really
that.
like it.
Solid foundation on both turns. Check it out, guys. Nice punch on the top, combining with this gouge kind of hook.
Yeah, that was the lip slide on that
Yeah.
first turn.
Almost like two lip slide with different angles, man. Oof. I can hear the fiends like singing there. And I love how he forced the first snap, like a lot of drive in that turn. He couldn't have like a better finish, but the two first carves, ooh, second to none, man. Trademark Sammy Pupo style. I don't know why, but I always see some glimpse of Taj Burrow in Sammy surf.
Taj.
Yeah.
Taj has been on a tear. He,
Oh yeah,
he
like
met,
wine, man. Better with time.
he met up with us over in Abu Dhabi. Here we go. Edgar Grosjean also is in the mix. He wants to defend his advancing position. Looks for the ramp, pops it up, grabs the rail, goes down. That was an important wave for Edgar
You need
Grosjean.
that landing.
Hiroto Ohara, our heat leader, zooming down the line, the offshore wind. And that's a
Precision,
nice
man.
Well, that was nice. That was a nice air. He landed it. It looked like he was riding out. I don't know if he rode all the way out because he kind of looked to the beach and
Yeah.
then the board got swept up underneath him. We'll check that out a little bit
He
later.
was celebrating too soon.
Yeah. What happened here, Marco?
Let's see in the detail. You need the proper, you know, speed for the air, for the pond. Turn it around. I think he almost slide his feet, but I think he was there. He was there. He got 1 second on top of his board. Ooh, nice slide snap. He's going for the air. Whoa, wrapping around. Whoa, he jumped to the
the
first
number
place.
goes up right now. Winter Vincent 7-1-3. 2 lip glide snaps for Winter Vincent. Goes up to first. Hiroto Ohara drops to second. Edgar Grosjean is in danger right now. He's in third spot. Edgar needs a 5.75, and George Pittar is on the edge of his seat.
He's already stand still, man.
The next 3 minutes and 25 seconds will be deciding factor for that man right there. Manly's George Pittar. Edgar Grosjean goes down in this heat, and George is on tour. So the Manly boys kind of working together. Look at the numbers there for Winter Vincent.
Amazing combo, man. 2 punches with different angles, 2 lip slides, 1 jab and another like a hook. Not a Mike Tyson hook, but nice hook anyway.
Wow.
And talking about clean style, man, this boy have it all.
Youngster, you know, 19 years old. He's got a big future in front of him. Long, lanky, smooth style. Put it together. Has been light-footed in the beach breaks. And so Winter Vincent proving himself. Desperation you can see now.
He's going to lose the second priority.
Grosjean is going to lose that second priority. He's going to go down to the back of the line with 2.5 minutes remaining. So Edgar's going to have to get off of that peak, find some open water for himself right now. Hiroto Ohara is tracking him.
Cat and mouse.
Like a mountain lion.
Oh, yeah. Watch out for the bobcat in your rear view mirror, man. Let's see Hiroto chasing Edgar.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's time for Edgar
What can you do, man?
play hide and go seek. Here we go, our heat leader, Winter Vincent, freed up.
Free your mind, Winter.
Oh, man. Look at smooth punch in there. One more time, Winter Vincent. Oi, 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 say the Aussies.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Robert Whittaker style of celebration.
Winter Vincent, is he coming in already? He may be already coming in. We're at the Banco do Brasil 2-minute warning.
My God. Amazing surfing with freedom without the piano on his back. And Edgar is playing shy there.
This is just great surfing.
Whoa, man. Stretchy snap there. Punching the tail in the second one. Providing some variety. Extra punch on the third. Amazing, precise combo.
Yeah. He, with that effort, he may just increase his heat total, Winter Vincent. We'll see. Oh. Yeah, feeling good about the connectivity. And Edgar Grosjean, who's been outstanding through most of this competition, is risking elimination. He's number 7 on the Challenger Series.
But he's still
rankings.
Right there.
He's still...
His dream is still alive, man.
Still alive. But dreams are coming true right now in 35 seconds.
Nerve-wracking for Edgar.
George Pittar.
We're gonna see another flag there coming up to the Elite 2025 in a couple of seconds, guys.
"20 seconds. There's George.
Ooh.
15 seconds away from the championship tour, George Pittar. Oh, man, the celebration might just be starting with the Aussie camp as we're 5 seconds.
No space for Edgar there.
There we go. He's on tour. Welcome to the 2025 Championship Tour, Manly Beaches, George Pittar.
I don't know who's happier there, man. If it's Mickey, if it's Jardis. George is overwhelming or feeling good feelings
Hey,
right now.
he's gonna have to thank this guy right here. Winter Vincent had a role to play.
Hey, you gotta pay the picanha today, man.
Winter's just sneaking up on him. I want to see this moment right here where they realize there's the guy. There's the hero for Manly Beach. I told you it's going to be a party in Manly Beach right now. Oh, man.
A lot of brotherhood going on, guys.
Hey.
Congrats on George. Amazing surfer.
Cool thing with George Pittar, too, you know, last year with a wild card into a couple CT events, he's actually proved himself that he's CT worthy. So now he'll be full-time.
He felt that he
on
belonged,
there.
man.
Yeah.
It's a bummer for Ed, but he still have a chance. Amazing guy, man. Amazing soul. A late bloomer. 27 years old. Just, you know, appearing to the scene, to the limelight right now.
Yeah. So number 7 on the rankings here, Edgar Grosjean. So he's still in the mix. He's going to have to be like George Pittar, and he's going to have to
man.
Watch
some
from the
issues
sideline. And we'll see what's happening with him getting out of the water. He gave it his all in this heat. There's the numbers. Winter Vincent,
Head high Eddie.
Hiroto Ohara, advancing into the round of 16. And we're going to advance into a break. But when we come back, it's going to be Dylan Moffitt, Shion Crawford, Hickson Falco, and Kaoli Vass in the water. Again, congratulations to George Pittar. He's qualified for the championship tour.
Privilégio, cara, poder sair de casa aqui em Saquarema, pegar a prancha, a bike e ir pro sul, conectado ali com a natureza. A geografia local aqui de Saquarema é diferenciada, assim, cara. A gente tá numa cidade que ela fica entre duas praias gigantescas, assim. E o diferencial aqui de Saquarema são essas pedras, essa laje que tem aqui, que é a laje de dentro e a laje de fora, que dão uma quebrada assim nessa praia de sei lá quantos quilômetros. E por ser uma vila pequena, assim, né, uma cidade pequena, a galera local ela tá unida, ela tá de olho em como preservar, em como tá junto, para tentar ali viver em harmonia com a natureza, né? Tanto na praia, quanto na lagoa, quanto na cidade, ter um crescimento mais ordenado, assim.
You can definitely tell it's the last event of the Challenger Series season. It is tense down there in the athletes area, but we have just seen another man qualify for the World Championship Tour for 2025. That is George Pittar. He'll be joining the elite for the next season. Mitchell Salazar, Maida Pops, and of course, once again, the World Junior Champion from 2018, Kira Pinkerton from San Clemente. Thanks for joining us, first of all, Kira. But what a day, right? We were talking in the athletes here about the tension earlier this morning. We just saw somebody qualify once again.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's definitely an intense day. I can see the nerves running through everyone and down at the beach. But I feel like everyone's holding it together and kind of just waiting for the day to come down to see who qualifies.
Your experience so far in 2024, Kira, maybe not the year that you were hoping for, but career best result back in Portugal at the previous event.
Yeah, third was definitely like a momentum builder, and I'm just looking forward to next year and just get the year started now. So.
Celebrated her birthday about a week ago, too, so happy birthday, belated, and
Thank you.
not a bad way to spend it right here in Brazil either. So a lot of action in the water right now, and we're just looking at amazing conditions right here in Saquarema, too. We've talked about not only the qualification implications that we have on day number 4 of competition. Really, when it comes down to it, there's still a lot of people that have been playing spoiler in this event right here. Dylan Moffitt from Australia is in the red. Shion Crawford, who had a great heat yesterday, Maida. He's in the blue. Hickson Falcao, the local kid, in white. And this year's Olympic gold medalist, Kaoli Vass from France, he'll be in the green jersey. An outstanding heat right here.
Yeah, Sean Crawford yesterday got a really good wave, sent a huge air and got a 8.5 right. But the heat started pretty fast right there. Sean Crawford got his first wave of the heat.
And that a 3.17 for the surfer from Haleiwa, Hawaii. Here's Moffitt. He won his round of 64 heat yesterday. Sensational style. Kid from Sydney, Australia. He's looking good so far on this one. A lot of flow and a great finish for Moffitt in the red jersey. He was all game face this morning too. I mean, once again, Ericeira, you could feel the nerves, the tension, and the surfer from Narrabeen, well, he's looked good in his 2 opening round heats, Maeda.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. He's always so stylish. And yesterday we saw him like in a good shape and with a very nice wave selection. And here he goes again. Find an opening wall right there. Nice turn. Nice second slash. Just coming down the line here for a big finish to finish it off strongly.
Do you find any kind of difficulty to find flow on these waves out here at this venue, Kira?
I was just thinking that this wave looked like it was kind of pushing against him, making it really hard to get speed, but he made it look really good. This wave is, it's really hard to read, so you kind of just have to be ready for anything to happen, especially with the backwash.
Is it typical mayhem you ride out here, still the driver 3.0?
Yep, rode my driver the whole event, but I actually had my stub driver as a backup. I think that's what it's called. But yeah, same board as I rode last year here, and it seems to be working pretty good.
22:30 on the clock. Moffitt drops a 5.33. His Aussie friend made it through the last heat with a victory. It's Winter Vincent with Rachel.
Yeah, Winter, wow, that was a really important hit. First of all, we want to talk about your performance, which was amazing. Talk us through some moments and some decisions in your heat.
Yeah, it was a tough heat. Had Sammy Pupo, which is someone I really look up to. And I was just like, I got to be on the best waves. And somehow I got into rhythm, and yeah, that was my game plan.
And in this heat, you not only defeated 2 loved Brazilians, but you also helped your friend to qualify. George is now qualified. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, me and George grew up at Manly, and it's been a long time coming, and it made my day saying that. I was over the moon for him. I'm so happy, and hopefully I can maybe join him.
You're keeping your dream alive, so who knows, both of us can qualify. Thank you very much, and good luck in the next.
Congratulations to Winter Vincent. Came into this event number 22 in the ranks, and he dropped down a few spots after Ericeira. He has looked amazing so far in this event. 2 victories for the young surfer from Sydney. Here's another Sydney kid, but this one from Narrabeen. Moffitt took the lead with his opening ride, a 5.33. He's looking to back it up right here. A smaller insider. Talked about it with Kira, though. Flow can be difficult to find out here at this wave, and especially with that strong offshore picking up right now, Kira, it seems like you do need to be on some steeper walls out there if you can.
Yeah, I feel like Winter did a really good job picking out those waves in the last heat. And I think he's also a pretty big kid now, so he probably has a little extra weight to put into the waves. But he made it look really easy. Dylan here's kind of getting a little sticky, but trying to get the flow. Looks like a hard wave to read.
Can you attest to that, though, Kira? You qualified for the CS when you were very young, too, almost had to mature on both the QS and the Challenger Series itself. What's that been about so far?
Yeah, I mean, I did my first QS at 11 years old and haven't stopped since, and then did the Challengers every year. I actually haven't really qualified for the Challengers the past few years, and then I had to qualify this year. So that was like a step in the right direction. I feel like I just had to reset my mind, go from ground zero, and kind of forget about everything in the past because all those expectations were sitting on my shoulders.
Imagine the expectations that this guy had on his shoulders. 1 gold at home in Tahiti at the Paris Olympics. It's Kali Vost, he's in green. Strong combo to start this wave off. And the kid from Vaidao over there in French Polynesia, opening up his account. That should be his best ride. A couple of throwaways before that for the surfer in green. Gold medalist at Paris 2024. Vost, here's Shion now. Won his heat yesterday, dropped an 8.5 in the process with a great air. Riding the Paisel in this event too, so a change of equipment in comparison to what he normally rides with the Shoppers. 19:20 on the clock. Falcao still with priority, he hasn't caught a wave yet. The local surfer out there in the white. And there is Haliba Hawaii zone. Good amount of time spent on the North Shore. Maida, excellent waves over there where Shion's from.
Yeah, you were talking about Rickson Falcon. We were at the athletes area, and I was paying attention in what João Chumbinho was telling him, because he's kind of coaching him in this competition. And he was saying, just start fast, quick, pick your waves. But we just spent like 12 minutes almost in this heat, and he just surfed one wave, one in and out. But here is Kaule Vast.
I mean, when he's on the right waves, Kira, he's definitely one of the best surfers on the planet.
Yeah, I think, especially with that golden sticker on his nose, he should have a big confidence booster every time he paddles out.
Well, he's the only guy in Quicksilver that has a gold sticker, too, and that's because he won Olympic gold earlier this year at home. Falcao right here, and, you know, as we were mentioning, Joao Chianca giving advice to the local kid. That's a good start right there for Falcao. Did take him a little while to get things going, though. But, oh, watch out. Offshore wind is very strong right now. It seems like he's going to get his best ride as Moffitt now. He's been in rhythm with this wave so far. Another excellent carve from Dill in the red jersey. Setup snap right there, inside section, and he's going to blast it. So a confidence booster right there for Moffitt. He has been in control of this heat in the first 13 minutes. Sydney, you got another guy on tour. George Pittar downstairs with Rachel.
That's right, George Pittar. Congratulations. You're officially qualified for the 2025 Championship Tour. What are the emotions for you, not only watching this heat, but the whole process?
Oh, I honestly don't even know how to describe it. I could barely even sleep last night. I got knocked yesterday, and I had a shock in Portugal as well, and I just really wanted to earn my spot so badly in those last two events this year, and I put everything into it these last weeks after Portugal as well, and I don't know, in my mind I was just like, oh, fuck, I blew it, and then I don't know, I was speaking to my dad, and he was just telling me oh, you're still in with a shot, and I knew I had an all right shot today, and then I don't know, watching that round, I hate sort of wishing people to lose. I was just I didn't want that to be the way it sort of went, but if it means I was getting on, I don't know, I can't even yeah, I can't believe it. It's just something I've dreamed of since I was a little kid, and I don't know, it's just you don't even know it's possible. When I was a kid, it just seemed so far away, and I came on the Challenger last year and had a fun year, but I don't know, to make the top 10 with the amount of good surfers on this tour is just it's something I can't even fathom, and I don't know, I just thanks to all the Aussie lads and all my family, my friends at home, North Stain, everyone in Vanuatu, so many of these people shaped my journey, and yeah.
It's a big moment. Enjoy. Congratulations. And go there, celebrate with your friends.
GP on tour for 2025. Wow, that's one of the best interviews you're ever going to see in your life. Real emotion right there, Kira. You got to appreciate what the kid said right there. A lot of people helped him on his journey, and the crazy thing about it, he qualifies in his early 20s, too. So GP, a contender for Rookie of the Year for 2025. 15 minutes on the clock. Dylan Moffitt still in the lead, 5.33, 2.83. This is Crawford's last, though, Maida, 3.93, his personal best.
Yeah, really nice first turn right there, really strong. Unfortunately, he's not picking the best waves of the heat. This guy there chose the best waves of the heat. Look how good looking wave was this one. Really strong, nice combo. Snap, and looking to finish it off
With
there.
this strong offshore, Kira, do you feel a necessity or a need to pull your turns just a little bit shorter into the lip line?
Yeah, I feel like you kind of, I don't know, because it's hard in heats, and I feel like the judges really want to see you commit, so you don't want to hold back too much, but actually coming from Portugal, I feel like coming here, even with the offshore wind, it kind of felt easy, because that wave in Portugal, the bump is just so hard to maneuver, so feel like it was actually easier coming here with this wind. It almost felt like, I don't know, the wave was a lot easier to surf coming from that, but I haven't surfed today, so I can't say anything.
Gali Vast, his last score, a 3.93. That has him in third at the moment. The first for Falcao of significance, a 4.23. And the last of Moffitt, his best, a 5.93. So he's looking great so far in the first 16 minutes of this one. You spoke about local knowledge earlier today, Maida. Hickson Falcao has done well. We also have Daniel Templar coming up in the very next heat.
Yeah, these guys, the wild cards, they come like with no having their shoulders, just trying to show them their surfing, and they're really doing good. We saw Daniel Templar picking good waves and looking loose, and here is Rickson Falcão trying to do so.
A lot of rhythm on this one too, and great pace on that wave as well. Doesn't need very much to move up into the top two. That's also knowing that Crawford doesn't really have anything better than a 3.93, so a 2.87 would give Falcao second place. What do you think about this one, Kira?
I think the wave choice was maybe, I don't know, maybe he's like rushing to get a score now that he waited so long, but he did put together a few good turns. It's hard with 30-minute heats, though, because you only need 2 waves, so you don't need to rush into waves, but I guess getting a good second score is probably his idea right now.
30 minutes sounds like a long time, though, right, Kira? And it goes by real quick.
Yeah, when you're out there, you're like kind of feeling panicked, and then you get down to 2 waves in the beginning. You're like, oh, okay, well, now I can wait for a good one.
Yeah, and I think it was exactly what João Chumbinho was telling him, just start quick your heat. And this guy started quick, and he's looking pretty good.
Strike first, strike hard, no mercy. That's the Cobra Kai way. How about Dylan Moffitt with the turn right there of the heat? Throwing the reverse, looking for the strong layback at the end,
Wow.
and he'll ride out of it. So looking to improve on a 5.33. A strong combo right there by the heat leader with 12 minutes to go. This was nasty, Kira.
Yeah, he's getting better every wave, and you can tell he's just building his momentum. This was sick. Nice. And then he even had the last turn, too. He's going to probably get a good score for this. A lot of commitment to each turn.
You know, I'm so amazed every time we come back to the Challenger Series, regardless of which event there is. Every single heat has a lot of talent in it, you know, and all these men and women are looking to qualify for the championship tour eventually, and Moffitt has been very close outside of qualification contention this year, though, but in a good spot to make it into the round of 16 right here. 11:30 to go. It's been Moffitt and Falcao so far in the top 2 spots in Heat 7 of the round of 32. Just under 10 minutes to go right here in Heat 7 of the round of 32 at the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Mitchell Maida and former World Pro Junior Champion and ISA gold medalist back in 2022 in HB, Kira Pinkerton. You got a ton of accolades, Kira. We can keep on going, national champion, everything you want to do, but, you know, at this event right here, everything's on the line, and it seems like you're really invested too. I was looking at you in the athletes area. You were on your phone looking at who was moving up, who was moving down. Live ranking still a thing, and Hickson Falcao, he could play big spoiler in the grand scheme of things, Kira. He's looking good.
He could mess someone's day up for sure today. Yeah, I feel like I'm so invested right now. I feel like I'm almost in everyone's shoes, just feeling their emotions. Because I guess I want to feel that one day. So I kind of just want to feel the nerves they're feeling and how they're getting through it. And this next heat, just watching Marco and Alan in the athletes area, just how they're like kind of getting the nerves through their body and trying to just keep moving, listen to music, get their head out of the bad thoughts probably.
You think it's beneficial to you to have to experience that right now rather than down the line when you're actually in that position?
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, when you're in that moment, you just don't expect the nerves to hit you. And then, like my last heat in Portugal, I was perfectly fine, didn't think I had any nerves, paddled out, and it was just like this wave of emotions was just like, oh my gosh, like this could be huge for me in the next event. I don't know, just you start overthinking things and you don't mean to, but your brain can take you places you don't want to go.
I can't believe what I'm hearing from you. You're 22 now. I met you when you were 12, 13, and just the maturity on your side. It's like a proud uncle moment over here, Kira. Dylan Moffitt, our heat leader, with just under 8 minutes to go, looking to improve on a 5.93, a quick in and out for him. Falcao now up into second, his third wave, a 3.33. That means Crawford down to third doesn't need much, a 3.64 for second, and same thing for Kali Vost with priority in the green jersey. So Kira, out of this year, your best result in that is Ericeira. What's been your favorite stop so far? You can choose any one.
I would have to say my biggest goal was to win Portugal because I have had such a battle with that wave. It's probably the most difficult wave for me, so I wanted to get a good result there. Didn't have the best trip. I was like kind of, I don't know, cold, like little negative headspace every day, but just trying to get through that and just bring the positivity out was kind of like the main thing, and then it ended up kind of working out, so I tried it here and it just didn't go too well.
Under 7 minutes to go. You got an update for us, Maida?
Yeah, under Edgar Groja, actually he felt some pain in his back after an aerial last heat, and he was taken to the first aid station, so we will keep you updated when we get the information.
Yeah, hopefully everything's cool with Eddie. He's still in the top 10. His, job has really been done in the first few events of the year. He's done outstanding, and he would like to qualify for his first time ever on the championship tour, multiple-time QS champion. We wish him the best in recovery, and hopefully it's nothing serious. 6 minutes to go right here. Same situation out there in the water. We did see Xi'an catch a quick wave, just a 1.57. Voss still with priority. A 3.64 is what he needs. And the surfer representing France from Vidal over there in Tahiti. That is a beautiful place. I was able to not only witness what Kali did, winning the gold medal, but had the chance to interview him before he won the event. And what a kid. I mean, an amazing guy and big personality, but you could just kind of see the confidence he had before the event even started, Maida. He's one of the only few, and both of them being Goofy Footers gold medalists, Italo Ferreira back in 2020 and Kali Voss this year in 24.
Yeah, Mitch, he's already proven his worth there in that wave, so barreling heavy waves. And for sure he was with a lot of confidence. He surfs that peak like every single day that it breaks. And also he knew that it was one opportunity only in his life to get a medal there in his town, like in his own break. So, and yeah, good that he could put all together to actually win. And must be so good, like having this history, this under his belt. Well, but now he just need to prove himself, like in smaller waves, beach breaks, which is.
He has. I mean, maybe not in terms of the biggest of events, but he is consistent. He's scored a perfect 10 back in Huntington Beach a few years ago. I think you were at that event. It was one of the Jax Pro events that we had back in California, Kira, and big backhand turns, waves were real fun. Obviously, the win in Tahiti is one thing, but the kid's made ISA finals before. There's a reason how he qualified and why he qualified for the Olympics, but just overall, fantastic addition to the CT, if you ask me, eventually, this kid in green.
Yeah, no, Cowley's really good. The men's is so hard because every first round heat is a final, and so you really have to be like mentally prepared, physically prepared, and then just also the ocean, if it can provide for you. It's a lot of stress for the men's. I can just like tell like everyone's on their best routine, like everyone's doing their best every day, and like Cowley is such a good surfer, and even he's struggling to put some results together, but hopefully he gets one here.
Wow, great wave right here by the local surfer Falcao. Looking to improve on a 3.33. He's probably going to do that just by a couple of first maneuvers alone.
He's here to ruin dreams. He's
Well,
surfing good.
That's one way to put it, Kira.
Yeah. Oh, no.
3 minutes 30. Here's Xian now. Wow. Throws the air rotor and unglued right there at the end. He pulled one of those yesterday and dropped an 8.5. And kid from Haleiwa, Hawaii, riding the Paisel. It's looked great so far, but he is needing really at least something in the fives, you would think, after the last wave of Falcao right here. 3 minutes to go. Voss still holding on a priority. He hasn't been able to get anything after his best wave of the 3.93, so a bit quiet in the back end of this heat, Maida. And so far, Moffitt with the early work, still in first place in this heat.
Yeah, I think that's why João Shanka was talking about this, like looking the conditions with the peak of the wind. He was like, just start quick. It's better to guarantee in the first half of the heat, then you can choose better waves later. And this guy's being really, really, sorry, I forgot.
All good, take your time. Precise.
Precise in wave selection.
Well, precise is one thing. Also, in rhythm now, Kira. A couple of short waves on his last few, but before that, his top two, it seems like he's easily going to improve on this one.
Yeah, this one didn't look that good at the start, and it kind of just grew, and he put it together on every turn and even got a little extra bonus turn.
Well,
He's putting the pressure on Cowley right now for sure.
You said it, the Dream Crusher right there. That's going to be his nickname moving forward. So Moffitt in first, Falcao second at the moment. It's the Banco do Brasil 2-minute warning. Still waiting on the last of white, which could make a big difference in the last 2 minutes of this heat. Time management, especially with priority, is a big thing, Kira. We look at Falcao right here. He's been able to manage his time, especially in the back end of this heat, very well. Setup turn right there, telegraphing the air, was looking for it, and not a whole lot of pop right there at the end, but did improve on his previous one, a 5.97, so still in second place, Kira. But look at the requirements now for both Vost and Crawford. 6.27 what they need. And here's Cowley.
Oh, no.
This wave going flat on him. And just don't think he was really in sync with the ocean in this heat, unfortunately for him. That could be the end of the road right here in the round of 32. But you got to give props to the local kid, right? Putting pressure on everybody else and withstanding his own pressure out there at home.
Yeah, after waiting for 12 minutes for a wave, and then he just kind of came out of nowhere and put all that pressure on everyone. Moffitt started off in rhythm and then kind of seemed like everyone fell out, and then, sorry, I don't know, is it Rickson? He got the rhythm at the end.
And Xian also right there. You can just see the frustration at the end of that wave. Working with Jake Patterson. He's had a good year, but not by his standards. He easily wants to win an event. He knows that he's capable of it. He made it into finals day last year, but
Yeah, I think him and Winter are those two young kids that are going to start making good names for themselves pretty soon.
and really similar in size too.
Yeah, they both surf really strong, and like they have a lot of variety in their surfing too.
Yeah, Crawford's had a great career, national champion multiple times, member of the Hawaii surf team as well, and this wave will count for the heat leader, Moffitt. Won't really change anything. He is in first place by a good amount, and a strong start put Moffitt into a excellent rhythm in this heat, and he's gonna look to pop the straight air right there at the end too. So no harm, no foul for Dylan Moffitt right here at the end of this heat. It's a big move through into the round of 16 in his first Challenger Series event ever. Hickson Falcao will be joining Dylan Moffitt in that very next round. A big moment for the local kid right here.
Big moment. He must be so happy right now because he was kind of nervous. in the athlete area, and nice hit.
And the tutelage of Joao Chianca definitely paid off in that heat. Moffitt with a strong performance. He is looking for his best result of the year right here in Saquarema, Brazil. Kira, we really appreciate your time. Thank you very much. Good luck on the regional QS, and hope to see you back on the CS next year.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you,
Appreciate your
Kira.
time. Well, a lot more action to come right here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco do Brasil. It's our last heat of the round of 32. Templar, Cleland, Mignot, and Slauson hitting the water next. We had a fun air show on Sunday afternoon, and we have a big air show in the competition today. It's the last heat of the round of 32. Daniel Templar, the local boy from Brazil. Alan Cleland Jr. in the blue from Mexico. Marco Mignot, the great aerialist from Sayulita, Mexico, representing France in the white. And Encinitas, California's own Levi Slauson is in the green. Mitchell Salazar, Maida Pops, with you here in Saquarema for the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco do Brasil. The local kid getting things started early right here, Maida. Just a 1.93 for him.
Yeah, quick snap right there. The wave got a little fat. Just trying to start quick. And this was nice. Sent to the air, through the tail. It's Marcos Mignot. Way stronger way to start the heat.
Yeah, and he's looking really great. That's a difficult air to do, especially considering how strong the offshore wind is right now. Working with Jason Aparicio and his father also traveling with him for this event. Tide is rising, so you have the offshore wind to consider, and also the tide coming up later today. The high will be at around 1:30 p.m., 3.5 feet. And a larger coefficient today than we've seen in the previous days. So we had a negative tide this morning at 7:41, and another low tide later tonight at 8:09 p.m.
So we might see better conditions in the afternoon, like almost in the end of the day, with the low tide as we saw yesterday.
Dropping, yeah.
Yeah, with the tide dropping, but it's still like rising, so a lot of push.
Yeah, Haoni yesterday when he was in here with us was saying he either likes it to be a tide dropping or a tide coming up. Mignot's opener 5-1-7. He's up and riding again, throws another air reverse. He'll pull this one again. Up and over the whitewater right there with the foam climb, and that'll be it. He's going to have 2 scores in the first 5.5 minutes of this heat, representing Sayulita, Mexico. Originally from France is his family, but he's really been a world traveler with his father here at this event, working with Jason Aparicio, who has a great surf academy over there in the Caribbean. And Marco made it to the quarterfinals here last year. He is still looking to lock in his place on the Championship Tour for 2025.
Yeah, and he knows what he needs to do. Throw into the air right there. Nice rotation. Trying to find some room there to place a finishing movement.
There's Jason, usually very active. And this is Cleland's opener, so he's looking also for at least a semi to guarantee a spot on tour. Pushing the tail just a bit too hard right there at the end, but plenty of time on the clock. And then Slauson also got into the mix. This kid has a lot of talent. Former runner-up to the World Pro Junior Championship, Maeda Levi.
Yeah, looking great. First nice turn right there. Looking for a finish. Unfortunately, was not able to pull.
And Slauson comes from a great area of surfers in Encinitas. Co-worker Chris Cote from that area. Of course, you have one of the all-time greats like Rob Machado right there from that area of North County, San Diego, too. Here's Mignot, 23 minutes on the clock, leading the heat at the moment. Still waiting on his second ride. Frothier wave right here. Disrupting the flow of Marco, but he does very well to clean it up on the inside. There's his dad, very emotional. They know the significance of this heat right here, and he is also in control of his own destiny. If he is making it into the semis or better, he will guarantee a spot on the Championship Tour, so a big moment right here in the round of 32.
Yeah, being really active, Marco Mignot right now. Kind of white border wave right there, a lot of foam, but it seems that he didn't care and kept rolling.
I love it when those kind of emotions and unique personalities come out of people when they're stoked on what they were able to do with their surfing. We saw that from Mignot at the US Open. We've seen it so far in the first 8 minutes of this heat. Moffitt has won 2 heats. Dill is downstairs with Rachel.
That's right, Dylan. Congratulations for advancing. You told me this morning you were having fun in your free serve. How was this heat for you?
Yeah, it was nice. Like, good to have a little bit of space in the lineup as always. The free surfs can be pretty skit, so like having only a couple extra people makes a bit nicer. But yeah, happy to make it through another heat. Stoked.
And that for sure has been a really great moment, great morning for the Aussies. How was it for you to be in the water, all the energy?
Yeah, I was semi-spewing. Like, I obviously kind of knew what was going on with George. We were staying together, so like it was a bummer we had to surf against each other yesterday, but I kind of had an idea of what needed to happen for him today, and I was kind of bummed I was out in the water when they announced that he qualified. I could hear all the cheers. I was like, oh, what's going on the beach? Like, is it they announce it and then they announce it in the heat? So super stoked for him. He's had a sick year and definitely deserves to be on tour, so happy for George.
We're happy for you all. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Back to you guys in the booth.
Dylan Moffitt came into the event ranked number 26, and mathematically still a possibility that he could make it onto the Championship Tour for his first time. Would need a lot of help and would also have to win the event is Dylan Moffitt. But remember, once again, 11 through 20 automatically qualify for the Challenger Series for next year, so don't have to do your regional QS events, which when you consider how many good Australian surfers there are, how many amazing South Americans, really every region worldwide nowadays, Maeda, is just as talented as the next.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of advantage if you just qualify here for the CS. You don't have to go to all these competitions, like actually spend money and have a chance to not qualify for the Challenger Series. So this is another battle that has been happening here in Saquarema, and for sure he still has some chances to qualify for the championship tour, but it feels that he's not even thinking about this too much.
Yeah, he's smiling a lot. Awesome kid. I mean, you see him in the athletes area, he's usually very calm and focused, but in the end, everybody just wants to do well, right? You want to really showcase what you have in your surfing, and that's what the Challenger Series is all about. If you want to be the best, you have to beat the best. Speaking of one of the best out there, Mignot, once again, he's been on a tear, a 5.17, throwing away a 4 at the moment. Low score is a 5.07. He got that on his previous ride and could easily be getting his best wave right here. 19 minutes to go. Kid's been on a tear in this one, Maida.
Yeah, look for the ramp, throw it, blows the fins, and yeah, stomps it.
And once again, strong offshore winds, tide coming up, real steep waves. That is difficult to do right there. So we'll probably be rewarded quite well for this last one.
And you know what? I think the strategy that is better, it's like the best strategy right now with this kind of conditions is just like keep surfing, keep trying to get some good opportunities, because we saw like Samuel Pupo being very selective and didn't succeed. So many guys that really know this wave couldn't find the best opportunities by being a lot selective.
And we will be having a new champion this year too. So Sam Pupo out of the event. Medina did not compete this year at the Challenger Series level, so we'll be crowning a new champion right here on the men's side. 18 minutes to go. Cleland, well, he is in contention to qualify for the World Championship Tour. This year's U.S. Open winner, an Olympian for the first time as well. Had a great performance over there in Tahiti for Paris 2024. Has priority at the moment, his best wave, and really the only one he's had of consequence so far. Just a 2-point ride, and he'll automatically qualify by advancing into the semifinals. Has lots of time, has priority, and this is really where he's looking to make his country proud. A lot of people texting him the last few days. He's obviously trying to block that out, but big moment when you consider it. You have the young Canadian surfer Aaron Brooks, who just qualified for the Championship Tour a few days ago. They want to get another surfer from the region. The Mexican could be doing it later today or tomorrow morning too. There's his result so far. A lot of throwaways, but the one big win standing out, that's the U.S. Open. Here goes Cleland. He's going to use priority. 17 minutes on the clock. Real well-versed game. Strong carve to start things off for Al. And a bigger second section. And once again, maybe just pushing a bit too hard right there at the end. So Cleland still has time and not looking to get ahead of himself. He's been in a position similar to this one before. Has a lot of come from behind wins, including the final at the U.S. Open that he actually shared with Marco Mignot. And the last of Marco, his best of 5.8 Maida, he's in the lead.
Yeah, I was thinking about this while I was having a look on the stats. They had this final in the U.S. Open, and now here both of them are in good positions in the ranking, so maybe kind of a little rivalry right there.
Here's Templar, the local boy. Great layback, a little late to the party on the last one. He's gonna pay the price. There's his family and friends. A lot of support for the two kids from Saquarema. One of them already made it through in the previous heat. Hicks and Falcao, and looking at Templar right there on screen, they're looking to make Sacktown proud, and he still has 16 minutes to move up into the top two. Strong first opening turns right here.
Yeah, spraying a lot of water right there. Nice snap, releasing the fins, goes around the section, looking for a big finish. Unfortunately, was unable to ride out of it.
There's a larger section right there, though. Should be rewarded well, but unfortunately for him, paid the price by going that strong on the second one. Wasn't able to complete the third. Here's Al. The one carve, and once again, this section seemed like it was going to be quite good, and that offshore wind just putting him a little bit out of sync. with that finishing turn. Halfway through the heat, just over 15 minutes on the clock. Al gets his best on his last, a 2.83. Waiting on what could potentially be a good score for Templar on his last wave. Slauson with priority. Levi with just a 2.5 at the moment in 4th place. Mignot, though, with an excellent tempo in this heat. He's caught 4 waves, his lowest out of those 4, just a 4-point ride. Big implications in this one. Mignot, Cleland want to keep moving through, and if they make it into the semifinals, they'll be automatically qualifying for the World Championship Tour for 2025. Off to a great start is Mignot in this one. Looking back at Al Cleland Jr.'s victory at the U.S. Open of Surfing earlier this year in Huntington Beach, California, was looking sharp all event long. Literally caught a wave in the last 10 seconds of the heat to get him his first victory at the Challenger Series level. And look at the emotion that he was able to share with all of his friends and family on the beach. I have to say, probably the most historic moment for Mexico on the world stage. Cleland looking to replicate that emotion right here at the last CS event of the year. Defeated Marco Mignot in that final over there in HB. And Cleland at the moment, live rankings has him at number 9, Mignot at 10. So a big heat right here for both of those guys. They are looking to move up through into top rankings. Joel Vaughn still in the event. He's moved up a couple of spots as well. He already won his round of 32 heat earlier this morning. During the break, Maida, Marco Mignot once again, he has just been in an incredible pace in this heat. This is his best ride so far, a 7.0.
Oh my God, he's in a good rhythm right there. Really dynamic surfing. Throw to the air. And here is Levy.
Yeah, Slauson had a good start on this wave too. Yesterday was able to get his first Challenger Series win since Bolito, so big momentum builder right there for Levi. Nice to see him in a good rhythm. And then Marco once again was throwing to the air. With 11 minutes on the clock, he is just looking to slowly but surely keep on improving on his low score. Mignot in the lead, 7.05.8 his top 2. Templar in second now, his second to last wave, a 5.6. Just a 193 as his backup though. Cleland in third. Couple of 2s as his top 2 scores at the moment, and waiting on what could potentially be a big score for Levi Slauson as well. Needs a 5.04 to move up into second place with just under 11 minutes to go. Once again, looking at the replay here of Slauson, you know, coming from Encinitas, tends to surf a lot of great reef breaks, has a solid air game, real good in barrels, but it's really his quickness that separates him from everybody else, Maeda.
Yeah, and he doesn't need much. He needs just a 5.04. So he might get the score. And looking for this, oh, just a paddle right there.
Well, on his second to last ride, a 5.47, so that alone was enough for second place. And still waiting on one more for him. That was the reverse that we saw on the replay. 10 minutes to go. Cleland down to fourth, now needing at least a 5.15, but as we are waiting for the last of Slauson, that'll probably change. So it's a 4.6 for Levi. He extends his second place position. And Templar down to third, needing a 4.47. Al Jr. needs a 7.24 or better for second place. Mignot has just been spectacular in this one, though. 6 waves, good rhythm. He knows that he'll probably be surfing again later today if conditions keep on permitting. But those are a lot of waves ridden and great conversion rate. Nothing lower than a 4 in his first 5 waves ridden. Let's go to the beach. Manu Callado with Daniel Templar's family.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with gorgeous Fernanda, Daniel Templar's mom. Daniel is a great guy here from Saquarema. Everybody just loves him. Such a nice guy. And I'm going to ask her in Portuguese, how is it to see her son surfing in a big competition like a Challenger Series? Fernanda, bom dia. Como é que é ver seu filho surfando numa competição tão grande, indo tão bem no Challenger Series? Parabéns.
Obrigada, bom dia. É a realização de um sonho nosso. Era uma oportunidade que ele estava esperando há muito tempo, de fazer parte de um evento desse nível. E está fazendo bonito, está fazendo o papel dele. Com certeza eu estou muito mais nervosa do que ele, porque ele é super calmo. Ele sabe o que ele está fazendo, ele com certeza está lá super tranquilo, mas eu estou aqui passando mal.
She's saying this is a huge opportunity that he's been waiting for, like a dream for him, and that she's super nervous and she knows he's super calm because he is like that, and he really is. I'm going to ask her about an advice or something. Eu sei que você está mais nervosa que ele, mas se você pudesse dar um conselho para ele, qual seria?
Eu sempre falo para ele esquecer o que está em volta e botar em prática o que ele treina, esquecer os atletas que são rivais, que na verdade não são. Você fizer o seu papel, você passa a bateria. Então a gente sempre estipula uma nota, vai lá e faz 2 sets, porque aí se você fizer mais do que isso, é um crédito, e se você fizer 2 sets, provavelmente você vai passar a bateria, independente de quem está na sua bateria, né? Então a gente sempre dá esse conselho para ele focar no trabalho dele, não no do coleguinha, né?
Que legal. She tells that she always tells him not to worry about what is around, what about chip or the pressure, and just focus on what he knows how to do. I think there he goes again. Woo! Yeah, so to focus on what he knows to do, and he knows really how to do that. We're going crazy here, guys. Back to you in the booth.
Thank you, Manu. Marco Mignot on screen right there. A big combination for the surfer representing France. Behind him, Slauson. Quick one there for Levi. Just under 7 minutes to go. Also saw Cleland get a wave right there in that exchange. Should be his personal best. And a huge moment. So say neither Mignot nor Cleland make it through this heat, Maeda. Well, that's an early exit. And they want to at least make it into the semis to guarantee their spot onto the CT. But more than anything, if you do end up bowing out, you at least want to get third place. Makes a difference in terms of the points. Marco, though, once again, he has just been on a tear in this heat.
Yeah, so in tune with the ocean, find really good opportunities with these conditions. And look, very strong snap right there. Holds. Amazing performance for Marco Mignot until now.
A lot of good energy in their corner on the beach, too. They love that performance. And then Templar, this is the wave that we saw downstairs with his family, and just a bit out of rhythm after that turn.
Yeah, found a larger wave, but couldn't get in the rhythm for it.
And this is Al's last, a 4.5, so his personal high mark. Now only needing a 5.57. Maeda looked much better on this one.
Yeah, he could do a nice combo right there, but just kind of lacking a little bit in aggressive.
It seems like asking something about priority right there is Al. Seemed like he was pointing towards the surfer in white being a bit further inside and him not getting priority over him. So just over 5 minutes to go. Big heat out there as we look at the last of Mignot coming through. It's going to be an excellent score and well-deserved. He's been on a tear in this heat and going to be extending his lead by a significant margin in this one. Waiting on just one more score to make it official. Levi Slauson now up and riding. Couple of searing cars right there from the Californian. Still in second place is Levi. Good rhythm on this one too. And he's going to finish that wave off with a bang. So excellent use of priority right there by Levi. Remember, he kicked out of a wave real quick to try to regain priority. He did that and much more. 4:25 on the clock. That should be easily improving his situation right here.
I think so. Nice wave choice. Good turns. I like the variety. Cut back. Good rhythm. Well-placed movements. Might be his best score, maybe.
I potentially see it that way, yeah. 5.47 before this wave, his high mark. As he said, a good rhythm, a lot of flow. Maybe not the steepest of sections, but I mean, he made this wave do what he wanted. First carves were excellent, and Sharp by looks good underneath the kid's feet. Runner up to the World Junior title at home in Seaside Reef, right there in Encinitas, California. Real cool kid, too. Always says hi to everybody. Traveling here with his partner, and of course, Matt Myers, his coach as well. Last of Mignot, an 8.33. So the single best score of the heat. Goes excellent, has a massive heat total, 15.33. And he is looking sharp. It seems like he's already got a foot in the next round. Now, he'll be moving through if he holds on to the lead in the next 3 minutes. Last of Slauson comes through. It is his best, a 5.8. And that means that Templar with priority now needs a 5.68 for second. And Cleveland Jr. needing a 6.77 at the moment in fourth place.
Yeah, Marco Mignot, another step closer towards his dream if he makes this heat, but it seems like he's almost there. 2 minutes and 42 left on the clock. And Alan Cleland in a tough position right now, Mitch.
He is, and he's had his back up against the wall several moments, not only this year, throughout his competition in life. Pascuales, Colima, Mexico, where he's from, one of the heaviest beach breaks in the world. Knows how to manage pressure and expectations, and just wants to go out there and deliver his best. A 6.77, basically a 7-point ride by his standards. That's a couple of turns away, or even a single maneuver too. Has first priority at the moment. And what a lot of people don't know about Al is he is just as good on the lefts as he is on the right. We haven't seen many lefts so far today. And looking at the Banco Do Brasil 2-minute warning, he needs a wave, and he needs it soon. Templar as well. A 5.68 is what the local surfer needs. Once again, live rankings have Cleland at number 9, Mignot at number 10. So both of them want to be in control of their own destiny. Slauson has surfed a great heat so far in this one.
Yeah, found really nice waves. What Daniel Templar has in his advantage is the priority. Still 1 minute and 25 left. Plenty of time to find what he's looking for.
It seems like we have a couple lines coming through as well. Tide's coming up. It has been pushing a ton of waves. And with a little over a minute, priority with the local surfer Templar. He needs a 5.68, but the number 9 ranked at the moment, Cleland, he needs a 6.77. He's gonna let that wave go. Slauson right here in second. He's looking to play some defense. Looking to the air. He'll pull that rotation too. Points towards the judges, he loves it. Only looking to improve on a 5.47. Here's the heat leader, who has just been incredible in this heat. Through the alley-oop, that's incomplete. Still way out in front though. 30 seconds. And it's Al right there on screen who needs a score. Also waiting on the last of Slauson to see if he improves on his 5.47 or not.
Some lines coming through, Mitch.
I don't think they're going to
yeah.
get here in time, though. So everything pointing towards Mignot and Slauson moving through. And Daniel Templar, a great performance from the local surfer as a wild card. And that'll be the end of the journey in this year for Al Cleland Jr. Still inside the top 10. But Marco Mignot, well, he will be improving his positioning. Coming into this heat, live rankings had him at number 10. He's going to be moving up a few spots after this one. Big moment, too, for Levi Slauson. Making a couple heats here in Saquarema, and that'll be improving his ranking by a solid amount, too. Just devastating stuff from Marco Mignot, though. 15.33 heat total. Went excellent with an 8.33, had a 7 to back it up. And Slauson right there, 11.43. They knock out both Templar and Cleland. Big implications for qualification in this one. And the French surfer Mignot, representing Sayulita Mexico, was able to advance in stellar fashion. Women's action coming up. We're going to start the round of 16, and it's going to be a real fun one. Teresa Bombolo from Portugal will match up against Hawaii's Nora Leota.
The Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil, is brought to you by Corona. This is living. By Banco Do Brasil, official bank of the WSL in Brazil. By Natura Kayak, feel the power of freshness. And by My Teja, official sponsor of the WSL in Brazil.
Welcome back to Saquarema men's round of 32, all wrapped up. We are moving on into head-to-head matchups for the women. In the round of 16, heat number 1, Teresa Bonvalot coming up against Nora Leota, Kaipo girl, Mitchell Salazar on the call. Portugal up against Hawaii in this opening heat of the round of 16 for women. We're going to open up with a 6.17 on this wave, Mitch, for Teresa Bonvalot.
Yeah, and Bonvalot's been here all morning long, too, watching the conditions. She's made sure to be in the right position for a good start right here, Kaipo. As you said, 6.17 on this one. Great timing right there at the end for the Portuguese surfer who has won a CS event in the past. Another angle right here. Good rhythm. Not a whole lot on the outside, but made up for it once she made it to the inside. Kaipo, a couple of carves, and then the Spanger, the best turn of the entire wave.
Yeah, Teresa, great backhand. Like you said, she was able to win a CS event. That was back in 2022 at the Sydney Surf Pro in Manly Beach. And but that also was a heartbreak year for Teresa Bonvalot, because at the end of the season, she was in the top 5 category, made the final in Haleiwa. Unfortunately, finished the season number 6, 1 place out of qualifying for the championship tour. That's where Sophie McCulloch went on a miracle run, needed to win the entire event, did so and earned her spot. So Teresa Bonvalot wants another chance, hailing from Cascais, Portugal. Here we have the Maui surfer coming out of Haiku, Nora Leota, 20-year-old, so a youngster on the scene. Number 36 on the ranking. She's already jumped up 7 spots on the live rankings, and this is her opener.
Yeah, this is really glassy when you compare where she's from on Maui, too. Little stuck right there on the first turn, Kaipa, but made up for it when she made it to the inside. Had an excellent score a few days ago. It's a real strong finish for Leota from Maui, so great start for her. Should be evenly matched when it comes to the scores right here for both Bonvalot and Nora. Haven't seen too many surfers on the female side really stand out that much on both the QS and the CS from Maui Kipes.
Oh, give him time. Hey, let's hear from Marco Mignot. He is on to the round of 16, and he's up against the glass for an interview.
Yeah, this guy was so consistent and focused on this heat. You seem to be like really focused on the dream of the championship tour. Is that right? How was that for you? Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was great heat. You know, I stayed super consistent, and yeah, just living the moment right now, enjoying Saquarema, and yeah, enjoying my time here.
And talking about Saquarema, now you're facing Rickson Falcão, this guy that they've been calling him like a dream crusher. Are you worried about that, or are you fine?
I mean, the kid's surfing really well, you know. It's great to see young kids surf really well, and because, yeah, you know, I'm focusing on myself, you know. He's doing his thing, I'm doing my thing, and I'm just enjoying the moment right now.
Great. Do you want to say some words in French?
Super content d'avoir passé. Voilà, je suis super content d'être au Brésil avec mon père, avec mon coach, Jaza, et voilà, juste super content d'avoir passé la série.
Merci. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Marco Mignot moving into the round of 16, and with that advancement has hopped up 7 spots. He's number 6 on the live rankings for Mignot. So he is looking good. Remember, we've already qualified 5 surfers with 5 remaining spots on the men's side.
That's a massive moment right there for him in his career, and he's made it into finals day here before, and at the moment going to be surfing again later today, and he's coming up against the local kids, so it should be a real fun heat to watch, Kipes.
Yeah, we are ending the day with those man-on-man heats, round of 16. We'll get through this round of 16 for the women and have our finals day all set. Quarterfinals will be set, as well as we will be playing out some of the scenarios on qualification as well.
We saw one of those Zumba classes earlier down there by the stage. I feel like we should be interested in taking one of those the next few days.
How were you able to identify that particular exercise as Zumba?
Well, I mean, it's native to Brazil, isn't it?
I cannot answer that, Mitchell.
I think it is, but I was seeing like the rhythm and everything and the kind of moves that they were doing. Taking a Zumba class before.
Is that indicative of Zumba? I'm interested.
Yeah, raising the knees, kind of cross knees like that and stuff like that, cross elbows.
Does it involve music as well?
It does. Oh, yeah.
Any type of genre of music might be good for Zumba?
You usually want electronic music right there. Hype it up. A little bit of dance music every now and then, too. And, of course, you can get some reggaeton in there, too, Kipes.
EDM and Zumba.
It's a good combo. Great pairing.
Okay, I'll trust.
Especially on the beach, too.
At the beach. I'll trust you on that. Let's take a look at our men's live rankings to focus in on exactly what's going on the men's side, because we have the round of 16 all set up for men's. Alejo Muniz, he keeps on going. He's unstoppable right now. He's already qualified, as well as Miguel Pupo and George Pittar behind him. Like I mentioned, Marco Mignot next in line at number 6, up 7 spots. Joel Vaughn above the cut line. Edgar Grosjean, Jackson Bunch, and Alan Cleland are going to have to watch from the sidelines and see what happens with the guys in the rankings below them still in the event.
Yeah, and Grosjean right there at number 7. He's only dropped down 1 spot. I think people in the hot seat, Jackson Bunch and Cleland, they got to be watching closely the next round.
Nora Leota on her second wave. She opened up with a 5.17. and couldn't really find anything beyond that on that wave. So it's just going to be a small score, 1.9. She'll remain in second place.
Yeah, it's just the one turn right here for Nora. Small one, as you said. Going to be a small score, but seems like Teresa was able to get a wave in this exchange too.
Yeah, this is our backup, so this is a 3.5, Mitchell.
Yeah, nice setup carve right there. A lot of power in Teresa surfing too. Longtime staple of Jason Stevenson from JS Industries. So board looking sharp and extending your first place positioning here in the first 10 minutes.
There's the Portuguese flag with the coat of arms there. Of course, Teresa Bonvalat coming from a wonderful part of Portugal with a rich surfing heritage, numerous breaks, Cascais.
Yeah, real good waves too. Consistent all year round. Does get quite cold in the wintertime, as you know, Kaipo, but you know, just talking about it, Teresa once again, CT experience on her behalf too. She's been able to compete up pipe as a replacement surfer, of course, at home in Portugal too, but she's looking to make it there full time. Outside of the top 15 right now, though, in 6 through 10 on the Women's Challenger Series, automatically requalify for the CS next year. So that's really her goal. If she makes it into a finals day appearance right here, Kaipo, she's still looking for her first win of 2024.
Yeah, great point, Mitch. So even with a win, Teresa cannot qualify for the championship tour. But what she can do is set herself up so that she's not going to have to surf in that regional European qualifying series, and she'll just be straight onto the Challenger Series when we kick that off over in Newcastle in 2025.
And Portugal has a real successful tour as well. I mean, they could really just compete amongst themselves right there and have a successful professional career, but that doesn't say that you're one of the best in the world. And I got to give props to everybody that makes it outside of the country and competes on the world stage, because same thing could be applied to the Japanese surfers, right, Kaipo? JPSA over there, real successful. You don't really have to travel outside of your country of origin, but you can't guarantee that you're going to be named one of the best in the world if you do that.
Yeah, but sometimes it's more profitable for the surfers to spend less traveling expense and bank the prize money. I know that was the case, at least, gosh, in my lifetime with the Bud Pro Tour, which was a domestic tour in the U.S., where you weren't zigzagging around the world, but the prize money was almost the same. And, yeah.
And a lot of events, too, right?
Yeah. 14 events or something.
14?
Crazy. I don't know, man. It's just my memory. Whatever.
The good old days.
Today's the good day. Those are the good old days, but this is a good new day as we have another great day here in Itaúna. Another full day. The weather's hanging in. The swell's here. We've seen some great performance by the men. Now it's time for the women to put on outstanding performance. We got a heat with qualifying implications coming next between Yolanda Hopkins and Sally Fitzgibbons. Here goes Teresa. Under priority, she scores this glassy wall. Couple of open carves there on the, oh my. Oh. That was frustrating.
Yeah, got ahead of herself right there. As you were pointing out, it was so glassy. I saw her get into it. I was like kind of mind surfing myself, thinking, just slow down a little bit. It seems like she got ahead of herself right there with the second turn. And major moment for Europe too, Kipes, because outside of Joanne Defay, they don't have a single representative on the Women's Championship Tour. So we pointed out that she doesn't have a chance to qualify, but at least giving yourself a chance to make it back onto the CS automatically if you finish 6 through 10 this year. Like, that's a big moment. Tessa Tyson has come close a couple of times. Obviously, you have Nadia Dostarbe right there at number 5. That area has been lacking on the female side to qualify surfers, though.
Yeah, so, you know, we talked about the men on the sideline when we looked at the Challenger Series rankings for the men. Same thing for the women. Nadia Erostabe is, you know, sitting on the sideline, and she's going to be monitoring the progress of Yolanda Hopkins, Vahine Fierro, Sofia Medina, and Luana Silva. All 4 of those surfers can bump Nadia Erostabe out of that number 5 and final qualifying position, depending on how they finish in this event.
Well, and the way Yo-Yo's been surfing too, she's coming off of an excellent result over there in Portugal. And interestingly enough, both Portuguese surfers in consecutive heats, if they win their respective heats, they'll be matching up against each other in the quarterfinals. Both of them been 2-time Olympians, though. How about that, Kaipo?
Yeah, just the I mean, you know, the Olympian thing is just they qualify by country, right?
Yep.
So just where you're at in your country. Another good-looking wave for Teresa. A little caught up there after that opening carve. easing through a second one. Wave stands up here.
Ah.
And unfortunately pokes the nose on that final re-entry.
That's a couple of unforced errors in a row, and this just leaves the door open for Nora Leota right now. Doesn't need a whole lot to move up into first, and really proving a lot of patience in this back end of the heat. So larger wave, rolling in. Gets a little stuck on the first carve, but it seemed like right here she was finding her rhythm and tempo on this wave, and maybe just delayed at the bottom, turn a bit too much right there, Kaipo. Faded towards the white water, I feel, maybe just a hair, and unfortunately for her, put her out of rhythm for the back end of that wave. How good are the waves, though?
How good is the water? Yeah, I was just going to say, just beautiful scenics that we're getting from the sky here, flying over the sandbar, and dreamy waves. And like you said it perfectly, 2 unforced errors. Because these waves are good waves.
Yes, they are. Especially the previous one was really a quality wave that you're looking for. You get 2 of those in a heat, you're almost guaranteed to make it out of this one. So right there, Teresa doesn't want to fall into this kind of rhythm. She wants to get back into the game plan and get another 6 to back up the 617.
And meanwhile, Nora, you know, just for a 20-year-old, being very, very patient and mature in her approach, just sitting out there with priority.
Well, she's been a member of the Hawaii surf team. Normally, they want their surfers to be on the very best waves, has competition experience at waves like lower trestles, too. So she's been in a situation like this where you have head-to-head matchups, but as you said, 20 years old, there's not a lot of experience in those kind of moments. So this is really a big learning moment for the surfer from Maui.
Who's generally coaching the kids on the Hawaii surf team?
It varies. I remember my day, it used to be Reynolds Hayes, Daishin Shiwata, and Kahe Hart was at a few of them, too.
Do you know who's currently doing it? That would be working with someone like Nora?
Chris Martin, and since Jackson Dorian's been on the team, too, Shane's been there quite a bit, yeah.
That's right. Jackson's been around, so Shane's been around. Hey, there's Yo-Yo. Yolanda Hopkins, another surfer out of Portugal, getting ready for her matchup against #1 in the rankings. Sally Fitzgibbons can play a spoiler to Yolanda Hopkins' effort to get onto the championship tour.
Well, and she's looking for her 3rd major win this year is Fitzgibbons, and Hopkins just looking at the opportunity to pounce on that and get her first major win on the CS2 Kipes.
I wonder if Yolanda could ever just have a heart-to-heart with Sally and go, you know, do you really need this? I mean, because I kind of do. There's Sally on the juggle.
I think that image kind of paints the picture right there, Kaipo.
No, I guess the answer is no.
No. Sally's just too competitive, dude. She doesn't like losing, and that's not in her DNA. She's an athlete first and everything else second, so I don't see that happening. Yo-Yo has to bring her very best right here in the next heat.
Yeah.
I kind of like that, though, because in the end, you got to earn your spot on tour, right, Kipes?
Yeah. It's a pretty dreamy tour. You want to get there any way you can. Right now, it's Teresa Bonvalot in the lead over Nora Leota. We'll be back for the conclusion to see if Nora can mount a comeback in the back half of this heat, opening heat, round of 16. Ooh, yeah. Some bossa nova, bringing you back to the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Thank you for joining us. It's Kaipo Guerrero along with Mitchell Salazar.
We're in Rio, baby. We're in Rio. It's the Miami of South America. Let's go.
Brought it in with my radio voice. We got Teresa Bonvala out in the water with the lead over a very patient Nora Leota. Leota with priority there in the blue jersey has been sitting near on 15 minutes, I want to say. And just needs a mid-range score of a 4.51 to take that lead off of Teresa Bonvala.
Yeah, and you mentioned that she's already made a huge jump in the rankings too. Big difference in points between the round of 16 and the quarterfinals though. So she makes it out of this round. That's another big increase. Teresa though, she's been on the hunt, and this is what happens when you go up against an experienced veteran like Bonvala, who's been there and done that before. She is just slowly but surely trying to improve on her low score at every given time in the heat.
Yeah, you're right. You know, a 9th place finish is 3,320 points. You make it to the quarterfinals, you're into 4,745 points. Our Women's Challenger Series rankings right here, and we can see Nadia Erostavi, she's eliminated from competition, but that number 5 spot is the final spot remaining for CT qualification. And we can see there's 3 surfers right there still in the mix and able to take that spot.
That's a huge lead by Sally Fitzgibbons, too, in first place.
Sofia Medina, she is also mathematically in the realm of qualification. So number 11, all the way through number 6 in the rankings, able to qualify, and that is what today and tomorrow is going to be all about.
Look at the diversity of nations right there, 11 through 22. You have Kika, who made the semis here last year from Portugal at 19. Amuro Suzuki, she's in the top 20 right now for Japan. And of course, Teresa in the water, moving up a couple of spots too, Kipes.
And you can check out the live rankings yourself at worldsurfleague.com. Sally Fitzgibbons and her dad Martin there, getting everything warmed up. Sally Fitzgibbons is, wait, even better, Sakwa is here.
I'd pay money to see him surf a heat too. I want to see him out there in a jersey once.
Oh man, here we go. Nora Leota pulls the pin and needs to hang. Oh no, she waited a long time there for an incomplete. So with an opportunity to extend her lead, this is Teresa Bonvala. And Bonvala bails out of that one, looking to improve upon a 3.5.
Yeah, and could be doing it, might just fall short too. 8 minutes to go, and as you said, waiting almost 20 minutes was Leota for her ride. Looking at Bonvala's right here. So the setup carve, a little stuck, a lot of white water on this one. And, you know, not really punctuating that last turn the way she wanted to, but real smart to at least get on a wave knowing that Leota could potentially be getting the 4.51 that she requires. There is a chance that Teresa does improve her situation. As you see Nora right here, has the setup carve, nice in the pocket, but right here maybe just delaying the bottom turn. Slight touch, Kaipo put her out of sync for that last section right there, so it's not enough for the lead, and unfortunately for her, she's gonna have to really surf this back into the heat in second priority.
Oh man. That's yet to be determined. Here we go with the paddle battle and see who gets priority as we're tracking Teresa Bonvala and Nora Leota. First one to the peaks gets priority. It would be really important for Nora to get that priority, and unfortunately she's not, and now Teresa Bonvala with heat control. She's got the lead as well as priority.
And still waiting on her last score too, which could potentially improve on the 3.5, and if it does, it'll just be a little over that, Kipes.
Yeah. So one more score to get locked in, and it does improve the situation for Bonvala. 4.6, and now the ante has been upped for Nora Leota. She now needs a 5.61, and she's second in line, second priority.
Yeah, and you know, there's a couple of factors that might have influenced Leota's decision-making right there. One thing is, obviously you're going up against a former top 10 surfer in Bonvala. You're probably thinking, I need a couple of 8s at least to make it through. By today's standards, though, you get 12 points. That's a real good heat out there, and You just need to make sure that you're surfing the way you want to. Waiting that long, though, Kaipo, I know the water has warmed up. A couple of surfers have said so. It's still chilly, though. And after waiting for that long, you do get into a position where you maybe get too comfortable just by sitting in the same place and not being active. That blood's not flowing the same, so you want to be active and moving out there.
Yeah, that could have been a factor there for Nora Leota when she finally decided to go. Here she goes. She's going to force the hand, though. She's going to make Teresa make a decision. And Teresa says, you know what? You can have this one. And here comes Nora with an opportunity. Opens up. Nice snap there. Has to get back down to the bottom. Weaves through here. Second snap for Leota. Looking fairly smooth. Third. And good effort.
Yeah, could be her best ride. She needs, you know, a 5.61. I don't know about that. It was a flatter wave, but as you said, a real good effort. I mean, she did make the most out of this wave right here. Little flat right there on the first end. Does get hung up, but she makes up for it on the inside. Into the lip once. That's a cool slide of the fins. Just look at how much water that wave has on the inside, though. So flatter face and a bit chunkier, too. Don't think this is going to be her best ride, but as you said, a good effort. And if she does improve on the 5.17, that minimizes the requirement, Kaipo. So would probably be needing another wave just like this if she gets the score.
Really smart just to go and make Teresa, you know, see if Teresa is going to flip. She wins either way. She gets the wave or she gets priority.
You have nothing to lose at that point.
So that's, I mean, Coach Shane Dorian and Coach Chris Martin over there, the Hawaii Surf team, good job for instilling that strategy into Nora, because she did that instinctively, knowing, hey, I win either way. I'm going to go.
Well, and her generation of surfers, quite a talented one over there in the Hawaiian Islands, too. You have Eve Wong, Vai Inso, of course, Pua De Soto as well, and on the men's side, Shion Crawford, Luke Swanson, among others. So real good talent coming out of that region right now, Kaipo. Hopefully we get to see more events in the Hawaii region in the future.
Let's take a look at our heat recap for the opening heat of the round of 16 for the women. Teresa Bonvalot, 6.17, a solid opener.
Yeah, and it was really her from the start, was able to catch this wave literally as soon as the buzzer sounded. Great pace on this one, especially when we look at these final two turns. Excellent sync with this wave and able to get the best of the heat so far.
And Nora Leota, her opener of 5.17.
Yeah, her high mark. A little stuck on the first turn, made up for it on the inside, though. Just seems like her read has been a bit off in this heat. But when she makes it to the lip, Kaipo, she makes a solid impact on that section. And then the answer back right here by Bonvalo, a 4.6 on this one as her backup score. Frothier face, made the most of it, though, and still in a good position with the lead.
Teresa's got the lead, and she's got priority, and the number came in for Nora Leota on her last wave, a 4-point ride, not enough. She still needs a 5.61.
Yeah, and Portugal, one of the few areas worldwide that have both the CT event and the Challenger Series event. A lot of, obviously, support from the local government, too, going into those decisions being made. And Kaipo, you know, big tour that they have professionally, being one of the local ones, and also shout out to all the major sponsors. EDP, of course, doing a great job with all the young talent. Jaime Veselko, older sister Kika, part of that program too.
Here's Nora. One more swing at a 5.61.
Steeper wave, Kipes.
Wow. So, hey, I mean, she's playing the hand that she's dealt right now. You know, her only mistake was probably like just time management, waiting too long with that priority. But since she did not accomplish the score that she needed when she pulled the trigger on that priority, she's surfing pretty well under priority at this point.
Well, this is a wave that I think a regular footer could have surfed way better than a goofy. That's why I think Teresa wasn't necessarily interested. Two-turn combo at the end was strong, though.
Yeah.
Little setup at the beginning, but, I mean, she cleans it up very well right here at the end. Into the lip once, and then much better for the third. So don't necessarily guarantee that she's getting the 5.61, but it's interesting, though, Kipes.
I wouldn't be surprised if she gets the number. There was some speed. There was some flow. Those are fairly high-risk maneuvers going down the line. Yeah.
And then Bonvalo right here with the answer. Interesting decision right there, Kaipo.
Yeah, she may just have gotten lucky in that I don't think Nora was far enough out to get... Oh, Nora did. So I take that back. Yeah, so that's a priority error right there. Nora's going to have one more chance.
And how about those 3 waves in a row where Teresa fell on, too?
Yeah.
She could have improved on the low score by a good margin. She was out of rhythm, and pointing out, too, that those were really good waves that she could have improved on.
So under priority, here goes Teresa. Just taking a chance on more of an insider. A couple of bangs on the backhand. Don't know if that's going to change her scoreline. Here comes Nora. Zooming down the line with a big snap to finish. Don't know what she got it before that, but she's going to bring this one to the beach.
So both surfers making their way to the shore. This heat's going to be over in a few seconds, Kaipo. And still waiting on the previous one from Leota. That can make a big difference. And there is a possibility that Bonvalo does potentially improve on the 4.6 right here. So this is the last of Nora. Just down the line, a lot of speed right here, looking for the one big banger at the end. Don't think that'll go into her top 2. And it was an interesting situation. Leota paddled for the wave, right, Kaipo? And then Teresa paddled afterwards, so priority would have remained that in the same situation in that instance. But yeah, I don't know if either of them really realized where they were in the rotation.
Teresa could have closed it out by not taking that wave.
By holding back.
Because she would have got priority because Nora paddled for the wave. So that was some lack of awareness right there and lack of just like peripheral awareness right at the end of the dead heats. Because Teresa could be walking up this beach as a winner. Now there's a chance for Nora to take this heat.
So a couple scores owed. And they're thinking about the one wave from Leota,
the previous
too.
one, actually.
I mean, you got to be thinking it's at least in the 5s. Is it just above a 5.5? Is it closer to a 6? You want to be thinking about who should be advancing out of this heat.
Yeah. Well, talking about time management, the judges today have been taking quite a few looks at every wave before assigning scores. So we have been kind of managing that time, and we've been, you know, having this situation where getting the news on the beach, but they want to make sure that they get it right as well.
Well, they can watch multiple angles too if they need to. They usually use all the angles from the broadcast, and obviously a consequential heat for Teresa too. She's looking to make it into the top 10. Oh, there's a score, Kaipo.
This is heartbreak. She needed a 5.61, and she got a 5.6. Ouch. So it is Teresa Bonvalo moving on to the quarterfinals, and that one's got a sting for Nora Leota because...
Well, they tied, but because Teresa had that single highest wave, she moves through. Those are the ones, Kipes.
Those are the ones that sting. Well, Portugal's happy, as they should be. So our first quarterfinalist is decided in the way of Teresa Bonvalo. Will it be an all-Portuguese quarterfinal number 1? We're going to find out because we have another Portuguese surfer coming up in the next heat. Yolanda Hopkins coming up against Sally Fitzgibbons. And that heat on the way right after this. And Teresa Bonvalo, she's on her way to the quarterfinals. all of our women's champions from the Challenger Series so far this year. Notice you saw Sally Fitzgibbons twice. That's because she's won 2 events, and that's why she's perched on the top of the Challenger Series rankings. We'll see her back on Championship Tour, along with Bella Kenworthy, Isabella Nichols. The 17-year-old phenomena, Erin Brooks, is coming hot to 2025 to the Championship Tour. 1 spot remaining. And out in the water, we have ratings leader Sally Fitzgibbons and CT hopeful Yolanda Hopkins in the second heat of this round of 16 Kaipo Girl, along with Marcos Bokuyova. This is a big heat, Marcos, for Yolanda Hopkins.
Oh yeah, she still have a chance in the style spectrum. They couldn't be like more far from each other, you know, so crispy and fast. This is wave 2 from Yolanda. They call her in Portugal yo-yo. Nice hack on top, 2-turn combo. Nice canvas for her. Kind of almost got stuck with the nose there. Nice slice there. Always raw power. And in the other spectrum of the heat, this is the veteran with the fire of a Grom. Always looking sharp and fast. Sally Fitzgibbons went flat on the layback there.
And here comes Yolanda again on wave number 3 for the Portuguese surfer. And again, a nice aggressive finish going complete.
With the staple front deck there that he likes.
And Yolanda Hopkins really needs to, I want to say, final and or win this event to ensure her qualification and bump Nadia Arostabe out of that number 5 and final spot on the rankings. Let's get through some replays here. This is the last of Yolanda.
Amazing first snap, nice crack in the end. I have a little fast, fierce pump into Yolanda. She was with a high energy. Casual Thursday for her. Oh, sorry, Monday. I'm losing track of the weekdays and weekends. Back-to-back competition.
Yeah.
And this is amazing.
Yep. It's for the record, it's Tuesday today.
Oh, sorry. Okay,
Yes,
Taco Tuesday. I'm losing track.
It's
yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Let's have some tacos later on with Coronas.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
0 for me.
We got the Corona Saquarema poster. You can have one of them at the end of the day.
Amazing.
So Yolanda Hopkins will qualify by winning this event. And that entails getting through this heat up against Sally Fitzgibbons. Let's hear from the first heat winner. Teresa Bonvalo is with Manu.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Teresa, and that was a tough heat, but you seem to be pretty comfortable here in Saquarema. Congratulations. Is that right? Are you really at home here?
Thank you, first of all. I'm just trying to enjoy day by day. I mean, obviously, you don't like these kind of heats. It was a really tight one, but I guess sometimes it has to go to our way. It can't always go to the other way. And yes, I'm just trying like to enjoy each heat that I do, put everything in the water. There's some really good waves, but at the same time, kind of tricky. I got that first one, and then to find the backup was a really hard one. But yeah, I'm happy to make it through and enjoying Saquarema as well. A place that you speak your language with an amazing crew. And yeah, it's been a really fun few days.
And you're paying a lot of attention in this heat. It could be either a Portuguese quarterfinal or you against Sally. Is that anyone that you prefer, or you're like ready for everything?
Obviously, I'm ready for whoever. It's always kind of me against myself. If I don't do what I want to do, no one will do for me. If Yolanda makes it, obviously, I'm so much happier. She's fighting still for a spot. And yes, eat by eat and trying to enjoy the rest of the event, seeing everyone qualify and see all the action.
You want to say a few words in Portuguese?
Muito obrigada a todos. Tem sido uns belos dias aqui no Brasil, tentar aproveitar ao máximo, hit após hit, dia após dia. Tem sido uns belos dias aqui com a equipa toda portuguesa e soltinha. Thank you.
Parabéns, back to you guys.
All right.
Man, just to hear the accent, I have a few tears in my eyes. I miss my villa of Ericeira, my family, my dog, my kids. And amazing. She's so adaptable here in Brazil. She trained in Cascais, Carcavelos sandbars, and Caparica next there. And then she can drive north and reach, Super Tubos and get a few barrels there. So she's pretty adaptable in beach break scenario.
Marcos, you're Brazilian, but do you feel you have a Portuguese accent now after living in Portugal?
Not really, because my Brazilian accent is so steady. I don't have like a Carioca accent so hard anymore. It can be over hard if you stay in the same corner for your whole life, where I've traveled so much. I'm a globetrotter. Nice slash turn there for Sally Fitzgibbons. I still have my Carioca accent.
All right.
With a little hint of influence from Portugal, from California accent also.
Throw a couple of dudes every once in a while.
Oh, yeah, brah.
Sally Fitzgibbons trying to get back into the mix right here on this replay.
Oh, in full speed mode. I love this jam. Trademarked Sally turn. Check it out in the details, man. You can be in the beach here hanging out with us, but if you like far from Saquarema, the best place to be is on your screen watching all the details from WSL.
That's right. And on the backhand there, just a quick snap, not going to change the situation for Yolanda Hopkins. She does have a big lead, however, over Sally Fitzgibbons. Do you know, when we talk about Sally Fitzgibbons, she's qualified for the 2025 Championship Tour, Marcos, that it will be Sally's 16th season on the Championship Tour.
With the fire of a Grom, because she's always so fast. She know the privilege she understands the equation of being a privileged professional surfer. It's a dream job.
16 seasons for Sally Fitzgibbons, and we're going to have a rookie on tour next year for the women that's 17 years old.
Whoa.
So Sally's been going to be on the World Tour since Aaron Brooks was still in diaper, was 1 year old.
Amazing, amazing. I love those facts, those numbers, man.
Here's got some numbers. 5 quarterfinals this year on the Challenger Series, 4 semifinals, and of course those 2 big event wins back-to-back in Huntington Beach and then in Portugal.
This is a dream season, amazing. She's always fighting for her dream, and such an inspiration for the young kids in Australia and Down Under and globally, because she's always super happy. I think happiness brings better results, and you got to shut down your happiness, you're never going to succeed.
Yeah, really good energy coming off of Sally. She's her last wave, she got her right back into the mix, like we said, a 5.47. Now she's chasing a 6.86, and she does have the advantage of having first priority.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to be a battle of styles for sure. Raw power for Yolanda Hopkins, and more crispy and fast surfing from Sally. Is the veteran, the cliche is the veteran with the spirit of a Grom.
Yeah, and, hey, I'm a big Sally Fitzgibbons fan, but she's already going to be on tour. I would love to see Yo-Yo get a nod and have a chance to get on that championship tour, because Yolanda Hopkins is just a surfer that I think in a lot of the heavy waves that we have on the schedule next year, Yolanda's going to be great in those waves if she's given the opportunity,
Yeah, she can excel in J-Bay, like 6+, or even in
I think she's going. I think she'll put her head down and go at pipe.
Oh yeah, pipe. Ooh.
Nobody else
Watch
out there.
guys.
Just Yolanda and another competitor. I think she's going.
She's fearless.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, she's an epiphany of the raw power from the Portuguese surfers.
You got a favorite Portuguese surfer?
Oh, Kikas for sure.
Yeah.
Federico Moraes. But I love like newcomers like, Kika Vezelko, young sibling, Jaiminho Vezelko. Jaime Vezelko is a ripper. Matias Canhoto from Peniche is being called in Portugal. Gabriel Medina from Portugal. There's a lot of upcomers. Guilherme Ribeiro, represents so well the Portuguese flag over here. National champ. Amazing surfers there, man.
All right, well, we'll see if we got any takers on this next one. And without that, we're going to take a break right now. Yolanda Hopkins is in the lead over Sally Fitzgibbons. We'll have the conclusion of their matchup when we return. We are back. It's a beach day in Saquarema. We're on the Itauna side of town, and we are enjoying another full day of surf competition in the final Challenger Series event, taking a look at some of our women's qualification scenarios with just one spot left for the championship tour. Fitzgibbons, Kenworthy, Nichols, and Brooks all qualified. Vahine Fierro, Luana Silva, Yolanda Hopkins, who's in the water right now, and Sofia Medina, all on a hunt for that number 5 spot, currently occupied by Nadia Erostabe. Nadia Erostabe, she's sitting on 21,660 points. You can see the numbers, actually, that I'm going to tell you right now. Just scan the QR code. You'll see the live rankings, and you'll see the progression that the surfers need to overcome. Nadia, who's holding out on that final spot right above the cut line at number 5 with 21,660 points.
God bless good technology, man. We're from the era of magazines waiting for the results there.
Yeah. Kaipo Girl along with Marcos Bokuyuva. And that was a new addition to the World Surf League this year. We enjoyed it on the championship tour throughout the year. We're applying it now to the Challenger Series. It's a brand new feature, the live rankings.
It's a nice feature.
It's a great feature.
And talking about, you know, heat strategy and for the dreams still alive for Vahine Fierro, Luana Silva. What a tight battle for the girls, man.
Yeah, as well as Yolanda Hopkins, who's out in the water right now. And
back-to-back surfers from Portugal. First was Teresa, then Yolanda, and now Kika.
Oh.
Shout out to my peers, surf commentators in Portugal, the team. Good job, guys.
So you know what this tells me?
What?
There's a lot of good women surfers in Portugal.
Oh, yeah. They rip. In different styles, for sure.
So Yolanda right there, she's from another great town, Carcavelos.
Whoa, amazing scene, man. I was like one of the commentators for the super special event.
Ooh, the tube.
Capítulo, yeah. First capture. Sorry, perfect capture. Capítulo perfeito. Shout out Rui Costa.
Sally going for the reverse and gets it.
Another trademark from Fitzgibbons. She got this turn so dialed in.
Yo-yo, Yolanda Hopkins up, realizes there's no futures, want to hang out and get back out to the peak where she will establish priority as her coach.
The train track in Carcavelos region is so beautiful, man.
Yeah.
It's almost the Portuguese version of the AIM track in Southern California, or any place, California.
Yeah. Well, let's get through this replay right here. Pretty cool, this turn for Sally.
Oh, she had it set up before, and then turn it around. Nice rotation on the reverse. Almost like a club sandwich without the lip underneath.
Yeah, not quite corked out as much as a club sandwich, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Kind of more of a flat reverse. We'll see what the number comes through.
But the same angle.
Yeah. But you were talking about Carcavelos and the train track there. Is that Carcavelos is where the tunnel is with the train?
Yeah.
You can catch that train straight to Lisbon, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
You got a connection from the train to the subway.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing, man. Portugal is so beautiful. What a geology over there, man. It's a dream country. It's
Surf
so
all
tiny
day.
and full of secrets. How come like a tiny country have so many secrets, man? I kept discovering secrets each and every month and year.
So the number comes in, and it's under for Sally Fitzgibbons of 4.43, and that score might have been suppressed a little bit because it was very flat.
Yeah.
It
was a soft closeout also.
Yeah.
Not just the angle of the turn itself, but the canvas of the wave.
Because you talked about the club sandwich, which is a nose pick reverse.
Yeah.
And that
underneath the lip.
takes a lot more underneath the lip.
Yeah.
Yanking your rail, corking it out, throwing your shoulder back.
Just send a WhatsApp to Josh Kerr or Jeremy Flores, man. They're gonna.
Jezza has a good one. Thank you for pointing that out.
She unlocked that term back in the day.
Jezza has one of the best nose pick reverses, club sandwich, whatever
shout
you want to
out,
call
mon
it.
ami.
Another shout out. I
Vous
like
êtes
it.
super. N'y a pas de problème pour moi. No problem for myself.
I'm amazed you can speak French too.
Je m'appelle Marco, je n'ai pas bitario. My name is Marcus. I don't live in Rio. Back to surfing, Kaipo. We're having fun. This is surfing, man. It's all about love of surfing.
If we are not having fun, then I don't
There's
think
no
people
reason.
watching are having fun. So let's just keep this fun. I mean, there's going to be some serious moments that we're going to batten down.
We know how to bounce back and even out.
Yoranda, it's time for the Tahitian to get ready. Vahine Fierro is going to be coming up against another Portuguese surfer in the way of Kika. Here comes Sally Fitzgibbons. She got this wave under priority of Yolanda Hopkins, and she was on her way to the 6.86, but that fall at the end is going to cost her.
Oh my God, the body mechanics of the first snap is a tutorial on how to do a proper carve.
It looked like it was going to be a problem for Yolanda giving up and letting her have that wave initially on that wave, because first couple of turns were really fast, lively, and on rail.
And wasn't a grower, but a stiffy session for the first turn.
Here it is.
You got to open with a banger and finish with the banger.
Zap.
Zip, zap, two turns.
See, that's the kind of combos that you want to see. And the finish, she would have been on her way, because when you come one smooth motion from a snap to a fade back up into the lip.
Judges love it. And the fans also. And the commentators also.
That got me.
So score.
Yeah. That was good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So a smart heat getting played right now by Yolanda Hopkins. She's got the lead, and she's sitting on priority, trying to control the lineup. Sally Fitzgibbons is going to be forced just to take the scraps underneath Yolanda Hopkins. Fitzgibbons still looking for a 6.86.
And Yolanda is super, you know, methodical with playing the cards of the Tati cards there. I think she's going to stay there with the priority, waiting for a good canvas to try to throw away the 550.
So you're in the board scene in Portugal as well. Do you know what? I know that that's a Glen Pang under Sally Fitzgibbons. That's what she rides. What board is that?
Actually, I don't know, because she switched for manufacturers from time to time. Okay. But normally she used to use like local shapers. I think she's not for an international company. There's different, you know, manufacturers in Portugal. They, you know, surfers change all the time from teams, where I can figure out to have the proper answer. Because I know Kika work with sometimes with Sharpai. She's steady right now in the Sharpai team, and you know Teresa is in the JS protocol.
Yeah,
I got to figure out Yolanda for sure.
Okay. Well, 7 minutes 25 seconds on the clock, and the wind for the first time today.
There is some texture
kind
already.
of starting to show up.
Yeah. Later on, maybe the wind gonna play a huge factor. Let's figure out. There's no crystal balls around. Just Surfline backing us up.
Yeah.
And thank you guys.
And swell is easier to forecast than wind. Wind is very, very difficult.
Unpredictable.
Tides, we can tell you what the tides are.
Yeah.
So right now, local time, it is 10 o'clock, 10:05. We're going to go to a high tide at 1:32 this afternoon, 3.5 foot. And then for the rest of the day, after that high tide mark, we're going to see a drawing, a receding tide for the rest of the day.
Exactly in the mid tide right now.
Yeah, so
and
right
filling up.
Yes, and it's pushing in and filling up.
It's kind of a nice, you know, buffer zone for surfers right now.
Did you know we say stuff like 132 as the high tide, but did you know that that's not an exact science, because the depth of the water and the bathymetry actually influences the actual high tide and low tide at different points in the coast?
Oh, for sure. This is just a reference.
We just use it as a reference.
Yeah, I know. I got you.
So high tide, for lack, you know, we could say it's 132, but it's not exactly 132 over here at high tide. But somewhere around that.
I know. It's just a reference, but high tide or low tide, I'll be by yourself. Just a reference from Bob Marley. And I love Jack Johnson and Ben Harper doing that track also.
We love Bob. Always, bro. One of the greatest artists.
The prophet.
Ever. And the prophet, Jah Rastafari.
Selassie the first.
Selassie, we follow that. All right.
Back to surf, Kaipo. And Yolanda, man, with the locker in this gate, man. Check it out. She's controlling like a veteran this year.
Yeah. Well played so far. Let's take a look at our heat recap and how Yolanda Hopkins got the jump on Sally Fitzgibbons.
Raw power. Trademark from Yolanda. Trademark also the front, deck there. 90s looks, lost in the 90s looks.
Yeah, just
same
solid.
dynamic again. Extra flare, smaller canvas.
And here comes Sally.
And talking about trademark turns, there you go.
Big snap there, 5.47.
Snap into lip slide, land pan board. Don't talk liters, guys. Check it out. If you send the dimensions, don't send the liters. You gotta choose one.
4 minutes and 35 seconds. And look at all the lines, but like a lot of these waves aren't breaking.
Oh,
You
yeah,
see all the lines.
that's the mix well
and
going
we're
on.
We're mid-tide right now. Up there are all the scores, all the waves written, 5 waves written by each of the surfers. Sally Fitzgibbons still searching for 6.86, I'm sorry.
It's not a small score for the day.
No, that's a big number. It would have to be the best wave of this heat.
Yeah, she couldn't reach those numbers. Still an inch, higher than the Yolanda best score. Yolanda Dad is on fire also, man. You can feel the energy.
Well, ultra important heat. Yolanda Hopkins, depending upon what the other surfers, Vahine Ferro, Sofia Medina, and Luana Silva do, would either have to make the final or win the event for the championship tour.
Yeah, and for Sally, everything said and done. She's gonna be in the elite for the amazing calendar for 2025. Huge calendar, man. For a regular stance surfer, even better. I know the final will be in Fiji.
Yes.
People can grab rail and do huge, tubes and barrels backside. So
for the tour next year, it's going to be a busy tour, Marcos.
busy and long tour, man.
11 regular season stops.
Yeah. 7 before the cut, am I right?
Yep, 7 stops before the cut. The cut's still going to happen at Margaret River. That'll be the last event with the full draw until we condense everything.
And the first one after the cut will be Tressos and then Rio.
Yes.
There you go.
And the way you look at those events, too, they're kind of in blocks because they're so close together.
Yeah, amazing.
So Australia's all one block, right?
Yeah,
You
nice
just
protocol.
And then after Australia, Trussels and back to Saquarema, there's no time to go anywhere else. They're back to back. So
and talking
that's a
about the
block
beginning
right
of the
there.
tour, the variety and how versatile surfers gotta be, like from pipe to the Abu Dhabi surf pool, man.
That's a big difference. Here we go. So Yolanda gives this wave, lets Sally take that one, and that's why, because it had so much shoulder.
She's playing the cards right, man.
She's been surfing us. And that is a veteran move by Sally Fitzgibbons. What Sally was trying to do was to bait Yolanda
she tried
into
to
that
bait.
wave.
No fishing for Yolanda in that
And
wave.
Yolanda did not take the bait.
Yeah. Good mindset for a young upcomer.
That was a test for
yeah.
Yolanda Hopkins, and she passed that particular test.
Let's see how she's gonna play the cards after that.
Ooh.
Banco do Brasil, last 2 minutes warning.
Yeah, and look at this. Here comes a set.
There's a little nugget there.
Is there going to be open face? And again, Yolanda's going to say, hey, whoa.
Can be a grower. No,
Nope.
not really. Now we're
Wow,
gonna,
things are looking tough out there.
Yeah. Wave selection is key always, but right now, it's kind of hard to play the cat and mouse there.
Yeah. So we're about a minute away from, we saw those stats on Sally Fitzgibbons, 5 quarterfinals. She's minimum finished in the quarterfinals all season long. If she's eliminated here, this will be the first time all season she doesn't make finals day and she doesn't make at least the quarterfinals.
But after the goal is achieved, so
yeah,
doesn't matter.
Let's have some acai.
Yeah.
Have a massage.
Go for the picanha massage.
Like, have some. Treat yourselves to some delicious picanha.
Oh my God. Travel around, do some sightseeing, some tourist things.
Yeah.
Go for a moqueca, is a fish stew.
Yeah, or eat some of that delicious dessert that you turned me on to.
Oh my God, it was a passion fruit mousse with, granola with Brazilian nuts.
Yes.
This is the recipe
And
of
what was
success.
the chocolate yesterday?
Oh, that was brigadeiro with Brazilian nuts also.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Yolanda Hopkins continues her charge through the draw. She's going to go into the quarterfinals, where it's going to be an all-Portuguese match in quarterfinal number 1. It's going to be Yolanda Hopkins coming against Teresa Bonvalo.
Oh, Daddy's happy.
There you go. Congratulations, Yolanda. And her quest for championship tour qualification continues. There's the number, 683, 5.5 got the job.
Happy coach, happy life.
That's right.
Kudos to Yolanda, to Teresa also. Back-to-back wins from Portuguese girls.
Yep, and we'll see yet another Portuguese surfer coming up. In the next heat is going to be Francisca Kika Veselko up against Vahine Fierro when we return. Here we are. There's a lot going on here in Saquarema. This is the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. That's the Banco Do Brasil bungee. That's a really good time here on the beach. We're having a good time here on the set. Kai Paguro and Marcus Bokoyuva. Quarterfinal number 1's all set. Let's set up some of the players who are vying for a spot in quarterfinal number 2. Heat 3 of the round of 16 featuring Vahine Fierro up against Francisca Veselko. Let's catch up with Vahine Fierro on the replay.
Nice snap on the first turn. A little crack, like off the top. One more jam. Nice effort, nice combo.
Here's Kika.
Coming late. We're now with the proper canvas. Set up snap. Now with more torque. Oh, she was going for the floater there.
And another wave for Vahine.
Nice canvas also, a little tap on the floater. Nice entry, nice timing.
Looking sharp there. Vahine just...
super fast, man.
Right, to get back up there. Looking smooth on that Channel Island surfboard, Vahine Fierro.
She got the tick and she got the tack.
And here she goes again.
She's dialed the sandbar now.
Smile on her face, she's feeling good. So let's see what the judges thought. Her first wave was a 6.17. We're waiting for the other wave scores.
Hey, nice rhythm, Kaipo, for her.
Yeah, for Vahine Fierro, 24 years old, originally from Huahine Island, now living on Tahiti Island, right there near Teahupo'o, where she took a big win on the championship tour this year. And we'd like to see her full-time on the championship tour. She wins this event, and we will see Vahine Fierro on the CT. Replay again for Fierro.
Nice snap. Close out session with a beautiful re-entry. She found the rhythm and she dialed the sandbar there.
Yeah, and just really good technique on the backhand. So opened up with a 6.17. That was her third wave. She's got a 6.33. So she has a strong, commanding lead right in the first 5 minutes of this matchup.
Man, double digits in just 5 minutes. This is amazing.
Right? 12.5. I mean, when we look at all the numbers that get thrown at us through these the heats today, 12.5. That's a great effort and a lockout. We're looking at Francisca Vaselco here from Carcavelos, Portugal, 21 years old. Number 19 on the Challenger Series rankings, up 2 spots. She's also a World Junior champ, taking out a big win at Seaside Reef for that World Junior title.
Yeah, she got a, you know, American bloodline from the dad side.
Yeah.
And she's so adaptable.
The juniors that she won at Seaside was some classic California. California was having an incredible winter back there in, that was the beginning of 2023, and which actually settles the 2022 junior title, so it's kind of confusing there. But it was classic. There was a run of these giant swells. It was like 6-foot reeling lefts, offshore wind, California dreaming, and Francisca Vaselco won a world title that day. I was so impressed with her. So, actually, all the juniors that day, because there was a lot of current. It was big
challenges
by California standards.
And normally during winter, it's just like the pattern is going for north swells.
Yeah.
Hitting more like Ventura, more mid coast there, not so much to the south.
No, that one lit up the coast. Here she goes, kicking with priority, and decides not to go there. Vahine in the spot, loads up, hooks it off the top, loads up off the bottom, hooks it off the top again, loads off the bottom, hangs it for the third one, smile on her face. She's chuckling right now because she just got that wave under priority.
Man, she's climbing the ladder with the rhythm, with the flow, combining snaps and entries. Wow. Doing all the fundamentals with a lot of flow.
Yeah, look at this. Just weights.
Look at the buckets, man.
Weights. Snap.
Amazing. Slicing and dicing, up and down, no bubbles.
No. Good stuff.
Yeah, connecting one snap after the other, almost without, you know, high lines and low lines. And judges tend to love those combos. Nice rhythm, nice flow.
So Vahine Ferro, number 6 on the rankings, right below the cut line. So she's inching closer with every effort. I got to pay off this score first. 8.33 for Vahine Ferro. She goes excellent, and she's got a commanding lead. We're going to see quarterfinals, all Portuguese quarterfinal, and making up that quarterfinal is going to be Yolanda Hopkins. Let's hear from Yolanda. She's with Manu.
Yeah, I'm here with Yo-Yo that just won the heat against Sally Fitzgibbons. That was a big one, but you didn't seem to feel the pressure to be a problem for you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I mean, there's always a little bit of pressure, I think, to everybody. Even if you're not fighting, like, even in the beginning of the year, there's always a bit of pressure. Yeah, but I feel like I have way less than, like, for example, the other girls a bit more in front of me, because for me it's kind of like a last case scenario. If it happens, like, Baby Jesus will help me and I go do really well. But I'm just focusing on my surfing right now, and I knew Sally was going to be a difficult heat to have. She's such a good competitor, and she's a really close friend of mine, and so it was really hard to, like, be blocking her for such a long time, but the conditions kind of changed a little bit during our heat, and it became more windy. And I was just trying not to let her have a good wave, because I knew she could get the score.
And talking about close friends, you have a Portuguese match now in front of you. How do you go for that?
I mean, we compete against each other all the time. It's we have like a pretty close relationship, and it's always kind of fun going against your fellow countrywoman. So I reckon it'd be a good heat to watch. And when we get in the water, we're not friends. We're just like super competitive. So yeah, we'll see. I reckon it's going to be a good heat to watch.
Great, good luck. Congratulations, Yo-Yo. That's going to be a good heat, guys. Back to you.
We all reckon it's going to be amazing, this clash, man.
Yeah, I agree. That's going to be a great heat. Quarterfinal number 1. Yolanda Hopkins, Teresa Bonvalo.
Kudos to Yolanda and her coach, not her dad.
That's right. taking a look at our updated Women's Challenger Series rankings. Yolanda Hopkins, with her way into the quarterfinals, moves up a spot to number 8. Vahine Fierro, has a big lead in this heat right now, right below the cut line at number 6. Luana Silva still yet to surf, and that's our updated rankings.
I love the speed of ranking, man, with the speed of light there. And she's climbing the ladder.
Like, we went to that interview, and Vahine, under the priority of Francisca Veselko,
Look at that.
Excellent, 8.33.
Now she's climbing the ladders on numbers. She reached, like, in 5 minutes to double digits. Right now she have 14.66. Not bad at all. How you can dial the sandbar with so fast like she did.
Here it is again, Marcos.
Super. Look at the fan. She throw buckets on the snaps. And how she connect the last entry up and down. No bubbles, perfect link, flawless surfing from Vahine Fierro.
Yeah, looks like she's on a Channel Islands, a CI Pro model.
Oh, so there's a battle there from, you know, Santa Barbara, CI, and then San Diego, Sharp High. This regional California classic clash.
Yeah, both are involved in the...
and in the middle of the spectrum, you know, geology-wise and geography-wise, there's Lost.
Yes.
Yeah. So you got, you know, Santa Barbara, you have San Clemente and San Diego, all the beach villas from Southern California.
I wonder who makes the most boards.
Oh, man. It's kind of hard to tell.
Matt Biolis has got about 14 factories over there in San Clemente.
Just around San Clemente.
I'm exaggerating, obviously, but there's a lot of manufacturing.
Quote unquote, we're podcasting. We gotta say quote unquote. Like Andrew Huberman, Huberman Lab, best science podcast.
Well, Francisca Veselko is in a two-wave combination right now. She needs 14.66 because Vahine Fierro's been just on top of it in this heat. Vahine Fierro, again, we look at wild cards that have gone on to win championship tour events. She's one of a short list that's done that. She joins surfers like Moana Jones-Wong, who won at Pipeline as a wild card.
Legendary.
And most recently, Aaron Brooks, who won at Fiji as a wild card. Vahine taking out that win in Tahiti this year.
What an amazing season we're going to have next year, man. Going to be a blast.
Hey, think about Vahine Fierro. If she is able to make the championship tour starting at Pipeline.
Watch out, girls.
Watch out.
Yeah. With the knowledge from Chopu, you know, dialing into Pipeline can be danger for
everyone.
Everyone.
Here's her year as a snapshot. A quarterfinal finish there in Sydney, and then runner-up in Bolito to Bella Kenworthy. Throwaway happened for her at the Lexus US Open of Surfing, and she scored another 9th.
Oh, yeah. Solid on Bolito. And the same equation, like surfing in the rights, backhand attack. So she know where is the road to succeed here. On the rights with the shifting, like combining swell, like mixed swells going on. And for Kika, it's time for react right now.
Yeah, time ticking away for Francisca Veselko. Here she goes, taking a look at that one. Doesn't want to go. Nobody wants to go on that one.
There are some lines there next to the buoy. Let's see how they're going to unfold and the angle. It's going to break on the sandbar or not. Because the mixed swell is throwing almost some leftovers towards Bahia.
It is, right?
Yeah,
is that what's going on right now?
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of laps going on towards the jetties of Bahia right now. And not like in the different swell will be like unfolding from Bahia towards north.
Yeah, and you have a long history here. Obviously, you've been coming to Saquarema for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Bahia, that jetty hasn't
It's
always
a new
been
thing.
there.
Yeah, it's a new thing.
Fairly new thing, right?
Yeah. Man put that together, not nature.
Here comes Francisca. Solid top turn there. Phase into the white water. Another hook with a little extra on the end. Snap. Oh, no, and catches
Same
the outside
equation
rail.
of the first wave, man. She pulled all together in the first and the second one.
You think Nadia's rooting for Francisca Veselko right now?
Kind of. Yeah, she can pay a spoil and help her out.
Yeah. Nadia.
Both siblings
Arostave.
there, man.
Yep.
They're reapers. And I love the first turn because she was intentional, not over surfing that wave.
Yeah.
She was super flowy, like fluid with the turns. The second one's a little extra flair. And she brings the epiphany of the Portuguese surfer with the power racks. Let's check it out in the details there. First snap, extra power in the second one. Check it out. Zing, nice snap. Coming around for the third one. She ducked the nose.
On the hustle here.
Whoa. Against the current there, against the grain. No Bad Religions reference.
Against the Grain is a Bad Religion song, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I think from the album Suffer.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's a staple for soundtracking. Thank you, Tail Steel. I think all the boys from Bad Religion, Pennywise, are thankful and felt a lot of gratitude towards Taylor.
Well, we'll see if Francisca Veselko can come back. She's got it down to a single wave need. She needs a 9.49. We're taking a break right now, but it's been all Vahine Fierro so far in this matchup. Coming up next, going to be Sofia Medina up against Ellie Harrison. Charlie Medina knows how to mold world champs in surfing on the side of his daughter, and she's got a chance to join her brother on the championship tour if she gets basically a win here in Saquarema.
She got the skills, she got the flair, she got the DNA, he got the protocol. So this combination is lethal.
That's what it's all about right now, because we only got one more slot left for the women of qualification for the championship tour. Kaipo Girl, Marcos Bocayuva talking you through the heats today. Francisca Veselko is trailing in her matchup against Vahine Fierro. She needs a huge number. She needs a 9.49. That's not it.
She's trying to find the rhythm. She's trying to dial the sandbar. But till now, she's fighting against a little bit. And I love the last wave, man, those carves. If she could pull the last turn, she was already back in the game there.
Yeah, but Vahine has been just spot on her backhand, hasn't she been?
Oh, yeah.
Marcos, incredible. Already gone excellent in this heat at 8.33. Giant heat total of 14.66.
And right out the gates, man, and talking about versatility, a girl that won last comp at Chopo, surfing well in shifty, messy beach break conditions. He showcased all her versatility.
Yeah, I mean, she had a runner-up in Bolito in beach break conditions on her backhand in the same year, this year.
The same blueprint here.
Yeah, and the same year, she was able to go to the end of the road in Tahiti and just disappear. And there was a couple of heavy days out there, which with a lot of consequence. With Taupo, it's no joke. It's one of the world's scariest
It's a no-joke wave, man. It's below sea level.
Yeah. 10 minutes remaining here in Heat 3 of the round of 16. Priority, heat control, big lead. Everything's going Vahine Fierro's way.
There's some lines coming up. Let's see how they can unfold in the banks here in the sandbar. A lot of the mixed swell throwing the waves towards Bahia. You know, on your right, on your screen.
Yeah, so it's going to be, you know, I've said it before, it's going to be a multiple choice test right now for Vahine Fierro on what wave she uses her priority on and what wave she's going to let Kika go. Well, it's not going to be that one. And you know what? Vahine is happy to have a closeout come through because that's just going to do nothing but eat up time off the clock and work in her favor. And another closeout.
Out of position there. The right-hander was pretty nice as the canvas there.
And we see that a lot here, right? The sneaker sets.
Yeah, of course, the tide is still feeling, so the wave's going to change. We can see more texture from the wind right now. It's moving the current a little stronger also, so it's kind of hard to find the right place. It's just such a big field to playing your cards there, position-wise, reading the wave, reading the sandbar. It's like a big soccer field. That's why we call it Maracanã from surfing here in Brazil. It's our version of Staples Center, you know, Madison Square Garden, like Wembley Arena. You can use all the cliches that you want.
Yeah, Maracanã do Surf.
Ben, I've been in Maracanã a couple of times watching soccer, and when it's loaded, and it's amazing, the energy, man.
Speaking of energy, we're having a lot of energy hit the sandbar right now, so we'll see if any of these waves will be rideable. It's a ton of closeout, and then a little bit of a sleepy period. So back into energy, the conversation of energy.
We can
Marcus,
go podcasting here.
You know where it has a ton of energy?
Yeah.
Taupo. And that's where Vahine Fierro excels in the energy. Talk about energy. Look at this gutter.
He's sleeping on her own bed.
Look at this takeoff.
Coming from behind. Whoa. What a monster, man.
Sea monsters, haunted houses, whatever you want to call them. There's a lot of room in the barrel, and Vahine Fierro knows how to tangle with them.
Below sea level, guys. The wave of the broken skulls.
On her way to a championship tour victory.
Look at those chandeliers there, man.
As a wild card. Oh, what a feeling it is in front of the hometown crowd.
Oh, I miss you, JT. I don't care for Jay-Z, I care for JT.
Jay-Z's pretty good too.
Oh, I know, I love his rap. I prefer Nas, but okay.
Oh, you're one of those guys, yeah.
I'm one of
Mitch
those
is one of those guys too.
Oh, yeah. We chat about rap.
Wow.
Mitch have a lot of data also.
Yeah, you know, he's a Nas guy too, and you're a Nas guy. I've always been a Jay-Z dude. I'm Rockefeller, bro.
All the way.
Yeah.
No bad boys here.
No.
Back to surfing.
Back to surf. 6 minutes.
I love the bird eye view, man.
I love it too, man. All above a green ocean here, sand bottom, getting held together by a couple of rock outcroppings, make for a great setup for surf. You called it before, Marcos, the Maracanã do Surf, a surf stadium, if you will, a natural surf stadium.
Man, back in the days, the 70s, I'm not from that generation, but the boys from Brazil, the first generation of surfers in Brazil, the Brazilian nuts, they used to camp over here just to train to go to Hawaii.
Yeah.
That was the field. There was a plan moving to Ipanema, downtown Rio, here camping to succeed and excel in Hawaii.
Here we got the past results here in Saquarema for Vahine Fierro in 2022 quarterfinals. She made it to this round last year in 2023, and she's right under the cut line, number 6 on the Challenger Series rankings, so she has a chance for that qualification. A semifinal finish or better, depending upon what the other surfers do that are in the situation room, in Yolanda Hopkins, Sofia Medina, and Luana Silva.
And talking about, you know, surfers being ambassador for their own region, she's such a good ambassador for Tahiti.
Yeah.
I think she's represent the epiphany of Tahitian surfer.
You talked about Saquarema in the 70s and some of the happenings over here as it developed in a surf town. You know who told me about this place has been here? Big wave rider, great shaper. I think he's one of the first gringos to move over here, Gary Linden.
Oh, yeah. He dialed this beach back in the day, man. He's a charger.
Yeah.
Kudos to you, Gary.
Yeah.
And back in the day was the first international, you know, shaper to reside around and throw a lot of boards around Brazil. So he kind of have a deep, meaningful, you know, influence on the Brazilian shape, you know, and design of boards, for sure.
Master craftsman,
Shout
great
out to
surfer.
Gary Linden, man. He charged still today.
Hey, Marcos, let's take a look at our heat recap because it's been some great surfing by Vahine Fierro.
Oh, flawless, man, upside down. You know, dialing the first minutes of the heat, she was already reaching like double digit. And then she kind of excelled with these buckets. Throwing buckets with 2 snaps, combo linking, like flawless link. Amazing effort there with the entry.
And there's a 517 for Francisca Veselko.
She was in the way. Yeah, she was in the way. Look at the second carve. Tons of power there. A lot of drive. Which kind of came late to like duck the nose there. The last turn.
But right now, it is Vahine Fierro sitting pretty with priority and the lead.
And look at the Tasca.
Yeah.
Ahead of Kika. Right now is a 9.59. The only guy that excelled from this number was Mateus yesterday. I think it was the first regular stance, you know, backflip on Brazilian competition. So that was historical.
Francisca needs something big. Kika. Quick carve to begin. Up in the lip there. Sturdy finish, yet not the 9.49, but she could reduce her requirement.
Oh, she's knocking the door. I love the first wrap, and she was like super vertical in the last like closeout session.
There's the crew for Vahine Fierro on the beach.
I saw Alain Hugh over there, amazing surfer, and now a nice coach. Nice wrap, preparing to attack for the closeout section. Almost coming late to the party, but she pulled. Nice turn there.
And we're waiting for that number to see if the requirement for Francisca will be reduced. I have a feeling that it will be.
Will be reduced. I think it's already in Carcavelos, that 3.83. And she's a fearless competitor, man. She always fighting till the end. The never give up spirit.
Yeah, I love that spirit. Just 21 years old, so she has a big future in front of her.
This is the Tahitian crew. On the right is the guy, the Mac that I was saying, Alain Hugh. Her coach.
Saw Mateus there from Roxy as well. And it's the Banco do Brasil 2-minute warning.
The clock is ticking. It's a never-ending scene. It's a different clocks right now, one for Francisca and the other one for Vahine. Oh, she managed to pull that was a 6. Oh yeah, 6'10".
Yeah, 6'1". So
6'1", sorry.
The requirement, you can see it on the need screen, still excellent, an 8.56 for Kika Veselko. Vahine uses her priority here.
Playing the tactics.
Slashes off the top. Bounces through a second one. That's not going to change her scoreline. A little bit of light now for Kika. Francisca Veselko.
1 minute of light.
A minute of light.
She's behind, next to the fun ball there, trying to reach the light in the end of the tunnel. Of course, quote unquote, okay, guys? No barriers right now. When you do podcasting with the image of surfing,
Yeah.
you gotta explain yourself right.
Sure.
Yeah, quote unquote.
We're just watching Vahine paddle out right now at the 30-second mark. There we go. Something to give you the whole spectrum of what's going on here. You can see the rock formation. You can see Francisca just hoping for something, paddling up against a current that's starting to develop itself here.
Oh, yeah. And we're going to see the backwash playing a factor later on, for sure.
And I saw some of the, the up and down in the ocean, too.
Yeah,
showing
there's
some
bubbles
of the backwash.
around towards the back door there. A lot of current. That's the end of the road there for Francisca.
Yep. And
Head high, girl.
Happy crew there, and a happy Vahine Fierro. Mateos grabbing the hat, getting ready for the interview. There she goes. Look at the giant numbers there. 8.33, 6.33. What we say in Tahitian is Mai Ta'iroa. Well done for Vahine Fierro. She's going to move forward into quarterfinal number 2.
Talking about keeping the dream alive, man.
More action on the way. We're seeing some excellent surfing here in the round of 16 for the women. We'll be back with Saquarema right after this.
Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil, is brought to you by Corona, This is Living, by Banco Do Brasil, official bank of the WSL in Brazil, by City of Saquarema, official host of the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil, by State Government of Rio de Janeiro, official partner of the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil, and by Vivo, official sponsor of WSL in Brazil.
Keeping the dream alive is Vahine Fierro, the surfer representing France, originally from French Polynesia. Moves through into another quarterfinal appearance right here in Saquarema, Brazil. It's her last chance of qualifying for the World Championship Tour for 2025. Speaking to her coach right there on the beach, it's heat number 4 of the round of 16 in the water for the women. Ellie Harrison from Barwon Heads, Australia in the red. Sofia Medina from Marecia, Sao Paulo, Brazil is in the blue. Mathematically still has a chance to qualify, Medina does. She does need to win the event and have a couple other situations happen in her favor. Mitchell Salazar, Maida Pops, and Maida Medina with already her best year on the Challenger Series. Still a teenager, but she was looking for her first major victory on the Challenger Series.
Yeah, it's really impressive how she evolved this year, you know, her surfing and also her strength, her mental strength. The kid is growing, you know. It seems like she's way more confident in this kind of competition. And here she goes, starting pretty quick this heat. Nice first snap right there. Holding really off the lip right there, and good to start things off.
Yeah, just a 4.17 right there for Sofia. And she will qualify if she wins the event. So looking for her first major victory on the Challenger Series, and it would be a huge victory if she does so in her native Brazil as well. Older brother Gabe, 3-time world champion, an Olympian, 2 times now, and he would be extremely proud to be able to travel the world alongside his sister on the World Championship Tour. 25 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. Harrison, though, well, she's had a great year, too. A couple of runner-up finishes on the regional QS back in Australasia, over at the Urban Surf Pro on the Gold Coast, and, of course, winning the 5,000 at Newcastle, but a 5th-place finish at the Ribco Pro Bells Beach. As a wild card, it's been her most outstanding result as a competitor so far, and still really young. She competed at World Juniors once again, back-to-back seasons.
Yeah, that result that she had in in the CT was just amazing. Was when I really looked at her surfing, and she looks like so grown up and so doing so well with her surfing, like strong surfing, and also she didn't got scared with all the girls in the city. So I think she has a great future ahead.
Yeah, real mature for her
Yeah.
age, right? Real great
19
young
years
person.
old, Mitch, so young.
Yeah, and already her 2nd year on the CS, too. Done well in Huntington Beach, which is an obvious difficult wave. There's a lot of different challenges you usually face right there in Southern California during the summertime. She's adapted well. Had an interesting situation with Luana Silva in a heat over there this year, too. There was a situation with Priority. Leash got tangled, and unfortunately for her, ended up losing that heat. And that could be really the one catalyst right now that has her outside of position to qualify at the last event of the season. But once again, 6 through 10 on the women's side automatically requalify for the Challenger Series for 2025. That's her goal right now. And at the moment, with Priority, just a small score for her from Barwin Heads in Victoria. So a local girl right there at Bells Beach is Harrison. And Magina, once again, definitely has improved by a significant margin on the Challenger Series this year in comparison to the previous ones. Good start over there on the Gold Coast, but her best result coming in the middle of the year over on the in Bolito, excuse me, then backed it up with another solid performance at the U.S. Open of Surfing, Maida.
Yeah, quarterfinals there. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, she really evolved her surfing, but I think what was the most is her mental strength. You know, I think she ground. She's really confident, and she knows what she can do here. She did so well a couple times here in the QS. She was first in 21, third in 22, and runner-up in 23 during the QSs here. So she knows this wave really better than Ellie in this heat.
So Magina in the lead with a little over 22 minutes on the clock. A massive heat win for French Polynesia's own Virginia Fierro. She's on the glass with Manu.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Vahini that just won the heat. Congratulations. And I always think like, in your mind, when you're in the water in the heat, are you just like, oh, I want to go to the championship tour, or I want to win this heat?
Yeah, it's funny to be in this situation where I want to be on the CT, I want to win the heat, I want to win my first challenger. Like, there's so many goals, and it's so nice to be part of that, and that's what we all dream of. And obviously there's a lot of pressure and stress, but also we love it, and that's why we're doing it. So yeah, I'm super stoked to have won this heat.
Great. And this year you were in the Olympic Games. How did that change your career, like in terms of experience, exposure?
The Olympics was an amazing experience. I think that's what led me to win my first CT at the Hupo, and then to, I don't know, like know myself better, know what I like, know what I don't like, make my own decisions, make mistakes, and own it. And yes, it kind of just made me, I think, a wiser and more open person. So yeah, I'm very thankful to have been an Olympian this year.
Great. Do you want to send a message for everybody that's cheering for you?
Yes, thank you to everyone watching. Thanks to my dad. I think it's like 1 a.m. right now. So thank you, and let's keep going.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Felicitación to the former World Pro Junior champ, Vagina Fierro. Looking great, dropped an excellent score in that heat too, and had a massive heat total, 14.66. We saw Medina right there on screen. Father Charlie a bit nervous at the moment. Just outside of the top 10 coming into the event is Sofia. Had a 4.17 on her opener. This is going to be a small score to back it up. Just a 1.77 on this one, Maida.
Yeah, she went for this turn right there, but very soft turn. Looking for something better, but she couldn't finish this one, so just 1.77. Charlie looks really, really nervous. Yesterday, he was like freaking out at the athlete area.
Well, I mean, he's a
He went through
dad,
this
right?
many
Yeah.
times, but I mean, getting your daughter for the first time with a chance to qualify must be tough.
I can't even imagine being in that position myself. As a parent, obviously you want what's best for your kids. And for the most part, you know, I grew up with a father who was also /coach for a while, and there needs to be a balance, right, Maida? And it's really difficult to be able to find that kind of balance in a moment like that. And for him, he's obviously succeeded with the oldest sibling, Gabe, 3-time world champion, a 2-time Olympian now. But for Sofia, much younger, still a teenager, and of course you want her to succeed, but in the end, you just want her to be happy in life, right?
Yeah, for sure. It might be so hard when you see like your siblings just struggling to do something, or even like sad, and also you have this part that you have to sometimes give some hard time to them for them grow. So must be so hard to do this.
Oh, I can tell you from experience, that sucked, because you were like, hey, I need you to be there for me and not be tough on me. And
yeah,
there's times where you do need to be that way as a parent too, and we've seen that in the past on the Championship Tour, on the Challenger Series, of course, as well. Many more competitors on the CS than we see on the CT, and that's what it comes down to. Surfers, for the most part, aren't necessarily, you know, people or the athletes that are making the most money out of everybody on tour. So also traveling with your parents, you cut costs, don't necessarily have to pay for a coach, and doing so provides a lot of insight, not only to the sport, in life in general, Maida.
Yeah, for sure. We have seen this for so many times in the Championship Tour. Look, here's Sofia Medina airplane riding again.
Yeah, the one cutback so far. And a flat section right here. She's trying to generate speed. That's a good finish for her. And that'll back up the 4.17, could potentially be her best ride in this heat. Just under 18 minutes on the clock. Harrison with just the in and out so far in this one. So we'll be keeping an eye on her, see if she can use priority to her advantage. So far, though, it's been all Medina.
Yeah, almost half of the heat already gone here. And Sofia Medina using the strategy to keep active. Found this wave, could generate some speed right there to a nice finish. Yeah, I like the way she slides the tail right there.
Aggressive, great pace on that one. There's
Charlie
the father's
likes as
reaction.
well.
He should. She's building momentum and increasing her scores. Waiting on that one for the Surfer in Blue, Sofia. Had a chance to chat with Jay Pottle Thompson, Harrison's coach. He works for Surfing Australia over at the High Performance Institute. Doing a great job over there. Kai Allen also traveling with the majority of the Aussies. And they have a great program back home in Oz. Here's Harrison, big turn right there. And just the one and done, but a lot more intensity in that than we have seen in this heat so far. Also shout out to CWB, Cale Bell Warren, or CBW, I should say, as he's probably watching back home in Victoria as well. The one thing about Harrison is that she can make a one-turn wave really turn into a keeper score. We could be seeing that right here.
Yeah, it's just a matter to find a steeper section right there. But this one was really good. She snaps strong and blows the fin a little bit.
Just a 3-point ride for Ellie. Back in this heat, though, the last of Medina, a 3.77. So not a whole lot of separation so far between the heat leader and the person chasing her. Medina does recover priority, though. There's Annette Gonzalez Echevarri. She's going to be coming up in the next heat against the already qualified Isabella Nichols. Great young surfer coming out of the Basque Country, always smiling. It's funny because Yanira and her are both in the round of 16. They could potentially be facing each other during this event. When I showed up this morning, they were side by side to each other the entire time, just watching the waves, talking, as sisters do, and real cool to see that sibling experience on the Challenger Series too.
Yeah, we have some history on this, like with Miguel Pupo, Samuel Pupo here in Saquarema. Not in Saquarema, but I mean, in the, not the Challenger Series, but back in the days. And this is so nice because I think it's all the rivalry that you carries for your whole life, like when you're free surfing with your brother. And for sure, there's a lot of rivalry. And then when you see in the championship, it's so cool.
Harrison under priority, needing a 4.94 for the lead. And she's up and riding. This could be a good wave. Wraps it back all the way. Looking to gain some speed once again. Lays it on rail. And Ellie looking for a strong finish. Almost had it right there. And unfortunately incomplete for Harrison at the end of that wave. 14:20 on the clock. Was needing close to a 5-point ride. There's Charlie pointing to Sophia out there in the water. This could potentially be the wave. And she is up, using priority on this one. Riding the OK model, which is really the OG 77 model from Sharp Eye. And just the one carve, that shouldn't change anything. And he's having a tough time over there in the athletes area. Pressure getting to him. Doesn't seem like it's affected Sophia so far in this heat, though. At the moment, still in the lead. Although we are waiting on a score for Ellie Harrison in the red jersey.
Yeah, Sophia was kind of, she missed a little bit positioning on that wave, kind of late for the section right there.
And I think maybe that wave, not necessarily the one she was thinking was going to be a keeper either. From the start, it seemed like it was going to be an incredible one, but it just ran off on her down the line.
Yeah, she couldn't get around this section right there. But this wave for Ellie was much better. Nice cut back to start things off. Good turn. And then, unfortunately, she couldn't pull that one because would have gave her a lot of extra points.
Well, at the moment, it is her best ride. It's a 3.27, still in second place, needing a 4.67 for the lead and getting back out there in time to recover priority. 12:40 on the clock. It's been Medina so far in first place in heat number 4 of the round of 16. Let's see if Harrison can mount a comeback right here. Having a look. She's going to let it go. It's a seesaw battle in heat number 4 of the round of 16 at the last CS event of the year. Fun day of action ahead, and there's been a lot of action so far. On day 4 competition here in Saquarema, you can scan the QR code on screen for live rankings and all of their updates. A lot going on here in the round of 16 for the women, and it's been an action-packed day. We're gonna see a lot more consequential surfing on the line throughout the entirety of the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Mitchell and Maida here for heat number 4 of the round of 16. Saw Harrison catch a wave right there, looking for a 4.67 to move up into the lead. And it seems like she has really found a rhythm on the open face, but struggled to connect with the lip line here, Maida.
Yeah, maybe the backwash already playing an effect right there. It was a nice first turn and really, really aggressive second one, but she wasn't able to ride out of that.
So coming into the event, Harrison, number 14 in the ranks, just outside or just above 13,000 points. It's been a crazy year though. Coming into the event, there's 13 women with at least 15,000 points on the board. But you look at the people in the top 3, they've been incredibly dominant. Fitzgibbons has 2 wins. Bella Kenworthy with the win, and with more than 27,000 points, they have really been in control of the entire CS calendar. That's much better from Sofia Medina. Okay model doesn't look just okay. It seems like it's working perfectly out there at Itaúna right now. Just under 9 minutes to go. Looking to improve on a 3.77. It seems like she will be doing so right here.
Yeah, might be her best score of this heat right now. The wave was kind of chunky, but she managed to put like a good combo right there. I like the way she slides the tail. Another snap and a big finish.
Well, she's in a position right now that she cannot afford to lose a single heat. Needs to win the event and a few other things to happen for her to have a chance of qualifying for the CT for next year. Definitely agree with you there though, Maida. Her best wave by a mile, a lot more flow on this one than we've seen on her previous rides.
Yeah, nice rhythm. Good combo.
Expectations too, right? Because people think, oh, Medina, she's got to be just as good as her brother. And imagine having to hear that for close to 10 years now.
Yeah, I think it's what I was trying to say, you know, when I think, oh, she evolved in her mind's game, you know, because I think it was too much pressure in the beginning of her career, you know, and now I think she kind of just released things, and she's really showing her surfing and what she's capable of.
It's a 5.83, the last of Sofia. She extends her lead and gets her best ride in the process too. 4.17 now the backup, as the last of Harrison, a 3.87. In second place, needing the best score of the heat, a 6.13. It's a big moment for Sharp Eye Surfboards too. If they can get another surfer onto the championship tour, it would be huge for them. We saw the Vizsla CT Shaper rankings really come down to, you know, second and third place competing for a runner-up spot because Mayhem had dominated so much. That could change though. If Sharp Eye gets more surfers on tour, same thing for CI with Ellie Harrison eventually, they could potentially be in a good position to win that Shaper title. 6:30 on the clock. Harrison with priority. You saw the crew right there on the beach, the Aussies. They've had a fantastic day. George Pittar has already qualified on the men's side. Winter Vincent with a big performance, and Joel Vaughn still moving through. He has looked absolutely electric out there in Saquarema. Harrison though with priority, looking to make it into the top 10. She would love to win her first event as a CS surfer as well here in Brazil. There's her mom right there on the left. Safivete, Alistair Reginato and crew, and the great local boy, Raoni Monteiro, also working with the Aussie crew right there with Jay Balla Thompson.
Yeah, Raoni Monteiro with local knowledge, trying to help them out.
Oh, this could be an important wave for Ellie. She might be in the perfect spot for it and just a bit out of position. She's got to let it go, and now Sophia with a huge chance right here to increase her first place positioning. She's gonna get stuck on the first turn. 5.5 on the clock, and that won't change anything. 6:13 still the requirement for Harrison. Smaller crowd on offer today. You mentioned Teachers Day yesterday. Got real crowded in the afternoon, but there still were a good amount of people on the beach supporting this young surfer in blue. Let's see how she got to this point of the heat. She's got a 10-point heat total with 5 minutes to go. Looking at the recap, little out of sorts on the beginning of this wave, but opened up with a 4.17 to start the heat.
Yeah, late takeoff right there, but well timed. This snap, really strong.
And then behind her was Ellie Harrison. She's had moments for sure, just not being able to close out these waves. And that's really what's cost her the lead in this one. And then Sophia behind her once again. She got her best on the paddle back out, a 5.83 on this one.
Yeah, right, really nice combo. Quick snaps right there to finish it off. And the best wave of the heat.
So a little over 4 minutes on the clock. Harrison paddling back out. And it seems like she was up and riding during the recap. So let's see what she could do. More of a setup carve as she pulled it short, and then much better right there. Actually gets the completion on this one. So scoring another 3.87. Hasn't been able to get out of that range so far in this heat, and that really won't change too much as she still requires the best score of the heat, a 6.13.
Yeah, she's kind of struggling to have a nice combo. Like when she has the first nice turn, she couldn't finish, and now she just had that setup turn and a better finish. So she's still looking for a 6.13.
And that's a big score to come about right now. 3 minutes 20. Looking at the women's field outside of the top 5 qualification picture. Obviously, Vahine, Luana, the two people that are really in that position to qualify. Still have Sophia in this heat, who needs to at least not only win the event, a couple other things to happen for her to make it onto the CT. Macy Callahan's still coming up. She's at number 15. She could easily move into the top 10. She has experience winning major events worldwide too. Bronte McCauley, an early loss here, but Yo-Yo Hopkins still looming large in the background. And she took out the #1 seeded surfer, Sally Fitzgibbons. So a lot happening on day 4. A lot of stress, a lot of emotions. Can't even think what it's like for these surfers when they actually hit the water and they have to compete in this kind of environment. Here's Harrison. She's going to force the hand of Sophia Medina to use priority on this one. So good pressure by Ellie. Medina surfing this wave well. Big bank right there on the forehand for Sophia. She'll get the completion with the whitewater finish too. 4.17, what she's looking to improve on. She loves it. And there's the crowd.
She's doing the same as Gabe sometimes does with the hands in the end. Yeah, nice combo. Well served.
Looking at the Banco Do Brasil 2-minute warning. Yeah, the hand gestures, the celebrations.
Yeah.
Bringing out her emotion right here on this one.
Nice first turn. A lot of spray. The second one releasing a little bit the fins right there, and now blowing the fins up off the lip. A good finish, climbing the foam right there.
And she's pumped on that. I mean, you got to give it up to Harrison. She tried to force an error right there from Sophia. But Medina with the answer back, and she gets the single best wave of the heat too. Charlie's going to be excited about this one. It's a 6.5 for Sophia Medina. So extends her lead, and now Harrison needing an excellent score of an 8.46 at the minimum. She does have priority, 55 seconds to go. But in this heat, Sophia's really not only looked strong, she has competed in the smartest of ways, Maida.
For sure. She picked the best waves of the heat, She found them, and she put a lot of strength in her turns, and that's it. 12.33 is the number that she has right now. 30 seconds left. Ellie with her back against the wall.
Harrison's still a teenager. Has had a good year coming into the event, top 15. Traveling with a lot of the Aussies and being just as supportive as they are to her right now. Always been on the beach for the majority of the others' heats. But she's going to go down right here in the round of 16, and she's going to have to settle with the 9th place finish at the last CS event of the year. Charlie and the crew, they're stoked. Everybody on the beach, not only supporting the local surfer, they want to see her eventually qualify for the World Championship Tour. Brazil's hopeful, moving through into the quarterfinals here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Medina with a 12.33 heat total. Harrison will see her next year on the Challenger Series with another shot to qualify for the WCT.
Charlie looks happy. The crowd is happy.
I think most people are happy after watching this from Sofia Medina. Another big heat coming up. Isabella Nichols qualified for the CT. She's coming up against Annette Gonzalez Echevarri.
Olha aquela onda, cara. Que é isso, mano? Se não fosse essas ondas daqui, assim, esse lugar ser tão conhecido, com umas ondas fortes, poderosas e perfeitas, talvez seria apenas uma vila de pescador, assim, como várias outras que tem por aí. Essas pedras aqui, elas fazem com que sempre tem essa corrente de retorno aqui bem encostada na pedra. E essa corrente faz com que o fundo aqui do ponte, que é o pico principal do Saquarema, tem a esquerda incrível que vai lá pro meio da praia e tem uma direita que vem aqui para dentro do canal. E a constância é incrível. A presença do esporte, assim, dos esportes aquáticos, né, do surf, e a qualidade das ondas transformou a cidade, né? Transformou a cidade que é a capital do surf no país, assim.
One of the most beautiful locations we have on the entire WSL calendar right here in Saquarema. It's the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Isabella Nichols, newly minted and qualified for the WCT once again in the red. Going up against the youngster from the Basque Country, the teenager Annette Gonzalez Echevarri. Sister Yanira also in the round of 16. And it's going to be a fun heat. Nichols just looking to improve her seeding. She is looking for her second CS win of the year. And Echevarri looking for her career best result on the CS herself. You know, seeing all these Europeans make it so deep into the draw, it's really exciting for a new generation Bella Nichols has something to say about that. It seems like her Darren Hamley design looking real good on this wave. It's a 5.33 to open things up for the requalified CT surfer now.
Yeah, quick start. Nice first rack right there. And strong one vertical to finish it off.
So mid-range score right there for Bella Nichols, coming from the Sunshine Coast of Queensland, Australia. See a lot of great surfers from that area qualifying for the CT. So once again has made it back to the Championship Tour. Has a win as a CT surfer too. That was in Margaret River a few years ago over Gabby Bryan. She's looking to replicate that success once she's on the CT 425 once again. And here's Annette using priority further on the inside from Zumaya. A lot of great beach breaks in the area over there in the Basque Country. Was looking for a stellar finish, was not able to get it right there at the end of that wave, running her Mayhem board. And from the Basque Country, a lot of great surfers coming out of that area right there.
Yeah, we see Nadia Rostade still in the draw right there to qualify. All these girls, they have like here, I mean, Nadia had a bummer really fast in the event, but these girls, they're really used to surf waves like this, beach breaks.
Much warmer here, luckily, for them than what they normally experience back home in the Basque Country. 2.5 on this last run from Annette. Really just the one turn on the outside, Maeda.
Yeah, she couldn't finish that one. If she did, would be a nice score for her because she was really radical and the way she slid the fins in the end, but she got a little hang there.
24 minutes on the clock. Bella Nichols with the lead. She has a 5.33. One of the most popular surfers on the sand is downstairs with Rachel.
That's it. Even Sakwa showed up to say congratulations to Sophia for advancing this one. They're wearing the same jersey, look. Sophia, congratulations. That was amazing to watch. How did you manage to make a good wave selections in these conditions now?
Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty tough out there. The waves are just weird, and it's hard to just like manage to get to the backwash and like read the wave well. But I don't know, I'm just having a lot of faith. It's like, I don't know, since the beginning of this contest, I just really want to show my surfing, and I've been really trusting in God and His plans, and I know His plans are just perfect, and I'm just like really relying on God and really trusting it, and I think that's what helped me manage to find the good scores, just to keep calm. I was catching a lot of waves, so I'm really tired right now, but I don't know, it just went my way, and I just want to praise the Lord, because without Him I wouldn't be here, and His word has been lighting my way and really giving me hope and strength to keep going and keep showing my surf and keep working hard. Even when the results didn't come, like I was still working hard and believing that everything would work out, and God's just been guiding me through every heat, and I'm just glad this worked out.
That's amazing. And now the crowd is proud of you. Your father is proud of you. How does it feel to hear all this screaming and yelling and cheering for you, and how much that brings you the positive energy to go to the heat?
Yes, it's amazing. The crowd here in Brazil is just like another thing, and everyone says that because it's true, and I'm just really glad I have them just like cheering on me. And I was in the middle of the wave, and I was already a little nervous, but like they were screaming at my wave, and I was like, I gotta make this one, and I was like, okay, that was a good turn because they screamed. So I was like, okay, just gotta make it through the final of this wave and it will be fine. But it's just awesome to have this crowd here, and I don't know, these people are amazing, and it's just nice to share these special moments with them as well. I don't only surf for myself, I surf for my family, for my country, and yeah, that's special.
So that helped. Now you want to say some words in Portuguese for your fans and supporters?
Sim, gente, obrigado pela torcida. Eu só tenho que glorificar e honrar o nome de Deus, porque Ele que tem me guiado até aqui, e através da palavra dele Ele tem me dado muita esperança para eu estar onde eu tô aqui hoje falando. E cara, eu não posso estar aqui sem declarar realmente o que me fez chegar aqui, e só quero continuar dando o meu melhor, fazendo meu trabalho, continuar tendo fé em Deus, porque Ele que vem me direcionando e me guiando. E é isso, queria agradecer a todo mundo que está na torcida. Cara, a galera aqui na praia, é muito legal ter vocês do meu lado, é muito especial mesmo. Meu pai que está aqui comigo, Tudo isso é bem especial e eu amo fazer o que eu faço e obrigado pela torcida e por acompanhar a gente aqui trabalhando. Valeu.
Ai, parabéns, muito obrigada. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Parabéns to Sofia. She's moving through into the quarterfinals and will be matching up against a very dangerous Vagina Fierro in that quarterfinal heat. 20 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Isabella Nichols still in the lead with a 5.33. Annette Echavarri with just a 2.5 as her personal best in this one. And it seems like conditions have slowed down a little bit. High tide in a few hours, and just looking at the texture really of the face of these waves, wind has stayed relatively light, so real good for us right now. Plan is to not only finish this round, go into the round of 16 for the men too. As we look at Annette right there, quick in and out for her. You know, we talked about the European contingent, how well they've done in the last two events, especially those young surfers coming out of the Basque Country. You mentioned Erostarbe, currently at number 5. You have the two sisters in the draw right here in the round of 16. Older sister Yanida coming up in the next seat. But, you know, Aritz Aramburu is still the only person to qualify for that region for the championship tour. I think a lot of them are still hoping that Nadia stays at number 5 and they eventually get a few more surfers in that position too. Here's Bella. That'll be a complete turn right at the end for Nichols. There's Tim Just, now residing in Florianopolis, so a lot of experience here in Brazil for him and helping Kurt Jacobs out too. With Isabella Nichols, and with 19 minutes to go, she's going to be improving her first place positioning, Maida.
Yeah, nice first setup turn right there, and the second one got a little late for the turn, but was able to finish. Look, slides the tail and almost got hanged there. But fortunately for her, ran out of it. It's gonna back up with a decent score actually.
Yeah, and a big component really of what Darren Hanley had been missing on the CT was Nichols too. Not a whole lot of surfers for him on the women's side anymore because Stephanie Gilmore took a year off. You had Nichols who exited on the CT too, and talking about the Vizsla CT Shaper rankings, obviously really big when it comes to promoting not only surfboard shaping, a lot of major labels worldwide, such as Darren Hanley designs the boards that Nichols uses. It's a 5-point ride, the last of Isabella, so she extends her lead now. Echavarri needing a 7.83. How's that view? That's the southern part of the beach right here at Itaúna. You look at the jetty right there, that's where Bahia breaks, and we could potentially be seeing that later in the year. When we come back to Saquarema, in the Championship Tour event for 2025. It's the last Challenger Series event of the year right here. Marco Mignot has the highest wave of the day so far, and hot off the press, due to the way the brackets work in the round of 16, Marco Mignot has qualified for the World Championship Tour and will be joining the elite as a rookie in 2025. The French surfer from Sayulita, Mexico, will be not only a member of the CT for next season, he is also looking for his first major victory as a CS surfer right here in Brazil too. Qualified for the CT already. 4 Brazilians on the men's side. You had George Pittar earlier this morning, also qualified for Australia. And a huge moment for France and Europe with Mignot making it there too, Maida.
Yeah, what a moment for France. We already had like so many good surfers representing France on the championship tour, like Jeremy Flores, Eric Ribery back in the days, many of them. And I'm pretty sure Marco Mignot is ready for the CT waves and can make a lot of damage.
Oh, and he's done not only excellent today, but he has done damage on the CS so far in 2024. Looking for his first win of the season. Back to the action in the lineup. Heat 5 of the round of 16 for the women. Isabella Nichols out there in the lead with a 5.33 and a 5-point ride. Annette Gonzalez Echevarri still searching for a 6.4. Did get a 3.93 as her high mark though. And Bella Nichols already one of those people that is qualified for women. Already making it to the CT. Only 1 spot left. As this is another way for Nichols. Came in as a 4.73. So she's been consistent with her score so far, and this is Annette's high mark right here.
Yeah, quick snap right there. The second one was a little better, but I mean, Isabella Nichols being very consistent. This heat is kind of a little bit slow. I think the tide is too high right now, almost getting the pick, isn't it, Mitch? And so the consistency of the waves are kind of shifting a little bit.
Yeah, another thing I think we're just noticing in this heat is big moment experience for Nichols. She's been here, she's done that multiple times, been a member of the CT for a good number of years, and you have a young surfer from Zumaya in the Basque Country just looking to not only get her best result, prove herself in her young career. Nichols right here, that's a big finish for Isabella. Looking for her second win on the CS this year. Already won an event over in Sydney. And she is looking strong so far in heat number 5.
And it was what you said. She can just turn a single maneuver wave in a good score. Just a setup turn right there, and look, big slashing the tail.
You know, her read on that wave was perfect. But look at the way she took her time, too. I don't think we can count many people on one hand, really, that could do that just in this round alone. And the way she was able to read that, her tempo, pacing, everything was perfect. Should easily go into her top 2 with that strong finish for Isabella. Aussies loving it on the beach. They should.
Yeah, what a nice day to be on the beach, like, watching this show. Actually, Mitch, I think today is Teacher's Day still. So that's why we see a lot of people cruising down the beach right there.
Well, Isabella Nichols is teaching Annette a lesson right now. A 6.83 on her last. Extends her lead. 12 minutes to go, and it's the young surfer in blue needing an excellent ride of an 8.23 or better. Has the capability, that's for sure. Needs to be on the right wave, though. We've seen her kind of cruise through a couple of rounds so far as Echevarri, but needs to be on more of a quality wave like the ones we've seen Nichols on. And there are the stats for Isabella so far in 2024 on the CS. 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis, and winning an event over there in Sydney, as consistent as you could possibly get, Maida.
Yeah, also she made quarterfinals in Balido and also Ericeira. So very consistent for the whole year. That's why she qualified previously in Ericeira. And look how beautiful is this place. I never get tired of seeing this kind of images.
Neither do I. It's a beautiful location. Reason we come here, the reason we come here year and year again is not only because of the quality of the waves, excellent location, consistency, people are amazing, food is great, can't really ask for much more, and especially this being the last event of the season, it is a pivotal one. Qualification on the line is one thing, but also your environment. You always talk about the energy right here in Brazil. A lot of people say it works in their favor or against them too.
Yeah, it's true. And you know what? If you're hearing us maybe thinking about just coming down sometimes, I really think this event, the Challenger Series, is a good event to come because it's more mellow and you can really leave the surfing scene, you know, like the CT, of course, is really nice. They're the best surfers in the world, but it gets so crowded, so many things going on. And if you want to leave this, like the life of surfing, you can just come down to watch the CS.
Well, you're right. It's less crowded, but I think it's more stressful though.
Oh, for sure. For surfers, for sure.
Everybody's qualifying here, and as a fan too, you're also trying to applaud for certain people. Then you look at somebody's face and see them lose and their season ending. It can be a bit tough just as a fan too.
Yeah, a lot of emotions.
Whereas the CT, it's at a point of the year where, yeah, you're getting to the end. People are looking to qualify for the finals and everything, but more than anything, people come to have fun, surf good waves, enjoy themselves. You come here, the last Challenger Series event of the year, we've done it 3 years in a row. It's either the highest of the highs, Maida, or the lowest of the lows, and don't necessarily want to be in that position if you're one of those people just on the brink of qualifying for the CT.
Yeah, because here we see many people getting really, really happy with qualification, but many of them get really sad because we have only 10 spots in the men's side and only 5 spots in the women's side. And as this is the last event of the season, we have always many spots already taken. So it's a tough competition.
8 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock right here. Nichols in the lead. Has been very impressive in this heat. Has 2 throwaways of a 4.73 and a 5. Just with those 2 scores alone would still be leading this heat. Throwing those away. Low mark at the moment, a 5.33, 6.83 as her high mark. And for the young surfer in blue, she's needing an excellent score of an 8.23. There's the former bronze medalist at the Olympic Games, Amuro Suzuki. She's going to be coming up against Yanira Gonzalez Echevarri. So Japan versus the Basque Country. Yanira has an incredible forehand hook. We saw it the other day on display. And she might be looking at the lefts this afternoon right here in Saquarema as the tide is getting a bit higher. Nichols having a look at this. Cannot get into it. In second priority though, so not really a difference in what she can do out there at the moment.
Still plenty of time on the clock.
How long have you been covering surfing, Maida? 20 years, you'd say, already?
Yep, I think 18 years. The first time I went to Hawaii was in 2006.
So back then, what was the median age of somebody that was looking to qualify for the championship tour?
Oh.
On average, what would you say? Maybe early 20s, 22,
Early
23?
20s, 20, yeah. But then when the boys like Felipe, Gabe, the average went a little low, dropped a lot.
And what about now? It's even lower than that.
Yeah, and especially if I think for women, like so low right now. All these girls qualifying pretty young.
Out of this year, 2 surfers that have qualified are still teenagers. You have Bella Kenworthy and Aaron Brooks. So that's 2 right there. And then, of course, you have Fitzgibbons, who's been around for a long time. She's seeming like the #1 seed heading into the CT for next year. And Isabella Nichols in her late 20s. But, I mean, just add those up right there. Nadia Rostarbe, who's #5 right now, still very young in her early 20s. And those other people that are just outside of her trying to get that 5th spot. I mean, at the most, they got to be in their early to mid-20s too.
Yeah, and what I really think about this is just now we are getting the results of the changes that WSL made in 2019 with the equal payment and everything. Because last event in Ericeira, I was thinking about Tia, the girl that was the runner-up.
Yep.
She's, I think, 13 years old. So back in the time in 2019 when we had that change, she was 8 years old. So it's just, oh, look, all the teenagers cheering for Sofia Medina.
Taking a photo with a teenage competitor.
Yeah.
Who is still looking to qualify for the CT. She's into the quarterfinals now. How much do you think an autograph of hers is worth?
I don't know. I think selfies nowadays, they're worth more.
5 minutes on the clock. Nichols still in the lead. Echevarri in second, needing an excellent score of an 8.23 right here. And looking at the heat recap, it's been all Isabella Nichols so far in this one. 5.33, 5-point ride, 4.73, and then has been closing it out with the high mark of a 6.83 so far. You can just see in her surfing, she's confident. She's looking for win number 2 in 2024. And Annette has just been a little bit out of sorts in terms of the right waves to choose.
All about wave selection. I think Isabella Nichols could find the right corners right there. And yeah, just she looks like pretty sharp, look, and aggressive as well. The way she snap it and slides the fins.
Here's Annette, an important wave at just over 4 minutes. Slides the fins. That's much better from the surfer from the Basque Country. So looking to at least make the requirement a lot smaller. An 8.23 is what she needs at the moment. And with under 4 minutes, might have enough time to potentially catch at least one more wave. Here's the front angle of the last.
Yeah, nice first rag. A lot of spray. The second one was good, but I mean, for sure it won't be the 8.23 that she's needing. Maybe she can change the 2.5.
Yeah, Annette with a 5th place finish at the World Pro Juniors this year in Oceanside. Isabella Nichols has been a World Pro Junior champion before.
2015, I think.
I believe so, yes. And it's an excellent program. My favorite event of the year personally, just because we get to see a lot of new names, people shine from different regions, and get to know people that will eventually not only qualify for the CS, also future superstars on the championship tour as well. Jarvis Searle, World Junior champ. You've seen Eli Hanneman make it to the semifinals there. Look at what he's done in his career. And it's a 6.57 for Echevarri. Now only needs a 5.6. Playing defense as Nichols. That'll be a complete maneuver, looking to improve on a 5.33. Bigger section, strong turn. Let's see if that'll change and improve her situation. Quick in a knot right there for Annette. But yeah, that event is really pivotal in a lot of people's careers. You saw Pablo Paulino, former 2-time World Junior champion. De Souza made 2 finals as well. Medina actually won that event right here in Florianopolis before he won his first CT title back in 2014. This is the last of Nichols. She's looking to improve on a 5.33, Maida.
Yeah, right. Good snap right there under the lip. Look, well timed. Holds and run out of it. Still waiting for the scores.
Could potentially improve for Isabella. We'll see if she does so or not. 90 seconds on the clock. At the moment, though, if she doesn't change the situation, the requirement's still going to be a 5.6 for Echevarri. And it's not enough to improve. It's a 5.27, so just under the 5.33. And you have a dangerous surfer out there in the blue jersey who is hungry for a good result. 1 minute on the clock. Here she goes. Smaller wave, wraps it back all the way. And the body language indicating that that wasn't the wave she was searching for.
And you know what? Isabella Nichols was so precise, Mitch. Her lower score is a 4.73, and she caught like 5 waves.
She'd still be leading the majority of this heat with a couple of those scores too. 40 seconds and some lines on the way. Still doesn't need a whole lot as a net. And Nichols playing some defense right here. She does not want to let a net out of her sight. 25 seconds. So nothing to lose and seeding to gain for Isabella right here. And Echevarri looking for her personal best result at the CS level. Still very young though, only 16 years of age. And that's gonna be the end of the road for her here in Saquarema. Get a result though. I mean, that young, only a couple opportunities to compete at the CS level. Gotta be real proud of herself, Maida.
Yeah, for sure. Just a pity because we won't see her going against her sister, because it would be nice to see both of her competing against each other. But this girl, Isabella Nichols, did a great job in this heat.
Yeah, surfed incredibly well. Very smart too and strategically sound, as always, is Isabella Nichols. 6.83, 5.33, her top 2 scores. She's gonna get a chat on the glass in just a bit too. And looking to improve her seeding heading into the CT for 2025. Heat number 6 coming up. Amuro Suzuki, Yanira Gonzalez Echevarri when we return.
Yeah, we're going to check out our Surfline forecast for the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Got some southeast swell coming through, Mitchell. Little short period wind swell, fun size swell today and tomorrow.
Yeah, should be not only a full day of competition tomorrow with really a lot of potential to finish the event tomorrow, which is Wednesday, surf easing later during the week. You can see today, Kaipo, 3 to 5 feet at least on the faces. Strong offshore this morning. Slightly onshore this afternoon right now, but still real competitive and fun out there. I think the most important part about it, consistency for these surfers out there today.
Taking a look at the next 4 days, and looks like we got tomorrow, even a backup on Thursday, no problem.
Thursday looking better now. That changed, so offshore and same size in the afternoon as well. I think tomorrow morning should be a go-to though, Kipes.
And then Friday morning, you and I are surfing some 2 to 3 foot offshore beach break.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I need some time in the water too. Shout out to Ricardo Martins, by the way. He gave us some brand new boards to try out.
Ricardo, you're the man. Thank you. And also, high fives for Isabella Nichols as she's advanced into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, riding the DHD Utopia model right there too. She looked great. Only looking to improve her seeding heading into 25, Kaipo. Brand new heat in the water now.
Amuro Suzuki up against Yanire Gonzalez Exabari.
Proud of you.
From the Basque Country. Thank you, Mitch. And what do we have at stake in this heat with Amuro? She's number 17 coming into this. She's up 2 spots. Yanire up to 24. Actually up 17 spots here, but neither of these surfers are within the mathematical realm of qualifying for the championship tour. Amuro Suzuki from Shonan, Kanagawa, Japan, has had a taste of the championship tour. She was an injury replacement for that shortened season, that condensed season back in 2021. She's also a bronze medalist in the Olympics.
Yeah, and at home in Tokyo too, so was able to withstand the pressure. And surfing against Caroline in that bronze medal match too, she was able to defeat her, who became a gold medalist this year, Kaipo.
Yeah, that's right. Also, Amuro Suzuki, a world junior champ. So
yeah, she did.
She's got a lot of accomplishments for just a 23-year-old surfer.
Beat a real good surfer in that final too, and Alyssa Spencer over there in Taiwan. Couple of waves coming through, Kipes. Out of position though.
Got a couple duck dives.
Down Periscope. Well, what was that show called back in the 80s that was about, was it Gilligan's Island? No, that was on a boat, right?
Yeah.
Or
I thought you had a reference to Hunt for Red October.
Gilligan's Island was on the line. Duh. I don't know.
Yeah.
The Hunt for Red October. That's what it is.
Yes, I thought you were making a reference to Hunt for Red October with
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
Yeah. The OG James
Back to
Bond
surfing. Yanire Gonzalez Exabari. She did see her younger sister exit competition in the last heat, so maybe she wants some revenge right now after seeing little sis bow out of competition.
Yeah, and you know what's really funny? They could have matched up in the quarters if they both made it through, but they actually surfed against each other a little bit ago in France during a regional QS event. Zumaya, where the sisters are from, over there in the Basque Country. Great waves, amazing surfers. I know you enjoy the food a lot over there in that part of the world, Kipes.
Yeah, just Europe as a whole is pretty cool. It's very different for this island boy to experience the culture of the old world. Nice long bottom turn for Yanire. And again, nice rhythm on this one. Really extending those bottom turns. That's going to add up to a good score. 3 beautiful off the tops.
Yeah, and great flow right there. Excellent read of that wave. But I think the most important part about it, she was able to keep Suzuki off of it and convert into a real good score in the first 7 minutes of this heat. So you mentioned Suzuki outside of the top 15 mathematically doesn't have a chance to qualify. Both of them can move into the top 10 with a win here though, and Yanire looking for her first major win at the CS level. Great tempo once again, cutting it short right there at the end just to make sure that she was completing that ride. I really love her style though, Kaipo. When we saw her last year for the first time, World Juniors at Seaside Reef, had a couple of banger scores, especially when it come to point break surfing at a left-hander. Just as good at a beach break, though.
Yeah, looking solid. So we'll wait for that score. That's going to be the opening score of this matchup. Again, the winner of this heat goes up against Isabella Nichols in quarterfinal number 3.
Yep. It's really going to be the back end of the draw right here. Heat number 8, Lulu Silva going up against Aaron Brooks. That's going to be the heat to watch. Heat 7 going to be real fun. Sanoa and Macy battling it out. This one, though, it seems like Yanita's going to get a strong start, Kaipo.
Yeah, well, we predicted it. Seemed like that was the equation. Just 3 solid off the tops and with a great rhythm equals a 6.83 opener for the Basque surfer.
Yeah, and quite unanimous right there. 7 to a 6. You throw out the high and the low, and you average the other 3, 6.83 for Yanire, which, you know, to me personally, anytime you start with anything better than a 5, that to me is an excellent start for a surfer.
A great foundation, right? Building a foundation.
Building blocks. You know, I love my Legos too, Kaipo, so anything that involves building.
I did not know that. you enjoy Legos.
I do.
Nice.
Legos are awesome.
I mean, hey, I'm not mad at Legos. I just hate when you step on them when you have bare feet.
It might be the worst physical pain you experience.
Did you see? Hey, you know what? Our commissioner, Travis Logo, he makes the call every day. He actually tried to surf on a Lego-made surfboard one time.
Really?
And it tore up his entire torso.
Ouch.
He was bleeding. It was so much just traction there.
I don't know.
That's a whole nother story. I'm sure you can YouTube that. Okay, we digress into conversation here, but let's get a serious conversation because Isabella Nichols is on to the quarterfinal, and she is with Rachel.
Isabella, congratulations for advancing one more. Talk us through, first of all, about the conditions now, higher tide. How tricky was that one for you?
Thank you. Yeah, it was tough. It was really hot out there. This morning, there was a couple really fun wide rights I would stand up and bowl, and through that heat, I feel like it kind of went through a bit of a transitional phase, and I found it quite difficult to find the right ones, and managed to get a couple turns away and get through the heat. But yeah, it was definitely a tough one. It was grindy.
You've been looking tough. You make it look easy, actually. And now let's talk about, you already qualified, but how much would it mean to you to finish the year winning the event?
Yeah, I mean, coming into this event, I'm looking at it as kind of a free shot, and I just want to like implement things into my pre-heat routine and into surfing heats that I can kind of transfer over into next year. And it's really nice just not feeling that stress, you know, like it's been a long year, and it's kind of like a little gift to myself at the end of the year just to be able to surf this one out and hang out with friends, go to some churrascarias and just enjoy myself, and maybe it'll work, maybe that's the way to go. And it's just about, finding a new way to approach things, approach life. We live the best life, and I'm so grateful to all my sponsors and my family and friends for supporting me continuously so that I can come on the road. And shout out to Cody and Lewis, they're getting married this week, and I can't be there for them, unfortunately. But the sacrifices we make, you know, leaving friends and family behind. But again, we get to come to such amazing, beautiful places, so it's best job in the world.
Enjoy that moment. Congratulations and good luck. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Isabella, you know, taking this free shot to work on the overall kind of preparation, preheat preparation and getting it wide. Very similar to the approach that Gabriel Medina took to this event back in 2022. Medina came here as a CT surfer, didn't need to surf a Challenger Series event, but Gabe said, hey, I want to work on my preheat here. I want to work on my entire routine, and I want to prove to myself also that I can win in Saquarema, because up until then, Gabe did not have a good track record at this break.
Right.
And so sometimes you use it, you know, you got a free shot, you use it as a workshop.
Excellent point you bring up, especially when you consider what she was mentioning in the interview right there. You look at the schedule for next year, you still want to improve your seating, but there's a couple wild cards, aren't there, Kaipo? You have snapper back on the CT before the cut. You have the wave pool event over there in Abu Dhabi, and if you do make the cut, you have to compete here back again for the Championship Tour event too.
Yeah, this is true. And you know, after that mid-season cut, it's going to happen after 7 events, all of your finishes count towards your chase to get into that final 5, right? Because that's the goal. First, I mean, in the Championship Tour, there's 3 steps. 1, get past that mid-season cut. 2, get into the final 5. Then the third step is win a world title.
I like the breakdown right there. Make the cut, tough thing to do, but now having 7 chances rather than just 5.
Well, hey, you know who's a champion in my book? She may not have a world title, but she's still a champion, is Manu Callado. I think she's a champ. And she's somewhere out there.
Okay, guys, I'm here, and I was hired to interview surfers in the Challenger Series, but we know that in Saquarema, everything is different. So I came to this activation of Banco do Brasil. Banco do Brasil, thank you very much for this moment of fun. That is the elastic surfing. Well, I'm not a really good surfer. Let's see how I do with the elastic things. Just promise one thing, guys. You're not going to laugh a lot about me, okay? You just laugh a little bit, and we're going to be okay. Okay? Here we go.
assim para trás, valeu, valeu.
All right. Wow.
Bless her heart.
Oh, I told you. She's a champion.
She's the warrior. She's the warrior out of all of us.
She's a champion in any and every way. I was waiting for her to throw a couple air variations right there, but
I thought she was going to go for the stale fish right there at a point.
Oh man! If we got another lull, can we do that again?
I'll head over there and try that thing too.
I mean, the surfers are just sitting. Can we go? There you go. Thank you very much.
Manu's the best, dude. She is seriously the best. Oh! How's that tuck knee right there?
Okay, I think a set's coming. Buckle down, Mitchell. We got some stuff going on right here. Amaro hasn't caught a wave yet, so things are getting serious right now, halfway through this heat. I mean, 15.5 minutes have elapsed, and Amaro Suzuki has yet to get to her feet.
And that's why that quick start from Yanita is so important right now. Close to a 7-point ride, and you know, we just mentioned time management a few heats ago, Kaipo, and really talking about the experience of somebody like Suzuki, who, as you said, has been a CT replacement surfer before, has experience at waves like the Surf French, of course over there at Rottnest Island, which you're able to get her career best result. So far in this heat, extremely out of position, and of course, Ocean going flat too. She might have a chance for her first ride here.
Ooh.
Tide coming up still. You got to be aware of that when you paddle out.
Hey, by the way, I mean, look, it is, it's noon local time. High tide's at 1:30, so we got another hour and a half of tide filling in right now.
And today's actually the largest coefficient of tides that we've seen in the waiting period, so big point of difference right there, Kaipo.
Hey, Mitchell, I think it's a good time to take a break right now and come back for the rest of this heat. What do you think?
I'm agreeing with you. Okay. Let's see what's up.
That's what's up. Couple of airs. We'll be back with competition after this.
Aqui é o ponte para assistir o pôr do sol, mano. Tô chegando aqui agora na Praia da Vila, um dos meus lugares favoritos em Saquarema, para assistir o pôr do sol. Curtir esse espetáculo da natureza aqui na Praia da Vila. Esse cantinho e a praia vai embora, então o sol ele desce assim muito lindo. Tem um morrinho incrível para ficar mais do alto. Do lado tem a igrejinha, do outro lado Itaúna. Pô, esse é o pôr do sol perfeito, o lugar mais incrível para curtir aquela paz aqui em Saquarema. Paraíso, mano. Pô, só um brinde para selar esse dia de altas ondas.
Kyle Voss knows all the spots here.
We got to go check that place out once we're done this afternoon.
Kai Paguero, Mitchell Salazar on the call here. And out in the water, we have Heat 6 of the round of 16. Amuro Suzuki was patiently waiting to use her priority, and she did during the break. This is what she got done.
Good sized wave, too. Deep bottom turn there for Amuro. Bit softer on the touch right there for the opening carve, not wanting to push too hard and lose an opportunity right here on her first wave ridden. Almost 20 minutes waiting for this one to break, Kaipo, and finally got something on the board. Looked good, though. But as I said before, little soft for my liking. Didn't want to push too hard and fall and not give herself a chance to at least compete for first place in this heat.
So she checks in with a 5.67 and will be under the priority now of Yanire Gonzalez Exabari, who's currently in the lead with a 6.83. Doesn't really have a backup, so the Bass Surfer needs to find the backup. Amuro Suzuki needs also a backup for her wave, so it's everyone just leaning on a single wave score at this moment, under the 10-minute mark.
And both of them still sitting way outside, too. This is where I think adaptation really comes into play. You can get a 2 or a 3 on the paddle back out, already move up into first, and then say nothing comes again for another 15, 20 minutes. What do you do, Kaipo? You're already in first. So now you're forcing the person with priority to come all the way inside and try to get something way smaller on the inside. So if a set does break, you're in a better position than they are.
I like that. I like that strategy, especially at this point in the heat where, and you know, we talked about it, Mitchell, and you're pointing on that. That's a great strategy because what that is time management. You're not wasting any time.
Exactly.
Just sitting, you know. How much surfing, think about in your life how much time you've spent surfing just sitting.
Yep. I'd say probably 98% of the time.
And think about how much of your life you spent just paddling.
Nearly 100%. I mean,
you really actually don't surf
that much. If you paddle out for a 2-3 hour session, in those 2-3 hours, you're maybe surfing what, 3 minutes at the most?
Yeah. Unless you're at stop number 2 on the championship tour, Surf Abu Dhabi.
How long's the wave over there? Did you time it?
I did not time it. You're just panicked trying not to fall. Because it's so perfect. Concentration on the face of Erin Brooks.
I like that kind of attitude.
She's our defending champ. We'll see her on the championship tour. She's won a CT already this year. You gotta say, life's pretty good right now for Erin Brooks.
It is. You have De Souza in your corner here. You're looking to defend that championship, make some cash before you take the break, before you head to Pipeline early next year. And of course, for her, seeding is also on her mind, Kaipo. She would love to move into the top 2 if she could. Has a couple of finals this year already.
This is true. Yanire, use priority on that. And that opens the door for Amuro Suzuki.
Well, she was forced to go on that wave not only because of the pressure of Suzuki, but also the fact that she hadn't caught a wave since the offer, which was close to 20 minutes ago. So Suzuki playing it very smart right there. And you can see, I mean, the quality of the wave really isn't there at all, Kaipo, but had a choice to make, decided to defend her priority positioning, and unfortunately for her, this wave just closed out real quick.
By the way, Mitchell just used a term that I want to explain to you watching. He used the judge's term of an offer.
Yeah.
And an offer is any wave score under a 1 point. So when you're just looking at these fractional scores, Yanire had a 0.8, and that is an offer. So I just wanted to give some terminology explanation there for the people who might not know what an offer is.
We use some really weird terms as surfing. I mean, I don't think anybody else has gnarly besides surfers. Offer is obviously a technical term used by judges, but there's certain words that we use a lot more often than nobody else does.
I like Sichter.
I haven't heard that word in a while either.
It's sick and Richter all in one word.
So it's on the Richter scale but it's even
It's
sicker.
off the Richter scale, but it's 6. So when you put them together, you're 6ter.
I like that.
I know, thanks. Nadia Aristabe is going to be watching from the sidelines all day. There she is. She's number 5 in the rankings. And quite a few surfers can pass her and bump her out. Sofia Medina, Luana Silva, Vahine Fierro, and Yolanda Hopkins. And Hopkins, Fierro, and Medina have all advanced out of this round.
And Lulu, I mean, realistically, when you look at the round of 16, she might have the toughest matchup out of them all, going up against Erin in the last heat of the round, our defending champion.
Yeah.
She's had back-to-back years with really tough heats heading into the last 2 days of competition at this event, Kaipo.
That's true.
But, hey, you want to be back on the CT, you have to beat those people that are already there, have already qualified. If you need to consider yourself a member of the elite, these are the tests that you have to pass eventually, Kaipo.
Yeah, that's I concur. That's true as well. So we saw Yanire get a frontside carve, a quick one. So I gave her a 1-point ride. She is in the lead, but I feel Amaru Suzuki's happy right now. Like, a great strategy is just let the clock burn down and get a 3 and win the heat.
Well, if you're Yanira, though, you're thinking the exact opposite. I need to get busy, improve on the 1. I already lost my shot with priority. I used it in a defensive way and didn't really change the situation at all. So the one thing that's saving Yanira right now, Kaipo, is the fact that she has the single highest wave score of the heat. But outside of that, you got to be on the hunt for something to back it up. I know there's waves breaking on the outside, but they're out of position for these ones. I am still kind of shocked that both of them are opting to sit all the way on the outside and not trying to back up their scores with something on the inside. Get a 2 or a 3, help yourself out.
Yanira may have heard you. Catches the one halfway out. And this one's going to have a little bit of energy moving into the shore break where this wave should steepen up and give her an opportunity. Yeah, so this is kind of a runner in a way, and gets it done with a couple of turns. Would be really nice to complete it. Oh, yeah.
She should love that, too. It's going to be good for her confidence right there in the last 4 minutes of this heat. Cabianca board looks great, too. And equally as good on the backhand as she is on the forehand, Kaipo. You mentioned this one, kind of those in-betweeners. Paddling back out, was able to catch this. So a lot of the same maneuver on the openers. Really just setting up for this inside, and she timed it extremely well once she made it to the steeper sections. Great turn right there in the pocket, and making sure that she was staying on her board right there at the end. So good completion for Yanire. That should easily be helping her out in her situation.
Amuro rolls into this. Eases through a cutback, banks there. Needs this thing to stand up on the inside. Unfortunately, pretty closed out. Now, Japanese are polite, so they're applauding that, but I just don't know if there was enough on that one.
It wasn't a steep wave. So depending on what Yanira gets right here, requirement could be in the 3s and the 4s, Kaipo. So really just the one soft 2-stage cutback too. So not a whole ton of flow on the first one. Second turn wasn't bad, but
she needs a 5. Okay, so the math is in right now. So was that finish worthy of a mid-range score?
When you look at her first wave, little over a half a point under. I don't know, the first one to me was much stronger than this. Especially you consider they never like when you open up with a cutback.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a
Especially if
two-stager.
it's a 2-stager.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that score should come under. So Amuro is going to have some work to do. Yeah, 3.83, not enough. She still needs a 5-point ride. 2 minutes remaining.
Well, and she's only got 2 waves in this heat. And, you know, for core fans, they know 2 waves is what you need to make it through. They'll count your top 2 scores. With the waves out there, though, you want to be a bit more active, Kaipo.
Yep. But, you know, all it takes is 2. Said it before. DJ Rob Basin and DJ Easy Rock. It takes 2 to make things go right.
Bringing back the 90s, I like it. But then, you know, De La Soul said 3 is the magic number.
Yeah.
So have your 2 and then improve on one of those if you can.
There you go. Shout out to Q-Tip.
Yanira had a look right there. So really that backup score, see how important that
Yeah.
was for her to improve on the 1.1?
100%. Yeah, you called that one. And now we're down to 1 minute. Amuro needs to just move in and catch something right now.
They are all over the lineup too. It's a big playing field out there. I know the swell direction changed a little bit today, but it seems like positioning has been difficult for them.
Oh no, she's just gonna get a couple more chances at a wave. And just the wobbly high tide, things not gonna hit the sandbar, not gonna break. Hey, this is tough stuff right here. This was a very difficult heat. And the biggest challenge really is the high tide and the conditions for the surfers.
It is, and you know, just needing the 5-point ride. Seems like the Bass Surfer is gonna stay in the lead.
Oh man. Yeah, so this is
lack of activity costing Suzuki.
And it's really tough to see a surfer go down that way, just not having any kind of opportunity. She's only was able to surf 2 waves in 30 minutes, and that's just that's the breaks. That's tough. And of course, the wave comes now right after the horn blows, and that is a 5-point ride.
Just waiting to happen.
Yeah, I mean, she just puts her heart into it. Oh man, I feel bad for Amuro Suzuki, because she was on her way. That would have been a 5-point ride. But Yanire Gonzalez Exabari is going to score 1 for the Basque Country, and she's going to run into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and she's looking good too. 6.83, her high mark, backed it up well, and not only into the quarters, career best result on the CS2, Kaipo.
All right, well, congratulations to the Basque surfer into finals day. We'll take a break right now. When we come back, it's going to be Sanoa Dempsey Olin up against Macy Callahan. Yeah, Canada up against Australia when we return. Some visions of the air show that we had earlier this week, all part of the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil Caipogurl, along with Marcos Bocuyuva, new heat out on the water, Sanoa Demphley Olin representing Canada up against Macy Callahan out of Avoca, Australia, now residing on the Gold Coast. Macy Callahan, former championship tour surfer, wants to get back in there. She's number 15 on the rankings as we speak, so no requalification this year for Macy, but she can work on her seeding on the Challenger Series, and Macy's found a left-hand runner, Marcos.
Yeah, she found some leverage there. Tick-tocking now, reconnecting, fading in. First crack was kind of cool. Just finding the rhythm.
Yeah, well, we saw a pretty wave-starved heat in heat number 6 with Yanira Gonzalez Exabari and Amuro Suzuki. So pretty smart for Macy Callahan to get a score and lock in some points. Here we go, another look at this one.
Upside down, a little, just a setup snap, and now upside down, using like the foam as a cupping block there, liquid cupping block. And just shout out to Adrian Ace, you know, not Ventura, Buchan.
Ace Buchan also from Avoca Beach, yeah.
That's right, Mike. I reckon I'm right.
Yeah. Legendary shaper Jeff McCoy also hails from Avoca, great surfing beach there in Australia.
A lot of tradition coming from there. And it's, guys, we're gonna have to get used to a Canadian flag on tour now.
Yeah.
Talking about their homeland of Sanoa.
Maybe one day we'll have a Basque flag
I would love that.
back on tour, and a Basque surfer that's made into the quarterfinals is with Rachel Apollonio. That's Yanira Gonzalez Exabari.
That's right, Yanira. That was a nerve-wracking hit, right? How can you find yourself in these conditions, and what are you feeling when your opponent didn't have a backup score? How was that?
Well, I think the wave starts really saying like we have a home, like high tide, windy. So I was feeling like at home a little bit. But then when I started good, I was like, oh, I need a backup, and I didn't do it. So I was getting super nervous, but like Amuro didn't do it as well. So it was my way today.
Your sister was one hit before you, so you could watch and think about any strategy a few minutes before?
Yes, well, not much because I'm super nervous always when she's in the water. So I was like, I just wanted her to make the heat, and now in the quarters we will be together, but it's not this time, maybe next year. And yeah, just, you know, surf like I know how to surf and just enjoy.
Next hit you're going against Isabella Nikos. How are you feeling about that? You're feeling confident, excited?
Oh, I'm really excited. At the end, it's my best result in the Challenger server, so I just want to surf and just make a good hit against her, like both surfing really good, and yeah, that's it.
That's it. Good luck. Congratulations. You're making a good job. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I agree. Good job. She's on to finals day.
Amazing job.
And we saw Sanoa finish off a wave also during that interview. Macy Callahan has a 1-point ride and a 3.33. Waiting for the score for Sanoa for this effort right here, Marcos.
Nice backhand jam. A little setup there, carve, third turn. Trying to fade in, fade out to reconnect with the power source. She need to close. Nice cherry on top there. Start with a little banger and then at least find a space to do a jab there. I like the style. Both surfers like kind of finding the rhythm in the beginning of the heat. No banger still.
Yeah, just feeling it out. And you can see Sanoa.
Tofino, what a nice villa of surfing, man.
Tofino, British Columbia.
Yeah, BC. You can see Seattle from there.
I have yet to visit Tofino, but everyone who's been there has told me that it's been a great experience with the waves and the open space and the forest.
Shout out to Pittar Travis. One of the staples of Tofino scene. Amazing surfer.
Yeah, I always think of British Columbia, and automatically I just think about Whistler and Blackcomb.
Oh, yeah.
And snowboarding.
Yeah, snowboarding. And maybe like a lot of rubber to surf, you know.
Yeah. Wetsuits are getting good now, though.
Yeah, technology, thanks.
Yeah. So Sanoa comes in with a 4.33. So that's a solid opener for the Canadian surfer. Priority now switches to Macy Callahan. And Sanoa playing the tide game where she's kind of staying halfway out because a lot of the waves aren't breaking. Marcos, we saw that in the last heat. You can get wave starved if you're staying all the way out where Macy Callahan is. So I feel Sanoa knows she's got the single highest wave score. So she's going to stay on the inside here and get a backup. And that's exactly the strategy that she's going to take to put more pressure on Macy Callahan. I think this is a really smart move, but you need to complete the ride. But the intent was really, really smart.
Yeah, the intent was right and smart because she know that almost like the post of the swell, you know, combining with the, you know, heavy waters, you know, fully watered from the high tide. So you're not going to surf many waves there. So with the leftovers, you know, mid position, you're going to find some leftovers and some like wedges there.
And it's just, I feel it's an insurance policy, right? It's like taking out an insurance policy. At least I'm going to bank some numbers. I may not count them at the end of the heat, but at least I won't have nothing.
Yeah, and you can excel later on, you know?
Yeah.
You find the rhythm, find the waves, build your scores. As soon as you have like double digits, you can find yourself more space to be more selective. So when you start in those conditions, you got to be a grinder.
Yeah.
Surf whatever comes to you with a little open face. Open is almost everything is open there. Maybe trying to find those that looks like they're going to close out. Those are going to one that they're going to pick for sure.
That's a great great comment there, because in these high tide conditions, you want the walled ones.
Oh yeah, the sticky ones.
Anything with a shoulder is just going to turn into nothing.
Oh yeah, no soft shoulders rolling.
Yeah. So we had a little vision of Matt Myers, who is the coach for Sanoa, giving her some signals. There he is.
He got a big team.
Notebook.
Underneath his wing there. Yeah. And I love the hack with the hat, you know. The hack with the rat. The hat. Don't get confused.
Yeah. Matt's a great guy. I worked with him for quite a few years over at Rip Curl. He used to be the Rip Curl team manager.
Oh, cool. He was
USA.
official there.
Yeah, and then started out on his own to start Myers surf mentoring, and it was kind of a new endeavor, and he's been very successful as a surf coach, and continues to be successful. Yeah.
And he's a nice guy. He's a gentleman.
And all the surf coaches have kind of different routine. He brought his own kind of routine and practices. You know, if you watch all the good surf coaches, whether it's Richard Dog Marsh or Matt Myers or someone like Jake Patterson or someone like Tommy Whitaker or someone like Leandro Dora, they all have their own kind of system.
Oh yeah.
In which they improve surfers. And so it's really interesting to watch the different approaches and how it helps surfers be successful in competition.
It's kind of crossover the podcast here, surfing to skate. Also, there is a lot of trainers that don't like to train on land skating because of the stance, the size of the stance, the spread of the stance on a surfboard is way larger and bigger than the stance on a skateboard.
Yeah.
So that's why some guys do like, and some guys don't appreciate the train on. I think you're the part of the system that don't like the train on land.
Yeah, I mean,
just because you're
I just like surfing, and then I just like skating.
Yeah, the thing. I think it's two separate things.
And I don't really like gyms or anything like that. I just like, that's my personal thing. And in skateboarding, unlike surfing, where there's more of a strategy, I mean, I don't know if you really need a skate coach, to tell you the truth. I mean, maybe when you're a little kid, just to figure out some of the basics.
Junior high years.
Callahan finds a right-hander. Nice carve to begin. So she's already on her way to improve her heat total. And the 24-year-old out of Avoca keeping it nice and clean right through that section.
How about the last jab, man? Super fast.
So sharp eye looks good for Macy Callahan. She's had success on the Challenger Series. Remember back in 2022, Macy took a win in Ericeira, where she shared a final with Katie Simmers.
I was there.
Yeah.
Amazing performance.
Wasn't that a great
the
one?
event, yeah.
And that's right when we started like learning more about Katie Simmers, who's now the world champ, right?
Oh, yeah.
Here's a replay of Macy.
I love the pace, not over surfing. Nice jam on top of the foam there. Nice snap, tons of flow. I love this slicing and dicing now. Nice quick snap, just set up for the last jab. Ooh, stabbing the teeny tiny session there. It's not a tiny desk, but it's a tiny, you know, session. I love the tiny desk concerts.
Tiny desk sessions, huh?
I love those, man. Even Turnstile was
we
there.
don't spend a lot of time, Marcos, but when we get in the set right here, we kind of find out that we're a lot alike, even though we don't actually spend a lot of time
It's amazing.
together.
It's a generation
It's
thing.
pretty amazing. But just a Tiny Desk reference. I don't know if a lot of people listen to that stuff.
So go
but
for it, guys. Tiny Desk concerts.
that's
All the
right.
way. You can go from
You
the
know
roots.
what's a great one is Mac Miller's Tiny Desk was off the charts,
Groundbreaking,
bro.
man.
Groundbreaking.
Groundbreaking. I love that dude, man.
Okay, we're back to surfing now.
Okay,
but you
rest
can-
in peace, Mac Miller.
That's right. Genius.
Genius, the ginger genius.
All right.
Back to surf here. Okay.
4.77 clocks in for Macy Callahan. So now she has a strong lead over Sanoa. Sanoa needing a 3.78. Sets coming through here.
Oh, there's a nice stiffy wall there. Let's see.
Is she going to get this under priority? She sure is. Let's see what Macy's got. Goes down the line, decides there's nothing there.
Yeah, the waves crumble so fast.
Matt on the move. Matt taking notes. Sanoa paddling, listening to Matt with his green hat. And telling her to come back to the main sandbar after sitting off the sides. And you know why he's telling her to do that? Because now she has priority, so you may as well own the lineup when you have priority.
Oh, yeah, and like Baggy Boy, he have the method.
Yeah.
The method. The method. It's the private jokes for old folks, you know. Momentum soundtrack, guys.
Yeah, you can learn a lot by listening to...
oh, yeah. Like Tony Hawk, you know, pro skate for the new generation.
There you go. We're going to take a break right now. It's Macy Callahan. She's out in the lead with a 4.77 and a 3.33. Can Macy hang on to that lead? We're going to find out when we return to the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Welcome back to the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil, the final Challenger Series event. We got a lot on the line this afternoon, both for the men and women. For the women, we just have one more spot for Championship Tour qualification. Macy Callahan currently in the lead in this heat number 7 of the round of 16, and Macy under priority, finding gems and looking smooth. Kaipugura along with Marcos Bokuyuva, and that was unfortunate that she wasn't able to finish that
Yeah,
wave.
find some diamonds in the rough there. Amazing. I think she kind of dialed up sandbar. And Matt is already like doing some protocols there for repositioning the Canadian surfer.
Yeah,
So-
that is Sanoa Demphley Olin representing Canada, and there is her coach, Matt Myers, trying to give her some direction on where to sit. And Sanoa just took the lead, but we're waiting for last score for Macy Callahan.
Oh, yeah. Things going to shuffle, maybe. Let's figure out how it's going to be. A nice clash, man. A goofy and a regular is something easy to analyze sometimes.
So we're waiting for this score, Marcos.
I love the first carve. Another one with a little more pressure on the back foot. Preparing for the hook in the end. Unfortunately, she almost the lip almost crumbled there.
Yeah.
No curve, and she kind of came late to the party.
And then Sanoa got this wave for a 5.1.
Nice nap. Second one. A little lack of variation, but nice effort. At least she provided a combo there for herself. She's trying to do the last jam. Yeah, strong stance, man. Yo, I love the fan. One more time, slicing and dicing in the inside. Some hops. The extra stab. Cherry on top there.
So that was a 5.1. Last score for Macy Callahan was a 4.13. Not enough to take the lead. She needed a 4.67 to take the lead. Still very close heat between the two. Priority to Macy, so Macy does have opportunity right now. She needs, again, that 4.67. Wave looked like it's on the way to Macy Callahan. She duck dives that first one. She's going to have a couple of choices coming through here.
There's some waves over there. Actually, right now, I think it's the right decision not to go for the hassle there. They're so, you know, far apart. You know, Saquarema is a big field here in Itaúna to compete, man. You can squeeze, you know, can spread the girls. It's a different dynamic, like girls on girls, like heats. So different from like 4 people inside of the water, fighting, grinding for waves. Even for us, you can do some podcasting on the pause. You can talk about some music reference, gear.
Yeah.
You know, surfboards, coaches. We can go whatever we want to go in the right direction for sure.
Yeah, we can talk about Macy Callahan. She's had 4 years on the championship tour where she's had success. I remember back in 2018, Macy had a runner-up finish over in France. That was the Roxy Pro in France, where she shared a final with Courtney Conlog. And I think that one happened at La Gravière, maybe Les Canoux.
I think it was in Le Canoux.
I think it was in Les Canoux.
Yeah. A little shout out to Courtney Collin, all the way from HB. I love that girl. Amazing competitor.
Yeah, sure was.
Inspiration for young kids in,
the Sea
in Orange
Tiger.
County. The Sea Tiger.
The Sea Tiger, Courtney
The
Conlog.
program there with the little tigers there in Orange County. I used to hang out there with Frank and all the boys in HB and the Toyota. Little amazing people they used to sponsor. Courtney.
Yeah, Huntington Beach,
We
California.
miss you on the tour, Courtney.
Yeah, she's been staying busy, staying in shape, surfing. She's been paddling. I saw that she did the race from Catalina Island over to, I think they land right around Huntington Beach.
Oh, cool. I love that spread from Catalina to Huntington.
Sanoa Demphley Olin is currently in the lead, and there's Macy Callahan. Macy had a great start to the year. Quarterfinals, she made over at Snapper, and then kind of fell off after that. She did, you know, surf. She didn't do, you know, all the events. She got a 9th place over there in Sydney and in.
Nice
Narrabeen.
Aussie leg for her.
Yeah.
I think her surf like fits so well, like waves like Point Break waves like Snapper, because she never oversurfs. She's the queen of flow, you know.
Yeah, and although she is, you know, from Avoca, she now lives there, you know, on the Gold Coast at Snapper.
Gold Coast for surfing down under, I think it's the same, you know, equation for surfers from East Coast, from USA that going from the West Coast to have more
waves,
waves,
right?
maybe
More
being
part of the
close to the
scene.
headquarters, Velcro County there,
just like
all the brands.
So just like Southern California and Costa Mesa, where a lot of the U.S. surf industry is based out of. When you look at Australia, it's the East Coast and primarily the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
That a lot of the surf industry.
I think
is
it's the same
based out.
equation for
Americans. Or actually, you know, and when you talk about Australian surf industry, Torquay, Australia is also
the region of Victoria
has a big hub there as
Yeah,
well. A lot of controlling there.
There are different hubs there. I think in USA everything's more condensed and concentrated in Orange County.
Yep.
That's why people have a nickname for Orange County, Velcro County.
Velcro.
Yeah, former fake local from Costa Mesa.
Oh, that's
Myself.
okay.
I love it.
You realize that Velcro is actually a brand name, and
I remember from back in the
so
day.
it's Velcro, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of hook and loop fasteners that aren't necessarily Velcro, just like there's a lot of tissue that aren't necessarily
Like blades is not
Kleenex.
Gillette. Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes a brand can become, you know, bigger than the whole
Than
thing.
the actual than the actual product.
Like UFC.
Yes.
People think it's MMA is UFC.
No,
No,
it's
MMA
just-
is a sport. UFC is the league.
The league, yeah. Back to surfing.
Good explanation. Back to surf. We have a buffer zone there. People.
Well, Macy Khan is riding Sharp Eye surfboards, but for more intel on Sharp Eye surfboards, Maida is with Yufu Penrose, the team manager.
Yeah, I'm here with Yufu Penrose, the global team manager of Sharp Eye. So I'm gonna ask him in Portuguese what he has been doing here and how many athletes does he have. So Yufu, como é que está o seu trabalho aqui com os atletas? Você está com vários atletas. Como tem sido o trabalho ao longo dessa semana?
É bem preciso, porque é a última etapa do circuito, né, do Challenge, é a classificação, né? É primordial que eles tenham um bom equipamento, que estejam, né, tudo certinho para que possa desenvolver o que eles precisam para chegar até os gols, né, de cada atleta. Eu estou aqui para dar o suporte, né, representando a família Sharp Eye, né, a empresa Sharp Eye, matriz em San Diego, Califórnia, né. Eu estou apreensivo porque a gente tem baterias bem difíceis e a gente torce para que eles consigam conquistar os gols que eles precisam para chegar até onde eles querem chegar.
Yufu just said that he's doing a pretty close job with all the athletes, and as this is the last event of the season, he's here more to give some support and to help all the athletes, to the ones that can qualify, but it's just to show the support of the company and yeah, be here, let them do the surfing. And also, Yufu, que tipo de equipamento as mulheres, principalmente, têm preferido usar nessas condições?
Cada atleta, especificamente, a gente faz um trabalho no ano, né? E a gente tenta não variar muitos modelos para que não complique, né? Então a gente começa com uns 3 tipos de modelos e aí ela tem uma escolha. E a gente vai, através do feedback do atleta, aprimorando e melhorando aquele sistema para que ela possa, né, se sentir confortável a cada bateria, a cada campeonato, né? Então é um trabalho assim bem específico relacionado ao shaper e ao atleta. Eu faço um intermédio quando é necessário, mas geralmente o shaper, Márcio Zouve, ele trabalha diretamente com o atleta. Eu só faço a transformação quando é necessário, né? Quando tem algum detalhe que é específico, quando o atleta é mais perto a mim, que a gente pode fazer um trabalho assim, nós fazemos um trabalho mais, né, próximo, né, um ao outro.
Yeah, he was just saying that normally they try to not complicate it, just have like 2 or 3 models, and then from their feedback they try to adjust things for the athletes to feel better in each kind of conditions. But normally the athletes work pretty close to the shaper, which is Marcio Zovi. So thank you very much for your time, Yufu. Back to you guys in the booth.
Hey, Maida.
Huh?
You can tell Yufu that Macy just went up into the lead.
Oh, Macy just went to the lead.
So, A gente sabe que ela já está há um tempo com a gente, né? Ela já é uma das primeiras atletas que nós temos no circuito, na parte feminina, né? Juntamente, né? Bem da época da Silvana Lima, que já também é nossa no Brasil. E eu fico muito feliz que ela tenha conquistado esse espaço, porque ela merece, né? A Sanoa ainda é uma atleta nova, jovem, está vinda, tem muita coisa para conquistar. Eu acho que a experiência da Macy contou nessa bateria, foi muito importante para ela. Ela já esteve no CT, retornou, né, à regional, se classificou para o Challenge. Acho que é bem merecido pelo trabalho que ela tem feito com a gente.
Yeah, he's saying that it's very well deserved. That she's a huge athlete. She has a lot of good results, so she's really happy that she's almost made in this hit, isn't it, Kaipo?
That's right. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Yufu. Thank you, Maida. And a paddle there by Sanoa is going to flip priority, and now Macy Callahan can close this one out, holding priority, just a minute remaining. Sanoa needing a 5.68. That's just a whitewater ride there. Whoa. That's going to eat up time for the Canadian.
No
Macy
space.
in a commanding position right now. She may want to track down the whereabouts of Sanoa. So Macy got the job done.
Yeah, so far so good. With the blast from Masuzovi and Yufu Penrose, what a legend from BC, Balneário Camboriú, the same place that gave birth Julian Cardoso and many Rippers. Yufu resided in Lower Trestle, San Clemente for many years, a legend there. Thank you, Yufu, for all your work, and Mark too for the magic sticks also.
Yeah, beautiful boards, those sharp eyes.
Yufu family, you know, sister and niece was with my family in Ericeira this week in
awesome.
a tour. So we're pretty tied up, the Bocaiúvas and the Penroses.
Okay, this is a last-ditch effort from Sanoa, Demflin, Olin. Sanoa finished that off. She needs a 5.68.
A little question mark there,
kind of snuck around and got that wave right at the end, giving it her all.
If I'm not wrong, 2 girls surfing with, you know, sharp eyes. One is in the protocol for many years, since Silvana Lima times, and the other one, a fresh Canadian surfer. Little left over there.
So she battled right there. She needed a 5.68. That comes in at a 3.53. She went down swinging, gave her her all. So that is, we're going to see Sanoa, Demfli, Olin eliminated from competition, and we will see Macy Callahan on to the quarterfinals. Macy's going to be in quarterfinal number 4 when we look towards finals day. We're taking a break. When we come back, we're going to have the last heat of the round of 16 for the women. Macy Callahan, she's found her way into the quarterfinals. There you go, with all of our women's winners on the Challenger Series. And all of those women will be on the championship tour, including Erin Brooks, who's already qualified for the 2025 championship tour. She is out in the water up against the local girl, Luana Silva. They're going to battle for that last spot in the quarterfinals. And Erin Brooks opened up with this, Marcos.
Let's see, having some leverage on the phone there, doing a little slide turn. Man, if for Luana's side, out things without the qualification already, so you gotta make everything count, it's do or die. And for Erin, it's a celebration of her level, of her skills, dedication. New flag in town, guys. New flag on tour.
Canada flag. The Maple Leafs going to be on tour in 2025. You're right about Luana Silva.
Prepare your waffles.
You're right about Luana Silva. She needs a minimum of the semifinals. So she needs to make this heat and the next heat and the quarterfinals to get into that conversation about qualifying again for the championship tour.
It's a long road still. Same thing with Matheus Erdi, both under the wing of Leandro Dorman.
Yeah.
The grasshopper, Grillo, his nickname.
Whoa, we got signs in the sky. What's that say?
A beautiful one, Circuito Banco do Brasil de Surf, Praia de Itaúna, Saquarema. This is the circuit of Banco do Brasil, Itaúna Beach, Saquarema.
All right, well, thanks to Banco do Brasil for
many thanks.
Their support of professional surfing here in Brazil.
We really, really appreciate that.
Yes, we appreciate all of our partners at the World Surf League in every region.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping pro surfing alive, and it's looking brighter than ever.
Oh, yeah.
Now that we know where we're going in 2025.
And we could be talking here in a long way, in a long podcast about the next year calendar, but we can't. Right now, we got to focus in this clash. Okay.
Let's catch up with Macy Callahan. She's on to the quarterfinals, and she's with Rachel Apollonio.
That's right, Macy. Congratulations. What a bit of a struggle, but you found a wave in the end of the heat, and now you're into the quarterfinals. How are you feeling?
I'm super happy. I haven't made the quarters since Snapper Rocks, the first event of the year. So, yeah, I'm just happy to have made a few heats in this last event of the year. Definitely hasn't been my best year, but yeah, it's been a fun day, and I'm just super happy.
And what are your thoughts on this wave? You think it can help you to get a good result here?
Yeah, I love Brazil. It's so awesome to be back. I haven't been back here since my rookie year on tour, so it's always good vibes, and the energy is always super fun, and it's a beautiful place to end the year. And yeah, I'm just super happy to be here.
Do you want to send some love to your supporters?
Yeah, hi to my family and friends back home. Miss you guys, and can't wait to see you all.
Great day for the Australians. Congratulations. See you in the quarters. Back to you guys.
Yep. Everyone's up late or up early there in Australia.
Good morning down under.
Good morning down under. And yeah, so Macy finds her way into the quarterfinals.
Man, talking about flow, nice execution for her. I think she's saving some fuel for the next round for sure. And she was feeling the blast of being here with a good vibration. Energy always high in Brazil.
Yeah, take a look at our quarterfinals and our bracket for the women. It's going to be all Portugal. Quarterfinal number 1, Teresa Bonvalo up against Yolanda Hopkins. Must win for Yolanda Hopkins. Vahina Fierro up against Sofia Medina. Must win for both of those surfers. So that's going to be a grudge match in quarterfinal number 2. Isabella Nichols up against Yanire Gonzalez-Exabari. And then Macy Callahan already has her spot in quarterfinal number 4. Who's she going to meet? We're deciding that right now. It's either going to be Erin Brooks or Luana Silva.
The bracket is steaming right now. Got to find out who's going to clash with Macy. Luana turn.
And here comes Luana. Nice snap there by Silva. Looking down the line. Comes around that section. One more time off the top. Hangs on through some difficult bump. Nice slash there. Wave keeps on giving. Would have been nice to have that finish, but got a lot of work done down the line.
Oh yeah, the damage was done. One more surfing with a magic stick from Sharp Eye Surfboards.
Yet another Sharp Eye surfer. Here's a replay.
Yeah, let's see. Zigzagging, nice crack, first one. Managed to find some speed there with this section. Going on the top with the off top. Off the top right there. Nice money turn with the slash there. And then trying to finish with a banger. Kind of wrap around, kind of wrong in the wrong way, but the damage was done.
Yufu likes it. And
yeah, the crew are
Leandro,
enjoying.
the coach of Luana Silva.
And she got kind of a local knowledge by osmosis with João Chianca.
Oh, yeah. I mean...
Girlfriend from a local legend, man.
Yeah. She gets a lot of support. The first day of competition, they drove right up here, front row parking for Chumbinho and Luana Silva, showing that they're the real locals over here. They were out early, and Joao in big support there. Of course, Leandro Dora in big support. One of the superstar coaches in the surf world, and certainly one of the top coaches ever to come out of Brazil when it talks about surfing.
I want to make a mini tour of coaches, man. And by my theory, in the end, in the final, it's going to be Louis Egan and Shane Dorian.
As coaches,
yeah. We can put Tom Whitaker, J. Bottom Thompson, a lot of Reapers, Jake the Snake.
Jake doesn't want to get left out of that.
Yeah, Jake the Snake, even Leandro, man.
Yeah, I've surfed with most of those
Glenn
guys
Michael
as coaches.
Hall.
Micro, another, there's a good number. Did you know Leandro Dora started coaching, and his first surfer that he was ever coaching was Lucas Silveira?
Oh, yeah, I was there. I know Leandro. Leandro introduced my wife and been married to my wife Anna
so
for 28 years.
I'm telling you, your stuff you already know.
Oh, yeah. I know Iago before the diapers.
So the story I hear is Leandro's coaching Lucas Silveira.
Yeah.
And Iago has yet to really even get into surfing.
He was into soccer, man.
Yeah.
Till 13 years old, late bloomer.
Hey, we got a graphic that popped up we're going to talk to.
Let's go.
We got Gold Coast win for Aaron Brooks.
Opened with a banger.
Then a second place finish to her good friend Isabella Nichols in stop number 2. Things went pretty quiet after that, the 25th, the 9th, but Aaron got the work done, got enough done early in the Challenger Series season to lock up that number 4 spot for the championship tour.
And in the middle of the road for qualification, she have tons of succeed around touching base with the CT also.
Yeah, well, and again, Aaron Brooks there's the backup board for Aaron, is on that short list of wild card women who have won CT events. We can look at Moana Jones-Wong over in, we got another graphic that popped up. We're going to talk to this one. There you go. Those are the people. That's the fight right there for that number 5 spot, getting held down currently by Nadia Arostabe. But Sofia Medina has a chance to take that. Yolanda Hopkins has a chance to take that. Luana Silva has a chance to take that. And Vahine Fierro. Fierro, Hopkins, and Medina already in the quarterfinals, and that's where Luana Silva wants to be.
It's not a good view by the rear view mirror for Nadia for sure, man. Vahine, Luana, Yolanda, stacking of talents there. Sofia also. Can be premature qualification for Sofia for such a young, age surfer, but a lot of teenagers on the tour yet, so Kate is leading the pack. She's crossed, I think she was 20 already, am I right?
So I'm going to finish that thought on wildcards winning championship tour events.
Whoa.
We have Moana Jones-Wong, won Pipeline.
Apke.
That's incredible. We had Vahine Fierro, won Tahiti.
Legendary.
Heavy wave, that's incredible.
Consequential.
And we have Aaron Brooks, who has recently won in Fiji. Heavy wave again.
One more time.
Incredible. And that's who Luana Silva is going to have to battle against right now. She had a 4.83. That's just a quick up and out for backup for Luana. She is in the lead right now.
And she's going to try to find some diamonds inside, Not Ben Harper's song, but it's going to be her protocol right now. No priority. She's going to have to find some leftovers, kind of proceed more towards the inside, maybe finding a grower, open with a banger and finish with the banger. We all know the recipe. It's way better, easier to set than done.
Yeah. It's easy to figure everything out when you're sitting on a set and you're watching everyone else surf.
Tutorial here is easy to, and you go there, you're going to be a humble experience. I surfed the other day. I got pounded by Bahia. in a small day.
That wave, you know, at the Posada that we're staying at, I'll show you, they made art out of one of my boards that I broke out there.
Oh, yeah?
And it's hanging on the wall over there. But the point I guess I'm making over there is I didn't realize the first couple times I came here how heavy that wave can get. And the wave that I broke the board on, at the same time, that wipeout had me pinned to the bottom like a little sand crab.
Okay.
Hoping to maybe get up to the top. And I was...
In a normal day or a big day?
It was...
It can happen.
It was a little overhead day, but it was,
Okay.
you know, one of those things where it's breaking by the rocks and kind of dredging right there.
Sketchy with the current there?
Yeah, going top to bottom, going pretty square, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I was surfing out there, not that I'm dropping names, but I will, with Felipe Toledo. and I think Felipe just gave me like one of those looks and said, go. And, you know, I just said, well, okay.
You're never going to pull back when Felipe said go.
Straight over the falls, broken board, pinned to the bottom, all kinds of stuff. Aaron Brooks with a couple of quick snaps here, trying to get back into this heat. And
it's kind of hard to sink the turns on the soft shoulder of the left. Yeah, yeah. Even using a PU, putting all your effort, back foot, you know, protocol, extra power. It's a matter of like no stiffy walls there.
Yeah, yep. Well, we're going to take a break right now while we're waiting for the score for Aaron Brooks to come through and finish off this round of 16 for the women. Coming up next, after this round of 16 for the women, we'll get into the round of 16 for the men. Alejo Muniz getting ready for that round.
I don't know if you can see around me, but it's beautiful. We're on a tiny island in the middle of the ocean, and there's perfect waves everywhere.
Gabe Medina. He's got 2 career 10s at Fiji. Will this be number 3?
Yeah, give up. Trying to get a 10.
3, 2, 1, dodgeball!
Everyone wants to just show off and show their skills in these different sports.
Oh, what a life!
That's right. Feel your Bula, feel your Vanaka. Check out Inside Pro Surfing at worldsurfleague.com and all the behind the scenes that happened down at the Fiji Pro. Aaron Brooks won that event, and Aaron Brooks is out in the water right now up against Luana Silva. There's a camp for Luana Silva, Leandro Dora, Yufu Penrose, all cheering on this young lady.
Oh, she looked traction of the wave there. The switch stance was no longer there.
And Aaron Brooks got a wave too on the backhand. We're waiting for this number for Aaron.
Soft shoulder to work. Little banger in the end. She kind of divided in two because of the soft shoulder in the inside also.
So it needs a 4.51 to turn the heat. Aaron Brooks to turn the heat on Luana Silva. The number is a 4.51. She gets a 4.93. She takes the lead.
Now she's gonna Luana have to throw out the 2.27 there.
Yeah, that's right.
They're still neck to neck, am I right, Kaibo?
Very tight heat.
Yeah.
Extremely tight heat, Marcos. With 12 minutes remaining, challenging conditions. Pretty high tide right now, coming to the peak of the high tide.
The sandbar is full of water there.
Cup is full.
Any direction that you look is full of water.
Wind is blowing. Kind of got some of the sheep starting to graze on the horizon there.
There is a peak forming there.
That's what. Peak coming through here for Erin Brooks. She's second priority, but she's going to get this one. Little check off the top. Then an aggressive snap and found that section. Sticking with this one to the inside. Erin winds up. And very dependable Erin Brooks puts it down. So Erin's going to get rid of the 2.6 that she has in her scoreline and increase the need for Luana Silva. Again, must-win heat for Luana if she wants to re-qualify for the championship tour.
Right protocol for Erin, like trying to find some leftover inside the priority of Luana. And she did it. She didn't overserve. She was careful in the end. Check it out. A little snap just to set up, almost losing traction of the fins there. Deep bottom turn, and now I love those fin slices there. Some tic-tacs, and now she couldn't like go for a banger, but she kind of do like an under umbrella type of snap there. Check it out. She was going for the deep bottom turn. Nice snap underneath the leap. She could go for a banger, but she choose to be more careful just to put some numbers on.
I like that you call that connecting maneuver, Marcos, a tic-tac.
Yeah.
Because that's what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
But a lot of people don't use that because that's another skateboard terminology.
For sure.
The tic-tac
I love the slang.
is where you're able to generate speed by moving the nose of your board
Because
back and forth.
tic-tacking is not high line, low line. It's a different thing.
Yes. When I was a kid, Larry Bertelman told us kids, if we wanted to learn to generate speed, he would put the skate
I cry when buttons die. I was in the middle of a broadcasting during the Medina winning, scenario for the Pro Junior in 2013 down in Florianopolis with all the packs of Michael February, Mitch Parkinson, and I was live when they touched my shoulder, said he's gone.
Yeah.
Because they were in Malibu.
Yeah.
With the family there in Malibu.
Yep. Love your buttons.
I will love you.
We got the number that came through for the last of Erin Brooks at a 5.43, so it did increase the need for Luana Silva, and it increased it in a big way. Now Silva needs a 5.53. Luana Silva does have adequate time on the clock, 8 minutes and some change. She does have priority, and this is when some of the local knowledge that she's been learning here at Itaúna has to come into play.
Just to finish the little podcast and the tribute to Button, she was in the Frankie Hare house in Malibu.
Yeah.
He was there in the last days. Legends never die. Let's go for it, Luana.
Here we go. Luana Silva, good looking first section. Snaps the sharp eye. Sharp angles there. Aggressive 2 turns. Luana not holding back. 3 big turns for Luana Silva. She's on her way. She's not safety surfing this one for a 5. She's going for the juggler, and you could see the fist pump. Yeah. And the applause from
I
Luana's
can see
camp.
some glimpse from João influence there, man, on the carvings.
I like the fact that she went for it. I mean, she could have just kind of tapped around for that safety.
She didn't play safe, man.
Yeah. Okay. I'm expecting, hey, my opinion, 7 something.
Around that.
Okay.
High 6.
I'm testing my
mid-7.
judging
Me
right
too.
now. I'm
Let's throw.
7,
Let's try to make a hole in one. We can go have like golf analogies.
I believe Luana should turn the heat at this point. So she should take the lead. She's going to do better than that 5.53. I'm pretty certain of.
Only thing it was missing there was a banger for the finish, but she cracked amazing carvings with a lot of pressure and power.
The release, I mean, that is
risk,
so
man.
hard to do. That's
involved.
so high risk, especially in a soft wave. We'll watch it again and look at the reaction.
Let's see the tutorial.
Bang.
Snap.
Wow, there. A little off, but that's okay. Makes up for it.
The third one was a banger. Different angle in the fourth.
All right.
Nice call.
Yeah. So, what did I say? A 7? I'm a little bit more generous than the judges, but they gave her a 6.83, and she goes to the lead.
A high 6. I threw a high 6 there.
So 6.83, Luana Silva in the lead. Erin Brooks now needs a 6.24. There's all the judges. A couple judges agreed with me with the 7. A couple of guys a little grumpy over there with the 6.5.
Yeah,
so
no
it's
spreads.
okay, we'll let them go. We throw away the high, the low, and we average out the rest.
Oh, she got another chance.
Gaining momentum now. Local knowledge so far paying off for Luana Silva. Tic-tacking down the line, Marcos. Big snap there. Oh, catches the outside rail.
Maybe some bubbles there, speed bumps, man. Always playing the factor of the high tide, combining with the backwash, combined with texture on the ocean and any waves. That's why boys and girls, for now, maybe PU construction will be way better than EPS, right?
Yeah, EPS you'd be feeling the bumps.
Yeah,
a lot
too much.
more.
Yeah. You can generate special, speed, but it's too chunky, too lumpy. So you gotta sync better your turns with PU construction.
Okay, we're under 5 minutes right now in some challenging conditions. When you get a wave, you gotta make sure you make it count. And that's what Luana Silva did on that previous wave in a very nervous situation, in a must-win situation. Right now, Erin Brooks,
no pressure.
What she wants to do, she's got no pressure. She just wants to go back-to-back wins here. She's our defending champ.
She did so many groundbreaking movements, winning Fiji, qualifying for being a first Canadian surfer inside boys and girls brackets and rankings and data.
That's right. Let's take a look at our heat recap, Marcos. And Luana Silva coming through here and making it happen when it counts.
Man, she's being a master of the tic-tac there, connecting the turns. Like that last snap. One more time, the damage was done.
Yeah, that was the 4.83 opener for Luana Silva. Erin Brooks battled back here on the backhand.
I love this Fiends slice there. Check it out. Whoa. So quick, so fast and crispy.
Whippy.
Underneath the lip, under umbrella type of snap.
Then Luana, this was a clutch wave, a 6.83 to take the lead back.
Talking
off
about
of Erin
risk,
Brooks.
man. Tons of speed bumps, and she managed to throw buckets out.
Back to live action here with Erin Brooks. Swooping on the backhand. Couple of nice turns. S turning through to the inside here. And you can see by the body English, maybe not that into that performance. And
I love the body English, man.
Tells a story
Yeah,
sometimes,
I know.
right?
It's a motion storytelling type of thing.
Yep. So
And I love the first snap, but it was such a soft shoulder, lumpy, frothy.
Yep, I'm thinking that she's not going to get the score. She just got a 3.77. So Erin's still chasing down a 6.24. Luana Silva duck diving as these waves come through, holding priority, has the lead. There's the entire story of the heat up in the score bug with all the waves written, highlighted are the top 2 for each of the surfers. Luana Silva in the lead.
Now she's going to play the tactics. You're going to see some cat and mouse race over there.
That's right. Banco Do Brasil, 2-minute warning, and time for Luana Silva to have a 2-minute drill with Aaron Brooks. Luana Silva certainly going to want to play some defense right now and defend her lead.
Yeah, it's time for playing defense for sure. Let's see the ocean going to provide some extra waves for us to call a battle here. There's some motion there. I think going to be at least some leftovers in the sandbar. Man, look at those girls moving. It's always exciting to call. A battle. In the dying seconds of this heat, less than 90 seconds.
Yeah, shoulder to shoulder, the two.
Yeah, watch out with the leash there.
And a little bit of stress on the
Nervous
beach.
too for Leandro.
João Chianca and Leandro. They're not going to exhale till the horn blows, and they know that Luana's into the quarterfinals because this is what could happen. Look at the set coming through. There may be multiple waves in this set.
Gonna depend on the ocean, man.
Aaron Brooks is going to try to scratch into that one. No. "30 seconds.
There's nothing on the horizon. Let's see. He's gonna try to find a little diamond inside Luana priority.
And the paddle there, down to 15 seconds.
Too much water in the sandbar now.
Yeah. Luana Silva.
Keeping the dream alive, man.
Keeping the dream alive.
Nerve of steel for the crew.
And sportsmanship right there.
What a legend.
Leandro likes it. Daniel likes it. Mateus likes it. And a smiley Luana Silva will paddle in and prepare herself for finals day because she's going to be in quarterfinal number 4. So congratulations to Luana Silva. Hey, congratulations to Aaron Brooks. We will see her come 2025 on the championship tour.
Canada represent.
That's right.
Prepare your waffles.
We'll take a break. We'll step away. We're going to switch gears. When we come back, it's going to be the round of 16. Men in the water. Alejo Muniz, Jackson Baker will be the first challenge. Luana Silva, she's on to the quarterfinals.
Marco Mignot has qualified for the World Championship Tour. He will be joining the elite of the elites next year on the WCT. A massive moment for the surfer from Sayulita, Mexico, representing France. He will be a rookie on tour come next year. There are the people that have qualified already for the 2025 CT. 4 Brazilians so far: Samuel Pupo, Jan Gouveia, Alejo Muniz, Miguel Pupo, George Pittar qualified earlier this morning, and Marco Mignot, newly minted rookie for 2025. He's downstairs with Rachel.
That's right, Marco Mignot. Congratulations, you're officially qualified for the 2025 Championship Tour. How are your emotions, not only now, but the whole process?
I mean, like I said, it's been an amazing year, you know, a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication. People don't know, you know, what I've been through this year. The beginning of the year, I missed my spot in the Olympics from one spot. Then I trained super hard and do back-to-back losses. And, you know, like I kept myself, and I said, the goal is the same thing. It's to make it on the World Tour. And I kept working hard. And, you know, I promised myself when I was really young, I look up, every time I would go to school, I would go through the like this little walk, and I would see the waves, and I said to myself, I want to surf. I want to be in the World Tour one day. And here I am. I made it. You know, this is, like I said, so much hard work, so much dedication, so much love and support around me. Like, and I mean, it's an amazing experience, and I'm so happy that I did it in Brazil. I love Brazil, so yeah. I just want to say thank you. There's so many people. This might be kind of long, but I want to say thank you to my dad, to my mom, to my brother Nome. I want to say thank you to my little brother Manua. I want to say thank you to my whole family. I want to say thank you to these really 2 special people. I want to say Mickey Picon, Patrick Bevan, who's been there since a really young age. These guys believed in me, and I just want to thank these people. And then I want to thank my team. My physical coaches. I want to say all the team that's helped me to get where I am. You know, I'm not only me. You know, this is a win for everybody. But yeah, I want to say thank you to all my sponsors. I want to thank Quicksilver. You know, since a little kid, they've been there for me. I want to say thank you to JS for making me great boards, FCS. And all the people who support me, thank you so much. And like I said, I want to say to all these kids with a dream, you know, it's hard work, it's dedication, it's love to this game. You know, there's gonna be moments where you doubt yourself, you're scared, but you gotta remind yourself that you do it for the sport, for the love of this sport. Keep going. Don't let people put doubts and fear inside of you. This is your dream. You go out there and you make it.
A moment to remember forever. Congratulations. That was well deserved. Thank you so much. Back to the booth.
Felicitación to Marco Mignot. He's going to be a rookie on tour in 2025. Surfed against his brother Nome, his cousin Diego, multiple times, and he is equally as talented and now even better than them. He's going to be a face-to-face on the championship tour next year. Alejo Muniz, Jackson Baker in the water now, heat number 1 of the round of 16. It was Muniz, the Brazilian surfer who was already qualified for the championship tour, opened up with a 5-point ride here, Maíra.
Yeah, good wave for Alejo there. Nice combo. Oh, the backwash is really playing a part here. But Marco Mignot just made me really emotional with his words. Very nice interview.
Mitchell Salazar, Maíra Pops with you for the round of 16. Men are back out there, and Muniz already qualified for the CT 5-point ride for his opener. And Jackson Baker already has a massive number of a 7.83. This is what happened during the interview with Mignot. And Baker, a real cool kid, former CT surfer. He's going to donate a portion of his winnings to a couple in need back home in Newcastle, Australia. Great surfer, but an even bigger heart, Maíra. Great start for him, close to an 8-point ride there.
Yeah, great start. Nice hook right there. Another beautiful turn, spraying a lot of water. The third one got a little hanged right there, but then get some momentum to finish it off strongly. Good waves to start things off.
You mentioned the backwash on both waves. We've seen the backwash play a big factor in this heat already. Muniz right here, he's got his A game on. He wants to win a Challenger Series event this year, and he could do it at home in Brazil. So at least a 9th place finish guaranteed here. At the moment, still in the top 3. He wants to move up in terms of the seeding, though. And he's already qualified for the CT. He's going to be back there once again. Former Championship Tour rookie, almost more than a decade ago now, actually. And for a long time was a member of the elite. Got a result at J-Bay. Started off well at Snapper Rocks when that used to be event number 1. And starting off at Pipeline now, he's done well there in the past. And we look at the score for Jackson Baker. Well, judges rewarding that one, especially with the finishing turn, Maeda.
Yeah, 7.83 for Jackson Baker. Good score to start things off here. And you were talking about Alejo Muniz. It's been so long, like 8 years trying to get back to the championship tour. We cannot even imagine what this guy went through, like with his family and getting a lot of bad results and sticking with his faith, you know, like searching for good ones, and finally qualifying here. Actually, in Ericeira, he qualified, and was very emotional to watch him do this thing.
21 minutes on the clock. 2 real blue-collar surfers out there, working class. Baker, real good on the rail. Same thing for Muniz. And Alejo's had success at the highest level, so is Jackson. Baker been a member of the elite himself before and doesn't have a chance to qualify this year, but looking to at least make it into the top 20 if he's capable of winning the event. Real cool guy, Jackson, once again, sharing his winnings with a couple of need back home in Merriweather, Newcastle.
And actually, he made the last round, like in the dying minutes of the heat.
He did.
Against Miguel Pupo.
And here he goes, Jacko, using the high tide to his advantage, laying it on rail. This guy knows how to surf a shore break wave just as good as anybody else. Once again, a lot of flow on this one. Great turn right there in the pocket for Jacko Baker. He's going to extend his lead and replace that 0.5 with still two-thirds of the heat left. And a fantastic start right here for Jackson Baker in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, crispy wave right there, but start pretty strong on the first turn. Then could find some pace to put another turns right there and finishing it off really strong.
Good flow, great reaction time. CI surfboard looking like it's working well out here at the last event of the season. There's the Aussie crew, super stoked on what they're seeing from Jacko. Winner Vincent, he's going to be coming up in the round of 16. To your left, saw George Pittar right there, who's already qualified for the CT as well. Mentioned unity, right, between the Aussies so far the last couple of years. Jacob Wilcox is going to be coming up in the next heat against Caden Matson, and I almost feel like if it weren't for that, we probably wouldn't see the kind of performances that we have seen from these Australian surfers. It all started with the Brazilian Storm about a decade and a half ago. Last to Baker a 5.67. He extends his lead. And Alejo Muniz was actually part of that original Brazilian Storm. He kind of went under the radar when he qualified way back when, Maeda.
Yeah, I think it was in 2011 when he qualified, and he was in the same mix as Gabriel and all the boys. But yeah, he spent like so many years in tour, I think 6 years. He's a great surfer. I think he has a lot more to show now. And he said that now he's a grown man, you know, he has a family to provide. And so he really feels that he has many more to come in the next year.
Yeah, and saw him in the Athletes era. He was stone cold. He had a job to do, and he's trying to go out there and make it happen and advance into the quarterfinals. Big difference point-wise between the round of 16 and the quarters. And of course, prize money as well. He's trying to make as much cash as possible in between this event and the first CT event of 2025. He does have priority, needing an excellent score, though, of an 8.5, as the last of Jackson Baker, a 5.67. He extends his lead, and with only 3 waves ridden, has a heat total of 13.5. He's been on fire in this heat so far and looking great for his best result of the season. Luana Silva keeps the dream alive. She's downstairs with Manu.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Lulu. It was a tough heat, tough opening, tough conditions, but you show that you're ready for whatever you want and you dream. Congratulations. How are you feeling right now? Very, very happy, I think.
I'm I'm so happy to be here. I'm so present in the moment. I think I've been more present than I've been since these last few events have been a little hard for me. I haven't made a finals day in a while. So I'm just trying to find myself. I'm trying to fight till the very end. I'm trying to go with everything that I have. And I'm really happy with what's coming up.
Great, Lulu. Now, one in Portuguese, they were talking in the broadcast that... em português. Eles estavam falando na transmissão que você estava com praticamente um conhecimento de uma local, assim. Você tem surfado muito em Saquarema e eu acho que você mostrou ali realmente que você conhece muito o pico. Como é que é surfar aqui para você? Não só pelo seu conhecimento que você tem hoje dessa onda, mas também por sair e ter todo o povo brasileiro gritando seu nome e torcendo por você. Parabéns.
Na real, eu tava achando que eu nem tava me achando muito, tava bem perdida mesmo, não tava parecendo que é nem local aqui, mas eu me achei naquela onda, essa torcida é maravilhosa, então gostei muito que eu terminei aquela onda e todo mundo torcendo pra mim.
Que legal, Lulu. Good luck. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Manu. Big congrats to Lulu moving through into the quarterfinals, keeping the dream alive of re-qualifying for the championship tour. 15 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Baker still in first. Moniz did catch a wave during the interview, though. Waiting on that one, needing an 8.5 at the minimum to move back up into first place after this one, Maida.
Oh, nice rack right there to start the wave. Second one was beautiful. Good snap right off the top. Coming back here down the line. Whoa, amazing the way he finished this wave.
Oh, laying it on rail, too. It's power matching power in this heat. Baker and Muniz, it's a heavyweight showdown. And so far, this one hasn't disappointed. Needing an 8.5, it would have to be the best score of the heat. Doesn't seem like it's going to be that. But it'll put him way closer to first place after he receives that score. It's a 7.43 for Muniz. Now only needs a 6.08. And real good conversion rate by both surfers too, Maida. 4 waves ridden for Muniz. Out of those 4, 2 at least above a 5-point ride. For Jackson Baker, he's caught 3. And the low score that he's keeping right now, a 5.67. And it seems like Baker actually might have paddled for something and gave Muniz priority. So a huge moment in this heat as we're down to 14:30 right now.
Yeah, more than half of the heat already gone. And these guys are looking pretty great. Look the replay right there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, lost priority.
And unfortunately for Jackson, now surfing in second priority, still with the lead though, but has to give way to anything that Muniz wants himself. 14 minutes to go, and Alejo's interested in this. He's up and riding, 6.08 what he needs. Fades it back. Looking for something strong on the inside right here, and the rolls are now once again reversed. Baker with good pressure, excellent positioning. Letting that wave go, Muniz wanted it. And he's gonna pay the price right here in this back end of the heat. Still, we're getting the high point of the tide right now, Maida. It's 1:32 local time, so peak high tide at the moment.
Yeah, it really feels that Baker sold this wave to Alejo, because from here it didn't look like a good wave, but I mean, he decided to paddle. Probably he was thinking that that wave would break more here in the inside, kind of double up in the inside, but it didn't. The tide's so high right now, that's why the backwash also playing a hard time on them.
13 minutes on the clock. Jackson Baker, Alejo Muniz going punch for punch in heat number 1 of the round of 16. It's been a big day of competition. A couple of men qualifying so far on day number 4 here at the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. It's heat number 1 of the men's round of 16. Jackson Baker, the Australian, leading over the Brazilian surfer in the red, Alejo Muniz. Mitchell Salazar, Maida Pops with you. Maida, we always talk about qualification, how people got to this point in the year. Muniz actually received a regional wild card, believe it or not, to be able to qualify just for the Challenger Series. And with that regional qualified, he has already moved up to number 3. He qualified for the CT back in Ericeira, and as of right now, just looking to improve on his seeding. If he wins the event, it'll be a massive win for him. He could move up into the top 2 positions with that victory.
Yeah, sure. For sure, he's looking for this seeding for next year. It's always the best when you are in first spot, and you have the best seeding for next year. But I mean, also to like maintain like himself surfing and competing at the same time. He knows that he has like a really hard challenge next year. So and also you said he was the only of those 3 guys that got here qualified that didn't won an event,
yeah.
So for sure he wants an event under his belt.
Well, you got to prove that you're capable of winning, too, because
sure.
In the end, you make it back to the CT, and some people might just be thinking, oh, you're a guy that qualified, but have you won something? Muniz has in the past. He's a former U.S. Open champion, and he's searching for a 608 on this wave or better. 3 strong turns right there from Alejo. Slides the fins. And the last one will be incomplete, but did a lot of damage before that. The local crowd loves it. Joao Chianca and company right there in the athletes area. And once again, Muniz, a big threat when it comes to matching power with power. Looking for a 608 or better here.
Yeah, nice snap right off the top. Well timed to snap there. Another one really strong. Unfortunately, this slide off the fins, he got a little hang on the foam right there. Couldn't finish, but I mean, we saw Adriano de Souza in the athlete area, and Alejo really thanked a lot at the work that he's been doing with Adriano de Souza, and we can see in how he's competing, how he changed his strategy and his mindset this whole year, and he said that this is all about the work that he's done with Adriano de Souza.
There's Jacob Wilcox. He's coming up in the next heat in the round of 16 against Cade Matson. Looking to also make it back to the World Championship Tour himself from Margaret River, Western Australia. And I'd be lying if I didn't say that I really wanted to see him in the back end of the CT schedule, as there's Cade Matson from San Clemente. Head coach of the USA Junior team, Ryan Simmons, watching back home. He was real stoked with what he's seen so far from the former USA Junior team member, Cade Matson. It's going to be a big heat. Matson really good on both waves, and Wilcox's back end is as good as it gets. 7:25 to go. Baker still in first. The last of Muniz, not enough, a 5.47. So with just over 7 minutes, Alejo's been trying, but still hasn't been able to get back into first place in this one.
Yeah, he's pushing hard, but he still needs a 6.08, but still have 7 minutes left right there. Now Baker with priority.
And Muniz was not only a member of an elite Nike team that they had back with Nike 6.0, transition into Nike, major contracts being signed back when Frankie DeAndre was in charge of that amazing team that they had. And, you know, I think Alejo, Quicksilver making the transition and then eventually falling off tour, you lose sponsors. Look at him now, though, putting a lot of work in the gym, outside of the water, being a great role model, too. I mean, what he's done for the next generation. As I said, working with De Souza, but, I mean, he eventually is probably going to work with kids younger than him, too, and be in that kind of similar position. So a real good person to look up to. Same could be said for Jacko Baker. Just a big heart, real good blue-collar surfer from Merriweather. very similar to his good friend and also Novocastrian Ryan Callanan. Two guys that would really just give you anything off of their back for you to do even better than them. 6 minutes to go right here, Maida.
And you know what Alejo did by this time as well? He was a commentator in the Olympics here in Brazil. So he shared all his knowledge with the audience, which was nice.
Alejo's younger brother, also a standout surfer. Two-time ISA gold medalist for Argentina. There's Mineiro. Spoke to him yesterday, had a great time in the booth with him, Maida, and just a class act, really, the former world champ.
Yeah, I feel like whatever Adriano de Souza wants to do, he's going to do well, because he's such a hard worker and very, very, how can I say that, when people were really, when they give whatever they have to do something that they're doing, so...
He's enthusiastic, isn't he?
Yeah. And, yeah, so as a coach, he has a lot of succeed already.
Just under 5 minutes to go. It's been a really competitive heat in number 1 of the round of 16. But so far, Jackson Baker with the lead. Opened up with a banger of a score of 7.83. And he's only caught 3 waves, Maida. His low score at the moment, just a 5.67.
Oh my God, what a hit he's been doing. Really nice, well surfed this wave. Finding good opportunities, but even with those a little foamy ones, just wrapping it up, everything, like throwing buckets. Well timed, the pace and everything. Just finding the momentum, lighting the fins.
So surfing well, competing even better is Jackson Baker. Same could be said for Alejo Muniz, requalifying for the CT. His top score is 7.43, Maida, and he's laid it on rail a couple of times in this heat. Still unable to take the lead, though. Even though he hasn't surfed bad whatsoever, 12.9 heat total, and it's still not getting the job done for the surfer from Bominas in Santa Catarina. 3 minutes 30, Muniz right here underneath Jackson Baker's priority. Needs at least a 6.08. That's a good start for him. Up and over the whitewater for the second turn. And managing the backwash unsuccessfully right there is Muniz at the end of that one. 3 minutes 20 to go. So a missed opportunity right there. Although you do have to take into account hitting the high tide right now. That backwash has gotten deadly on the inside.
Yeah, just so strong, the backwash. But I like the way he kicked the tail right there. Looking for a big finish, but unfortunately the backwash got him.
Still with time, though. The paddle back out isn't that far either, considering where we are with the tide right now. Another big heat coming up. Matson Wilcox. Plan is to finish this round of the men's round of 16. Baker asking for time right there. Surfers also have an option to use the Apple Watch if they would like, but as always, they can still rely on the beach announcer, regardless if they're wearing the Apple Watch or not. Still a great tool to have, especially when it comes to, you know, hindrance of environmental factors. The wind can be a big factor out there. I think especially when you look at Saquarema and its incoming tide too, usually breaking a bit farther out when you see a low tide out there, Maida.
Yeah, for sure the watch can help a lot, because especially with this wind, sometimes you cannot hear anything from the beach. And still have time, but Jackson Baker with priorities, he's gonna play some defense. Give a hard time for Alejo. Still needing a decent score, like 6.08.
And working with Richard Dogmarsh is Jackson Baker. So smart student. 1 minute 35 on the clock. This might be the wave that Muniz needs. But Baker gonna play some defense. Smart stuff from Jacko. On rail, cuts it back once again, much stronger in the second one. Climbing the whitewater and looking to improve on a 5.67. Probably won't do it. And leaves the door open now for Muniz. There's the Aussie crew. Saw Jay Thompson right there, the former CT surfer in the background. So just over a minute. This is going to come under the 5.67 that he has as his backup at the moment.
Yeah, he went on this wave to play some defense against Alejo. He was looking for the wave, but now still 50 minutes left. Some lines coming in, Mitch. He looks kind of bad positioned for this set.
35 seconds. And that wave, even though it did break all the way outside, really a dud. Didn't have much wall on it. Seemed like that was a paddle from Muniz. I just don't know if there was really a way for him to get into that wave, but priority hasn't switched. Still with Alejo. I don't think it's gonna matter though, as time winding down, 10 seconds. Hands have to leave the rail for it to count as a score. And it ain't gonna break in time. It's gonna be Baker with a heat win and into the quarterfinals. Really stoked with the performance. The Aussies are too, and they should be. Jackson Baker is on a roll. He could potentially be our new champion here on the men's side at the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. It would be the first time actually a non-Brazilian wins in the first 3 years we've had this event as a Challenger Series event. So at the moment, a couple of Brazilians falling out of the draw. Jacko Baker, he's looking good right now, Maida.
For sure, he's looking good. He did a very well done job here. And looking very fired up, like happy since yesterday.
I like that kind of energy and attitude that we're seeing out of Jackson Baker. Knocks out the newly requalified Alejo Muniz. We'll see Alejo at Pipeline to start the year in 2025. And we'll see Jacko in just a few minutes on the glass and hear his thoughts on this heat in the round of 16. Katie Matson, Jacob Wilcox, heat number 2 coming up.
Privilégio, cara, poder sair de casa aqui em Saquarema, pegar a prancha, a bike e ir pro sul, conectado ali com a natureza. A geografia local aqui de Saquarema é diferenciada, assim, cara. A gente tá numa cidade que ela fica entre duas praias gigantescas, assim. E o diferencial aqui de Saquarema são essas pedras, essa laje que tem aqui, que é a laje de dentro e a laje de fora, que dão uma quebrada assim nessa praia de sei lá quantos quilômetros. E por ser uma vila pequena, assim, né, uma cidade pequena, a galera local ela tá unida, ela tá de olho em como preservar, em como tá junto, para tentar ali viver em harmonia com a natureza, né? Tanto na praia, quanto na lagoa, quanto na cidade, ter um crescimento mais ordenado, assim.
A lot of consistency out there in the water in the round of 16. A lot of consistency in this heat too. Cade Matson in the red, starting off against Jacob Wilcox from Australia. It's the US of A against Western Australia. Jacob Wilcox, former CT surfer, still has an outside chance of qualifying for the World Championship Tour for 2025. Cade Matson, mathematically impossible, but looking for his first Challenger Series win of the year. He would be moving up into the top 20 with that result. Good sportsmanship between Jacko Baker, who advanced into at least a quarterfinal finish right here in Saquarema, defeats Alejo Muniz, and with that defeat of Alejo Muniz, we have our very first Brazilian champion on the Men's Challenger Series since its inception in 2021, only the 4th year. We've seen Kanoa do it, we've seen Leo do it, Cole Hauschman did it last year. Samuel Pupo is this year's Men's Challenger Series champion.
Oh my God, he came here to clinch this achievement, and he did it. Oh my God, sorry guys. He could do it even losing earlier in this competition.
So what that means is that he won't be going up against John Florence, which is beneficial to him at Pipeline starting the off over there. Matson, Wilcox in the water right now, Heat 2. Nobody has caught a wave so far. San Clemente, California represented out there with the surfer in the red jersey. Jacob Wilcox from Western Australia. Margaret River, where he is originally from. And interestingly enough, Cade Matson working with Jake Patterson, who is from Margaret River, the hometown of Jake Wilcox on screen. So a little friendly rivalry going on behind the scenes right there. Jake Patterson, long-time standout on the CT. He's won major events before. Pipeline Sunset Beach was always good in heavy water waves, just like Jake is. But Cade, with deeper positioning, wanted to go on that. He lets it go. And Wilcox up and riding up and over the whitewater. That's going to be an incomplete maneuver. So Cade Matson, fortunately for him, dodges a bullet right there. Let it go, thinking that that wave was going to close out. Jake said, I'll take it. And unfortunately for him, it's just a small score, 24-20 on the clock. Big heat win for Jacko Baker. He's on to the quarters, Manu.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with this guy, and a few days ago he was like, oh, I'm just here to have fun and blah, blah, blah. And now he's in the quarterfinal. What's going on? You must be having a lot of fun. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm having heaps of fun. Probably the most fun I've had all year. I think I said it the other day, it's been a tricky year, but no, I just wanted to come here and finish strong. And yeah, special month, like I said, International Breast Cancer Awareness Month, so to be up here speaking and raising awareness about it with my pink board, representing my mum and my family and a family back home, Brad and Jackie and the family, shout out to you guys. More and more money coming to the GoFundMe, the more heats I make, so let's keep it going. I'd love to get the win to finish the year, but heat at a time, but loving the process, just really enjoying it.
Great thing to remember. And talking about the Aussie crew, you guys must be very, very happy today. And I want to know, who's going to pay the barbecue tonight?
I would say George. George qualified. I mean, just say I won the comp today, maybe me, but I mean, I'd love to get back on tour, but I'm so proud of George. The surfing he did at the start of this year at Snapper, even as a wild card at Margaret River, was phenomenal. So he's a young fella, he's a tall fella, but I mean, it's good to see the Aussies holding it down. We've got Joel coming up later, so I'm just here to cheer on as well. If I can help the boys qualify by knocking guys out, and yeah, I mean, Aussie spirit, and yeah, shout out to my dad, my sister, my partner Mihaela, and her family, and everyone at home, Mara, they're watching. Let's keep it rolling in a finals day.
Great vibes, good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
How can you not love that guy? I mean, right?
It's impossible.
a mean mustache, might have the best facial hair on the Challenger Series. And he was injured earlier this year, and that's why he has such a low ranking heading into this last event. But personal best result here in Saquarema. He's really stoked with that. And into finals day, he's looking strong for his first victory of 2024. Matson up and riding, first wave of the heat for him. And Cade looking at this double up on the inside. Great timing. 22 minutes on the clock. He's looking to make something happen on the inside, and that wave just not really offering anything in the shore break. So going to be a small score for him. I mentioned to you the other day that a lot of waves like this in Southern California with the high tide especially in San Clemente where he's from. There's this wave called T Street. I don't know if you've ever been there before, but it gets really fun. But if you don't know where to sit or where to position yourself, it could be the most frustrating wave you've ever surfed in your life, Maida.
Yeah, sometimes when you don't know the wave, the place, you can just get outside there. You see like many people catching waves, and you just like so frustrated without surfing anything.
Am I sitting in the right spot? Am I doing what I should be doing? And you know, for a lot of guys growing up in that area, including Madsen, Jet Schilling, Cole Hauschman, Crosby Colapinto, and of course, have to say the all-time great from that area, Kolohe Andino. They grew up in a wave very similar to this right now.
Yeah, and actually here, when the conditions are like this, we just heard Luana Silva that knows this wave pretty well, but she said in the interview in Portuguese that she felt so lost on the outside. So when conditions get kind of funky like this, chunky like this, it's even hard to.
Especially with this strong side shore wind too. Not really onshore, not really offshore, kind of coming from the side, and good for airs, that's for sure, but you need the ramp to allow that kind of surfing. Not necessarily saying that these two guys aren't capable of, because I've seen Cade pump before, I've seen Jacob Wilcox throw a couple of big airs, and you know, who knows how to throw a big air is this guy on screen. He scored a perfect 10 yesterday, and he's coming up in heat number 3. Matteo Sardi going to be taking on the former number 5 on the championship tour, Morgan Siblick. Evenly matched in terms of their ranking coming into the event to number 23 for Erdi, number 24 for Siblick. 20 minutes on the clock. Wilcox with priority. His top score just a 2. The opener for Madsen, a 2.1. So small scores at the moment. Mentioned positioning, how hard it can be. Well, tide dropping now. Did it get real fun and consistent yesterday at this point of the day, Maida? But as of right now, it seems like both guys having difficulties just to really find some open face, which is really a big contrast to the beginning of the last heat, right? Because Jacko had the 7.83, Alejo had the 5, literally in the first few minutes of the heat. Here's Cade. Deep bottom turn. That's more like it from the big kid from Southern California. A lot of flow so far on this one. Madsen looking for the inside. Just trying to add the finishing touches to this wave. Smart surfing. And he's going to have a strong score with his second ride. 19 minutes on the clock. 2.1 to begin with. That should be much better right here, Maida. Should be a strong lead for Cade Madsen at the moment.
Yeah, for sure it's going to be his best score. I like the way that he blew the tail right there. Nice carve. Just some setup turns after this 3. Looking for some open face here in the inside. Nice lash right there. And strong way to finish it off.
Yeah, and just very different to how he had success yesterday, because primarily went left, but I have spoken about how good he is going on the forehand too. But contrast of conditions, Haoni did say this morning when he went on social media with the call, swell direction has changed. So a lot more straight yesterday. It seems like the right once again predominant out there, Maida.
Yeah, I think we haven't seen like almost any left surfed this morning.
And if we have, they've been pretty small scores, right?
Yeah. That we even don't remember.
I'd be going left, which is not the strategy that I say you should take out there in the heat, but during the free surf, sloppy lefts, junky ones, real fun. But they just don't stand up as well as the rights do nowadays, and especially with that side shore wind, that allows the right to get even steeper too. 5.67, the second score of Madsen in the lead. 5.77, the requirement for Jacob Wilcox. Cade having a look right there on the inside. Seems like a couple of waves rolling through. Wilcox with priority, needing the best score of the heat. He's gonna go on this, on the backhand. Speeding down the line, good start for Jake. Bigger second turn, and that is a huge moment in this heat for Wilcox. The answer back from Matson. Also a strong start down the line. Looking to fit in one more, and he's already going to have 2 scores on the board in the first 15 minutes of this heat. Finally, things are getting going. It seems like the consistency is slowly picking up. Wilcox with a great opener, and then the answer from Cade behind him.
Yeah, Cade, the answer was really strong as well. He opened the wave pretty good, and then the finish turn was nice. Look here, nice combo as well. I like the variation. Snap off the lip and then finishing strong.
I like the use of speed on this wave too, Maida, especially with that finishing turn right there. For a guy as tall as he is, boy, he can move around real quick. This wave, though, should be scored fairly well. Wilcox went it down the 1-2 punch for him.
Yeah, the last one was huge. Look, very vertical, the way he turns the board quickly.
Power never goes out of style. Could watch that surfing all day long. So waiting on a score for Cade, waiting on a score for Jacob. Should be some of their best. 15:30 on the clock. Wilcox with an outside possibility of re-qualifying for the CT. You know, I said it before, and for sure got to say it again, was a victim of the mid-year cut at home in Margaret River too, which probably hurt even more. But you look at the back end of the schedule. You have Tahiti, now J-Bay back on tour. There's a lot of things that help him out in terms of him possibly getting into the top 10 of the rankings. But with Fiji being the location of the finals heading into 2025, he could easily be a threat over there at a wave called Cloudbreak.
Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, we have a long year next year, so it's going to be fun to see how the whole competition is going to play off. Because before to get to Fiji, you got to qualify. So only 5 of them are going to get there.
The kids right there, Kai Martin, Shion Crawford, Chet Schilling, good friends of Cade Matson. 6.5, the last of Cade. It extends his lead, but the best score of the heat goes to Jacob Wilcox, 7.33. Now only needs a 4.84 to move up into first place. 14 minutes on the clock, priority with Matson. Back and forth action in the first 2 heats of the round of 16. Wilcox having a look under priority. He's going to be up and riding, just an in and out, though. And I like these kind of heats. Maybe not the biggest of numbers, real competitive, though. In the end, all you need to do is beat one other person inside of the water. And, you know, this is where tactics not only come into play, but also the amount of experience in this kind of moment. 7.33. One judge gave it an 8. I don't disagree with that. Couple of 7s on the bottom end, though. And the average is 7.33. It is the best wave of Heat 2 so far, though. Beautiful turn right there from Matson. This is already his 4th wave. And maybe a misuse of priority right there from Cade. Seems like the board was flipping up and down. There's the Snaketails crew. Jake Patterson, longtime member of the CT. Schilling, Bunch, Crawford, everybody in the corner of Cade Matson in heat number 2. 13 minutes on the clock. It's a back and forth battle between the kid from San Clemente, California, and West Oz's own Jacob Wilcox. Much more to come after the break here at Saquarema. Look at that view of what this paradise is in Saquarema, Brazil. Pleasure to have your company here on the 4th day of competition for the last Challenger Series event of the year. It's the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. A church on the right in the background right there on the hill. Praia da Vila just next to it on the south end. And of course we are at Itaúna Beach, one of the most consistent breaks in the entirety of Brazil. Matson Wilcox in the water. This is Jacob Wilcox using priority here, needing at least a 4.84 to move up into first place. It's a good start on this wave for him. Great flow, excellent tempo, and had an okay finish right there. So nothing spectacular, meat and potatoes kind of surfing right there, but could potentially be the score that he needs to move up into first place. We're hitting the 10-minute mark right now. Mitchell Salazar, Maida Pops, and it's been a back and forth heat. Matson's best so far, a 6.5. Wilcox isn't looking for that much, Maida, 4.84.
Yeah, it's not a high score, but he did a really great job in these first 2 turns right there. Just trying to maximize the wave potential. Nice combo, dynamic surfing. I think he will get what he needs.
Riding that DHD board, long-time rider for Darren Hanley Designs, and actually for a good amount of time, him and Liam O'Brien were actually working in the factory, delivering a lot of boards for Darren Hanley, do a lot of local board shops and whatnot, and was able to understand really the process of surfboard making because of that. But Wilcox, great surfer, charges in heavy waves, and would be a delight to see him compete back on the Championship Tour pipeline. Of course, the new event at Abu Dhabi too over there at the wave pool. Has a lot of talent in that area right behind him in WA. 850 still waiting on the number for Jacob. A lot of great surfers coming out of Western Australia too, and you know, it's probably around a 6-hour flight from West Dawes all the way to the East Coast, where majority of the best surfers reside. You have Sydney, of course the Gold Coast too, and seems like this score going to be real close to what he needs, and just enough. A 5-point ride for Jacob Wilcox in the blue. He moves up into first place just narrowly over Cade Matson.
It's just what you said, Mitch. You just need to beat the other athlete. You just don't need to oversurf or whatever. Just Adriano used to say this a lot, like when he realized that he just need to catch the two best waves of the heat. You don't need to every single hit put on a show. When you understand that when you're competing, it's just good for you because you don't waste energy.
Sounds real simple.
But it's not.
It isn't. I mean, that's the kind of attitude and mentality that you want to have in every single heat that you surf, but way easier said than done. And in the end, there's too many environmental factors in surfing. You're battling against the current. There could be an impediment for you to listen to the beach announcer, your scores. You might have to move around a bit more. Of course, the tide being a big factor, and of course, the swell. You know, you could be thinking, okay, it's pumping out there, and then you paddle out. You might have the slowest heat of the day, and could be still real good when the sets come, but because of the time factor, in the end, you just run out of time. A lot of people say, I didn't lose the heat. I just ran out of time, Maida.
Yeah, it's true. But, I mean, it's just because sometimes you have the opportunity, but you're just trying to put on a show. And if you don't need, like, a high score, maybe you can just, like, save a little bit of energy and try to not commit mistakes. João Shanka also once said that to me, that in the beginning, when he first got into the championship tour, he was always trying to show everything, you know, and sometimes he was not paying attention what he needed to do. So that's why after he got really better, when he started to compete, like looking, oh, okay, now I don't need to put that much energy here, so let's just surf to get the score that I need, not that I want.
6 minutes on the clock. Wilcox in the lead with a 7.33 and a 5. Madsen has a 6.5, a 5.67 as his backup. And now in second place, and he can get 5.84. He does have priority, though. And the surfer from Southern California looking to retake the lead. Looking at the heat recap, Wilcox with a big comeback. 6 waves ridden so far by Jake. A 7.33 and a 5 have him at the moment in first place, Maida.
Whoa, nice slash right there. Big finish, turn. But Kate Madsen was looking sharp as well.
Yeah, precise in his attack, but the use of speed has been really an integral part of what he's done in this heat.
Yeah, this wave was a little, the other one a little smaller than the first one, but this wave was nice for Jacob. I like the way he really hits the pocket of the wave.
And just what the doctor ordered at that moment of the heat was needing a 4.84, got a 5, and he's back up and riding here. More of a setup turn, and he recognizes that that's not the wave that'll help him improve his lead. 4 minutes 45, Madsen with priority. And you see the waves written right there. 7 now with this last one for Wilcox. And 4 so far for Cade Madsen. Just going back to the topic that you were mentioning, you know, in the end, everybody wants to be a great performer, an entertainer.
Yeah.
And there are certain moments, as you mentioned, especially with De Souza speaking about it, you need to kind of hold back a little bit. Certain heats that you need to win in order to advance. I've seen too many people lose with their ego on the line, and, you know, there comes a moment, especially in qualification scenarios, where it's like, hey, do I actually need to do that? Let me breathe, kind of see where my surroundings are, and let me actually realize what this moment means to not only what I'm doing right now, to my eventual career, too.
Yeah, it's true, Mitch. But sometimes it's just hard to have all this in your mind, like coming down, look what you need to do. I think Adriano de Souza is one of the best guys that did this on tour. Like, he really was very precise when you talk about like strategy and this kind of stuff. And yeah,
well,
it's not easy to do
simplify
this.
it with him, he didn't win solely based on talent. He won based off of multiple factors. Winning heats, those close ones, finding ways to win, working hard, working harder than everybody else.
Yeah, and working on his strengths and also in the weaknesses of the other competitors. So
your English has improved a lot in the first 4 days
my
of competition.
God. Thank you.
3 years doing this event now with you, Maida?
Yeah, so challenging. I'm doing my best, guys.
You're getting there. Congratulations. You should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you.
Jacob Wilcox in the lead, 2 minutes 35. Cade Madsen here in second. And the surfer from the US of A only needing a 5.84. He does have priority over Wilcox. So that means he has unconditional right of way to whichever wave he should like. Cade has been a successful surfer on the USA Junior team before. Longtime member of that team as well. Big product of USA Surfing and their great programs they have back in California and the US. Seems like Wilcox was asking for a priority switch right there. He thought that Madsen might have paddled for that wave. And it's the Banco Do Brasil 2-minute warning. So priority still the same. Madsen with priority. Needing a 5.84, and he's waited a long time to even catch a wave. And let's see if he actually has an opportunity. It's been Wilcox who's really been on the hunt so far the last few minutes.
Yeah, sometimes it's the curse of priority, Mitch. You spend like so much time searching for a good one. Still have time, 1 minute and 30 left. He knows that he needs a good one to get the score 5.84.
Especially when you look at the best waves of this heat.
Yeah.
They have really performed 6.5 the high mark for Madsen. 7.33 for Wilcox. And once again, an outside chance of qualifying for Jacob at this event. Madsen asking for time. We're down to 55 seconds. Has priority. And Cade looking for his first major win of 2024. Oh, and literally right on top of him, too. Zero space in between Wilcox and Madsen. In a real close heat, to 12.33 to 12.17. That's as good as a heat is going to get right there. Might be a chance for Cade. A wave popping up. 20 seconds. And this might be the chance he needed. Hands need to leave the rail before the buzzer sounds. He's going to be up. So this wave will count for Madsen. Setup turn right there. In the pocket snap. Much better. A lot of release on that one. Wraps it back all the way. Buzzer sounds. It's going to come down to this wave. Looking for a strong finish. And he is going to get it. On his way to a 5.84 or better. And what a way to finish off that heat. And what a heat. Just all together. Jacob Wilcox, strong performance. But have to say that Cade Madsen surfed as well as you could under pressure.
Oh my God, in the dying minutes, less than 10 seconds left on the clock, he caught this wave. Really well served. The variety, the combo. Oh my God, a lot of emotions right here. This could potentially be the end of the road for Jacob.
And that would mean that his aspirations for qualifying for the CT this year are over. Got to give props to the big boy, though. Needed a score. He couldn't have really surfed that wave any better right there. 5.84 is what he needs.
Yeah, it was amazing how he could deal with the backwash in the last two turns of the wave.
And the score is in. It's a 6.4 for Cade Madsen. More than enough for the surfer from San Clemente. He's into the quarterfinals. And he's going to match up against Jackson Baker in quarterfinal number 1. Big moment for San Clemente for the US of A. He's looking to move back into the top 20 and automatically requalify for the Challenger Series with a big result here in Saquarema, Brazil. No longer has a chance to qualify for the CT, but would love to not have to do the regional QS back home in North America. Celebrating right there with his friends on the beach. Jet Schilling, Kai Martin, Jackson Bunch. They're all stoked for what they saw from Cade Madsen. Big heat coming up. Could be an air show. Mateo Sardi, Morgan Siblick when we return.
Oh my. This happened yesterday. Backflip. Mateus Hurdy. And that was a perfect 10. 10 from 5 judges. Innovation rewarded with that 10-point ride. Mateus Hurdy flipping his way into the round of 16. And the beach agreed. So, Mateus now up against Morgan Siblick in this round of 16, heat number 3. Hey, it's Kaipogura along with Marcos Bokuyuva. And yeah, scenarios continue to play themselves out as far as qualification for the championship tour. Mateus Hurdy can get it done, as well as Morgan Siblick.
Both can move through. It's going to be electric, Kaipo, for sure. Both regular stances, forehand to the winners to the right. Different generation, different flags, school of surfing. One more progressive, the other one more power.
Yeah, so Mateus Hurdy needs to make the final at this point to gain qualification into the championship tour. And Morgan Siblick is in a similar situation.
And there goes Mateus.
Let's see what he has.
Blocking sibling.
Oh.
Well, blueprint of tricks for rotation.
He's on he's got some momentum, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, a lot of inspiration from being the first regular stand surfer to land a backflip on a surf competition in Brazil. Goofy Pride with stacking, you know, backflips. Gabriel, Iago, Italo. A little just jam to be in the pocket to provide this show. Nice air, pretty clean. Let's check it out. It was like almost like a late foot rotation. We can call like a 270. A little finish of the rotation on top of the foam, 270 on the air.
So waiting for that score for the opener for Mateus Hurdy. Open up with a bang.
Being from a little dynasty of surfing in Brazil, the Hurdy family, Guilherme Mateus' uncle was a former CT member, legendary goofy footer from Itacoatiara, residing in the south of Brazil in Florianopolis.
Well, the San Clemente surfer waited till the last moment to make it happen, but it's all smiles with Cade Madsen. Cade is on to the quarterfinals, and he's with Manu.
Oh my God, what a competitive heat. That was hard to watch. Congratulations. How was that for you, like in the win and in the end? Does it feel different? Congratulations again.
Yeah, obviously it's different than like just getting scores early in the heat. Like you have to just trust kind of everything, honestly. Like I was just sitting there was like 3 minutes left, like Jacob was paddling all around me, and I was just like, all right, like I'm just gonna laugh at this and be like, if a wave comes, it comes, and trusted my board, my surfing, the ocean, and yeah, got lucky.
And Saquarema has been really nice to you. I remember you here last year. What are your intentions in Saquarema this year?
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I think I still can qualify, but I think I have to win. So it's like, I really don't feel the pressure that most of the guys here feel. So I'm kind of just, I'm free flowing, like just whatever happens, happens. So I'm stoked.
And the San Clemente crew is just freaking out with you. Just send them some love, please.
Yeah, it's all my boys. I mean, it's the Hawaii boys too. We brought in that whole crew, and yeah, they're so special what we have. You know, we just all are down every heat supporting each other. So yeah, it's super special.
Congratulations and good luck. Back to you guys.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, look at Cade's done the math, and he does have an outside chance. He needs to win the event, and he needs a number of the guys above him to bow out early in this round of 16, some of the top contenders.
And talking about inspiration with Cade and all the crew, amazing to watch this bound between Hawaiians and Californians from the bras and the dudes. And this is major, man. Unite, respect. I love it.
Let's check out the numbers. A 5.67. Marcos has already checked in for this guy. Looking for another ramp. Alley-oop. Oh, and destruction on the landing there
Kind
from
of
Mateus
land on top
Hurdy.
of a speed bump there, Kaipo.
Yeah, that's casing out, if you would, if you were doing a MX or a snowboard jump. When you case out, you kind of hit the knuckle on the landing, right?
You gotta force me to shout out Matt Hoffman.
Yeah, you can check this out here.
Check it, guys. Clock rotation, landing on the bump.
Yeah, landed right on the knuckle. You can see it. But the amplitude is incredible, and the intention is huge by Mateus Hurdy. Now remember, Mateus Hurdy, stretching out his back there, 23 years old, 19 up another five places on the live rankings, coming off of quarterfinals in Portugal. And matter of fact, that quarterfinal in Portugal,
man, one of the crazy heats of the year in the CS.
Crazy heat of the year for Mateus Hurdy in Portugal. He had a 17.3 heat total in Portugal in a matchup against Sami Pupo. That would have won any other heat in the entire competition, but Sami Pupo had an 18.04. So both surfers got 9s and 8s in their quarterfinal matches, in their quarterfinal match against each other. And Mateus, with that huge total, still was just left with an equal 5th. Here he is again. He's not wasting any time. A couple slashes and keeping it on the water for that one. And he looks like he may want a board change. He's looking down.
I think he was just celebrating the slicing and dicing because there was no movement from Daniel and Leandro there.
That was his coach, right? So,
yeah. And his agent.
And his agent. One
coach
guy,
is that
one guy handles the filming and the turns, the other guy handles the money, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah.
That's it, the equation for Mateus.
One guy's looking at the contracts and one guy's timing sets.
Yeah. Almost like overlapping with nutrition, with mindset also, Leandro.
Yeah, so both Mateus Hurdy and Morgan Siblick, if they want to qualify for the championship tour, need to really make the final. If they wanted like a solid run
it's
and do it on their own.
all the way do or die.
Yeah.
From now to the end. Check it out, Mateus providing some slicing and dicing in this wave. Nice cracking snap, super crispy, going all the way there to do the jab on the end, stabbing there, showing some zigzags. Perfect timing, placing the right, turn in the right moment, the right pocket of the wave. The guys can find some leverage here right now, guys. The backwash can provide some leverage to the pond, and the wind can provide some landing, some board sticking underneath the feet. So there's some air science going on.
Yeah, and smart surfing. Didn't want to get too radical, but got a 6.23, Mateus. So 6.23, 5.67, and 11.9. Basically a 12-point heat total. And he's got Morgan Siblick in a 2-wave combo right now. Remember, updating everyone on the qualification situation for the men. 6 spots taken already. Sami Pupo, there's all the judges' scores for that 6-2-3. Sami Pupo, Ian Gouveia, Alejo Muniz, Miguel Pupo, George Pittar, Marco Mignot. 6 surfers, 4 more spots left. And that is the math that we're doing right here. We're looking at the threshold for qualification. Here we go, live rankings.
Be welcome, George Pittar. Be welcome, Marco Mignot. And nice comeback for 4 Brazilians.
And Edgar Grosjean still hanging in there, although he's out of contention. Remember, Joel Vaughn. Joel Vaughn is coming up in, let's see, in heat number, in 2 heats from now, Joel Vaughn, and he's got a chance for qualification. David Silva still in the mix. Hiroto Ohara still in the mix, and we talked about Winter Vincent, Mateus Hurdy, Morgan Siblick, all of them still up for grabs. This is where the rubber hits the road on the Challenger Series. This is when things get real. This is when your entire season is coming to a conclusion. And like I said before, cheers or tears on the sand of Saquarema in this next couple of days is what we're going to see.
You can do the talk throughout the year, but now it's time to do the walk.
All right. He got the signal.
Yeah.
Time to move.
Move your sandbar position there.
I love these cameras back and forth where they're saying, hey, look at Mateus. We see something down the beach. You're under priority. No use sitting next to the guy with priority. Get down there. Go to a different peak. Get a wave under that priority.
Nice decision there.
I think so. I like the teamwork.
Yeah, and have like more of a soft shoulder there, more deep waters, maybe to throw some air.
There is a point of diminishing return, Marcos. If you're looking to the beach too much, you're not looking at the ocean, right?
Oh yeah.
But looks like they gave him some good instruction. Here comes Hurdy. What? Oh. How rapid, how quick was that rotation?
Oh yeah, like fidget spinner style, super quick.
And I think he knew he needed to get a quick spin. Oh, we'll check it out one more time.
Let's see, on details there, man. Full rotation. Oh my God, that was so quick.
So
Ítalo
fast.
Ferreira type of quickness.
It just shows you the potential of this young man. I mean, just 23 years old, already, you know, can put up big numbers. Hey, he put up a perfect 10 yesterday. He's already semi-finaled in a championship tour event as a wild card. He's got all of the ingredients that you need to be on the big stage, which is the championship tour.
And he is super style mode.
So Mateus Hurdy, frustrating start of the year, 17th and 33rd and 17th. Finally a breakthrough, quarterfinal finish, and then now hitting his stride here in Saquarema.
Back to back, you know, bummers and shockers, and finding the rhythm in Portugal and bring the rhythm to Brazil. Let's see, maybe the sandbar will provide a nice leftover there.
Slash. Tic-tac, looking for a ramp down the line, pops it up. It's going to be a little pedestrian one with the air reverse, but a nice finish. Gets claps from Daniel. Leandro on the lens.
We'll see if he there, Daniel.
And, you know, we'll see if he betters that 5.67. Your thoughts?
Oh, I got some thoughts, man. I would like to be I wouldn't like to be a judge right now because they're gonna try to split the hairs there. I like how he threw the tail there in the first turn, finding some leverage, gaining some speed, throwing as you call pedestrian air.
I wouldn't mind being a judge because I called it a pedestrian air because that was kind of a standard air reverse, so he did not increase his two-wave total. This is Morgan Siblick, and Morgan, in contrast, is just, you know, fundamentals, right? He sticks to the fundamentals in surfing, which means clean rails, powerful carves, and making sure that he finishes off each of his waves. So that's the real, like, opening wave for Morgan Siblick, because everything else has been under 2-point rides so far for him. So this is the momentum, and he'll get out of a two-wave combo that he's currently in.
Perfect fundamentals, guys. Check it out. Nice carve. Being close to the power source of the wave, connecting there with the cutty, you know, hopping, Saquarema hop now. Now slicing and dicing in the inside, nice snap. Moving his shoulder, a little jab on the end. And we saw by the sidelines that J. Barrow Thompson got some local knowledge tips from Raoni Monteiro there. Not bad having, you know, Raoni on your corner here in Saquarema, man. Best guy to have in your corner. Slicing and dicing, nice combo inside, doing the fundamentals with pristine, clean fundamentals, guys.
And take a look here, replay, Mateus Hurdy.
Whoa.
Full rotation.
Nice late full rotation. I thought by how he was managing the speed there, he was going for the clock, you know, clock turn, the fake air, the full, you know, as we call alley-oop. It depends on your preference. But he went for the late full rotation there.
So we'll wait for those scores. They like it there. Now, and you're going to see a marked difference, right, between a score for an air reverse, which is a 180, and then reverting out that he did earlier to finish off his wave, and in contrast, a full rotation that Mateus just accomplished.
Yeah.
So previous wave was a 4.67, waiting for the score, for Mateus Herdy and see if that helps his scoreline.
He find a little space there on the sandbar with some, like, not growers, but at least some more stiffy walls there for putting some punts on the game there. I think the key for Mateus is trying to combine like rail turns and finish strong with a good air.
Okay, we got the score in for Siblick, under a 5-point ride, 4.97. Still waiting for last score for Mateus. He's not going to wait, though. Covers some ground there, and that, again, just punching the airs, popping it through. That was an air reverse, but he traveled down the line during that air reverse, and his camp on the beach likes it. So now the judges owe us 2 scores for Mateus Herdy. Mateus just energized.
Oh, yeah, like an energetic bunny there. Have more a lofty air in this one.
Yeah, and that was the loft, the pop, and also the travel down the line. You can see how much ground he covered in the air, projecting down the line. So I'm expecting, if he didn't increase his score line on the previous wave, he should do it on that one.
It was almost like a 180, but so lofty that he kept like moving almost like 6 feet or even more. A lot of projection in that turn for sure.
Love what I'm seeing from Mateus Herdy. Remember last year, Saquarema broke his heart where he finished 12th on the Challenger Series, 2 spots out of qualifying for the championship tour. He was 1 heat away from qualification, and unfortunate for Mateus, he did not make that heat. He doesn't want to make that mistake again. And I don't know if that's going to really help his cause. It just seems like he's staying busy out there. Now the judges owe us 3 scores for Mateus Herdy. So he's stacking waves, and we need the judges are trying to catch up right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, a lot of heavy work to do right now. I think right now for this time in the heat, I think Mateus got to select better waves, be more calm. He's connecting with his gear. He got the board control. Have the the position like right in the sandbar.
Okay, well, we're getting the replay here. We're coming out of this replay, and we are getting some scores. Remember, the judges owe us 3 scores. The first score that they owe us did improve Mateus with a 6.5. The second score that they owe us did improve his situation with a 7-point ride. They owe us just 1 more score. My feeling is that third score's not going to change the score line, but Mateus Herdy right now with 13.5 2-wave total. Strong lead over Morgan Siblick.
He's trying to push the envelope right there, finding the rhythm, coming with the rhythm from Portugal to Brazil. He was shocker and bummer results, one after the other, and then he find the rhythm in Portugal.
Well, Morgan Siblick holding on to priority, needs to come back right now against Mateus Herdy, but Mateus is tenacious in his approach. Looking again, 1 more big air, tosses that one away. So with that being said, Morgan Siblick needs to make a comeback. He's got priority. We'll see if Morgan can make a comeback in this round of 16, heat number 3. But right now, it is Mateus Herdy in control. We'll be back right after these messages. By the way, you don't want to go anywhere because it's heating up here in the water and on the beach in Saquarema. back. Itaúna Beach, Saquarema, Brazil, right outside, a couple of hours outside of Rio Central. Talked about the beach being hot, the water heating up. Why? Because Matheus Herdy is on fire. 10-point ride yesterday. Huge errors in this heat so far in his matchup against Morgan Siblick. 13.5 heat total so far, and he keeps on going. Kai Pugaro along with Marcos Bokuyuva on the call here.
He's finding the rhythm for sure. And when Matheus finds the rhythm, it's little, man. Yesterday was a historical day for Tricksters. Oh my God. The first regular stance to land a backflip in competition in Brazil. That was groundbreaking.
The thing about Matheus Herdy is he's got so many different airs, and I talked to him even when he was just a 20-year-old, back when he got that wild card over there in Mexico, and he was impressing so many people. Finally, you know, beating in the semifinals by Jack Robinson, but made a big impact as a wild card. And I said, hey, Matheus, incredible surfing. The kid says to me, yeah, I got more stuff. You haven't even seen all the stuff I got. That's the kind of attitude right there where I'm just like, that's the stuff I like right there, Marcos.
That's the right ego to have.
Exactly. That's the right thing to say, because you're just like, you know what? I got more for you.
Yeah.
You like that? Wait a minute. You haven't even
stacking clips. I'm stacking airs.
You know, and Matheus, he's lost his, you know, major sponsor over the last year.
Yeah.
I feel that's even fueled the fire in him even more.
He's
got more to prove,
now.
right?
Yeah, he's burning. So he have all the inspiration from Iago, super close from Iago. Every TMF where he resides is a place full of genius there. Pedro Barros, 6-time boat champion, world champion. Iago, cannot tell bad things about Iago. Everything, he got the bag of tricks, the rail game, the airs, oh my God, the most creative. Landing percentage to the roof also.
Siblick on the move here, wants to make a comeback. Needs a 7.93 to take the lead. It's a nice start there. Zooms off the bottom, bangs it off the top 2 times. 2 vert re-entries on the forehand. Impressive surfing, maybe not enough space in between those, just because he had to tap it up there. But speedy surfing, Matheus looking back, and he's been using a lot of the guidance from his coach, Leandro Dora. So the one thing with Matheus is he's been putting on incredible surfing, but maybe help with his strategy. He looks to the beach often to his coach.
He's chopping his Ginso knife for sure with Leandro to make the right decision. And talking about Morgan, I think he made a smart decision and textbook perfection with 2-turn combos there. Super powerful, super clean, nice rhythm. He's back on the game, back on track for sure.
Yeah. Here we go. Check this out.
Nice snap.
And then the projection there to get back up again.
What a stab there.
Speedy surfing, and that speedy surfing that we can check out here in slow motion on the sharp eye. That second bottom turn projection up to a vert snap was so impressive. And you know what, Marcos?
What?
The judges were impressed too.
Oh, yeah.
7.5 for Morgan Siblick, and he's starting to close the gap on Matheus Herdy.
Now I think Matheus is going to start playing the tactic, just surfing a good canvas wave and not losing the priority. You know, got to play the chess game right now.
There you go. There's all the judges' number and how they got to that 7.5.
Smart decision from Morgan. You know, seamless surfing for him.
Now, as surfers advance, as well as lose, we have 4 more spots, right?
Yeah.
For qualification. The line right now, number 10 in the live rankings, is Alan Cleland Jr. with a total season total of 14,100 points.
Still
okay?
have a chance. He's there. Okay.
So that's the line that you have to get better than to bump Morgan down and to put yourself in the top 10.
Yeah.
So both of these surfers really need to make a couple more heats. They really need to make it to the semifinals at least. So that's kind of what's going on. And that number is going to be dependent upon what other surfers do in this round of 16.
Oh,
So we'll try to keep you updated as best as possible. It's a moving line when we get to this point in the competition of where the cut line is going to be. Let's take a look at the recap right now, starting off with an air-happy Hurdy.
Frothy wave, full rotation, almost like a late full rotation. Fidget spinner style. Small wave, very amazing, you know, progressive turn there.
Full goes full row. Puts it down.
You know how much ground he make in that air, man.
And then Morgan fights back for the highest single wave of this matchup, 7.5.
Two powerful hooks there. Nice punches from Morgan.
Couple of daggers on the forehand for the Nova Castrian. Got him right back in the game. Down to 1 minute, 20 seconds. Must have been a paddle from Mateus Hurdy, who's lost priority now. Morgan Siblick with priority, so he's down to basically a 1 minute drill. Siblick needs a 6-point ride. And for someone like a Morgan Siblick, scoring a 6-point ride is not difficult if he just gets the opportunity, just gets the wave.
You need a canvas. He's moving around the sandbar, trying to understand where the swell is going to hit the sandbar.
Waves on the way. I see a swell line back there, and just the timing of that swell line's going to hit Morgan right at the countdown. So this is what happened, and that's exactly how Mateus lost priority, handed over to Morgan Siblick, and that gives Siblick the opportunity right there at the 22nd mark. Morgs doesn't go, and the ocean could let him down right now.
Oh yeah, the A-frame is there, but there's no lines coming.
Scratching for this one. This one's going to go under him, and it will be Mateus Hurdy on to the quarterfinals.
Nerve-wracking this heat, man. You cut the tension with the knife there. Whoa. Moving through. Moving in the bracket. The dream is still alive.
Work's not done, however. Celebration on the beach. But Mateus Hurdy has earned his spot into the quarterfinals.
Oh, both camps are neck to neck there. Bottom Thompson there, alongside Luhaoni.
There's a number. Ended up being a pretty close heat, 13.5 versus 13.07. But it's Mateus Hurdy who continues his run here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil.
Rising to the occasion. Head high to Morgan, man. Amazing presentation.
Coming up next, another great matchup. David Silva comes up against Keijiro Nishi. When we return, Mateus Hurdy is on to the quarterfinals and finals day. Coming in after a win, feeling good. Getting some hydration. That's Mateus Hurdy. He's on to the quarterfinals, just defeated Morgan Siblick walking by there. Mateus having a run, one of the hottest surfers here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Had a perfect 10 yesterday, just put on an air show here. He's getting ready for an interview. We'll talk to him a little bit later once he gets up against the glass. Daniel, his manager, pouring some water on his head, trying to cool him down.
Yeah.
Kid's so hot.
Blow off some steam, Mateus.
Kai Figueroa along with Marcos Bocayuva here. We've got another great heat. David Silva coming up against another goofy foot out of Japan. Keijiro Nishi, who has been making a reputation for himself.
He's ripping, man. Gonna be cool to call this all goofy affair after all regular affair.
Here's Keijiro.
Wow, deep bottom turn, nice snap over the top, coming late to the closeout, but managed to pull one more.
And David got one too.
Let's see how many buckets of water he's gonna throw. Trademark card from David. A different angle in the third snap, underneath the lip with more power in the fourth one. He's showing his skills.
David Silva, out of Guarujá, 29 years old, has spent 4 years on the championship tour. Electric backhand for David Silva.
Same place that brings us the former world champion from 2015, Mr. ADS, Adriano de Souza, El Capitan of the elite squad, Brazilian Storm.
He's up against Keijiro Nishi, the 26-year-old out of Japan, who's been climbing up the rankings as he's advancing through heats. Easy to spot with the pink hair and the blue Tokoro surfboard combination.
Even mock style.
Straight out of the water, Mateus Hurdy's up against the glass with Manu. Let's hear from Mateus.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Mateus. That did an amazing job on his hit. And then when it was over, the crowd they were just yelling so loud at you. They were so happy. How do you feel winning a heat like that at home and feeling all that energy? Congratulations.
Yeah, I was actually, I wasn't nervous throughout the heat, but then as soon as Morgan did that 7.5, I was like, oh no, like should have just kept priority, I guess, but it's really hot out there, you know, like high tide it's hard to tell if the wave is going to be good or not, but yeah, as soon as I heard the announcement saying 5, 4, 3, I just put my head down on the water and I didn't really listen to anything. I was just like thanking God that he's giving me this opportunity to qualify again. You know, it's a long shot, but I'm working, I'm giving my best, and I guess tomorrow's finals day, and you know, it's all gonna happen tomorrow.
Ok, now in Portuguese, vamos falar sobre a sua prancha, que além de ter um desenho lindo, parece mais um foguete do que uma prancha, né, Mateus?
É, pô, cara, o Jason, meu shaper, JS, a gente tem esse modelo aqui que é a Zero Gravity, que funciona muito para essas ondas que são um pouco cheias, mas também tem momentos em pé. Mas, enfim, é um modelo que não muita gente do time usa. E eu acabo usando, eu peço para ele fazer para mim, que eu gosto bastante para onda pequena, mas eu pedi para ele fazer algumas para bateria mesmo, para mais de dia a dia, e só com algumas pequenas adaptações. E, cara, funcionou muito, é a prancha que eu mais uso no Brasil, nos beach breaks, assim. E, cara, tô bem contente com ela tá bem no pé, assim, sabe? Quando você coloca o pé na prancha, já sente o teu pé ali, o buraco do teu pé na prancha já fica grudadinho, então isso ajuda.
Sei, dá pra ver, parece que tem cola na sua prancha, mas não tem. Mostra esse desenho aí pro pessoal ver que tá bem bonito, olha lá.
É um desenho que eu fiz com o meu treinador, Leandro Dora, e também isso aqui foi pro meu tio Arthur Erdi, que é cardiologista. Então, ele cuida do coração, mexe do coração, cuida de vários atletas lá em Floripa e, enfim, isso aqui foi eu que desenhei, eu e ele, então não ficou tão massa. E, enfim, isso aqui é do coração, isso aqui são as ondas... caralho, que esqueci agora o nome, mas são as ondas cerebrais do cérebro, e são estados cerebrais, né, do cérebro. E a gente fez essa loucura aqui, então tem, né, pico do foco e consciência expandida. Então, é isso.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I was just trying to see, guys, if there was any glue here, but there isn't. That is really Matheus Herdi flying.
This is full walks, guys. Brazilian, the best walks in the world.
Great. Back to you, guys. Good luck, Matheus.
So Matheus Herdi, you know, coming in here, good news for Matheus. Right now with that heat win, he's climbed 12 spots on the ranking, and he is number 11. So he's right below the cut line now. He's getting very, very close to qualification. Just needs to keep surfing. This could be a dream run for Matheus Herdi. Taking a look at the live rankings, like I said, 12 spots up for Herdi. We take the top 10, he's number 11, knocking on the door. Who's gonna let him in?
Oh my God, let's see. You're gonna see Matheus in the real mirror there. Amazing lofty, you know, leverage that he gained with this win. A lot of signs behind the brush there. Uncle Arturo G, the first, you know, Herdi that moved from Itacatiara further down south in Florianopolis. He's a cardiologist, and there is a draw there in the middle of the board. There's, you know, brain waves, state of, you know, tunnel vision, state of mind.
Keep it focused. Here we go, back to action with David Silva, who's trailing Keijiro Nishi in this heat, both battling for an opportunity to surf against Matheus Herdi in quarterfinal number 2. Another look at the left for DVD.
Trying to find some lefts, some nuggets in the left place of this A-frame here in Itaúna. Trying to find some leverage with the floater, trying to gain speed, but it's such a soft shoulder there. I think it's the right decision would be like providing those buckets on the backhand attack there on the right. Would be trademark for David.
So David trailing Nishi right now, needs a 5.34. Nishi opened up with a 5.17 and a 4.67. Keijiro Nishi coming here in the 40s, in the 30s. No, actually in the 40s on the Challenger Series ranking. He's got one real good result this year. Coming off, he had a quarterfinal finish over in Ballito in South Africa. Keijiro Nishi can qualify if he wins this event.
Whoa, still have a chance? This
still
is
has
amazing,
a
man.
chance.
You cannot script those, you know, histories.
So
and
that
he's
could,
ripping.
That could be a absolute dream run, not just for Keijiro, but for the entire surfing nation of Japan. Taking a look at our Corona fan picks here, we see David Silva as the overwhelming favorite when it comes to the fam.
Yeah, talking about David against Goliath. Right now, David becomes the Goliath. Check it out. David's over there with 82, 18 for Keijiro. So it's the timing for, because of his legacy inside of the elite CT level, but Keijiro is ripping and his board is so responsive right now.
Just made a little bit, I don't know if that was trying to be a defensive move, but that he switched over priority. He gave up his priority to David Silva just then.
Amazing surfing for Keijiro, man. The board is responsive. He's in tune with conditions. He's fighting neck to neck with the former CT level guy, runner-up in Baja de la Cruz, Mexico, the same event. The wild card Matheus shook the world with the semi-final result there.
So, and you know, this is kind of one of the very attractive things about the Challenger Series is seeing surfers and learning about surfers that may not be global names, may not be big within the surf industry, within the surf scene, and then they go from pretty much anonymous surfers to well-known surfers, just like You got to think about it. It wasn't that long ago when people hadn't heard of a Italo Ferreira.
Oh yeah, back in the day, a few years back, he kind of was a late bloomer because Felipe and Gabriel explode so fast,
taking all of the attention, right?
Oh yeah.
And then to me, a lot of times it's just like learning someone like Keijiro Nishi and seeing his surfing and learning about him, or even when David Silva first bursted onto the championship tour scene. We didn't know a lot about Silva. We know a lot about him now. We know that he has a big heart, and that he puts a lot of effort into it, and that he has a mean backhand, and that he can be super light-footed when he needs to in smaller conditions and create speed.
And he's super in tune with his spirituality. He's super faithful, amazing surfer, type of DNA competitive-wise like ADS. He's super into numbers. He knows how to provide the right scores and, squeeze, small waves and provide huge numbers. And he's good on airs because I think sometimes he's throwing buckets on the backhand snaps, overshadow his trick skills. He's huge on the alley-oops. He can do corrupt flips. So he got all the bag of tricks.
Well, there's been switch of priority back and forth between these two, so a little bit of missteps from both, just waiting, as we see Hiroto Ohara. Hiroto Ohara coming up against Joel Vaughn in the next matchup.
Full regular affair. Kudos on the new sponsor. Kudos on Julia Wilson supporting Hiroto. And if you listen to us, the little novelty that you want to have some interest to surf the CS next season will be amazing to see you back on tour. But I think you still have some flames to burn.
So we're halfway through this heat, and Itaona just slowing down a little bit. We passed the high tide mark, so we do have a tide that's drawing out through the bank. We still do have quite a bit of wind as well as backwash for the surfers to deal with. There's also kind of the mystery of these waves popping up and where to sit. You can see right now the surfers have been kind of scouring the sandbar to figure out where the peak's going to come through.
There's no A-frame as a reference for the sandbar right there. It's still too much water in the sandbar, so it's kind of sketchy to kind of find your right position. But there you go, David.
Exactly. David finds that under priority. Right place, right time for Silva. Lining up on the backhand again. Opened up with a nice sting. Really needs this wave to stand up on the inside. Just being patient here. All you can do is hope for a double up. And just gets a little slash to finish. Fist pump.
Every breath you take, every move you make. Amazing turn. First sting. Second to none. Unfortunately for David and his crew, kind of the wave kind of die in the middle. He find a little nugget to crack the last cherry on top there in the end.
You can see above, we could see the big spread of the peaks, but right here in the replay, really the score is going to come from that first sting.
Yeah, he's a master doing those steady, long bottom turns to have the leverage to go vertical and to find a little end of nugget in the inside to do one more step.
Just had to have faith in that wave to give him one more little chance at it.
And this guy's full of faith, man. Actually, faith is a recipe for many surfers. Connection with their spirituality is key for Brazilians normally.
So we're still waiting for the score for David Silva. Needs a 5.34 to take the lead off of Nishi. There's Keijiro.
With his even mock style of hair, you can find him on the outside easily. Waiting for scores, guys. I want to understand how that sting which kind of number gonna provide for David with that sting on the first turn. That's the recipe. You got to open with the banger, try to finish with the banger.
Well, he got the job done. 6.5 for David Silva. And he takes the lead.
And we can see more motion in the ocean right now. Maybe because of the tide going to drain a little more now. We're going to move ourselves to mid-tide situation in the end of this round.
So really, you know, that last wave that David got under, again, to revisit that point is the fact that that wave popped up outside of Keijiro's realm, and he just got the 6.5. This is Joel Vaughn. Joel Vaughn wins his next heat. Joel Vaughn is on the championship tour. More on that story when we return.
Olha aquela onda, cara. Que é isso, mano? Se não fosse essas ondas daqui, assim, esse lugar ser tão conhecido, com umas ondas fortes, poderosas e perfeitas, talvez seria apenas uma vila de pescador, assim, como várias outras que tem por aí. Essas pedras aqui, elas fazem com que sempre tem essa corrente de retorno aqui bem encostada na pedra. E essa corrente faz com que o fundo aqui do ponte, que é o pico principal do Saquarema, tem a esquerda incrível que vai lá pro meio da praia e tem uma direita que vem aqui para dentro do canal. E a constância é incrível. A presença do esporte, assim, dos esportes aquáticos, né, do surf, e a qualidade das ondas transformou a cidade, né? Transformou a cidade que é a capital do surf no país, assim.
Thanks, Corona. That's Kyle Voss explaining how these sandbars are made by the rock formations here at Itaúna.
Yeah, nice kid from Brazil. He a former SUP world champion, an entrepreneur himself. Amazing charger, man.
I like the idea that he's saying, you know, the rocks, it creates some deep section, creates some shallow section, and the longshore flow of the sand, a lot of it coming out through the lagoon, and swells taking it up and down the beach, make for the varied beach breaks that we have here at this great break Itaúna Beach.
This is the sign behind the break of the A-frame of Itaúna, man.
8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and David Silva is ahead of Keijiro Nishi. The Japanese competitor has been on point throughout this entire event and climbing up on the rankings. David Silva, on the other hand, has been steady, solid, and seeking a spot on the 2025 Championship Tour. Here goes Silva again, throwing it up as he usually does with vertical stings on the backhand. Doesn't matter if it's foam or open face. Now redirecting to the left, finds a little bonus section, and that would have been really tidy to finish. Unfortunately, pushes a little too hard.
Wouldn't be super cool to, you know, do another sting on the forehand there in the inside.
Yeah, that would have been the combo pack, right?
Oh, yeah.
The variety package. Take another look at it, Marcos.
Let's
here.
see. Stinging with the first trademark turn, nice snap on the top of the wave, kind of sliding the fins on top of the foam there, super frothy wave. He read it right. He saw some leftovers there, some wedgie for doing a punt, or maybe that's squeezing a layback as he tried.
Oh. Yeah, just a little too much excitement there. If he just was able to reserve himself a little bit. Look at the crowd. That's the Brazilian camp right there. And
amazing sight show.
Even Sakwa was walking away.
Oh yeah, Sak is over there, man. Hot local.
Yeah. Sakwa was even walking away, you know, a little bit disappointed.
And hey, Kaipo, talking about the Japanese surfer, for me, one of the standouts from this competition, you know, out of the limelight from the hot shots, the superstar of surfing, Kijiro is ripping, you know, surfing with nice gear, super connect with the ocean. For me, one of the standouts for the new names.
Yeah. And that's what the Challenger Series, a lot of it's about, is learning these new names and seeing these surfers from emerging countries. And the one thing, when you have a field of 80 men, you know, and 48 women, you're going to be exposed from around the world. You're going to be exposed to a lot of new talent.
Oh yeah, novelty.
And so this is, to me, this is like the scouting ground one. One I see, like, you know, the guys trying to get back onto the championship tour, and that's a great story. Yeah. That's a great story for guys like Miguel and Sammy Pupo, Ian Govea.
Never give up attitude.
Alejo Muniz, never giving up. That's a great story. The other great story is getting to know and having it as kind of like almost a scouting league to see the new guys coming up. And then in the Challenger Series, for me as a commentator, you get to know these new guys. So when they do make the championship tour, you already know about them. You already have some type of interaction and relationship with them. You know them. And so that makes it even easier to highlight them once they're at the pinnacle, you know, once they're at the, you know, on the championship tour. So this series, this Challenger Series, is really important. There is the crew.
Yeah. The crew from the Rising Sun, the land of the Rising Sun. I love the scout distraction that you use because it's right there, man. You can learn about them. You can have some data. You can have some connection personally. So it's amazing to figure out who's going to be the next superstar of surfing, who's going to be fighting, grinding up and down in the elite and coming back to the CS.
Yeah. Who's going to be the new rookies, right?
Oh, yeah.
We got new rookies for the men. Marco Mignot, get to know him. He represents France, but he lives in Mexico. George Pittar, get to know him. He grew up in Vanuatu, but he represents and lives in Manly Beach, representing North Stain and that whole board riders club. Get to know him. Those are the new rookies for the men that are coming through on the championship tour.
Hey, I love those board clubs. You know, protocols down under, man. They provide so many, you know, OG surfers since back in the day, the 70s and 80s.
Yeah. And for the women, get to know some of the rookies. Hey, Erin Brooks. Everyone kind of knows her.
You
about
gotta
her
be
already.
living on the moon, not knowing, you know, Erin Brooks, or maybe watching too much soccer.
She's going to be a rookie on the championship tour, but everybody knows about Erin Brooks already.
Have you seen the last Fiji event?
Pretty cool stuff, though, right? When you talk about this, and also, you know, welcome to the championship tour. Another rookie that we're going to learn about is Bella Kenworthy, who comes from a great surfing family. You know, Dad Jason has a legendary surf photographer that helped with so many professional surfers in their careers, and now his kid is going to be on the championship tour. So I'm excited for all the Kenworthys.
Oh yeah,
actually,
for sure.
The whole team.
I met Jason in Ericeira. Was such a legend. Super polite.
Yeah, great guy. I mean, he actually took some of the most incredible surf photos of all time. Bruce Irons in a Mentawai barrel with a flare strapped to him.
Legendary photo.
That was Kenworthy.
One
that
for
was
the
Jason
books,
Kenworthy.
man.
Yeah. Okay, we're here at 3 minutes and 15 seconds, and it's starting to be go time for our Japanese competitor. He's out there, the blue jersey, the pink hair. He's a 5.84. There he is.
Two clocks right now, Kaipo. One for the leader, the other one for the second place.
Yeah, needs a 5.84.
And David, he traveled with Alejo and he traveled with Miguel. So his peers already qualified. He still have a chance, so he's do or die.
Yeah. Well, he needs to make this heat, right? We know that one thing for David Silva. If he wants to get back on tour with his friends, Alejo and the Pupos, he needs to make this heat. Here he goes. He's under priority. He found this insider. Again, quick snap on the backhand. Okay, so that bobble's going to cost him right there. I don't know if this is going to make it into his top two, but he's just staying busy. He needs something pretty incredible on the inside. Yeah, just trying. I mean, he's still trying to sell that one, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
His backup is a 450.
Yeah.
Maybe he got a chance to improve a little each.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's going to help him with the 4.5, but it's all about Keijiro Nishi. Oh, we're taking another look at you. Be the judge.
Yeah,
Marcos.
let's see. Nice thing, throwing buckets as usual. That's the fall there, almost sliding the fin, inside rail caught. Nice snap. And squeeze 2 more turns in the space of just one. A little leverage in the end and the last hook. He like it. Always throwing buckets, man. Squeezing one more in the space of just one. He threw 2 jabs.
$90 seconds.
He was almost like playing defense or like surfing without tactics.
Here we go. This is the important one. Needs a 5.84. Keijiro. Look pretty smooth here. And, well, we got the reaction.
Nice reaction.
Let's see the ride out. Okay. We'll see. Needs a 5.84, so he did complete that ride. You know what? David Silva did did improve upon the scoreline, so the quick feet paid off. So now this needs to be a 6.21. That's actually a whole different ball game.
Wow.
So there's the final slash. He needs a 6.21. David Silva, with the dancing shoes on, was able to increase his scoreline. That was a pretty dramatic finish there as well.
Oh, for sure. That was the money turn from that wave.
But the question is, 6.21.
Is that enough?
That's what he needs.
Man, splitting hairs over the cabin of Judge Cabin.
Now, David Silva, if he wants to continue with his hope of qualification, needs to get through this heat. So this is a must-win situation for Silva. The drama is building up. Horn sounded.
This one not gonna count.
Yeah, so it's all on the last wave.
Dramatic.
Of Keijiro Nishi. Needs a 6.21, Nishi does.
Nerve-wracking, guys. Alejo and Miguel must be like
everyone's
biting
pacing.
the nails.
Judge 2 has him under. Waiting for 4 more scores. So far, one judge has him under by a point.
Let's see if
under. Okay, he's going to be out. He's going to be under.
Oh, yeah. 2 unders.
Judge 1, put in your number. 5.57, not enough for Keijiro Nishi. Whoa. Great showing by the Japanese surfer.
Oh, yeah.
However, it will be David Silva moving on into the quarterfinals, where he will be matched up against Mateus Herdy. All Brazilian quarterfinal number 2.
Amazing clash will be, man. And head high for Keijiro. Omedetou, Keijiro.
Yeah, great showing for Keijiro.
Amazing surfing, man.
And you know, we'll see him on the Challenger Series next year as well. But right now the celebration is in the Silva household.
David became Goliath.
Big heat coming up. It's going to be Joel Vaughn against Hiroto Ohara. Joel wins the heat. He's on tour. Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil, where everything is happening for qualification. David Silva just won his round of 16 heat. He's up 9 spots. David Silva now sitting at number 7 on the rankings, knocking on the door for CT qualification. Not quite there yet because we got more surfers to surf behind David Silva, but Silva is certainly on his way. Second page here, we see Mateus Hurdy up 11 spots. He's into the quarterfinal. Mateus is going to be facing up against David Silva. Must win for both of those Brazilian surfers. That is finals day, quarterfinal number 2. Speaking of David Silva, let's hear from him. He's with Rachel.
That's right, David. Congratulations. You are into the quarterfinals. First of all, talk us through that heat. You had a little till the half of the heat. You were trying to find yourself. How was that for you?
Now it's really good, but the heat is very strong because the Japanese guys is incredible. Backhand show is so strong, but I'm very happy to take for 2 good waves in the heat. I think so. Put 165 and then 147 in the last wave. I think so is a little bit more hard to the Japanese more for 6.2. I think so, but I'm very happy to make one more hit because the last event I think so is the 9th place. Like now I put to the quarterfinals and then I'm very happy.
And do you think that being so close to Miguel, Alejo, who have already qualified, is helping you to put in a good headspace?
Yeah, Miguel and Alejo is my best friend in the tour, and then yeah, now I think so. It's not putting much my mind to the rank. I think so. Putting this, oh, let's go to the surf and then go to finish for the event because I have a lot of place to the game. But I'm very happy.
Now em português. Como é que foi para você essa bateria? Como é que foi para se encontrar lá? Qual foi o maior desafio?
Cara, foi uma bateria bem difícil. O mar também ele deu uma parada no meio da bateria. E eu sabia que o japonês ali ele era um cara muito perigoso, porque ele se foi muito bem de backside também. Se ele achasse uma onda ali mais limpa também, ele poderia fazer a onda boa. Mas graças a Deus a onda veio para mim ali no meio da bateria, consegui fazer um 6,5, depois no final com 4,87, que deixou um pouquinho mais ali tranquilo. Quando eu vi a onda dele, eu falei, cara, vai chegar muito perto. Então quando eu troquei um pouco de lado, eu falei, cara, eu consegui subir um pouquinho, então isso dá um pouquinho mais de tranquilidade. Mas é isso, amarradão de ter passado. Os outros eventos eu só terminei nesse round que eu passei agora, então muito amarradão de ter passado para as quartas finais. E é isso, vamos com tudo amanhã, vai ser, se Deus quiser, vai ser um grande dia e vamos nessa.
Bateria super brasileira amanhã, você e Matheus, os dois nas quartas, precisando aí de um bom resultado. Tá ansioso por amanhã?
Com certeza, amanhã vai ser uma bateria muito boa aí contra o Matheus. Ele é um cara que, com certeza, ele vai vir com bastante aéreo, ele é um cara bem arealista ali, então... Mas é isso, vou fazer o meu surf, vou tentar dar o meu máximo, vou tentar fazer o meu surf que eu sei fazer. E vamos nessa, vamos ver como vai estar o mar amanhã também, é um outro dia, um outro momento, vamos que vamos.
Maravilha, parabéns. Thank you very much, congratulations.
All right, David. And Mitchell Salazar. What do you say?
Well, he was really stoked about his performance. He thought that Nishi was actually the one person to come up against in this round. It was going to be one of the most difficult ones, obviously being Japanese. He thought the conditions suited him. Also thought that this event has really been playing out as his best spot on tour. Guess what? He was the last person to qualify last year. He's in the top 10 now, Kaipo.
That's right. He is on his way. As we have another Japanese surfer, a great Japanese surfer out in the water right now. Hiroto Ohara, 27 years old, out of Chiba, number 15 in the live rankings right now. He's up against this young man, the 21-year-old from North Shelley, Joel Vaughn.
Yeah, and just 2.5 on his opener right here. So seems like he was looking for the ramp on the inside. Not a whole lot there for Joel, but has a lot of experience in big moments. Had a perfect 10 here at this event too last year.
Talking about a big moment, this is a huge moment for Joel Vaughn. This is his biggest moment. He wins this heat, he's on tour. He's on tour at 21 years old, making quick work of it, but he needs to get into the quarterfinals and get past Hiroto Ohara.
Yeah, and it's pretty crazy to think that up until a few years ago, this was a name that not many people have heard of outside of Australia. Made it to the quarterfinals a few years ago at the US Open, coming off of a semi in Ericeira, and as of right now, at least a 9th place finish guaranteed right here in Saquarema. But as you said, quarterfinal or better, he's on tour for 2025, and I think he would be an excellent addition, especially when you look at the wave pool in Abu Dhabi now. That should really be his bread and butter on tour.
Yeah, Jovan is currently number 9 on the live rankings. Right on the edge, right on the cut line is Maui's Jackson Bunch, who I'm sure is well aware of everything that's going on. Hiroto Ohara, he can get onto the championship tour as well. So it's a must-win for Ohara. He needs to make a little bit more work, probably semifinals, to get that number, depending upon how the other surfers are doing. But one thing for sure is this is a must-win heat for qualification for both surfers. Just that Jovan will get the instant gratification of achieving that goal if he wins.
Yeah, and Ohara has been in this situation before too. He's lost out early in major events in order to qualify, so doesn't want to replicate that experience, and would be one of the few Japanese surfers to have qualified for the CTE if he was able to do that in the next couple of days, Kaipo. So major moment not only for him, for Japan and Asia also.
Yeah, it's will be a landmark moment. I can't even think of the last male Japanese CT surfer.
Well, Japanese born, I don't think there's been anybody.
Yeah.
Masatoshi Ono had a couple of wild cards, performed well.
Well, I mean, back in the day, you had Shuji Kasuya. So there was, you know, a Japanese surfer on tour. But yeah, I can't recall in any recent times. Picking a different peak. Here goes Ohara. Nice little carve there. Snaps through that action, having to battle a little bit of messy water, but sticks through for the finish. So that should be the best wave score so far early on in this matchup.
Yeah, and inside the 10-minute mark of the heat gone by too, so much larger wave, much taller, and Ohara being shorter in stature makes this wave look even more dangerous than it is. Big first carve right there in the pocket, and was able to accelerate through that first turn too, got him enough speed to make it there in time, and finish with the foam climb. Should be a hefty score for the surfer in the blue jersey. Great timing right there, using the side shore wind to his advantage too. Got to be expecting a big score. Brand new sticker on top of his nose too, signing with Riviera Projects, Julian's company. So a big moment for him as well, trying to get his first surfer to qualify on tour.
Yeah, I'm expecting kind of probably more of a mid-range score for Ohara to begin with, but it'll be a start. It's a third way through the heat, so we talked about, you know, time management and managing the clock as well is being important. So it's important at least to get some type of meaningful number in your score line. So that's what Hiroto was able to do there. Hiroto's snapshot of his year highlighted by that quarterfinal over stop number 3 in Ballito, South Africa.
Opened up the year nicely, 9th place finish on the Gold Coast at Snapper Rocks.
Still waiting for the score from the judges, and it comes in just about the mid-range at a 6-point ride. So again, a meaningful number getting put into his score line for the Japanese surfer. Needs to back that up or better that. Priority and attention now goes to Joel Vaughn to see how he is going to respond. The light getting low here in the afternoon. Change angles, and we can take a look at the spread between peaks. Joel Vaughn on the move, the left-hand corner of your screen in the red jersey. Another line comes through here. Vaughn showing some interest, trying to position himself. He's going to let that first one go. Second one may have a bit more of a wall. Hiroto takes the one on the inside, goes down. Joel Vaughn still guards the peak with priority. So Joel's going to play the patient game there. That wave went through, and no rides ridden so far. And Jovan trying to avoid of the gravity of this entire situation and this heat to get to him. Needs to stay calm throughout these final 17 minutes and produce 2 scoreable waves.
Well, this is the biggest moment of his life right now. 2.5, really the only mark that he has in this heat. That's not going to be a score that you want to keep in your top 2 at the end of it either. Talked about the perfect 10 that he had last year. That was a solid ramp. Tide is dropping right now. You want to catch a steep wave, something you can find for that. If you have to recur just to surfing on rail, though, Kaipo, that would be the smarter game plan. And they are really south, by the way, south of the actual tower. So we haven't seen too many people succeed over there in the past few days of competition. It seems like it's been a more viable option today.
This is tough. This is what we've been talking about, these on and off heats, the tide receding. It is drawing out, so it's taking some of the energy away. Hiroto, a smart move right here to get just this mid-sized wave, and it's not going to make the connection. So again, just Itaona deceiving us in these afternoon hours. Receding tide, declining swell. Looking at our Corona fan picks, faith is in Joel Vaughn. 62% of the fans picking Joel Vaughn.
Yeah, and you would think because of his success in the past at this event right here, also because he's coming off of the 3rd place finish in Ericeira too, but as I said, nearly halfway through the heat right here, Kaipo, and tide's still dropping. A lot of these waves do break on the outside, but there's plenty of waves closer to shore that could be producing some good section for airs. And Vaughn has a good repertoire of maneuvers too, stalefish slobs, and of course can surf on rail just as good as anybody else in this round. Fortunately for him, still in the top 10, so we'll guarantee a spot if he moves through, but a loss doesn't necessarily mean that he's out of it. You want to control your own fate though. Same thing for O'Hara. He needs to keep going through the event, and he's been much more active in this one in terms of pursuing a lot of waves. In terms of the wave count, they've both had 3. Want to be on something significant soon, as O'Hara is looking to back up the 6-point ride.
$2.5 for Hiroto O'Hara, 6-point ride, 8.5 two-wave total. And Hiroto just looking to get anything just to get onto his feet. So turning into a really dicey situation for Joel Vaughn. 14 minutes and 30 seconds. And not a lot of opportunity for the surfer from North Shelley. We're taking a break here. We're hoping the ocean heats up, shows us some waves. We'll be back with the conclusion. Heat 5, round of 16 here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Last year at Itauna, Joel Vaughn rode the win. Giant alley-oop and a 10-point ride. That's the kind of energy that we're looking for. Lit up the crowd in the competitors area. Mateus Hurdy said, give him a 10. Oddly enough, Mateus Hurdy this year scored a 10. So both Joel Vaughn and Mateus Hurdy in the 10 club. We went to break, waiting for Joel to get a wave, and he did get a wave during the break. 4.17 for Joel, so now he has something to build upon. Here's the 4.17, Mitch.
Yeah, and not a bad start right here. Took him a while to get going, though. Lays it on rail, real strong turn right there. And unfortunately for Joel, this wave went real fat at a certain point of the bank, so that's going to be a keeper score for him at this moment. But as I said before, can surf on rail just as good as anybody else, a product of the High Performance Institute over there in Australia. Jay Bottle Thompson, Kai Auden traveling with the majority of the Aussies at this event. They've done great work with the young talent that they have right here in Saquarema.
There we go with the spread from the 5 judges for that 4.17. Joel on the hunt again. Looks like he's eyeing up this peak. Fades into this. Nice snap off the top. Faded bottom turn up through the whitewater there. Piercing maneuver inside here. Slashes the fins. Pops it one more time. Really throws the fins for that final maneuver. 4.34. I think he just turned the heat. What do you think, Mitch?
Yeah, paddling back out, was able to catch this wave underneath the priority of O'Hara, and I feel like an excellent read of what the ocean is doing right now from Joel Vaughn. Knows the significance of the moment right here. 4.34, what he needs. To me, he easily gets it. Into the lip once, this wave bowling up, and look at the fade each and every time he's hitting the lip. He's making sure he's going behind the whitewater, coming from around it, and that turn, the 2-turn combo on the inside, just as perfect as you could possibly think right here in Saquarema. Sliding the fins, and once again, just making sure he gets enough release and pop out of the last turn right there before that wave shuts down. Should be, to me, if it ain't better than the 6, very close to it.
There's the Aussie camp. Waiting to hear the number. Here comes Joel again. Looking for a ramp. This time pops it up. And a forced finish that goes incomplete. So the previous wave is what he's going to lean on to take the lead off of Hiroto O'Hara. Tried to sneak one in there, but incomplete. Still waiting for the important score of the previous ride.
Smart move, though. Keep working on the inside. If O'Hara's comfortable just waiting for a wave, let him make that mistake. It's been very slow in the first 20 minutes of this one. He's been able to get back-to-back opportunities on the paddle back out, and he's for sure going to get his best ride on the second to last. So 9 minutes to go. I feel like this is something he should continue to do on the inside here.
Anticipating his number, and it comes in as a jackpot. A 7.83 for Joel Vaughn vaults him to the lead. A couple judges going 8, actually 3 of the judges going 8. 7.83. He's getting the news right now from the on-site announcer. Little smile cracked on the face of the 21-year-old on the paddle back out. A couple of enthusiastic kicks as well. Now he's feeling it. He's feeling that he's getting close to fulfill a lifelong dream, which would be the qualification for the championship tour. Looks in, checks his bearings, has to calm that heart rate. The heat's not over yet for Joel Vaughn. Hiroto O'Hara can get right back in the mix with a 6-point ride. And mind you, Hiroto's already surfed the wave to a 6. So this is still a very, very tight heat.
Well, it needs to make sure he's improving on the 4.17 right here. In these next 8 minutes, really, you would like to get a wave like that. In the next 2 or 3, make sure that you're applying the pressure to O'Hara. You're forcing him to be on a set wave. Only way you're really going to get a score like that now is if you're something as steep as the 7.83 of Joel.
Jerry Bottle Thompson there. Briefly on the shot that you could see on the beach along with Hayoni Montero in the corner for Joel Vaughn. Got some local knowledge with the man around Saquarema. Hayoni and a long time studied both CT, ex-CT competitor and a great surf coach, Jay Bottle Thompson. Got some energy in the ocean. Lines coming through here. O'Hara with priority. O'Hara needs a 6. He's already got a 6. He just needs to replicate that same effort, and he can steal the lead back off of Joel Vaughn in this 7-minute mark. Here come the waves. Look at the positioning of the surfers.
Joel making a big move to this one right here. Might have a shot at getting into it. Needs to get closer to the whitewater kite, but it seems like he's going to be up, but quick in and out for him. So surfing very separate peaks right now. There's a good amount of distance. Priority not really an issue for neither of them. So Vaughn's going to be content with just making sure that he's improving on the 417 here. And still, Hiroto, after the 2.5, hasn't really even moved a muscle to attempt to catch a wave. Might have something on the outside, though. He's got to be moving quick.
Here goes Hiroto O'Hara. Trying to scratch into this one. Does get into it, gets past the whitewater, looks for an open face. Stabs it up there. A little bit of an elevator drop for O'Hara. One more snap. Looking really quick. Roundhouse on the JS surfboard for Hiroto. Remember, he just needs a 6-point ride, a 6.01 to be exact, to turn this heat. Doing everything he can, waiting for this inside double up. O'Hara slashes a finish. It may have put some pressure and may have turned the heat on Joel Vaughn.
Yeah, definitely looking like at least one of his top 2. Vaughn here looking for the answer. He's got to go under that one. So 6:01 have to be just slightly better than his best ride at the moment. So deeper takeoff on this one, came from behind the section up and over the first lip right there, then onto the whitewater on the next. Excellent flow on this. Cleaning up on the inside, a lot of whitewater on the face right here on the double up once he hits the shore break. And just trying to maintain enough speed to be able to hit the closeout re-entry, and he got it, so real good work.
It's a tough angle. Here's a better angle because he's so far down the beach to see what O'Hara did.
First combo was real strong. A bit more lateral, though, if you're really picking the brains out of it. And trying to get the work done here on the inside. A lot of movement of the board and making sure that he's keeping speed up. And then he hits the inside rebound right here very well. Should be close to getting the score.
Needs a 6.01, gets a 5.57 under the mark for Hiroto O'Hara. There's a spread from the judges. 5 is a low, 5.8 as a high. High and low get thrown out, and average 2 of 5.57. 4 minutes remaining. Joel Vaughn with priority in a separate part of the beach. Looks into the beach for some guidance. He's going to have to make a decision right now. Is he going to try to cover Hiroto O'Hara, or is he going to try to play offense and just keep surfing through this heat? Remember, Joel can improve his scoreline by just improving upon a 4-point ride. Hiroto getting sneaky here, trying to scratch into a medium-sized wave, unable to do so. Now we're going to see what Joel's decision is. He's going to hold his mark out there, but he's also aware of where Hiroto O'Hara is. Here's our heat recap. It started with Hiroto O'Hara with a 6-point ride for early lead.
Yeah, and he was able to not only get the lead, he held it for a good amount of the heat too. Excellent combo on the outside of O'Hara. Much larger wave too, finished with the foam climb. And then this happened afterwards. 4.17 for Joel Vaughn. Great rail surfing. Unfortunately on this wave, it just died out on him. But on the paddle back out, was able to get his best ride of the heat. A 7.83 on this one. Excellent combo turns, but just an even better read too. Using the fade to his advantage. When this wave stood up on the inside, he went to town. Big combination right here, near excellence, Kaipo.
Joel Vaughn coiling up like a cobra on that wave with a big fade and is able to get that 7.83. Now Joel, shoulder to shoulder with Hiroto O'Hara. Joel Vaughn looking to defend his lead and defend his position. Joel Vaughn with heat control. He's got the lead. He's got priority. He can dictate the pace of these final 2.5 minutes. Joel Vaughn, 2.5 minutes away from reaching his lifetime goal as a surfer and a place on the 2025 Championship Tour going down right now.
Would make his family proud. Younger brother Huey watching back home, older brother Zach, and of course his father Vonnie. Big moment for the Vaughn family. And it seems like he might have a dig at this one. He's going to use priority. He's up.
Behind the section, has to float through there. A lot of white water in front of him, and it's going to be opportunity now for Hiroto Ohara. A little bit of a defensive move, so can't blame Joel for going on that one. He wanted to take away that option from Hiroto Ohara. There's a camp of Aussies on the sand with eyes peeled on Joel Vaughn. Waves coming through right now. Hiroto Ohara is going to have an opportunity. 6.01 is what the Japanese surfer needs.
Ooh, there's a wave coming too.
.45 seconds on the clock. Hiroto gets into this one. 6 is what he needs. Slash to begin. Has to go to a roundhouse. Wave getting a little sleepy, stepping on the tail. Wants something to reform on the inside. Just some S-turns to the shore so far. Bunny hopping through a flat section. Throws it up and incomplete. That should do it right there.
That should be it.
For Joel Vaughn.
Got another Aussie on tour. And one of the best airlists in the world as well.
Let's make it official. We're still waiting for a couple of numbers to clear the screen. But we can tell you right now, congratulations to North Shelley Beach's Joel Vaughn. You are on the championship tour in 2025. The Aussies get another flag on tour.
Well, and a big member too when you consider how good he is in the air, how good he is on the rail. We haven't seen him a whole lot in barrels, but Joel Vaughn, he's gonna be a rookie for 2025 and a big class coming up next year on the championship tour, Kaipo.
Joel Vaughn will be joining rookies George Pittar as well as Marco Mignot on the 2025 tour. So we got 3 new rookies, 3 new names going into the next year. Right now, Joel Vaughn's gonna have a chance to celebrate a huge moment in his life, greeted on the sand by, let's see this celebration, and rightfully so. There's a few oi, oi, ois going down right now, Mitchell.
Well, that is something that he's going to remember for the rest of his life, too. Well-deserved. Never seen him really be somebody as stoic as Joel Vaughn before in this kind of moment. But look at that smile and the grin he has on his face. Not only a big victory for himself, as he said, North Shelley board riders Darren Hanley, his longtime shaper from the Gold Coast as well. And of course, for the entire Vaughn family, this one goes out for them. Joel Vaughn on tour.
Gosh, Darren, you're gonna have to make a whole nother quiver, man.
Yeah, and congrats, because Darren is one of the most competitive shapers out there. He wants that golden jersey, Kaipo. Vizsla CT Shaper rankings next year should be real fun and entertaining.
Ah, what a great moment for Australia. What a great moment for Joel Vaughn. Again, congratulations to Joel Vaughn. Making it on the championship tour. Hey, more action continues on the way. When we return, we got special guests for you.
We have just seen another male qualifier for the World Championship Tour. Joel Vaughn will be a rookie on 2025. It's all happening on day number 4 of competition here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. It's the round of 16 for the men out there in the water right now. Mitchell Salazar, Maida Pabst, and newly requalified World Championship Tour surfer Miguel Pupo. Miguel, thank you for joining us this afternoon, my friend.
Thank you guys for the invite.
So an awesome moment that you were able to share earlier on this event with your brother. He had already qualified, but yourself being back on tour, how stoked are you?
Really happy, you know, after all that cut stuff, and I was really tired and pretty devastated, you know, and I'm not young anymore, so I had to, you know, dig deep, but I was able to do it, so I'm pretty happy for sure.
Awesome. Well, excited to see you back on tour for 2025, especially starting at Pipeline as well. So we have Heat 6 in the water right now of the round of 16. Winter Vincent, who has just been outstanding so far in this event, going up against Cauã Costa, the surfer from the northeast of Brazil originally, now residing in Rio de Janeiro. He's out there in the blue jersey. Australia versus Brazil. Nearly 5 minutes gone by in this heat and a couple of replays. You want to take us away, Miguel, with Cauã's opener right here? Seems like he took to the air.
Yeah, Cauã is a really great talent, you know, and it's taking him a little while to figure out the Challenger Series, but, you know, he's doing it right here at Saquarema, a place that he surfs really well, and he's Winter. He's a really good surfer, man. I was really impressed to watch him surf through the Bolito event, and so calm, so easy on the eyes, and so stylish at the same time, kind of, you know, spicy, you know, and yeah, great surfer and another great talent from Australia.
I remember when he was a real small kid. Now he's taller than me. He might be 6'3", real talented, as you said, Miguel, and we've seen and heard of him for a long time. Maida from Manly Beach, New South Wales, Winter Vincent.
Yeah, and he's just killing here, you know. He helped George Pittar to qualify, making that heat yesterday, and such in tune with the ocean, found the best opportunities, and again, he's trying to beat Cauã Costa here.
In and out right there for Winter. Costa's opener, a 7.17. The first of Vincent, just a 3.17. 24 minutes on the clock, and Cauã with priority. Originally from the northeast of Brazil, now residing in Rio de Janeiro.
Actually, I think he's from Ceará, not from Pernambuco. I think this information there is not right. But he's almost from Rio de Janeiro. He's living here, and he's just practicing all the time here in Saquarema as well. And here is Winter again.
Well, how's the air game? We saw it right there on display. Maybe not the kind of height and progression that he would have liked on that one. 23 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Costa still with the lead. Joel Vaughn has qualified for the World Championship Tour. He's on the glass with Rachel.
Unforgettable moment for Joel Vaughn. Congratulations. You not only made it for the quarterfinals, but you also are officially qualified for the 2025 Championship Tour. How are you feeling about that?
I'm just so stoked. Not much else to say, but that was a really nerve-wracking heat, and yeah, I'm just so happy to have qualified.
How was the whole process in your whole year to get here?
I didn't actually have a very good start to the year. I got knocked in the first heat in at Snapper, and then I got like a 9th in Bolito, and yeah, I got a 3rd at Ericeira. So I was coming into this event, and I was just like, oh, whatever happens, happens. I'm just gonna surf my best, and yeah, I'm just so stoked.
Imagine how much you love this place, because last year you have a memorable 10, and this year you were qualified here. So I hope you enjoy the best this moment here.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to enjoy it. All the Aussies are here, and they all ran down to the water's edge as I won the heat, and yeah, definitely good memories here in Saquarema.
Congratulations, one more Aussie on the tour. Good luck in the next. Thank you.
Big congrats to that guy right there. Awesome kid, still very young, and is going to be a great addition to the CT next year. He's going to be a rookie for the first time ever. 22 minutes on the clock. It's Costa still in the lead. Vincent looking for a small score to move up into first.
Yeah, it's been a while that you had that feeling, Miguel, for the first time. So can you tell us a little bit, do you remember how it was?
You just made me feel really old right now, but
Sorry.
but the first time I qualified, I was 17, so I was really young. I was just a boy pretty much, and me and Gabriel was 16, and we were just living our dreams. You know, we jumped on the QS on our first full year. We qualified, and it was amazing. You know, and I did 3 times already, so I can't even believe it. But yeah, here's Kawan paddling for the wave.
Up and riding, the heat leader in the blue jersey. I mean, we've seen the air game that he has, but he can also lay it on rail very well. There's the combination he was looking for on the forehand. 21 minutes on the clock. He'll be extending his lead in this heat in the first 10 minutes. Maida, you mentioned him being from the northeast of Brazil, residing in Rio de Janeiro for the majority of his life, though it seems like he's extremely used to the weather and, of course, the waves here in Saquarema, too.
Yeah, for sure. He knows this wave real well. And for me, he's such a talent surfer, you know. Look the way he throw the fins there and really vertical, the variety that he has. He also has a really strong air game. So a complete surfer. He just need really to manage his mindset and pull all together to get some good results in the CS.
It seems like Vincent also had the one air right here. Yeah, that's the one we saw. So the 4.83 on this one, Miguel. And they've been very consistent with their scoring. The higher you get, the higher the score is going to be, too. And that's why Costa was able to get the 7.17 in comparison to the 4.83 right here.
Yeah, definitely. You know, his first air was definitely more explosive and more towards the beach. You know, it was like kind of tweaked towards the beach but right now with the 6 was a solid, good turns. I feel like K1 is really big, so he matches really well with Saquarema because now he needs space, and this wave has a lot of space, so it's really good for him, and he's capitalizing. You know, if he does really well over here, he can be inside of the top 20 and secure his spot for next year.
Want to say something, Miguel? Your English is perfect now. I remember when you first made it on tour, and it's big props to all the people that qualify from outside countries. English being the universal language, everybody eventually has to learn it, right? But it's difficult, and we see a lot of surfers coming to different parts of the world, and they have to get used to the language they speak in their countries as well. Like we see in Brazil right here, Vincent taken to the air. That's going to be incomplete, though. Seemed like Costa had a quick wave in and out, but how important was it to be able to learn a language like this such early on when you qualified?
It was super important, you know, just to be able to communicate and to travel by myself, you know. Me and Jadson, we were on the QS when we were like 16 and traveling by ourselves and, you know, getting around France and all those places, and English was really important. But I feel like at that time we had good friends too, like Nat Young and all those guys from America and Australia that helped us out a lot. And it was nice, you know. We had a good generation that was all really good friends from everywhere, and that helped too.
Vincent right here. Unfortunate that this was incomplete, Maida, because it seemed like if he pulled that, he was back into this heat right here. And the previous wave of Costa, a 6.17. He pulls this. We're probably seeing something at least match the 6s in this one. Now he's going to have to regroup and look for at least an 8.51 right now.
Yeah, he's just don't look like very in tune with the ocean as he was looking yesterday. He just need to regroup himself, like get the right mindset and find the best opportunities.
How crazy is it how often and how quickly conditions can change out here, Miguel? The water was freezing a few days ago. We've seen different swell directions in the last 2 or 3 days, and now the wind completely side shore in these last few minutes here.
Yeah, Saquarema, it's amazing. You know, there's always good waves, but it's always throwing something different at you, and you have to be really in tune with everything in your boards as well. And I feel like here you have to surf 2 or 3 or even 4 times a day so you can get used to the backwash and all the different tides. And even during the heat, you can feel like wave changes during the heat, you know, like I feel like from Alejo's heat to David's heat, it changed a lot already. And right now I feel like the tide's getting lower, and then the peaks changing. That's probably why Winter feels a little bit lost over there. Because this morning he surfed really well against my brother, and it was really low tide. So probably right now he's trying to figure it out.
Tide dropping right now, still 16:40 on the clock. Costa still in the lead, 6:17, his second best. Vincent looking for at least an 8.51. Speaking of boards, JS Industries, you're now riding them. Of course, your father's still in your corner over there with OHP, but really a big addition to the team, both yourself and your brother. Also, Marco Mignot qualifying for the World Championship Tour. When we look at the Vizsla CT Shaper rankings, Miguel, you guys could make it a big impact on tour for Jason.
Yeah, definitely. Jason is probably super happy right now. I've talked to him yesterday. He sent me a really nice message, and I almost cried because it's always been a dream of myself to ride for them, and this year I finally accomplished. And just have me and my brother, and now my dad's running JS Brazil as well, so it's definitely a family business. And yeah, thanks to Jason and Sam and everyone that works at JS. I never had a support in my life. In my whole career, I never had a support like JS is giving me this year, you know. I already went through 60 boards.
60?
Yeah.
In 10 months.
In 10 months. So, and he always wants to give you more, and he gives you your time, and he's always talking to me and trying to make better boards, and I feel like that helps a lot in your confidence. And I had great boards all year, and then there's nothing. I was just trying to give back, you know. I was just trying to show him that I was doing my best to make the team proud.
Has it made a big difference having him in your corner and with that kind of leadership right there?
Definitely, you know, the guy worked with all the best surfers in the world, and if he's listening to you, like he's smart, you know, he's such a great guy, and it's amazing, you know, just to have the boards and have him in your corner and always giving good vibes, short words. He starts with words, so he's always like, "Good job, keep going," but those words means a lot for me, you know,
right.
Especially coming from Jason.
Clear communication is key, and especially when it comes to shaper and surfer relationship. You can see it right there with Miguel and his brother Sam. 14:30 on the clock. Nothing has changed out there in the water. Costa still in the lead with priority, and maybe seeing a couple lines coming through. He has deeper positioning right here, and he's looking to replace the 617. Vincent says, okay, you don't want it, I'll take it. Not a whole lot on that one, though, and that wind really picking up right now from the side shore, Maeda. Kawa's dad is losing it on the beach, even though his son is still very far out in front in this heat.
Yeah, he's kind of yelling right there. But Kawa Costa's just coming with this wave.
Big
Nice.
snap, yeah. Oh, down the line. Was close to pulling the reverse, and I don't even think Charlie Medina gets as nervous as Kawa's dad does. Winter now with the answer back. And he's just been out of luck in this heat and out of sync with the ocean. His mom right there on the left, Kai Auden, former CT surfer, on the right, coaching him and a lot of the young Aussies in this event. You know, it's funny, I don't want to bring up your age again, Miguel, but you competed against Winter, and you competed against his coach, Kai Auden, who's in the athletes area right now.
Actually, we had a heat before the event started, me and
Really?
Kai on the other side. I didn't know I was in the heat, but I felt like Kai was in the heat because he was ripping, and I was yelling at him like, woohoo, and he was not even smiling at me. He was fully in the heat, and I just talked to him the other day. He's like, nah, you joking. And then, yeah, it's just fun, you know. It's been fun this my whole career, and then still going, you know. I feel like I still have a few more years in me, and I got back just then, and next year looks really nice. You know, the schedule is finally looking like a dream tour again, so I'm pretty happy to be back.
Costa up and riding again. Quick in and out for him. Fortunate to have Miguel Pupo in the booth with us for heat number 6 of the round of 16. It's been all Brazil so far in this Brazil-Australia affair. The Corona Saquarema Pro right back after the break. Men's round of 16 action out there in the water. It's heat number 6 at the last Challenger Series event of the year, the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Cauã Costa from Brazil in the blue in the lead over Australia's Winter Vincent in the red jersey. Mitchell Salazar, Maida Pabst, and newly requalified CT surfer Miguel Pupo in the booth. Miggy, during the break, Winter Vincent with another ride, just a 2.63. He's caught 8 waves, Migs, and none of them better really than just a 4.83. He struggled to find something better than a 5.
Yeah, this time of the afternoon, like with the mid-tide, it's hard to find those mid-sized waves that stands up. You know, it has to be the set. So I think he's trying to make something, but it's probably really hard right now.
Costa here, trying to use that side shore wind to his advantage. As you guys had pointed out, he's really put on a lot of muscle mass too. Looking for the rotation, that one's complete. 617, what he's looking to improve on. His father, his family love it. The fans on the beach supporting the local surfer too. And a few years ago, Maida, I hadn't heard of this kid's name. He made it to this round as a wild card. He's looking to make it into the quarters this time.
Yeah, looking for a better result right there. And he might change scores, improve his situation right here. Really speed it up on this wave and pulls the air clean, nicely. Yeah, he's doing pretty great, Mitch.
What's so crazy, Miggy, is that he gets a lot of projection for how big he is too, and he mentioned his height. That's not a small dude that is rotating that way.
Yeah, but as we say before, he's from Ceará, which is a really small wave. So he learned how to surf small waves before he came to Rio. So this guy is very skilled. You know, he knows how to surf small waves, big waves, living in Rio right now. It's like Michael Rodriguez. Michael is from Ceará as well. He surfs really well pretty much every wave. So yeah, but he's way bigger. You know, Cauã is huge, and I think he'll be definitely a good force in the next few years.
Miggy, you're on that screen right there. Number 4, you already qualified. You're on the CT for next year.
It looks crazy, you know. If you ask me at the beginning of the year, I'll tell you I was pretty tired and I was done.
Well, you'll be on the CT for 2025. Joel Vaughn just qualified. George Pittar in the mix. He's on tour. Alan Cleland, unfortunately, bowing out of contention. And have some big news. If Winter Vincent, who has number 18 right now, he moved up 4 spots in this event already. If he bows out in this heat, guys, David Silva will be qualifying once again for the WCT. Funny enough, Maida, Silva was able to qualify last year in the last spot at this event. He might be doing it again this year in 2024. This is an 8.5, guys, and Maida, once again, Cauã Costa has just looked superb in this heat.
Yeah, an amazing ride right there. 8.5 through to the air, stomps it clean. Just so good as it gets. And now he's doing a great job for David Silva as well, Miggy.
Yeah, it's the funny story here is that Cauã Costa won a TV show here in Saquarema called The Next Brazilian Storm.
Oh.
And then he won that right here, and then he's done well here. Last year, he's doing well again, so I feel like he might get, you know, a new tattoo, Saquarema on the chest.
Vincent having a look. He's comboed now. 15.67 heat total for Cauã Costa. That's what Vincent is looking to better. That's a huge rotation right there by Winter. And had a feeling that he was going to be able to pull this one in. Once again, a small slip right there at the end. Puts him a little out of sorts. Still has time, and you know, one thing to point out, with the tide still dropping, Miguel, there is an opportunity to paddle back out quicker, and there are some double ups on the inside you can get a lot faster than paddling back out.
Yeah, definitely. You know, he can go to Mateus Peak right there. You know, that's Mateus Peak right there, that wave breaking. He pretty much surfed his whole heat right there, you know, just catching those closeouts and going to the air, you know. I feel like even Mateus and Cauã and Winter, they don't need much of a wave, you know. They just need a big closeout, and they can pull a huge air and get a couple 8s in 2 minutes.
Do you remember your first memory hearing Miguel's name when you were becoming a journalist close to 20 years ago, Maida?
Oh my God, my first memory, Mitch. My memory is not that good, but I remember these guys just killing it. Like they were so young, as he's mentioned. I was young as well, but not that young, and I was so amazed what these guys done by that time, and I'm still is, you know. And talking about a little bit about next year, Miggy, you are such a good battle rider and already third in pipe, first in Tiahupo. So what do you think about the finals moving to cloud break?
I just can't smile. You know? I can't stop smile, but there's a lot of work to be done through the year, but a lot of great events, you know, to see Trestles back and J-Bay and, you know, Chopo with 11 events. That's a lot of events, and we're really happy with that. And to see Snapper back, you know, that's always a great event for me as well. And I can see myself in Fiji, but that's a lot of work to be done. But first, I want to rest, you know, it's been a long year. And even my brother this morning, I saw he was losing the heat and not giving much, but I know how tired he is. That's same as me. And next year looks amazing, you know, to see Trestles and, you know, J-Bay and Chopu and all those places. You know, it feels like a dream tour again. I'm really excited. 4:30 on the clock and a heat 6, but just looking at, well, we'll be seeing in 2025 on the World Championship Tour, starting at Pipe, as you guys said, Abu Dhabi, which is really a wild card event right there. First time anybody's surfing at that wave pool over there at the CT level. Paniche back on tour, of course. El Salvador, different kind of scheduling. It's number 4 in terms of the schedule now. Heading back to Bell, Snapper, Margs. Lowers is back on tour where you've won before, Migs. And of course, Saquarema, J-Bay, and where you've won as well at Tiahupo'o. What? Really the crown jewel right there, guys. We got to give it up to the Goofy Footers, Miguel and myself. Cloud Break, we're hosting the finals for the first time ever. I think it's going to be amazing, right? Just to be in Fiji, like 5 guys to pick the right day. You haven't stopped smiling since you talked about it. That's the place I love the most, you know. I do love, you know, Tahiti, you know, but Fiji is a different thing, you know. I was lucky enough to be on tour to surf those few years that we had Fiji, and just to be going back, and I hope I'll be back, but yeah, just to see the Fiji right there, it's already a great thing. So your brother requalifies, Alejo's on, Jan, who, you know, all of you have been on the CT before, but Grosjean right around there. You have Silva who requalified. What about the new Brazilian Storm, though, Migs? When you made your debut, big momentum shift for Brazil, right? What about the new kids, including Kawakosta right here? I think we have a great generation. Definitely a different timing for them. I feel like we were a lot younger when we qualify, and different generation. I feel they need more time to learn and to feel more comfortable around the other guys. I feel like they still, you know, trying to figure it out. Not just Kawan, but even the Australian guys like Winter and those guys. And that takes time sometimes, you know. And I feel like the next few years, Kawan, even Lau Casal, and all the other kids we have, like Heitor Miller and all those guys, they need some time, and they got time, you know. They're so young, so that's what I keep telling them. I told them before, like, you guys are young, you guys got time, just learn and try to get better, and you guys are going to get there. Because sometimes they might get a little pressured by what you guys done, like with 17 years old, but for sure they still have a lot of time to get better. Here's Vincent, still in a combination, and about to hit the Banco Do Brasil 2-minute warning. Costa still very much in control in this heat. But yeah, I mean, as you pointed out, Maida, they probably feel the pressure, but they also did too. They didn't really have anybody to look up to who's in the top 10. Outside of Mineirinho, the Souza, you guys really had to do things yourselves, Mick. Yeah, I think Adriano kind of set the pace, you know. I always tell everybody, Adriano was our guy, you know. And he was a really good example of a good guy and good training, always focused, you know, always away from trouble, always away from the party. And he was the guy that did all for us, and we followed, you know. I think it was a good thing. Well, this kid's following on the right path too. An 8.5 and a 7.17, off to a blistering start in this seat. And unfortunately, Maida, Winter Vincent just hasn't been able to been on the right waves at the right moment. His high mark just a 4.83. Yeah, all about wave selection. He didn't find the best ones, but this guy right there did a great job, like surfing pretty sharp, on pace, good rhythm. Just amazing here right there.
he is looking great to move into the round that he has never made right here in Saquarema, Brazil at the Challenger Series level. He wants to make it into the quarters, and he is about 40 seconds away from doing that. Interesting fact, Miguel, I don't know if you've known this, but the two champions at the CES level have only been Brazilian on the men's side. Still have Mateus, still have David, and you're going to have Kawak Costa looking for that victory potentially tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I hope he keeps going, you know. I want to see that kid succeed so much. And yeah, we're only 16 seconds away from David qualifying as well. And yeah, just so happy for everything that's happening over here. And yeah, grateful, you know, just to being a part of it. And yeah, 4 seconds to go.
Well, a big moment right there. Costa makes it into the quarterfinals. First time ever right here in Saquarema. We'll say goodbye to Winter Vincent with the victory right here and the defeat of Vincent in this round. That means that David Silva once again back on the World Championship Tour. How's that beautiful flag right there? It must be feeling very proud, Miguel, your good friend back on tour. And of course, this kid, a member of the New Brazilian Storm. As you said, he won that TV show right here in Saquarema.
Yeah, Kawan is surfing really well. And with this forecast, with the wind and the rides, might feel like a final, you know, maybe Mateus Kawan. We'll see.
Could potentially be. So a big day of action, many people qualifying, and we do want to say a very big congratulations and thank you for joining us, Miguel Pupo. Best of luck in 2025 on the World Championship Tour.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me. Let's have some fun next year.
Definitely.
Yeah, thank you, Migs, and probably is having a huge party at your place right now.
Yeah, big barbecue.
The churrasco is on over at Miguel Pupo's place. We got more action, 2 heats to go here on day number 4 of the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. We'll be right back. Brazil's having their moments today. Kawak Costa, career best result at the Challenger Series level right here in Saquarema, Brazil. At least guaranteeing himself a quarterfinal appearance with his victory over Winter Vincent. He qualifies his good friend David Silva back on the CT. Sakwa enjoying the show this afternoon right here in Saquarema as well. Why not? And, of course, we're joining the company of one of the best surfers on the planet, Mitchell Maeda, and former World Pro Junior champion, former CT surfer, Caio Belli. Thank you for joining us this afternoon, Caio.
Thank you for having me. Very excited to be here. Very exciting day here in Saquarema. Wow, so much happening. And, you know, this is how sick and how good surfing really is. Things can really change just like that. And 1, 2 good results, and you're back on tour, and that's David.
You know what's really funny? You're the second person today that I've really seen invested into all of the live ranking updates too. Kira Pinkerton was really invested. She was so emotional. And now yourself, I can't really believe it. I'm stoked for you.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Like, I know how much this guy's put on the line. There's so much involved, like as far as like the mental health, like falling off tour, going back to the Challenger Series, getting back on the horse straight away, no time to think about it, and being able to perform under pressure and get back on tour the very next year. It's very good stuff. Like, it's not this year, and I'm very happy for for David that could, Miguel, Sammy. Like, it's incredible stuff. Like, it's real hard.
Yeah, it's been a big day, not only for Brazil, a couple of Australians too. And David Silva, of course, he's back on the World Championship Tour due to the defeat of Winter Vincent, and Kawa Costa playing spoiler right here. There's the moment. Miggy, who was just in the booth with us, celebrating with one of his best friends, David Silva. You mentioned it, Caio. 2 years in a row where he's really struggled to perform on the CT. He knows how to compete on the Challenger Series, though.
He's a great surfer. His backhand, I feel like where there's a right, there's David, and there's a chance, and there's the fire. So when we can match all of that together, it's a for sure combination of success. And David just got it done again. Yeah, incredible stuff. Like, we watched that in Barra de la Cruz. We watched that over and over again, Ericeira. And look at that, Saquarema Rights blessing David one more time. And yeah, very excited. Like, we have so many good surfers on the Challenging Series, and we have such a good, look at that. Look at the level of the sport. Like, the guys putting on the show. Dylan, just, man, look at the style. So flowy, powerful, hitting the lip after the lip and getting it done. Like, beautiful stuff. Everybody's surfing really well.
So Dylan Moffitt, Levi Slauson, members of heat number 7 here in the round of 16. We're having a lot of fun, by the way. Joined by Caio Ibelli, one of the greats from the beautiful country we're in right now. 7-1-7 here, Maeda. A great start for Dylan Moffitt. Real cool dude, as Caio was pointing out. The level is absurd. And then Levi Slauson from San Diego, California. He opened up with a 3-point ride.
Yeah, Dylan Moffitt just has been surfing so well from right at the beginning of this event. And here we saw his second wave, just a 1.87, not a good one, but the first one was really crazy.
Caio, I see that you're invested in professional surfing, not only within your career, your friends' career, and obviously you're a fan of good surfing too. Anybody outside of the two in the water that has really impressed you so far, not only today, throughout the event?
Let's see, on the free surfing, I think, yeah, honestly, like Kawan Costa, like, I've been watching him for the last few years, and it feels like he's been a little delayed for how good of a surfer he is. He hasn't got the spot, the result that I was looking for him to get it yet. But so far on the Challenger Series on this place, I feel like maybe that's the turning point for his career, and that's where he's gonna blow up. Like, I'm expecting something huge from him really soon. Like, he's such a good surfer, complete guy. Like, he can go backhand, he can go on the right, on the left, airs, barrels, like, he can do it all. So hopefully he can put together in the comp and go all the way. Like, and Mateus Herdy, like, we cannot go by without saying his name. Like, he's been surfing so well, so consistent, doing crazy airs, like crazy turns. Like, it's been very exciting to watch him as well.
Well, he dropped a perfect 10 yesterday, but I'm glad that you brought up Kawa's name. He's on the glass with Rachel after a huge win.
Yeah, Kawa, you just had an excellent score. You made it to the quarterfinals. This is your best result in your CS career. How are you feeling now?
So, yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling amazing. So, this Saquarema is a special place for me, you know, and I'm very happy to make good waves in the heat. And yeah, just keep focused and thinking the next heat. And yeah, that's it. I want to say thank you to my sponsor, my family, and all my friends. Thank you, guys. You are the best.
And not only was a great hit for you, but you also helped your friend David to qualify. How is that? If you want to answer in Portuguese, it's fine.
Okay. I'm super excited for David. He's deserved that. So yeah, I feel amazing to. Eu tô muito feliz pelo DVD, pela classificação dele. Ele merece muito. Um cara muito humilde, conheço ele há um tempo já. E pô, tô muito amarradão de ter feito esse feito por ele, né? E é isso, tô muito feliz por ele.
Brasileiros estão em festa. Parabéns, congratulations and good luck.
Humble kid right there. Amazing to see him get such a big result in his home nation of Brazil too. Heat 7 in the water. Moffitt has the 717. Here's Levi Slauson. Very talented young surfer out of San Diego, California. How good are the waves right now too? A couple of big carves in the forehand right here by Levi. Into the lip a couple of times to close out this wave. And now Moffitt with the answer back. Two real competitive guys with amazing free surfing style in the water. And somehow Dill was able to throw that board up into the lip. It'll be incomplete for Moffitt right at the end. We got a heat on our hands right here though, Maida. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, and the waves just showed up right now. Really nice wave that Levi caught right there. Root stood up for him, a little steeper, and he could put a really nice combo.
You got San Diego connections, don't you, Kyle? Rusty, your main sponsor, based out of the same area where Levi's from. We'll look at Dylan's last wave first, though.
Big first turn, throw the tail. Then he tried to go over this section. Unfortunately, the wave started running really fast, and he couldn't really make it in time. Didn't get this wave complete. He has a 717 the first wave, and his third wave now, it came up on like 3.6. So he has a backup score. So far, Levi, I think Levi's last wave going to be his best wave.
How crazy was this, too, Kyle? Couple
Big turn.
Big carves on the outside.
The waves are just pumping. It keeps getting better and better and better. Wow.
This is just one of those places that's extremely consistent, changes a lot.
It changes a lot.
How hard is to adapt when you were inside there, Caio?
Yeah, it's I feel like Saquarema has so many different moods. Like in the mornings, it's one type of wave, and then lunchtime the tide goes up, and then it's different surfing. But one thing that keeps Saquarema consistent is like how powerful the wave is, and I feel like over here, it's never bad to have a little bit extra foam, a little bit extra weight in the board. So like I feel like all those things, like from coming here year after year, you start tuning in your equipment and you start looking better and better. And once you understand the wave and the bump, and you're able to adjust to that, and then everything clicks and you're good.
The way you broke it down sound really simple, and then you go and try to do that out there. When he's surfing, it's probably very complicated.
Then you watch me surf, and you're like, wow, he didn't get it down yet.
18 minutes on the clock. The last of Moffitt at 3.6. The last of Slauson in the blue on screen. Scores a 6.1, so his best. And he does have priority. Just under 18 minutes to go, needing a 4.68 is Levi Slauson. Our second to last heat of the day, right here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. There's Marco Mignot. He's going to be coming up against the local boy Rickson Falcao in our final heat. And Mignot has looked awesome so far throughout the event. He's looking for his first CS win ever, Maida.
Yeah, but he has a very tough competitor to go against, Ricky Falcão. He's just surfing so well this whole event, but Marco probably is just pumped up with the qualification.
He is. Spoke to him earlier. He was super happy. Didn't have his phone on him. He wasn't aware, and then when he got to the beach, everybody started giving him a ton of hugs, and next thing you know, he knew that he had qualified just like this guy on the glass, David Silva with Rachel.
Yeah, David, that was quicker than we imagined. You were officially qualified to the 2025 Championship Tour. How are you feeling?
My feeling is really, really happy, but it's incredible. I think so now he's more relaxed. I think so he's more surfing. I'm very happy to
try again the tour, because I think so the next year, I think so a lot of events is really good. I think so El Salvador and Abu Dhabi, it's incredible wave to surf. And then I thank so much God for opportunity to again in the tour. And yeah, thanks so much all guys in Brazil. Thanks so much.
And how was your reaction? Because you're not around the athletes area, so we didn't see your face. How was your reaction when you knew?
I don't know. I think so I think so it's my friends here, and then Miguel and João is stay here. I think so it's, oh my God, this is correct. You know? But yeah, I'm very happy to stay again the tour.
Congratulations, you deserve so much. Thank you very much.
Once again on the CT is David Silva and a couple of proud Paulistas next year to me right now. So a lot of people have qualified already on the men's side. 8 so far. That only means that 2 left. 1 female, Marco Mignot from France. He qualified for the first time today. Same thing for Joel Vaughn and George Pittar. Look at the amount of Brazilians back on tour though, Caio. You got another 5 of them back for 2025.
Beautiful, beautiful. Just watching David's interview, for me, it hits home. Like, it's just incredible. It's like watching him, like, you see how much emotion he's going through, and going through like his head. I know everything he taught. Like, we started on the tour in Pipeline this year, and we were all super motivated. We were all like practicing on the surfboards for a long time, getting ready for the moment, and all of a sudden things don't work out and you fall off tour. And just looking at him and seeing the emotion and living through his life, like, I can see his eyes, like, he's super happy.
Dylan Moffitt now, the heat leader, up and riding, just under 15 minutes on the clock. In heat number 7 of the round of 16, that's a beautiful roundhouse cutback by Dill. Once again, great style with that arc on the inside. And looking for the throw toe reverse. He's going to pull it.
Wow.
And end up with the whitewater bang to close out that section. So a good answer underneath the priority of Levi Slauson. He's only looking to improve on a 3.6, Maida.
Yeah, he doesn't need much to improve his situation right there. So I really think he's going to get the score. A really good looking wave he found for himself. Nice couple turns in the outside, but then the wave got a little steeper here in the inside. More aggressive on the turns and also in the air. And couldn't manage to deal with this backwash.
4.13 on this one. Earned every single point of it, Caio.
Yeah. He put a big effort to surf this wave as well as he could, and he did really good. Yeah, it's like, guys, it looked like we were watching lowers. It doesn't look like Saquarema. And I feel like for how important everything that is happening today, for how important this day is in surfing, like, we didn't deserve anything less than that. And the waves are showing up, the guys are ripping, and everything is going down at the best way possible. Just good, fair opportunities, like a lot of opportunities, a lot of waves, good conditions. The rides are super fun, and these guys are lighting up.
13 minutes on the clock. It's been Moffitt in the lead so far in this heat, but Levi Slauson looking to answer back in the back end of heat number 7 of the round of 16 for the men. Australia versus the US, and 2 spots still left for the men to qualify in the next 2 days here in Saquarema. Heat 7 of the round of 16 in the water at the moment. Moffitt and Slauson facing off against each other in this pivotal round of competition. The Corona fan picks are in. 58% in favor of Moffitt in comparison to 42% for the San Diegan Levi Slauson. So close right there between the two regular footers in Saquarema, Brazil. Mitchell Maeda and former World Pro Junior Champion, former CT surfer, Caio Belli in the booth. Caio, it's been a pleasure having you. You've brought a lot of insight into what Saquarema delivers, and of course, a good attitude with you today, my friend. You're real positive, your friends are doing well, and you're really enthusiastic about not only these guys qualifying, your opportunity next year to also qualify back for 26.
Yeah, this is life. I feel like once you can enjoy watching people also like reach their goals is like the goal of life. And I feel like every year we watch different scenarios, and sometimes we see guys falling off, but sometimes we see guys getting back in and new people coming to the tour, which is even more exciting because I feel like if I could, in my power, I would give everybody the chance to at least have one opportunity in life and on tour and see, because you see guys like through my generation, I saw a lot of people spending 20 years on the QS and never getting the taste of the tour. And I feel like everybody deserves to have at least the taste of the tour and see if they're good enough to be there and perform on those waves. So I'm excited to see new faces and people coming back. And yeah, it's not about me, it's about them, and it's about the show, about surfing, about life, being happy, and everybody deserves that.
You look so happy, Caio. You just got married. So tell us a little bit about your personal life and what you're looking for next year.
Yes, so 2 weeks ago, like 4 days before Portugal, I got married in Cape Town.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we had such a nice celebration in Cape Town, the winery, and we had family and friends. Was awesome. And then back to Portugal. Oh, that's important, wave in the heat. Levi, very exciting, big first turn, big bottom turn, sick carve, going to the third turn, hitting the lip. Wow, that's a really good score.
Is there anything you can't do? I mean, you just got married, you just went from being the guest to the play-by-play.
Wow, I'm just so excited to see that. I love when, you know, Levi, he's in second place, he doesn't have a second score, and he needs a score to make the heat. And it's like, Saquarema, like, as fun as it is, it's not gonna give you 1,000 opportunities. So like, you really gotta make the most. When you stand up on the board, you gotta make it count, and that's what Levi did.
It's an excellent point. And how about the combination, as you were calling it, Kyle?
Wow.
I mean, destructive stuff by one of the raddest kids you're gonna meet too. When you see him on land, you don't think to yourself, okay, this kid's like a mean surfer. When he gets on a wave though, and especially the right one, he can be just as good as anybody else.
Such exciting surfer though. Big airs. Everything I can think about Levi is just like all the crazy airs I've been watching him on social media for the past years, and yeah. Oh my God. Biggest score of the heat so far, 817, Mitch. How's that?
I can confirm, Caio Belli is the nicest person on the planet. As simple as that. Show's over today. 817 for Levi Slauson. And as you pointed out, he's a great aerialist. I think the one that stands out is the one at Rocky Point a few years ago, the one he did on the left.
That's the one.
Dear Lord. Excellent surfing there by Levi Slauson. Less is more in that sense too, right, Caio? Because you mentioned few opportunities out there, you have to capitalize on them.
Yes, and it's not all about the airs as well. Like, everybody can get it done, turns as well, and there's plenty of opportunities to do turns. So Levi is such a good air guy, and he went for the turns, and he went big turns, and look at the score. Now he's winning the heat. He's putting Dylan Monfa in a pretty good spot. Like, Dylan is a 7. It's not a small score. For sure there's waves to get a 7 today. Plenty opportunity for that. He's gonna sit and wait for a good one. But like, as I told you, doesn't have plenty opportunities, so he's gonna have to pick one. He's gonna have for sure one more pick, and he gotta be the right one.
Maeda, if you ask Caio another emotional question, I might cry in these next 6 minutes, so keep it light, please.
Okay, now I just want to ask like about your plans for next year.
Oh, yeah. So next year, I don't know the details how it works, the Challenger Series, but I think because I fell off tour, I might have a wildcard spot for next year Challenger Series. So yeah, I'm gonna have a few months off, think about life a little bit, think about the next steps, what is next, and get ready for the Challenger Series. For sure, give one last crack next year and see how it goes. Yeah, I feel like surfing is just amazing, and you know, we travel a lot. Traveling, it's not always super fun, and it's not always super easy, especially when you travel with like 2 board bags and a luggage and you only have 2 hands. So yeah, it's I've been on tour 9 years, so I had a little bit of that. So we'll see. Take a few months off, breathe, surf, make the soul happy, and then I'll be ready for a Challenger Series next year. And no matter how it goes, I'll be happy at the end of the year, celebrating no matter what.
I like that kind of enthusiasm. Just over 5 minutes to go. Slauson in first, 817, 6.1. Dylan Moffitt needing a 711 to retake first. There's Levi's coach, Matt Myers. And Levi, up until this event, he hadn't won a heat since Bolito. So this is a major momentum builder. And as you were pointing out, Caio, it's not always stars and bright lights on both the CS and the CT, right? People go through ups and downs, but in the end, you just got to remind yourself, hey, it's surfing. I do this for a living, and very fortunate to be able to do it.
Best job in the world. We're very lucky.
Any kind of advice that would you give a young kid that's listening right now? Major piece of advice.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like it's a long journey, and people got to be prepared. So do it for the love. Don't do it for anything else. Don't do it for your parents. Don't do it for the money. Don't do it for the fame. Do it for the love of the sport. Like, if you want to live off surfing, be a good surfer, be a good example in the water, and yeah, surf hard and get on tour, blow it up, and be the next boy.
Hopefully you guys were able to write that down, because it's key advice from one of the best in the world, Dylan Moffitt, making this a heat. 711 is what he needs. The Aussies on the beach, they love it. And they should. This is a back and forth heat. What a way to finish off day number 4. Moffitt, Slauson, heavyweight battle out there right now. Needs a 711, Maida. I love this stuff.
Yeah, what an amazing moment, this heat right now. Just looking very loose. So nice style.
Wow.
Good snap.
That was
good
a big
finish.
turn in the middle.
Spray is your friend, Caio.
Yeah, look at that. The wave started a little bit wide first, and then it cleaned up. Little layback, and this is the money turn. Woof. And that finish was really strong as well. Let's see how the judge is gonna think about it.
That was a solid turn on the outside, too.
That was beautiful. That turn was my favorite.
Good variation, great tempo and pace. And he's up and riding again. 3 minutes to go. Looking for something big. Just the carve so far, and that's going to be it for him. On already his 7th wave in this heat. Slauson in the lead. He has a 6.1 as his low score, and could potentially be looking at requiring at least something in the 7s in these last 2.5 minutes. I mean, entertaining stuff. Both surfers have had their chances. Opportunities have prevailed, Caio, but so far, waiting on a big score. It's going to be the second to last from Moffitt that could make a big difference here.
Yeah, and he's paddling back out. He must be feeling great, like, oh, I got it done. And then Levi, in the other hand, he's like sitting outside thinking like, I just need one more wave, one more opportunity, no matter what, if he got the score or not. Like, he wants to surf one more time just to make sure. So it's gonna be interesting to see how the judge is gonna judge the last wave of Dylan. And there's sets in the outside. Let's see what Levi if he gonna pick a wave, or Dylan's coming back too. Like, he might be in a good position. If Levi doesn't want to go, Dylan might have another chance.
A couple of heats ago with Joel Vaughn, he got his best wave paddling back out. So there is a possibility. 90 seconds to go. Moffitt waiting on a couple of scores, but it's really going to be wave 6 right here that could potentially make a difference. And you got to give props to Levi too, right, Maida? Because he's only caught 3 waves. Look at how efficient it has been. 2 waves above a 6-point ride. He has, at the moment, the best score of the heat.
Yeah, really efficient. The 8.17 was just crazy. Not many waves ridden, but good scores.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Oh my God.
It is going to be close. 60
Wow.
seconds. And it's under. It's a 6.87. So not enough. Still needing the 7.11. And look at immediately the reaction that Slauson has to that. Taking outside position, Caio, and this is a big moment for him. He's looking to at least make it, you know, into the top 20 to automatically requalify for the CS next year. So big chance right here for Slauson to go deep into this event at the last CS event of the year.
And it's just as important as qualifying. I swear to God, it's like getting on those regionals are just as hard as like qualifying at the tour. So if you can get it done, like you definitely want to do that.
Slauson on the defensive end right here. He's trying to improve on the 6.1. There's still time. And Moffat's out the back by himself. Levi, he's going to be really stoked with what he saw in this heat. And a back and forth seesaw battle in heat number 7. There's the crew on the beach for the Slauson camp. They love what they saw from the San Diegan Maida. What a heat.
What a heat, what a heat. Dylan Moffat didn't give up until the end, but was not enough. So this boy there did a great job.
Yufu Penrose from Sharp Eye Surfboards, he's stoked. Caio, you came in at the right moment. You were able to see one of the best heats of the event, and Levi Slauson with a stand-up performance right here in the round of 16. Props to Dylan Moffat, too, more than 14 points. That's a big heat total by today's standards.
Yeah, beautiful surfing. Like Levi did exactly what I said. He only caught like 3-4 waves. So in Saquarema, you gotta get it done. You stand up and you gotta get the score. Otherwise, you get out of the rhythm. So Levi did that, and it worked out for him.
Hey, appreciate your time, Caio.
Yeah,
thank you very much for joining us in the booth, and best of luck in 2025.
Thank you so much. We'll be back next year.
Final heat of the day coming up right here in the round of 16 at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. It's Marco Mignot taking on Rickson Falcao.
All right, air shows, Sakura running fun, the Altinia Challenge, My Hero Generation. Eat all the delicious side salads that you have over here at the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. But the main course is the Challenger Series and qualification for the Championship Tour. A surfer has done that.
Oh, yeah.
Marco Mignot, welcome to the Championship Tour. Your invite's in the mail for 2025. Marco Mignot is out in the water up against this dynamic teenager from Saquarema, Rickson Falcao. He's been making a name for himself. I'm Kaipagura, along with Marcos Bukuyuva. Rickson
blasting two-turn combo. The young buck from Itaúna, son of the legendary Tony Pardal from Prainha, downtown Rio. Amazing upside down, vertical surfing. Whoa, the crowd like.
I like too.
New bucks from Brazil there on the crowd.
So Rickson coming through, 5-point ride to open up that we just saw on that replay. He's up against Marco Mignot, who may be having just a, Marco Mignot I would imagine would be having a little bit of a energy hangover in a way.
Oh, yeah.
Because he just accomplished a big goal. He's qualified for the 2025 Championship Tour. He got that news today. He got the job done today. And now he's got to kind of refocus on competition right now. I would imagine it's a hard thing to refocus after achieving a lifelong goal at only 23 years old.
I reckon it's the same feeling that Gabriel Medina was feeling inside Pipeline, you know, colliding with Felipe Toledo after winning the first world title for Brazil and having a quarterfinals heat with Felipe. He celebrated, went back to the water and won the heat and accomplished a semifinal, you know, heat against someone that I don't recall.
Great surfing moment right there, Marcos. That was 2014.
Yeah,
Gabe
exactly.
had won a world title. He actually came in from his heat. He did an interview. He was on the beach celebrating, and then someone reminded him,
"You're still in competition, man.
You're still in competition. You need to go back out there and surf against Felipe." He went, whoa, grabbed his board. Felipe was out there all by himself at Pipeline.
Yeah.
Gabe grabbed his board, went out there, and actually beat Felipe, giving Felipe like a 10-minute head start in that heat.
Yeah, like a golf, like, you know, advantage to the heat there, and it was amazing.
Great
Felipe
memory in surfing. I don't think a lot of people talk about that.
I got good data, man.
That was a pretty cool time in surf history. Marco Mignot, he's making his own history right now, and he's going to have to shake that off or not. I mean, for someone like
you can
Mignot,
use that to accomplish as an inspiration for going even further.
That's right.
But even, you know, with our storylines, you know, Rickson Falcão couldn't like take any attention on that. He's just on a blast, on a feeling, using this canvas of a CS in the final of the year to showcase his skills.
And then really taking advantage of a wild card situation, right? So we've seen, you know, Rickson's got an opportunity. We already seen Costa.
Whoa, blasting,
he's
man.
into the quarterfinals.
And ripping, not just by like accident.
These guys are making big names for themselves here.
It's a perfect scene. A lot of, you know, guys that didn't have any goals to achieve here, open the doors for many wild cards and young bucks like Rickson Falcão.
Speaking of a young buck, we got a young buck out of Encinitas, California that's in the quarterfinals. Congratulations, Levi Slauson. Take it away, Rachel.
Levi, congratulations. You made it into the quarters, but that was a very nerve-wracking heat. How are you feeling now?
Yeah, it was pretty nerve-wracking. Dylan's a really good surfer, and he started with a good score, so I just kind of was up against it right away, and he got the first wave off me, so that didn't really go in my favor. But yeah, the waves just really started firing before my heat, so I was pretty happy, like got lucky, like the conditions came around, and yeah, the waves are insane, so I'm just happy to keep going.
And in that end, did you think that he would turn around, or you were secure that you would keep in first?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, obviously, like, you see the back of the wave, and there's a lot of, like, spray coming off because of this wind. So I was kind of either way. In my mind, I was thinking maybe I would have had to get one more wave, but luckily it went my way. And, yeah, I didn't have to ride another wave, and another wave didn't break. So, yeah, I'm just really, really happy.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, and good luck in your next heat.
That's right, yeah.
Encinitas in the house, man. Shout out to the mayor, Chris Cote.
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, why not? I have the chance.
He's a publisher. He's the editor of Encinitas Magazine. Look at this. What's up with the paddle right here? And some Jason Aparicio, the coach of Marco Mignot, giving him a point right there, telling him, hey, the wave's coming through, so it's a race. Remember, Marco does have priority. He's in the red jersey.
Such a ripper, Jason itself. He tests the avocado boards from Machado in the Caribbean.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Being from Trinidad and Tobago, what a privilege to be from those islands, man.
All right, so Marco on the paddle, thought he saw something, but that wave dissipated. Marco Mignot, we talked about him, the 23-year-old representing France, living in Sayulita, Mexico, part of an entire surfing family. Mom surfs, brother surfs, sister surfs.
Yeah, everybody surfs there.
Dad surfs.
And some of those do art also. With the connection with the Mexico land and French culture, what a mix, man.
And Marco is going to be, so far, there's Jason giving some instruction. So far, Marco's part of a trio of new rookies on the men's side for the championship tour. We're talking about Marco Mignot, George Pittar, and Joel Vaughn. So far, those are 3 rookies that we're going to see on the big show in 2025.
I'm so amped to watch those guys, you know, performing inside of the elite. You know, 3 regular stancer, each one with different styles, different personalities, and those personalities reflect on their surfing skills. And about the flags, man, the legacy behind French flag and French surfers, Jeremy Flores and, you know, John Duroux, tout le mec là-bas. Ça c'est super pour toute la France, mes amis. Salut! It's amazing for the legacy of the surfing France also.
And not to mention, what we've seen transpire is the bounce back of Brazilian surfers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Brazilian surfers so far qualifying through the Challenger Series for the Championship Tour.
And you know what, Kaipo? It's impressive. No rookies, just comeback stories.
All comeback stories, yeah. David Silva, Miguel Pupo, Alejo Muniz, Ian Gouveia, and Samuel Pupo. But we could have a rookie in the way of Edgard Grosjean, currently number 9 on the live rankings, waiting on the sidelines to see what happens.
Best of luck, man. Let the best man win. Even though can be in the sidelines, you never know. A little pause on the ocean right now. He's trying to regain the position there on the open field sandbar of Itaúna. Always in constant move.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised that this is the last heat of the day, so we got through another 20 heat day. I didn't know, honestly, Marcos, if we were going to be able to get through the high tide and how hard the onshore wind would come. Hey, look at, there were some difficult heats.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. But we've seen incredible performances at the same time.
The guys are blasting there. The girls also. They took advantage of the being like just 2 guys in the water, 2 girls in the water. This is the young buck. Telegraph in the air.
Looking for a ramp. Pops it up, and oh, you could see that one. He was late to it.
No room for leverage there.
Look at the young guns from all the Brazilian young guns have come out to watch this afternoon. Hickson, huh?
Watch and learn, guys. Maybe in the future will be you guys.
So Hickson riding the Paisel surfboards. Says he loves it. He's only ridden it a few times, but is already developing a relationship with that orange Paisel. JS surfboards under the feet of Marco Mignot, and Jason Stevenson's going to be making a quiver for this surfer for the 2025 Championship Tour. And Marco with a rough start as well.
I like the first car, but it was kind of almost like coming late to the last one. Right there, Marco dad, Jason Aparicio, the coach. Marco was such in a tunnel vision. I was chatting with Jason. He was telling me, hey, we are living in separate houses in Saquarema. So he's going to be in full Zen, focused tunnel vision mode. Open shoulders carve. Nice, almost a cutty. But he went too far on the wraparound and coming a little late for the party on the last turn.
So I want a little bit more of that story. So who's living in separate houses with Marco?
Oh, Jason Aparicio, because he was, I want to leave my boy in a tunnel vision mode, like with a lot
So
of privacy.
Jason's separate from
Yeah,
Marco?
here in Saquarema,
Okay.
yeah.
Marco's with his dad?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of cool to understand how to separate those timelines between like daddy, effort, errors, and tasks between daddy and coach. Sometimes the daddy is the coach. When you have both.
And you know what I hear from a lot of surf parents?
Yeah.
Is you can see dad and coach there, is that there's a point as your kid develops that you just want to be a parent, and then you have to hand that over the wheel to a third party, right?
Yeah.
To a surf coach, so it doesn't impact your relationship with your kid.
Oh,
know?
yeah, for sure.
I mean, it
Gotta
works
separate
different.
that.
It works different for everyone, but there's been a number of great parents who were great coaches for surfers when they were young, and then kind of turn over the reins to a third-party coach. Marco Mignot, that's what we're looking for. Wow.
I love the style, man, in the end. Like,
that is it.
nice full rotation. Look at the hug there between coaches there. Matt Myers and Jason Aparicio.
So Marco on that full rotation landed on the lip and rode out as the lip was cresting over, descending down upon the wave. We'll take another look at it. Watch the landing on this.
Let's watch in details, guys. Almost like a full rotation into a floater.
Saw that?
The other day,
how he landed on the lip and rode the lip down?
Italo posting a full rotation into a floater in a surf pool. Exactly the same, but a little more clean.
Watch this. Lands on that lip and then has to ride out down.
And that was a type of late full rotation because he came late to the landing. So close from the, not the floor as a skate trick, but to the water. When I see something changing on the calling of the turns, I go grab some, authority from Felipe, from Italy, guys, or Iago, can I call this trick like this, a lip slide or late full rotation? Oh, you got it. So thank you guys for backing me up.
7-point ride for Marco Mignot for the full rotation. Hickson.
Time for fighting back for the youngster from Saquarema, kind of sliding the fin there. Upside down, 3-turn combo.
Good 3-turn combo. Answer back.
A lot of young bucks there from Brazil. Gabriel Clauser, I think it was Rose Saldanha there.
So Hickson on the paddle back out. And we're waiting for his score. 4.34 will give him the lead right now. Here's another look at a 3-banger. 3 hangers on the backhand for Hickson Falcon.
Sliding in the second one, upside down in the third, a different angle, more like 12 o'clock, almost like 11 o'clock there.
And just stretching out through these carves. It has the nice patience for the final stinger.
Super dynamic, unique style.
Here comes Marco, looking for a ramp again. Oh, and that time lands in the flats.
But he's mastering his late foot rotations there. And the waves are still on, man. What a marathon. Thank you guys for tuning in. Amazing day of surfing, a lot of drama and glory unfolding here. We have the privilege to call those heats for you guys.
So this one was into the flats and caught that outside rail.
Yeah, that was tough. Kind of hard into his joints, man. A lot of boys from Portugal there, Guilherme Ribeiro there, cheering for Marco. There's
the Euro squad.
Yeah, Euro Force that you used to call is amazing. They're repacking the groups, they're reconnecting with the new generation. That's why I was sending some props to Jeremy Flores, Jean Duru, all the boys from France back in the day, Federico Robin.
Yeah, the Euro squad, man.
Didier Pittar.
The currency is strong over there.
Oh, yeah.
Internationally.
A lot of reapers. My man from Brazil and French boy, Patrick Bevin, Yannick Bevin, amazing coach.
Traveling on Euros, it seems like currency conversion's always on your side.
Oh, yeah. You got leverage.
Let's take a break right now and be back with the conclusion of this heat. Rickson Falcao just scored a 6.1 with this effort right here. Last heat of the day, heat number 8 in the round of 16. Marco Mignot up against Rickson Falcao. But the action is not over after this heat. The Corona Saquarema post-show, where we're going to talk all about qualifications, live rankings, looking forward to the finals day, all of that stuff at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. What a run. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, but right now we're talking about Rickson Falcao, who's currently in the lead over Marco Mignot. Mignot, freshly qualified for the 2025 Championship Tour, looking for 4.1 to turn this heat, Marcos.
Amazing clash between the young buck from Saquarema, goofy footer, super crisp and fast, and Marco Mignot refreshing his career, surfing for the first time with a goal accomplished. Nice turn, second turn combo, upside down again.
Oh.
Nice combination, nice flow and rhythm from the young buck of Saquarema, Itaúna, Rickson Falcao.
Rickson coming through, that was under priority, putting it together, looking to improve upon a 5-point ride. He's got the crowd behind him, he's got the energy behind him. Just 17 years old, coming here as a wild card and making a splash. He is going to increase his lead over Marco Mignot after this score drops.
Tic-tacking, generating speed, throwing buckets. You know, underneath the lip, attack there with risk and with commitment. And I was thinking about Rickson's name. Maybe it's an honor to the legendary leader of the Gracie family, Rickson Gracie, the master, man. Kudos to you, master. Also a dedicated surfer, Rickson Gracie himself. All the Gracie family, all the boys there surf, man.
Yeah, well, might have to give Rickson Falcao a black belt.
Yeah, a surf black belt for sure.
Backhand surfing.
Look at
there
that.
you go, 8.5. That's excellent. I'm telling
Dynamic.
you, earn a stripe on that belt for Rickson
for sure.
Falcao. 8.5. He takes a big lead over Marco Mignot.
Whoa.
And the support squad absolutely loves it.
Amazing, man. Talking about vibration inside of this festival, because bigger than a contest itself, there's the depth of, you know, from the ones that got knocked out, have the scalps done, and the glory from the one that qualifies for the tour. A lot of comebacks from Brazil, a lot of new crops from Aussie, down under, a new crop from Marco Mignot inside representing France.
Rickson wants more. He's got another one. Going down the line, looking for a ramp seeking. Can he find it? Pops it up and puts it down, rides out of that one. Right behind him, Marco Mignot, big.
Air
big
show,
one.
guys. Woo!
He
3 points for you,
3
Marco.
points. 3 points. That was way behind the line for Marco Mignot.
A lot of flair on that.
Talk
full
about
rotation.
an exchange.
And the best claim on the concert so far.
Oh, that was a drainer from mid-court for Marco Mignot. It's been back and forth. This is exciting.
I'm
heat.
loving, man.
Let's go through some replays, Marcos.
Let's go, man. Generating speed, full force from the man from France. Whoa, full rotation with a slob grab. Whoa, 3 points. Best claim on the concert so far. No doubt about it.
One more time.
I gotta see a lot of times, man. Was a second, just a tiny, tiny hink with the grab there.
It was a late slob on that one, and then also Hickson got an air of his own.
Man, tic-tacking like Italo Ferreira, generating speed and boom, blasting a full rotation. Late to the party and landing.
Another angle of it. Little smaller wave, but...
Super corky, man.
Yeah, corky. Good call.
Whoa, nice claim also, man. Pretty shy, but a nice claim. Kudos on you, Hickson. Young legend already.
So that was a 6.6 for Hickson. Still waiting for the number for Marco Mignot. He needs an 8.11. I have a feeling he's going to get that number.
Me too, he's almost there, man. A lot of risk involved in that trick, man. And he's fight for this. He was, you know, pumping. Manifesting the session there. What a day, man. Finish with the banger, open with the banger. This, wow, and look at this, those colors, man. Woo, like a painting. Oh, Mother Nature is the true artist, as Marco Pierre, the master of Gordon Ramsay, used to say. Mother Nature is the true artist.
It's going to be a really nice sunset here in Saquarema, and a great day for end of the day number 4.
Hey, Kaipo,
here.
the sky is almost pink over there. Check it out.
Oh, yeah.
Woo. Nossa Senhora de Nazaré on the back. The boys firing over here in the sandbar in this epic, historic day, man. Whoa.
Wind turns offshore in the afternoon. Airs go down, 8.5 so far for Marco Mignot. Waiting for 4 more judges. He needs an 8.11, so all the judges are up so far. Marco's going to turn this heat once judge number 1 locks in his number.
Whoa.
There you go, 8.5. Mignot goes to the lead. Hickson now needs a 7-point ride. He's getting the news right there.
Whoa, neck to neck, guys. Check it out. It's a matter of the backup. Whoa. A clash between the, you know, the supporters there. Caulivez is super happy, man.
And Marco was able to get back out before Hickson as well. So smart strategy. Got actually the second wave, but got back out before Hickson and was able to get that priority, and that priority is going to be very important right now in these final 3 minutes.
They're going to play the cards now, man. Let's see how he's going to play. I think it's about time for running away from Marco right there, finding a little space in maybe in the inside, throwing to the air, and trying to clinch something above 7.
Look at this 8.5 again. Now the recap. Actually, starting off, that was a 7-point ride to start. And then striking here, Hickson Falcone.
Deep bottom turn, nice combos. Upside down.
For 8.5.
Check it out, guys. This combo. Slash on the pocket. Deep bottom turn for another one. Throwing buckets and upside down with the money turn with more risk.
And here is where we turn the heat for Mignot. 3 points. Actually 8.5, way more than 3 points.
Yeah. Extra point for the claim.
And that brings us to 90 seconds on the clock. And enough time for Marco Mignot just to play this out with a defensive strategy.
He's there.
Sitting on the inside, watching Hickson, not going to give Hickson a chance to catch a wave.
I think Rickson was trying to watch maybe some reference from some coach there.
Oh,
whoa, there's
maybe
some
I
lines
spoke
coming.
too soon. There could be a multiple waves in a set.
Let's see how those sets gonna unfold on top of the sandbar. There's still a lot of water, but not too much. There's no high tide situation anymore. It's almost like going for mid tide.
Top event scores, of course, that perfect 10 from Mateus Herdy and Marco Mignot with the second highest, along with Kawa Costa and Hickson Falcone, all with 8.5s, top 4 scores of the event. 2 of them coming in this heat. Uses priority here. Just a blocking
just
method.
a defense mode.
Not enough time for Hickson to catch a wave.
I cannot see nothing coming there. Actually, I cannot see something coming. Whoa.
Splashes the water.
Yeah.
And
biting the nails there.
Great run, though.
Man, amazing.
For the local
Showcasing
teenager.
all your skills, Rickson. Head high for you, man. Just your first touch on the scene with the CS.
But it really is going to be Marco Mignot, freshly qualified for the tour, the championship tour, and on to finals day. He'll be in quarterfinal number 4, Marco Mignot, where he will match up against Levi Slauson.
Oh, you're gonna be a clash of trickster and air guys. They can do it all, but check this. Maybe one more for the books. Whoa, he got this turn so dialed in. There go Ryan Calano for the drawing board to train to be here in the CS sooner or later.
All right, so Marco Mignot ends the day with a victory in the round of 16, heat number 8. All smiles as he hits the beach. It's been a great day
Ça, c'est super, mon ami.
Marco.
Smile of relief.
All right, we're going to step away, but don't turn anything off because we're going to be back after this short break with the Corona Saquarema post-show. We got a lot to talk about. Welcome to the Corona Saquarema post-show, day number 4 of the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Another full-day affair here in Itaúna Beach. Beautiful sunset. Nossa Senhora de Nazaré Church up on the hill overlooking this wonderful beach and the site of the final Challenger Series event of the year, where we've seen some explosive surfing and some championship tour qualification. I'm Kaipo Guerrero, Maida Pops, as well as Marcos Bukuyuva, wrapping everything up on this Corona Saquarema post show. Maida, it was an exciting day. It was a long day, 20 heats, but we saw some highlight moments.
Oh my God, such an exciting day, sending some people to the championship tour, also seeing some fall, but what an exciting day, 20 heats.
20 heats. Tears and cheers on the sand of Saquarema, Marcos.
Death and glory for sure. The Clash song all over the place, man. Comebacks from Brazil, new crops from Australia, new crops from Brazil showing off in this big stage. Amazing, overwhelming day of surfing. What a show, man.
Yeah, we've had a great show. And one of the pieces of the show was a heat in the round of 32, heat number 6, featuring Winter Vincent, Hiroto Ohara, Edgar Grosjean, and the Challenger Series winner, Sammy Pupo. But this was a must-win heat for Hiroto Ohara as well as Winter Vincent and Edgar Grosjean if they wanted their hopes of qualification alive, Maida.
Yeah, but this man right there was so in tune with the ocean, found the best opportunities, just put on a show, and also provides the qualification of his fellow.
Yeah. Hiroto Ohara was dynamic out there. Hiroto came through this heat in a second place position, Marcos.
He got it all box of 2 hits, 2 box. Amazing on rail, amazing on airs, nice character. But talking about pristine, clean rail surfing, Winter Vincent was the man in the heat.
He sure was. A 7.87, a 7.83 for Winter Vincent with that loose style. And Winter's win in this heat pushed his good friend and mate and fellow manly surfer, George Pittar, onto the championship tour. That was the moment that George Pittar realized a lifelong dream. There's all the numbers. Look at the giant heat total for Winter Vincent, Maida.
Yeah, actually, Edgar Grosjean, it was a must-win heat for him, but then he lost, and then Pittar got in. And I got really scared because he felt a little bit his back, Edgar Grosjean. But look, George Pittar, the draw right there.
So here are all of our qualifiers so far. 2 spots left for the men, 1 spot left for the women. You will notice the Brazilian dominance. You will also notice some of the rookies that we're going to see on the 2020 Championship Tour. George Pittar, Marco Mignot, Joel Vaughn, Bella Kenworthy, Aaron Brooks, all new names on the championship tour. Let's hear from one of those new names. Rachel Apollonio is with Marco Mignot.
That's right, Kaipo. And what was this heat, Marco? Was the quickest payback I've ever seen.
I mean, you know, props to that young kid. Surfing amazing. We did 2 battles already. Like, we've done some good heats together. You know, this kid surfs really good. I was super happy. I was like, just give me 1 wave, 1 opportunity. And it came, and I did that great air. And I didn't know, you know, I was like, oh, is it a score? Because, you know, everybody's surfing so good that I was like, oh, I hope it's a score. And I got the score. I was like, yes, feels good. Because they said this morning, oh, you got to do quarterfinals to make it on tour and stuff. And that was my focus. And I was like, oh, okay, now I feel like I really done it. So, yeah, I'm just really happy. Amazing heat, great surfing from that kid. He has a great future, and really happy.
And then you made it. You into the quarterfinals. So see you tomorrow. Good luck and congratulations again.
There you go. We talked about it, you know, the new rookies that we're going to see on tour. Marco Mignot, 23-year-old. That's one of the new rookies that we're going to see on tour, along with Joel Vaughn and George Pittar. Maida, your thoughts on George Pittar? I think he's going to be an exciting addition to the championship tour.
Yeah, for sure. He's such a complete surfer, and we already saw him in Bells Beach, in Margaret River. I think his style really fits the championship tour. It's going to be fun to watch him.
Yeah, and Marcos, what do you think about Joel Vaughn coming on, just 21 years old, onto the championship
The
tour.
kid is amazing. He's a dynasty of surfers over there down under. Joe is amazing on air, amazing on rails, good gear, good support. He got it all. I think we're going to have an extra amazing season next year.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I do want to comment on Marco Mignot. Just keeps on getting better. I'm telling you, every single time I'm seeing him, he's getting into the groove. He's feeling more comfortable. He's got a ton of natural talent. So these are some great rookies that we're going to see. But we still got 2 more spaces for the men on the championship tour. Taking a look at our men's Challenger Series rankings. Look at Edgar Grosjean. He's out of competition. He'll be on the sidelines. He's got a little bit of padding, though. He's in the number 9 position. Jackson Bunch is the surfer who's in the hot seat as we see the back half that's looking. All the guys below the cut line that are still in the competition. Mateus Hurdy and Maida, he is one to look out for. He's already scored a perfect 10 here.
Yeah, he jumped already like 11 spots in this competition. He has a 10 under his belt, and we know how dangerous he can be every time he hits the water.
Yeah. Seeing number 20 right there, Levi Slauson up 14 spots. Incredible heat at the end of the day with Dylan Moffitt. Let's take a look at that heat. Dylan Moffitt out of North Narrabeen coming up against Levi Slauson from Encinitas, California. Marco, the wind turned offshore and the performances were elevated by both of these surfers. Tight heat.
What a clash of styles and flags and flair. More, more experience in Dylan corner, more flair and, speed in Levi corner, all the way from San Diego, representing an amazing surf town in Encinitas.
Yeah, he was kind of more picky, Levi, but very effective the wave that he chose. And Dylan didn't felt behind, but I mean, look the surfing this guy was doing.
Yeah, Levi Slauson had to pull it out right at the end of the heat between these two. It was 14.27 for the win against a 14.04 for Dylan Moffitt. So ultra tight heat.
Wow, head high for Dylan Kaibo for sure. Amazing competitor.
And it is Levi Slauson who's going to move on into quarterfinal number 4 as we take a look at our finals day bracket. Levi Slauson up against Marco Mignot. Look at that quarterfinal number 2, Marcos. Mateus Hurdy up against DVD.
A clash of Brazilians with such a, spread style, fresh, ultra progressive Mateus, ultra methodical, throwing buckets David. It's gonna be a David against David, no Goliath there.
Yeah, that's right. So let's take a look at our women's finals day bracket. And your thoughts, Maida, on that quarterfinal number 2, Vahine Fierro coming up against Sofia Medina. Both surfers need to get out of that heat if they want a chance at qualifying.
Yeah, such a nice heat to watch. Both girls pretty young, and Sofia is doing pretty well. Vahine did a great job in the whole competition, so it's gonna be tough for both of the girls.
Yeah, you see quarterfinal number 4, you don't see Erin Brooks there. She's our defending champ. Let's find out why she's not in the quarterfinals. She's been on fire this entire competition. She's qualified for the championship tour, but she came up, Marcos, up against some local knowledge in the way of Luana Silva.
Oh, little game by osmosis, local knowledge from her boyfriend, João Chianca, with a great coach, same coach as Matheus Erdi. Lulu is ripping. Erin Brooks already with no pressure, with his goal achieved. So Lulu was all down for power racks over there. I think she fight back nice with some slides on the backhand, Erin, licing the fin there. Amazing heat, man. What a nice marathon of surfing today for us, guys. What a privilege to be here, right now.
Yeah, it was the composure of Luana Silva, Maida, that paid off. She didn't safety surf to her score here on this wave of a 6.83. She powered through it.
Yeah, for sure. She said that she was a bit lost in the lineup, but it really didn't feel like. She seemed so in tune with the ocean, and with the local knowledge, she could made it.
So the situation for the women right now is that we got Nadia Arostabe above the cut line at number 5. But Vahine Fierro, Luana Silva, Yolanda Hopkins, and Sofia Medina are all in the quarterfinals, and they all have a chance of bumping Nadia Arostabe out of that spot. We got 4 surfers in contention, 1 trying to hold on. By the end of the day tomorrow, there's only going to be 1 in that spot qualifying for the championship tour, and that's why you want to tune in.
Oh, yeah, man. Nadia going to be by the sidelines, nail-biting for sure. Going to be an amazing clash, man. Going to see those things unfolding here.
Yeah, all the girls, it's going to be a big day, especially for Luana and also Vahine. They are a little closer. Big day for everyone.
Big day for everyone. Let's get freshen stuff up. It's time for the Natural Kayak wave of the day. Feel the power of freshness and a fresh approach from none other than Mr. Smooth, Kawa Costa Marcos.
If you don't know, now you know, man. This kid's rips. Everybody asks, where is the renovation for Brazilian Storm? There you go, guys. Kawan Costa, the guy that you gotta take notes. On rail, on air, whoa. If you don't know,
8.5 for this one.
Now you know, man. Talking about versatility, he got it all.
Smooth as ever, flexible, stylish. Papa Costa likes it too. You think?
Some glimpse of Vitor Bernardo over there with the rotation, man.
That's great stuff. Well, we just got potentially 1 more day of surfing if we get it all done in a day, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. And so what's up in store? What can we look forward to? For that, we always call up Surfline and take a look at our Surfline forecast and see what's dialed in. Is tomorrow going to be finals day? Well, let's find out looking at our Surfline forecast, and it's telling us fun size south swell continues Tuesday, but Wednesday, what are we waiting for? Maybe a little bit more swell. Let's take a look. Wednesday, we're going to have some swell east-southeast, Marcos.
It's a good mix for Itaúna, man.
Yeah, it's a good angle.
Oh, good angle.
There you go. Next 4 days, 3 to 5 tomorrow morning. Offshore conditions, a little bit of onshore in the afternoon. Got a backup day on Thursday. Still looking good, Marcos.
Not
Thursday
bad
morning.
at all. Still some push on the swell for Thursday, so you never know. You got to tune in, guys.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Surfline, for the Surfline forecast. Now it's time for us to celebrate today's top 5 moments of the day. Let's get straight into it with number 5. You know, let's just say Yorana for Vahine Fierro, Maida, and her effort. She's on a mission for Championship Tour qualification.
Yeah, she looks so good there. Found this good wave right in the beginning of her heat. Placed good turns and made the heat.
That's right. Number 4, you called it Brazilian Storm renovation, Marcos. The lightning bolt, Kawa Costa,
He got it all.
crushing it.
He got it all. Flexibility, you know, progression, style on rail. He got the boards dialed in. He got the support from sponsors and family. This young superstar coming from Brazil, man.
That's right.
I got to repeat my phrase here. If you don't know, now you know.
Everyone's feeling the energy. Number 3, it was a big heat here for Edgard Gorgia, but Edgard eliminated. He's going to have to sit on the sidelines. Winter Vincent's victory pushed George Pittar onto the championship tour, Maida.
Yeah, what an amazing hit for him. Like, real strong rail game, nice turns, throwing buckets, well-paced, so in a good rhythm, dynamic surfing. Amazing what this guy could done here.
Always with the extra push on the tail, amazing.
Congratulations, George Pittar. Good on you, mate.
Amazing, mate.
That leads us into number 2. You can speak French, Marcos.
Oh, je parle bien français, n'a pas de problème.
Marco Mignot.
Wow, super, mon ami.
Qualifies for the championship tour.
Oh, he got it all, man. Look at how much power he provides on any turn that he do. And talking about strategia with Jason Aparicio, family dynasty of surfers. Woo.
And number 1, North Shelley Beach, Australia, and the Board Riders Club there. They're going to have a parade for this young man. Joel Vaughn finds his way onto the championship tour, Maida.
Yeah, we saw many people qualify out of the water, but this one was inside. He knew he had to make this heat to qualify, and he just rised for the opportunity there. Amazing surfer. Well done. And look, the party, already began in the water.
Oh, yeah. With the toast, with the celebration for the new crop from down under. Amazing, man. Joe, celebrate. You deserve it, man. All the family deserve it.
Number 1, and we had an exciting day today. Wow, so much to talk about. But we're going to have to say goodbye. Thank you, Maida. Thank you, Marcos. 6:45 a.m. local time. Call at worldsurfleague.com. We may be having finals day tomorrow. With that, we're going to toast our Corona Ceros. Ching, ching.
Cheers.
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 Tune in tomorrow.
Cheers, guys.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.